Play Hanging with Uma and Wolverine in City of Heroes, Golden Throats in Karaoke Revolution Volume 2, and Morgan goes symphonic with Final Fantasy in concert.
I'm a very oral person.
No comment! It's game time! Sent from the future to protect John Connor, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I thought I was sent back in the 1950s to make sure my parents fell in love and the clock tower got struck by lightning.
Hello and welcome to
Or
X
maybe
Play.
I was supposed to stop the spread of a deadly virus that forced all mankind to live underground.
Hello,
I was sent back
welcome
to save whales.
to X Play.
No, that was Star Trek 4. The one where Spock wore the cherry cloth robe and a headband the entire movie.
Welcome to X Play. On today's show, we review one of the most highly anticipated online games of the year.
It has superheroes in it. My inner nerd is singing off key.
And we have ultimate fighting.
And side-scrolling shooters.
And the ultimate musical experience for some very dedicated Final Fantasy fans.
Plus, the opposite of the ultimate musical experience when Adam and I preview Karaoke Revolution Volume 2.
But we begin with the game that makes this comic book geek so very, very happy.
Here's our review of City of Heroes.
Happy dance.
Hope you like spandex, folks, because it's time to live out your adolescent power fantasies with City of Heroes. Welcome to Paragon City. This bustling metropolis recently survived an alien invasion, but just barely. Understandably paranoid, the city has started enlisting the help of pretty much any superpowered being that's willing to relocate, and that's where the players come in. This is a massively multiplayer RPG based on comic book superheroes, and it's relying on us to overpopulate the streets of Paragon City with thousands of incredibly muscular and attractive people, each with an overdeveloped sense of justice and a fetish for tights. The character creation system is amazing. Create any hero, no matter how original or, well, unoriginal. What? I love those movies. Oh wow, a Wolverine lookalike. Haven't seen any of those around or anything. After a little training, you're turned loose on the streets to start busting crime lords and the various gangs that roam the streets of Paragon City's numerous districts. Such as these guys, the Lost. They're evil men who use street signs for clothing and have televisions for heads. Televisions for heads! This is the height of villainy, people. You can choose between 5 classes of hero, but all 5 classes share many of the same power sets. So your unique-looking hero will end up firing off the same energy beams as a couple hundred other players. Some abilities differ. Defenders make better healers, blasters do more damage, but it would have been nice to have more customization in the powers department. Luckily, all the powers are pretty cool. As you progress, you'll gain better and better abilities, but your old powers never become obsolete. There are no weapons or armor or items in the game, but you will find enhancements that boost the stats of your individual powers. As long as you keep your enhancement levels high, even the powers you start the game with will remain deadly effective at high levels. Combat is semi-real time. You click on the power you want to use and your stats determine how effective it is, or whether it hits the enemy at all. Grouping up with other players is essential to survival at higher levels. Plus, battling through an enemy hideout with your super friends is when City of Heroes really shines. It's also possible to gain new methods of travel, such as teleportation. And my favorite? Flight. Now that I can fly, I feel truly superpowered. But even those who slip the surly bonds of Earth shouldn't get overconfident. I can't think of worse ways to die, but I can't think of one more undignified than that. Beyond the flashy combat, however, you'll find, well, nothing. There's no crafting, no player buildings, no player versus player combat, no nothing. You beat up bad guys, level up, and go beat up some more bad guys. Sometimes it's hard to stay motivated. City of Heroes could evolve into something great if time is spent fleshing out the character classes. Adding capes would be nice too. Right now, it's a breath of fresh air for the MMORPG fans, but it might not hold your interest past the 30-day trial period. We give it a 3 out of 5.
This game has one of the best concept for massively multiplayer online role-playing game ever. Unfortunately, it needs a lot of improvement if it's going to live up to its potential.
Now, of course, that problem may be solved when the sequel, City of Villains, is released next year. But until then, one of the greatest pleasures of City of Heroes is playing Spot the Superhero. With all the customization, the ability to recreate your favorite characters is limitless.
Aside from Wolverine and the Bride from Kill Bill 1, we saw characters who look like Freddy Krueger, Solid Snake, the ambiguously gay duo, Cyclops, a 3-foot-tall Hulk, and a Waldo, because you can't have an MMORPG without a Waldo.
And you can't have an Ultimate Fighting game without that Ken Shamrock dude. So needless to say, he's in UFC Sudden Impact.
So take off your shirt. Here's our review.
The Ultimate Fighting Championship, the longtime king of pay-per-view reality fighting events, has been the subject of numerous video game translations over the years. Perhaps most famous for a grappling-based combat system that didn't play like a cheesy wrestling game. UFC is the poster child for rough and tumble gameplay. That said, UFC Sudden Impact might not really be worth your hard-earned Andrew Jacksons, but let's get it on anyway.
Let's get it on!
Fighters everywhere, and a woman too. UFC Sudden Impact has a sizable roster of ferocious heavyweights, calculating featherweights and all sizes and psychological dispositions in between. You got the crown kings of the sport's signature cage, including but not limited to the Huntington Beach bad boy, Tito Ortiz, and other UFC greats like the world's most dangerous man, Ken Shamrock. Plus, Erica Montoya, the most active female in mixed martial arts, makes her video game debut in Sudden Impact. She's going toe-to-toe, or fist-to-fist rather, with the big boys. Yeah, with mixed results. So the fighters look decent enough. They've got nice facial detail anyway. But the assorted walks towards the ring make them look like a who's who of tights featured models at a Pepto-Bismol sponsored fashion show. Loosen up, guys. Yeah, unfortunately, the series hasn't improved its look at all. Well, simply put, the game doesn't look very good. It's a low-res texture nightmare. While the action is good, both intense and allowing for back-and-forth matches, nothing significantly new has been brought to the table. And you know, if you're gonna release a new game, let's add a little newness, huh? Did you want to write that down? So, you have the standard championship modes and versus competitions that make up the meat and potatoes of every other standard UFC game. But you can also explore UFC Sudden Impact Story Mode, although it's not recommended. It boasts lots of tasks, lots of breeding, lots of blow time, lots of training, and ultimately lots of boredom. Overall, the mode is just a tiresome chore. UFC Sudden Impact has one thing going for it. It retails for only $20, and you can't really beat that. But if you have any of the other previous UFC games in your library, then there is no need to pick this one up. If you haven't checked them out before, you can probably find one of the older versions even cheaper. All things considered, we can only afford UFC Sudden Impact a subpar 2 out of 5.
So apparently Ultimate Fighters just sit on top of their opponents and punch them in the face. I don't know what's so ultimate about that.
Well, see, Ultimate Fighting is going the way of the XFL, and the fact that they haven't changed the game since it first came out of the Dreamcast isn't helping.
Admittedly, these games were innovative back when Ultimate Fighting Championship first came out on Sega's console in 2000.
A long time ago.
But now it's just tired. Save your $20, start a bar fight instead.
That's the worst advice you've ever given on the show, Adam.
What about gin makes baby sleepy?
I still say it's bourbon.
The junipers.
Coming up, this fanboy's mom describes his reaction to Final Fantasy in concert.
He was screaming when he found it on the internet.
Now with Splenda, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Is that what that stuff was?
Yeah, we got completely taken. Welcome back to X-Play.
We have a treat for Final Fantasy fans.
And something to make fun of for everyone else.
We went down to Los Angeles to see a once-in-a-dorky-lifetime event. Square Enix brings the music of Final Fantasy to the fans. I'm here at the Walt Disney Concert Hall in Los Angeles, California for Dear Friends, music from Final Fantasy. This is where the LA Philharmonic Orchestra plays music from Final Fantasy. I'm not making this up. So I have to ask, what the hell is going on here?
We are putting on the first ever, as far as we know, the first ever video game orchestral concert here in Los Angeles at the Walt Disney Concert Hall. It is the first Final Fantasy orchestral concert outside of Japan.
Have you gotten a really good fan response?
Oh yeah, it was huge. We sold out tickets in less than 72 hours. less than 3 days.
Now that we have the lowdown, let's go talk to some of the people in line. Hi, Jay.
Hi, Morgan.
What the hell are you doing here?
It's the first Final Fantasy concert in the U.S. I mean, everybody I know is a fan of this guy's music.
Oh my God, because the music is just beautiful. It's amazing. I can't wait to just sit there and just be in a whole other world. I love it.
I really like the waltz from Final Fantasy VIII. Kefka's theme from Final Fantasy VI is really good. Some of Aerith's music and Sephiroth's stuff from 7 is really cool.
Oh, I totally agree. How much did you pay for your tickets?
Close to 200.
190 for 2 tickets.
What do you do for a living?
Construction, and I work in a liquor store.
I noticed you brought your mother.
Yes, I did.
So I have to ask, are you being dragged here as the chauffeur, or are you interested?
I am totally interested. I am so excited to be here. When he was screaming when he found it on the internet, and he came running out and told me. I started screaming, and this is my birthday present. This is what I asked for, and I am more than happy to be here. The music of Nobuo Uematsu is fantastic, and I think we have practically every Final Fantasy CD we can get our hands on.
We have quite a lot.
You are a very patient woman.
Yes, coming all the way from Delaware just for this.
Do you guys expect, like, when you're sitting there listening to the music, do you think you're gonna feel what you felt when you were playing the game?
Oh, definitely. It just it's like touches your soul like the game did. You're just like, whoa, this is incredible. Like your first time, you're like, wow, this is so cool. And then like the music, it just makes it so much more real.
What brought you to this Final Fantasy concert? What was it that made you plunk down your however many bucks and stand in line out here?
My years-long obsession with Final Fantasy games, and especially the music. I've just been in love with them ever since I started. I probably started playing with the 3rd game, I think.
I have the piano versions. The orchestral versions arranged by Shoro Hamaguchi are my favorite. Those are just wonderful.
Do you think you'll get those emotions that you had playing the game while sitting there listening to the music?
Absolutely. I'm a very oral person. I love music. I'm very tied in with music, so that's what really kind of pulls on the emotions.
That was fun, but the show's about to start. Let's go inside and get some culture.
Never envisioned that we were going to be playing video game music. But
It's really inspiring to see so many nerds rise as one.
Yes, inspiring is one word for it.
Coming up, Metal Slug 3. Yep, there are 3 of them. Back by contractual obligation, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Now, a lot of people love the old side-scrolling shooters, which would explain why many of them are being re-released.
Now, SNK's Metal Slug 3, which first came out in the year 2000 on the Neo Geo, is back on the Xbox.
And for some reason, they're trying to charge $40 for it. Here's our review of Metal Slug 3 for the Xbox.
Well, there are 2 camps around 2D gaming. The first is the nostalgic gamer who remembers when everything was much better in the old days and thinks this newfangled 3D stuff is just a fad. And the second camp are those who have long since moved on. Still, there's always room for some nostalgia, right? At least that's what SNK is hoping with their Xbox port of the side-scrolling shooter Metal Slug 3. So first off, it seems odd to say that the biggest problem with this otherwise excellent example of its genre is the price tag. But it's true. A port of an old console game from a much older system seems a bit pricey at $40. It's not like we're made of money. That said, there is a lot to like here for fans of ye olde side-scrolling shooters. For all its 2D low-res cartoon looks and simplistic action, there are some innovative aspects to the gameplay and a surprising sense of humor to match the wall-to-wall gunplay. The plot stays pretty close to the bare minimum, of course. There's an evil overlord out to take over the world, and only 4 brave soldiers are available to fight him. Helping you along are the occasional monkey, rescued POW, and/or battle-ready camel. That's right, I said camel. Stop laughing! You'll have to fight your way through 5 death-defying stages, but getting through is far from easy. Mutant crabs, giant bosses, an army of suicidal soldiers, and even the undead will do all they can to disparage you. But if you can't beat them, join them. Thankfully, you can free prisoners who will reward you with power-ups and new weapons.
Thank you.
And even if they have nothing to offer, you'd still want to help them out, because they're so nice.
Thank you.
One fun feature is that the game levels are chock full of alternate routes. At certain crossroads sections in the game, you have the ability to enter different sub-levels. Sub-levels? Get it? Anyway, this manages to add some degree of replayability and helps keep the main levels from getting too stale too quickly. Overall, if you like this series or the genre, Metal Slug 3 is a fine example of this classic style of gameplay. Nonetheless, even though it's insanely hard and it's overpriced, we give Metal Slug 3 a rock-solid 3 out of 5.
Thank you.
Back when Metal Slug 3 first came out on the Neo Geo, the cartridge cost $200. I'd pay $10.
Stick around. When we come back, X-Play 6.
I'm sorry.
Up next, Friends Don't Let Friends Sing Drunk in Karaoke Revolution 2.
I'm a midnight toker.
Nerding people out since 2003, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We like Konami's first Karaoke Revolution in theory. Now, we say theory because ostensibly when people who are more vocally talented than the X-Play staff play it, it can be fun and entertaining.
When we play, all that remains is pain, misery, and the wailing of children.
We harpoon children?
Only the fat ones.
Oh. Anyway, now the game returns with more songs and more options. Here's a review of Karaoke Revolution Volume 2.
Last winter, X-Play gave you tender love songs.
Who will dance on the floor in the round?
Powerful ballads.
I would like to be.
Coming soon from the company that brought you Karaoke Revolutions, Konami presents Karaoke Revolution Volume 2.
Touching me?
Yes, now you and your friends can put all that pent-up raw emotion into massacring a whole new slew of classics.
Where can I find a woman like that?
Including this song.
Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away.
This song.
Every breath you take.
And this song.
Okay, for those of you familiar with the first Karaoke Revolutions, number 2 will basically work the same. Try and match your pitch to what's indicated on screen and sing, screech, or mutter the words as they fly past the screen.
First I was afraid.
I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong.
And I grew strong. And I learned how to get along, and so you're back.
From outer space.
You have backup singers to help you along the way. They're not the original artists, but chances are they are better than us.
People talk about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong.
Ever wanted to sing Let's Get It On at the county fair? Well, neither did I. But you can anyway, and even pick out a cute costume.
I believe in a thing called love.
If you are having trouble getting your friends to witness your fine melodies,
with every step you take,
click over to the Quick Play option and perform to a real live virtual audience. Unfortunately, sometimes it's hard to impress even animated people.
the genie in bottle.
Oh, so he doesn't even get to finish?
If you're not in the mood to be judged, the game crowd doesn't figure in if you choose the standard karaoke option. Of course, you're still susceptible to cheers and jeers from whoever you've invited over. This isn't the type of game you'd normally play by yourself, unless you want your neighbors to ask you the next day why they heard you singing Britney Spears' Toxic all by yourself the other night. Karaoke Revolution Volume 2 looks highly entertaining already. We'll hit you, baby, one more time with the review. So, stay tuned to X-Play. Hey, one thing I think Konami should do is you should have one special add-on disc, and it's just Freebird. Just to end all the requests of you jackasses out there at those shows who request the song. Wouldn't that be great? Because then you understand it's 45 minutes of misery.
Of watching you.
Yeah, Freebird.
You're very talented, though, I do have to say.
Yeah, I mean, look at me right here. Well, if you want to comment on my talent or Morgan's actual talent, then
I can't sing either.
Yeah, but you can do all those other things very well. Go to our website, g4techtv.com/xplay. There's stuff there. You can check it out.
Today on X-Play, Rockstar Games makes a Western full of burning, bleeding, fat, naked cowboys. Plus elfin booty in Lineage 2 and important questions in La Puzzle Tactics.
What's with the bear suit?
Ask him. It's game time. Now with less enthusiasm, it's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
Hi, welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, the people behind Grand Theft Auto make a Western game because the American frontier had hoes too.
It's true. Plus, a strategy RPG where you fight zombies and whales, so it's made expressly for people who hate alternative religious lifestyles and large marine mammals. Republicans.
And let's not forget half-naked elf women, half-naked orc women, and me feeling very uncomfortable about Lineage 2.
Plus, free downloadable content, bowling for your PS2, and a very special segment on the unique voices we found on Xbox Live.
But we start the show with a look at the latest release from Rockstar Games.
Yes, Rockstar is famous for releasing Grand Theft Auto, but they also put out subpar ultraviolet crapola like State of Emergency and Manhunt. So what's the new one like? Find out when we review Red Dead Revolver.
Darling! Red Dead Revolver has the traditional story we all know from the Old West. Boy has dad. Life has hope. Dad dies at the hands of mean, dusty people. Son squawks like a bird.
Pa! 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 Pa!
Son exacts revenge on hordes of nefarious clown people. Just like High Noon, but without the majesty.
You gonna blow up real good, cowboy!
Red Dead Revolver is the second attempt this year to revive the non-existent genre of the Western game, which means we've already exhausted all the Western cliches. Oh wait, hold on. Here's the good. The game works. It's an action game that serves up ample action. Enemies are plentiful, and you have those fun old weapons that shoot slowly to take them down. And their heads squish like old-time melons. Since the Old West was overrun with craggy rocks and abandoned wheelbarrows, you can use these as cover, which helps keep the game from being just running and gunning. Keeping things even more authentic is the ability to slow down time and line up a series of shots on your enemies. For you kids who weren't around in these claim-jumping, opium-smoking days of yore, it's called Deadeye. Plus, I bet 50% of you duelers out there love a good duel. Well, rejoice, because in this game, you can shoot people who are standing around waiting to be shot. I still don't really understand how it works, but I win a lot. The nicest aspect of Red Dead Revolver is that it throws a lot of different scenarios at you, like shooting in an old place, shooting on a moving train, shooting at nighttime, shooting homicidal clowns in arid setting. Now, the bad. Enemies aren't smart. They just kind of come at you and you shoot them. Apparently mean people in the West could take a frightening amount of damage before acknowledging death. Maybe it is all the opium, but I know it's so the game offers a challenge, but it does look funny. Fat people run faster than you. And don't tell me that's gravity. The camera also plays an unfortunate role. The player has full control over it, which sounds nice, but it moves like a handicapped bear in a tub of molasses. The areas you play in are typically small and the camera's in tight. Enemies come at you from all sides, making it very difficult to know where trouble's at until someone shoots you. Maybe if they said howdy varmint or something, that would help. Also, despite the attempt at variety, the gameplay loses its spark pretty quickly. Most challenges just involve shooting dusty people. And now, the ugly. While the game isn't as ugly as a baboon's ass, it does lack the color and curiosity of that particular primate's butt. Apparently, all game designers think that old things looked old even when they were new. And this lady scares me.
Good day to you, stranger.
Are those jowls, or did she paint a mustache on herself using cigar ash? The biggest regret about Red Dead Revolver is that it could have been great. It needed a lot more work, but as it is, it's playable, not enjoyable. A 2 out of 5.
So, this game was originally developed by Capcom, who figured out it was probably going to suck. Then Rockstar picked it up, put some blood and naked clowns in it, and shipped the sucker out.
You know, frankly, I'm surprised there isn't a chainsaw and a Dennis Hopper cameo in it. Now, the one bright point is the soundtrack, which could have been ripped from a Sergio Leone film.
Moving on, we have a Japanese strategy RPG, so I'm going to leave the set now and read labels on cat food tins. It's just something to do.
Come back. This was made by the makers of Disgaea.
Nope. It's no fancy feast. Look at this.
Just because Adam hates games with depth and substance doesn't mean you have to. Or do you? Anyway, this title has a cult following on the crescent-shaped island we call Nantucket. Sorry, I mean Japan. Anyway, here's a review of La Pucelle Tactics.
Tuna fish.
From the makers of Disgaea comes La Pucelle Tactics, a cute and cuddly strategy RPG about saving the world from evil spirits. Are you ready to exercise? Sorry. The game focuses on Priye, a teen demon hunter in training with a bit of an attitude.
Why do I have to waste my time fighting zombies? They are such wimps. What if my clothes get dirty? They were just washed.
Her sibling, Culotte, provides ranged attacks and helpful tidbits of wisdom.
We're new at this, so we've got to start small and then move on to tougher enemies.
Helpful for people who have never played a video game before. Combat takes place on gridded battlegrounds covered in colored energy streams. Priye and her exorcist friends can purify the sources of the energy, sending a shockwave of damage-dealing goodness along the stream that can eliminate enemies in its path. Alternately, you can just go beat the crap out of enemies until they die. In a cool twist, purifying an enemy before defeating it can cause it to switch sides and join you. It isn't long before your army consists not only of strikingly dressed demon hunters, but also the very bats and zombies they're mowing down. Once you complete a map, you can go back and play it again, which leads to an interesting exploit in the game. By returning to a map over and over and repeatedly KOing your own allies, you can level your characters up to ridiculous levels before you've even completed the first dungeon.
All right! Can you just stop complaining for a while? Shut up, you!
This is a double-edged sword. If you use this trick, the game will be pathetically easy. If you don't, La Pucelle Tactics will chew you up and spit out the seeds. That's because this game is entirely based on numbers and stat levels, to the point that the tactics part can become irrelevant. The real strategy in La Pucelle is in finding the best ways to make your characters insanely powerful, and using the puzzle-like purification system to kill multiple enemies and fuse normal items into monster-terrorizing uber weapons. The game doesn't require this approach, but it certainly favors it. If you're stifling maniacal laughter at this point, this is your kind of game. There's also a decent story mixed in here that ranges from the maudlin.
We lost our parents 7 years ago. They died in a carriage accident coming back from work.
To the ridiculous.
What's with the bear suit?
If you're a stat-maxing, power-leveling, anime-watching RPG fan, congratulations! A target audience is you. If your core isn't quite so hard, you may want to look elsewhere.
Can you just stop complaining for a while?
We give it a 3 out of 5.
You suck!
With a name like La Pucelle, you'd think it was a French game. This is when Adam would usually say something kind of funny, probably about baguettes or a joke about Charles de Gaulle that only one person in the audience would get. I bet that one person really misses him right now. For everyone else, after the break, we have Naked Elves. I don't know why you people like that, but you do.
Up next, setting the women's movement back 20 years, it's Lineage 2. Stealing your soul since 2003, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We keep your souls in a box, along with a couple of preview copies of Halo 2.
Yes, welcome back to X-Play. Yes, we have a massively multiplayer online game. Yes, it has dark elves. Yes, the elves are pretty much naked. Yes, they made me review it. Here's Lineage 2 for the PC.
Welcome to the beautiful world of the MMORPG Lineage 2. Let's find out who we're gonna be today. I'm into the dark elves because they use black magic. Though, those can't be real. They don't even jiggle. They sure are perky. They do jiggle more when she runs, but I think it's safe to say they're totally fake. There's some elf surgeon out there doing a good business. Okay, I'm really sick of looking at her butt, so let's try, this burly orc woman. I am so tough. People will cower before me. My God, I'm looking at her butt too. I'm not gonna sit here all day and stare at her thong. I have a recommendation for the graphic artists. Stop watching so much porn. I'm gonna play as this dwarf girl. I'm sure she's just an addition for the pedophiles, but at least you can't see her butt. Now, don't get me wrong, the art is so beautiful, but the limited choices for character body type are as annoying as the running style of the elves. But now that I have my cute dwarf lady, I'm gonna set out on my adventure. I'm stuck in the floor. Get me out of here. Maybe I'll just run to a flat part. You start out with little tasks, like go get the groceries for the dwarf man. But mainly you'll be killing 27,000 of these poor little innocent raccoons for experience points. It's a little slower when, like my dwarf lady, you don't have magic. You kill one, then you sit down and recover health. Kill one, you sit, you kill one. Ooh, do you feel like a big man now? Killing a cute little bunny corn as it flees in terror? The thing that sets Lineage apart is that you can kill other players and take their stuff. Hey, quit it! I'm just a noob. Of course, if you do this enough, other people won't like you very much and come after you. Ha! That's what you get, punk ass. Hey, thanks for saving me, nice man! Hey, don't run away! What are you doing later? Oh yeah, I'm a guy. If you don't have a psychopathic antisocial bent, Lineage 2 offers the standard MMORPG buffet of activities. But the game is so stingy in handing out cash and experience points that playing feels a little like running up the down escalator. You're going to invest a lot of time before you get to kill anything bigger than you, but I wouldn't know, because I still have about 180 more raccoons to kill. Why don't you guys take off? I'm gonna be here a while. A 2 out of 5.
Now, for some reason, MMORPG players really like scantily clad women, especially if they have horns or pointy ears. I don't know what that says about your relationships with your mothers, but hey, that's between you and your mom.
And what's between you and your computer, aside from a sneeze guard, are a lot of free downloads, like this one, from Neighbors from Hell 2.
So while it might be nice to take a vacation, this one's going to be a nightmare. It seems that Mr. Cranky here has a problem. It's his neighbor, Woody. Woody has a reality TV show that revolves around, well, ruining his neighbor's good times. It's a journey of bear traps, soggy hats, electrocutions, and hopefully, high ratings. And who wouldn't want that? Interested parties should point their browsers over to the official Neighbors from Hell website. Here you can meet the assorted characters, peruse illustrations, and along the bottom panel, find a link to download a 2-level playable demo. It's the Neighbors from Hell 2 Vacation Downloadable, and it's free to take a peek at. Just be sure Big Olga doesn't catch you looking.
Yes, believe it or not, there are tons of free downloads on the internet.
And only 90% are porn. I checked.
Coming up, because even game designers run out of ideas, it's Strike Force Bowling. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're not that bad. Have you seen Nash Bridges?
Welcome back to X-Play, the show that has the audacity to review a bowling game.
Yes, and a continued effort to prove that we're totally open to new experiences that don't involve physical activity. We have a review of a dynamic new bowling game for the PS2.
Dynamic?
Sounds better than unnecessary.
Here's a review of Strike Force Bowling.
You know your gaming system has earned its stripes when bowling titles start appearing on shelves. Now, it's not necessarily a precursor to the apocalypse, but rather a positive sign that mainstream sports are being adequately covered to the point where publishers are looking for something new to fill the void. That's a good thing, of course, especially to those patiently holding out for versions of horseshoes, croquet, and badminton. Strike Force Bowling is a budget release hoping to bowl over PS2 owners while trying to spare gamers from complicated controls and any hint of depth. The interface here, which involves timing button presses at specific intervals along the horizontal meters, couldn't be simpler. If it were any more basic, it would be hooked on phonics. Players can move their bowler left or right to set the ball's path indicated by a red line, like so. Spin is adjusted by moving a percentage marker up and down, which curiously has no effect on the line showing the ball's direction. After these two adjustments, it's time to bowl, which involves pressing a button twice. The first to set power, and the second to set accuracy. And that's that. So while the pin action seems realistic enough, there doesn't seem to be any noticeable effect of oil on the ball, and the lanes all appear to have the same amount of carry. Sadly, Strike Force Bowling looks like an early 3D computer title. Something you might have played back in the days of the old wood-burning computers. There are only 8 characters available, 2 males, a few females, an alien, a robot, and 1 skeleton. The skeleton, ironically, shows up when you play skins rounds. The bowler moves stiffly and has the same awkward-looking animations for reaction shots, like cheers, jumps, tantrums, and so forth, which are fun to watch, like, what, twice maybe? Yeah, note I said maybe. Unfortunately, there's little difference between the lanes other than appearance. They did toss in a golf variation, but I don't know. I suppose it was meant to be cool. Anyway, well, gosh, that's about it. What you see is what you get. So, since Strike Force Bowling doesn't have the depth or realism to satisfy bowling fans, nor does it have the visual flair or offbeat gameplay to lure arcade sports junkies from their usual titles, you might end up with buyer's remorse. The game looks and feels every bit like its budget status, which might be okay if you adjust your expectations accordingly. For most players, however, Strike Force Bowling is the game equivalent of bowling shoes. Cheap, tacky, a little stinky, and something best left behind the rental counter. We can only afford it an underwhelming 2 out of 5.
Ah, yes, the ancient Egyptian art of bowling.
Yeah.
And for the pins, they used the sacred jars that contained the organs of their mummified friends.
Historical accuracy in games. We have to applaud it when we see it. Just like the scary clowns in Red Dead Revolver. I mean, those guys are how the West was really won.
One terrified child at a time.
Up next, this Xbox Live user raises the level of discourse.
They might try to make love to your car.
Still entertained by the word poop, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
It's not just the word.
Way to elevate the level of discourse, stupid face. Welcome back to X-Play.
Hey, we like Xbox Live, and so we play it a lot.
And when we play, we hear the voices of other players. Players like you. Join us for the wit and wisdom of the fine art of online conversation.
It came from Xbox Live.
Cobain, go, yeah. I have carpal syndrome. I can't feel my fingers. They're turning blue. My eyes are bleeding.
I'm hot.
Yes, you are, baby.
Have you might try to make love to your car? I did it once. I just made out with it, man. That's all that was. There was nothing gay or anything.
Hey, the Xbox box is big enough to live in. Hi.
should hear the stuff we couldn't air.
No, you shouldn't. The fact that they're out there somewhere is a man who gives new meaning to the phrase autoerotica is terrifying enough.
Yes, please, Xbox Live users, refrain from making love to your Honda Civic. That totally violates the warranty.
Now, we end tonight with an answer to one of your burning questions.
What happened to Corey Haim? That guy was great in the 80s.
Actually, this is a technical question about video game design that many of you have asked, and since we aren't exactly programmers, we called in an expert to answer your question about MIP maps.
MIP maps are scaled versions of a unique texture used in a rendered frame. As the distance between the viewpoint and a textured polygon increases, scaled down MIP maps are used to achieve a more realistic effect. Likewise, as the textured polygon's distance decreases with respect to the viewpoint, higher resolution MIP maps are used to increase the detail of a rendered object. MIP is short for the Latin phrase multum in parvo, which means many things in a small place.
Oh, God!
It's all very clear to me now.
Yes.
Now, hey, if you're unclear on anything game-related, catch The Road to G4ia, premiering this Friday night at 8 o'clock Eastern Time on G4 Tech TV.
G4ia, the award show for gamers, is presented by EB Games and Jeep, and you can watch it later this week.
And now, if you want some instant gratification now, you can always go to our website.
Yes, go to our website. That's g4techtv.com/xplay. That's the name of our show.
Yes, that's very good. That's why it's there. And there you're going to find some reviews of the games we talked about this week.
And video and stuff.
Yeah, and there's some pictures and stuff,
Pictures.
too.
I love pictures. You can learn a lot about
Yes,
that. So
visuals.
Go there now and go say stupid stuff on Xbox Live so we can tape it. And
Yes,
and more great people.
love it.
All right, you guys are great out there.
That's mine.
Wait, blew something out.
Today on this cinematic edition of X-Play, does a crappy movie make a crappy game? Find out when we review Van Helsing, plus Flying High with Harry Potter, and we all have our doubts in Shrek.
You still think this is a good idea?
Not really, but it's game time. Get your hands off me, you damn dirty Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb!
Wow, for someone who's disembodied, he has a lot of issues about personal space.
Welcome to X-Play. Today, we look at games based on the summer's big movies, like the Fahrenheit 9/11 dating sim.
And the Hate Mail in 3, 2, 1. Seriously, though, today we have games based on Van Helsing, Shrek 2, and Harry Potter and the Prisoner of that place I can't pronounce.
And in case those sound a little too wholesome for you, we also have one of the most vulgar racing games we've ever seen.
Yeah, it makes the R-racing girls look downright wholesome in their bralessness.
Plus, our tribute to some of the worst camera angles in gaming.
But we start with a game based on the series that made author J.K. Rowling richer than pretty much everybody.
We're talking, of course, about the Babysitter's Club. Sorry, I mean Harry Potter. The Babysitter's Club was something I would rent when I was lonely.
Ew. Here's a review of Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. No! Oh, thank God. For a minute, I thought I was playing a video game where I had to play an adolescent teenage boy with bad eyesight who was hunted by an evil demon, and the only thing standing in its way from sucking up my soul is this geeky redheaded kid and his pet rat. Wait, I am. No! That's right, you are witnessing EA's third installment of the Harry Potter game, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Okay, this title made a good movie. Of course, you have the great special effects, and the kid who plays Harry Potter is growing up to be a real hottie.
Why would I go looking for someone who wants to kill me?
I mean, for a 13-year-old, he is, rather handsome, and he'll become a hottie when he's older. Much, much older. My point is that we know a good movie doesn't necessarily translate into a good video game.
Not everyone was quite as lively that morning.
Is it just me, or has Ron been lifting weights? Oh, now where was I? Oh yes, the video game. In Prisoner of Azkaban, you'll slip into the robe of not only the esteemed Harry Potter, but his friends and classmates, Ron and what's-her-face.
Are you alright?
You'll also get to flap around the room as Hedwig, the owl. Oh, is that an open window? The game begins at the start of the school term, and your goals are broken up into days.
I'm on my way!
Most days involve your attending class of some sort.
But you'll also find yourself rubbing up against your rival.
You couldn't hit the side of a barn, Weasley.
The school has a fairly handsome look to it, but one that's well short of breathtaking. Given the richness of the atmosphere in the movie and books, the game really could have used a few more whimsical touches. The Prisoner of Azkaban tends to fall on the lower end of the difficulty curve, and the dungeons will test you with a lot of puzzles that require to use your different abilities. Ron is adept at spotting hidden doors.
There's something odd about this wall here. Really?
Harry can make daring leaps and has the gym class ability to climb ropes.
All right then, I'll stay down here and keep watch.
And What's-Her-Face is good at getting the hell out of there. She was always the smartest one of the trio, wasn't she?
The spell book's over there.
But having 3 characters doesn't translate to having inventive puzzles.
Another puzzle? Oh, great.
If you've ever finished a Zelda title, you'll be in very familiar and much less demanding territory. If you do get stuck, your friends will chime in with helpful suggestions.
Come on, Harry. Give me a hand with this.
Don't worry, it doesn't feel like cheating. That's what friends are for, right?
I think you ought to go and help Ron, Harry.
Outside the structure of the story, you're free to explore the academy. Unfortunately, this basically boils down to waiting for the next area to load, opening treasure chests, and searching bookshelves for giant pinto beans. Basically, this interactive version of Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban is a way for fans to enjoy hanging out with their favorite characters, casting a few spells, and being able to virtually attend the School of Fanciful Dreams. We give Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban a 3 out of 5.
So, are those kids going to be in their 30s by the time this series ends?
I ask the same question about this show every damn day.
Okay, so Harry Potter is a decent game based on a good movie. But what happens when a game is based on a complete piece of crap? Van Helsing, for example.
Now, maybe it'll be like The Twilight Zone. Maybe a bad movie will make a great game, because God knows we love that Terminator 3 game. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. Here's your view of Van Helsing.
You dad! Oh, it's you, Jackman. Back to try to squeeze a few more drachma out of that crappy monster movie.
Gabriel?
No, that's Jackman. Hugh Jackman, not Gabriel Byrne. Welcome to that all-too-familiar mystery-shrouded Eastern Europe where monstrous legions of undead spread the entrails of trembling villagers liberally on lightly salted water crackers. Ew, rotting peasant smell. It's also apparently where Van Jackman has a thing for the withered memories of dead ghoulettes. Gaze at my withered figs, rogue. Take that.
Van Helsing?
Van Helsing the game is better than its movie counterpart for the obvious reason that it's interactive and you get to boss Hugh Jackman around like some button-mashing deity. It's worse because a bad movie is roughly 2 hours long. Then it's over. The game lasts longer, making you confront design flaws through the length of the 13 supplied levels. One of these flaws is the lack of a controllable in-game camera.
Van Helsing?
Not only can you not see what Van Jackman sees, you can't see. This level blindness can be fatal. Some adversaries die faster with different weapons, but if you don't know which ones or where they are, you're kind of screwed.
He sees what they see! Van Helsing?
Van Helsing has been dispatched by the Vatican as God's tiny delivery guy of demon demise. Oddly, the mission guiding voice sounds eerily like current Pope John Paul.
Show no mercy on him, my son, for he is lost.
You find yourself within a kind of giant club dread-like resort for the rock stars of horrordom, werewolves, ghosts, Mr. Hyde, Frankenstein, Dracula, and of course, Igor.
A torturer's work is never done.
Igor, that dead-scented, comically accented neighboring nabob of necrophilia, returns with a cattle prod that can shock ghosts, though ghosts aren't composed of any conductible material. Van Helsing's weapons are composed of an entertaining array of plague-era gadgetry, most of which can be upgraded to exploit certain immovable objects. This game is less about exploration and more about making the undead re-dead. Combat can be satisfying, and some of the realms are nicely clothed in midwinter dread. Don't look for any great innovation here, and the lack of a controllable camera is totally Dark Ages.
So nice of you to drop in, my ancient friend, Gabriel.
No! Hugh Jackman! Gabriel Byrne's not in this game. We give it a 2 out of 5.
And it really warms my heart to know that as long as Hollywood makes crummy action movies, the gaming industry will keep making crummy action games.
One hand washes the other with the blood of the innocent theatergoers. Maybe it's just me.
Don't leave us. We still have unnecessarily raunchy racing and more bad camera angles than you can shake a poorly rendered stick at.
Coming up, because cross promotions with Burger King and Starbucks weren't lucrative enough, a Shrek game. They had me at hello. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We had him at not introducing them violates your contract. Welcome back to X-Play.
Now, we've already looked at games based on movies like Harry Potter and Van Helsing, so why not throw something big and green into the mix?
A Midori Margarita.
A Shrek 2 game. Yes, the green guy and all his tiny CG friends went off and made a video game to go with the movie. And it features the 3 blind mice because kids love impaired rodents.
Almost as much as DreamWorks loves making money off this franchise.
Here's our review of Shrek 2.
Wow, this is it. So there's this movie called Shrek 2. So then they go and make the game Shrek 2.
Woohoo! So, you still think this was a good idea?
Well, it's sort of inevitable.
There once was a motley crew who asked if I would let them through.
I wish the first line ended in truck. You play as several characters at once. You have yourself, and then you have your minions. God, I love minions. Evil or otherwise. You can switch between the different characters, and each has their own different ability.
Now, how's this gate open?
You use these abilities to perform needed tasks. And I have to say, some of the tasks are pretty different, like this singing rhythm game, which I'm not that good at, but at least it's forgiving. Or trying to collect chickens to make some soup.
He shoots, he scores!
Here, you have to use Fiona to slow time and incarcerate the innocent fairies. Their only crime is being different.
I'll stuff you like haggis!
So the battles are really easy. All you need to do is mash some buttons and you're golden.
Ogre power!
The game is more about walking around along predetermined paths looking for stuff than fighting anything, which is fine, I guess. We all need stuff. This escort mission is really annoying, though. These damn blind mice keep dying as they're searching out the cheese. I say let them die, but our heroes want to turn them back into horses for more exploitation. So whatever.
We have been rudely turned back into mice. Yes, I can see that. No, you can't.
And speaking of exploitation, I feel really bad for the tree. They go and personify it, and just snuff out its life. Then you walk on its face. What kind of sucks about this game are the camera angles. They always try and reset themselves in weird ways, and the top-down perspective is more annoying than useful. Fortunately, when I get frustrated, I can always perpetrate some spousal abuse. Or animal abuse. It's fun, kids. Try it at home. The cooperative multiplayer should help keep the real-life blows to a bare minimum during sibling play. At least it's a game where everyone can join in. Now that's some family fun. Though we all spent more time trying to beat each other up than collecting the requisite number of eyeballs. So, if you really like Shrek and you like video games and you happen to be 6 to 8 years old, then this game is a sure winner for you. Otherwise, it's not a bad game. It's just short and exactly what's expected. Nothing more, nothing less. And that is a big fat green 3 out of 5 in my book.
Your kind ain't welcome round here.
And what are you gonna do about it, Tin Man?
My, she's a little mouthy, isn't she?
I know you jaded 20-somethings are sitting out there going, hey, this game is for kids. Why are they reviewing a game for kids? Well, believe it or not, children actually watch this show.
Parents, I am so sorry.
Now, it's pretty freaky when you consider the amount of adult content we cram into every episode. Sexy Beach 2, hello?
That's why we'll warn you now that when we come back from the break, we have a game with mature subject matter. That we'll be sure to point out repeatedly and giggle.
Up next, adult entertainment with Street Racing Syndicate.
Guess what I want to give you?
Could it be herpes? You want Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb? You can't handle Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. We have a racing game for you.
Whether you want it or not. Of course, the interesting thing about this game is that it was developed originally by 3DO.
Yes, back when 3DO folded in 2003, they auctioned off all their game properties. Games like Army Men, High Heat, and 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
But out of all these titles, surprisingly, only one 3DO game has survived the sale, and that game is Street Racing Syndicate.
Sure, it looks like a Need for Speed knockoff, but it has something Need for Speed doesn't. A complete lack of integrity.
Yes, Street Racing Syndicate has no problem whatsoever loading itself with half-naked ladies who just randomly pop up in the game and offer to sleep with you when you win races.
And I can say from personal experience with Mario Kart that the only person who propositioned me when I won the Star Cup was King Koopa. Here's our preview of Street Racing Syndicate. It was scary.
Welcome to the underground world of street racing. A mechanized Mardi Gras posturing post-pubers locked in motorized combat for bragging rights, pink slips, and booty luggage. Street Racing Syndicate was pulled from the lifeless corpse of 3DO by Namco, who promised to keep the geared-up thug dream on track, promising 40 licensed cars and more aftermarket car part bling than sponsors on a NASCAR. This tweet take on a driving sim has you racing through the streets of a major U.S. city in search of pirate's treasure, otherwise known as booty. Environments of large, interconnected blacktop rivers, complete with tight turns, tunnels, frightened traffic, breakneck straightaways, and myopic cops. The bacon sizzles at the very sight of your tricked-out ride, lighting up their cherry tops and throwing what seems like the entire police force in your path. Hoe baguettes are spread liberally throughout the streets to bless the fruit of your loom as you conquer various races and time trials.
I think somebody deserves an extra special prize. So how about we head back to your place?
What you're gaming for in Street Racing Syndicate is cred, an elusive, misinterpreted currency of the street. Win some races and watch your respect and cash meters swell. Once you've gained a sizable jingle count, head down to the showroom for a little auto shopping. The game-gathered members of the Vroomtang clan have raised autoerotica to new heights of material excess. Once you've got a ride, it's now time to take it shopping for performance enhancement. Not that kind. Depending on how much cash you have on hand, you can purchase anything from undercarriage neon to weight reduction kits. In the garage, you'll find a dynometer to gauge your car's performance in pre- and post-upgrade tests. For people who actually indulge in this costly pastime, many of the aftermarket upgrade products will be familiar. For you non-gearhead types out there, just keep selecting until you find the most expensive version of what you want, and then slap it on. As you pull out of the garage, your spoiler spoiling, your green neon buzzing, and your graffiti dragon laughing at the competition from the sides of your ride, you'll actually feel the presence of your upgrades. It is then you'll realize that it's time to fill your nostrils with coat to rubber. Nefariously fickle bling-obsessed broads,
Guess what I want to give you?
reckless cops, decent driving physics, expansive tracks, and a seemingly depthless array of auto upgrades make Street Racing Syndicate a title worth waiting for. Look for it this summer.
There were random monkey noises in that preview.
I think it's a running commentary on the full motion video in that game. That or the X-Play helper monkey got loose in the sound booth again.
Adam, we don't have an X-Play helper monkey.
Then who's that little person that's been feeding me for the last month?
I think it's called your hand.
Oh, little friend.
Coming up, friends don't let friends make games with bad camera angles. Stop, or my mom will shoot Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
That's disturbing.
Welcome back to X-Play, the show that brings joy to so many members of my immediate family whom I support financially.
Hi. Adam and I have played a lot of games. We've endured crashes and glitches and carpal tunnel syndrome, but something that really gets our goat is bad camera angles.
Yes, you can't see where the goat is because of the idiotic in-game camera system. Anyway, while we hate bad camera angles, they've been responsible for some fine television.
Yes, so today we tip our hats to the men and women who make justifying a score of 2 out of 5 easy by providing us with tons of visual proof.
We here at X-Play hate bad camera angles as much as you do. Where am I going? What am I shooting at? Who the hell just ate me? But these crappy camera angles aren't just limited to the Resident Evil franchise. Yes, in many games, it appears that the developers hired someone devoted to finding the absolute worst viewing angle for any situation. And, to their credit, whoever this person is, they've done an incredible job. Mr. Crappy-ass in-game camera designer, we salute you.
Go!
Yes, you may have recognized favorites like Tomb Raider, Bad Camera Angle of Darkness,
Gothic 2,
and Dino Crisis 3, where the camera actually gets sucked into a dinosaur's ass.
It seems like Capcom and Konami are responsible for a lot of these games, which is why Capcom redesigned Resident Evil's camera system this year for Resident Evil 4. And now the game is actually good. Weird, isn't it? What not half-assing your job can accomplish?
Yes, well, now we're going to randomly select some poorly worded viewer mail and just slap it up on the screen for no apparent reason.
Today's viewer mail is from Phoebe in Buffalo, New York. I love Buffalo. He writes, I heard that there is going to be a Devil May Cry 3 coming next year for PS2. Is this true?
Now, Phoebe, to answer your question, yes, there is a Devil May Cry 3 coming out. And yes, hopefully it will be better than Devil May Cry 2, because that game was worse than watching Who Wants to Marry My Dad.
Plus, Dante will be a playable character in the PS2 version of Beautiful Joe.
Yes, because it's weird a little bit, because when Dante is cel-shaded, he looks like a little kid.
But a little kid with guns. Which maybe is what Phoebe is. Phoebe just sounds underdeveloped. Like
Phoebe sounds like a
We tried to get a human,
rabbit.
but we sort of stopped halfway through. And we're going to call you Phoebe.
Or like a chinchilla or a
Phoebe.
ferret or something would be called Phoebe.
Yeah, well, they can't write. Maybe they did to be interesting.
Phoebe, you should write us and tell us what you are.
Yes, and go to our website, Phoebe.
Yes.
G4TechTV.com/X. We said it at the same time.
Jinx. Can't talk anymore.
All right, play.
Good night.
Today on X-Play, fun with bludgeoning in Thief 3. Insurance premiums go up with Juiced. And a game so pretty it reminds us that there's still magic in the world. Magic made of baby seals. Oh, it's game time. Now simulcast in League Speak. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, we have the newest Thief game.
A racer, an IndyCar game, and the beautiful sequel to a much-beloved PC game.
Plus, hot robot or robot action. I never get tired of saying that. Actually, sometimes I do.
See, I like saying hot warlord on warlord action myself, but I only get to do that when we review games made by Koei. Who knew dynastic warfare could be so steamy?
We start the show tonight with the latest installment in the series that helped launch the stealth genre, Thief.
Yes, ever since 1998, players have been sneaking around medieval lands and whacking people on the head with a mallet. like a Renaissance Benny Hill.
Here's a review of the third Thief game, Thief, Deadly Shadows.
The king of PC stealth games moves into the console realm in Thief, Deadly Shadows. The third installment of the Thief series finds Garrett once again performing his unique services for the mysterious Keepers.
The Keeper Council has agreed to allow you access to the prophecies as they are read by our interpreter, Keeper Katika.
Well, that's Keeper talk for something bad has happened and now we want your help.
His mission will take him through all manner of medieval masonry and result in more than a few bruised skulls.
Dead. I'm not gonna cry about it.
Since he's a thief by trade and not a warrior, Garrett isn't much of a fighter.
Ain't nowhere to go, you know.
Your best bet is always to sneak around unnoticed. The excellent lighting offers numerous shadows to skulk in, and luckily, your enemies aren't generally the sharpest dirks in the armory.
Can't run off at every little thing. Makes for a long night.
To make your job easier, you have numerous tools at your disposal. Your lockpicks can defeat any lock, provided you have enough time. Various types of arrows can do everything from put out inconvenient light sources to good old-fashioned long-distance killing. In addition to achieving your main objectives, you're encouraged to pick up anything valuable you can find. Your gadgets must be purchased in town, and the only way to afford it is to rack up the fat loot by the armful. If you're the non-violent type, you can always just pickpocket unsuspecting passerbys.
Where'd it go? Did I drop it or what?
Violent types can beat them with a stick until they drop their money.
What are you playing at? Ah!
At some point, you think people would notice that half the city was unconscious and bleeding from the head, but it's pretty easy to fleece the entire town at your leisure.
Just a flicker of something.
The ill-gotten goods can be fenced at black market Berthas.
Somehow, I expected somebody taller.
Shut up. She takes even the most valuable stuff and pays cash for it.
This is a damn fine opal.
She also seems to have some kind of Mae West fixation.
Always nice to see you, G.
G?
Something about you and that hood.
Leaving now. Fans of the other Thief games may find the new third-person perspective unsettling, but you can't switch to first-person at will. Third-person works so well, though, that I generally use the first-person for taking closer looks at things, such as the painful ways most enemies fall to the ground. Ah! That can't be comfortable. Here, let me help with that. Ah! Occasional bone-breaking accidents aside, the ragdoll physics are excellent and are integrated into the gameplay. As you've noticed by now, Thief Deadly Shadows is a gorgeous game, on par with the best the Xbox has to offer. The huge amount of detail does make the game a bit choppy in places, but this rarely interferes with the gameplay. The really long load times do interfere, though. The levels are detailed and very well designed, but they're broken up into little chunks. Transitions between chunks can leave you staring at this screen for far too long.
Aha! Oh boy! Hi, Miss Green.
Minor quibbles aside, Thief Deadly Shadows is one of the best pure stealth games ever made. We give it a 4 out of 5. If you love a good sneak 'em up, don't miss this one.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, hitting people over the head with things never gets old. Where are the interns? It's so funny when they get concussions.
Now sure, with high-tech games like Metal Gear and Splinter Cell dominating stealth gaming, it's easy to forget about the simple pleasures of Thief. But really, isn't shooting a candle out with an arrow the equivalent of blowing up a surveillance camera with a handgun?
And isn't a horse the medieval equivalent of a race car? Except the oppressive gas prices. You don't have that with horses.
Yes, that clumsy transition means we have a racing game, and it's called Juiced. Here's a preview.
There was a time when the term juiced simply meant you arrived at school carrying Capri Sun pouches or Hi-C drink boxes and a packed lunch. Over the years, it's taken on new meanings such as excited or high on crack. But now in the racing world, juiced refers to cars that are souped up, which really brings us full circle, doesn't it? Tricked Out Cars is the driving force behind Juiced for the PS2, an underground street racing game developed, appropriately enough, by Juice Games Limited. Juiced offers a similar structure as other titles in the genre. Players try to build a rep for themselves by earning mad stashes of cash and winning races. The approach can best be described as a mix of Gran Turismo and Ridge Racer. Juiced will feature a selection of 53 cars spread across 8 classes. With this preview copy, only the import class was selectable. Online play is Juiced's most intriguing aspect. as players will be able to enter tournaments, race for pink slips, and participate in a community of racing enthusiasts. Unfortunately, those are all locked in this preview copy. We were able to open a custom race, which lets players adjust the time and weather. Rainy, sunny, night, day, that was fun. The world of Juice takes place on 8 fictitious courses, 2 of which were playable in this preview version. San Ricardo and Downtown. Downtown, things will be great when you're downtown. That was fun. Large electronic billboards inform you of each impending turn, and pedestrians hoop and holler along the sidewalks, pumping their fists or clapping to show their enthusiasm for the race. Yeah, raise the roof, dude. Wait a second, there is something strange about this crowd. They sort of look like cardboard cutouts and, oh my god, they have no back! Ah! Hopefully that will be fixed later on. A damage model is also in place, but it seems limited to superficial bruising instead of parts flying all over the place, likely due to the fear licensed car manufacturers have of players seeing their automobile turn into a crumpled heap. Oh cool, I finally flipped over. That was fun. Now, if only the game will let you run over these freaky crowd goers, we really would have something. Die! Why won't you die? Whether Juiced ends up tasting freshly squeezed or bogged down with chunky pulp will be determined this fall, but if the developers can deliver fast online play and engaging career mode, Acclaim might just have the makings of a hit franchise on their hands. Or it might just suck. We'll let you know this fall.
Wow, it's hard not to be juiced about that game.
I wish I had pre-rendered people slowly clapping for me wherever I went.
Yeah, like, hey, this is a great show.
Don't. Go away. Later, we have giant robots.
Yay, 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 yay.
In a moment, a game so pretty we call it My Precious Siberia 2. Emerging from a smoking crater, it's Adam Zettler and Morgan Webb.
I think by smoking crater he means your dressing room.
Oh, that's rich. Welcome back to X-Play, the show where we pretend to be excited about things.
Well, actually, we are sort of excited about this next game, but in a serious way.
That's because this game is the sequel to 2002 Siberia for the PC.
Now, normally we try to be really funny in reviews, and sometimes that works, but the first Siberia was actually worth getting all serious about.
It had a lot of serious themes like impermanence, our personal legacies, and the way you can copyright something if you spell it with a Y instead of an I. Siberia.
So we were very excited when we heard that all the loose threads from the first game would be tied up in the sequel. Here's our review of Siberia 2.
Catch! You've only got one chance.
Remember that game, Siberia? Yeah, well, remember how it ends? You don't? You know why? Because that game didn't have a proper ending. We really liked Siberia, but the abrupt ending was a major letdown. So let me make this perfectly clear to anyone out there thinking about buying the sequel. The game actually has a proper ending. In fact, Siberia 2 is an immensely satisfying conclusion to a story that left us hanging. The game picks up right where the first one ends. Kate Walker, having found the elusive and incredibly short Hans Vorarlberg, agrees to help him complete his journey to Siberia, a mythical island where mammoths are said to still exist. Although the gameplay is the same as the first, the graphics have been slightly improved. There's a lot more movement on the screen, and the characters animate more smoothly. As far as puzzles go, they are a mixed bag. Many of them are logical enough that you can muddle your way through with a minimum of head-scratching. Still, there are a few that appear to be designed specifically to piss you off, or perhaps simply to sell strategy guides. You're also bound to come across some areas where you simply gloss over a really important item because you didn't know you could pick it up. That, coupled with the already large amount of backtracking you need to do in the game, makes for a lot of busy work.
Okay, Kate Walker, but do hurry!
What you really want to know is the story worth it? The answer is yes. With the exception of the first area you encounter, which still feels too long, the story in Siberia 2 moves along at a brisk pace. This is helped along in part by Ivan and Igor, a pair of ne'er-do-wells who provide unexpected twists and turns throughout the entire game.
Of course, once upon a time, that line was quite a thoroughfare.
There are more people to talk to and more things to interact with, including this little guy. He's something like a cross between a seal, a polar bear, and a puppy. And he's so damn cute I almost don't want to club him to death. What is refreshing about Siberia 2 is that it's not about foul-mouthed space marines or genetically modified monsters or wood elves. This is a game that has a hint of the fantastical, yet it's grounded in reality. In other words, the game takes itself seriously, and we're actually okay with that. If you enjoyed the first game, this is a must-buy title, if only to finally get some closure on the story. If you're new to adventure games, we recommend you approach Siberia 1 and 2 with an open mind. If we want the real world to start taking gaming seriously, we need more games like this. Siberia 2 earns itself a worthy 4 out of 5.
Nobody's holding you back, female. Nobody.
Okay, I know that point-and-click adventures are sort of old news, but this game is beautiful and well worth playing.
Plus, it's not often that we encounter depth in gaming.
Except for DOA Extreme Beach Volleyball. That's a truly deep and immersive game. Don't hit me!
In a moment, nothing but left turns in IndyCar Series 2005. Ladies, I'm single. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
Hey, this is our intro, not Match.com.
She's completely right. Ladies, I'm single.
Welcome back to X-Play. We have another racing game.
Is it rally racing?
No.
Kart racing?
No.
F1 racing?
No.
Okay, NASCAR? Chariot racing?
Nope.
IndyCar?
Yes.
I wanted a Ben-Hur game.
Here's our review of IndyCar Series 2005.
It's tough to be an Indy racing fan. The sport has steadily fallen off from the days when the Indianapolis 500 kept interest high. So, for the uninitiated, Indy cars aren't Formula One cars, and they're not NASCAR racers either. Rather, it's the race that follows oval-shaped speedway tracks. Yes, nothing but long left turns. But nonetheless, Indy racing soldiers on, and so long as it does, Codemasters is going to fill the niche. Woohoo!
3, 2, 1, go!
If nothing else, IndyCar Series 2005 is a fun way to experience open-wheel racing. Codemasters has licensed nearly everything to do with the sport, so both the track details and car modeling are all noticeably accurate. And thankfully, so is the racing. For the most part, especially since the emphasis is on strategy and positioning, you shouldn't look for a lot of huge pileups. Oopsie. Sometimes yes, but not a lot. Indy racing would much rather have players stay on the oval, so it seems like the wrecks have been downplayed a little bit to get would-be rubberneckers out of the whole "explosions good" mindset. The game actually encourages players to play with control schemes that typically fall in the advanced category. Credit for that goes mostly to the Masterclass option, where a series of comprehensive tutorials are narrated by pro driver Dan Weldon.
Look for where the tire rubber has been laid down in the past.
And unlike most racing games, these lessons are actually useful. On the track, the physics engine feels totally capable of handling these notoriously finicky cars. On a packed stretch of tarmac, the feeling of danger really increases, especially as the open wheels come within centimeters of one another. For a game that's about driving around endless ovals, we'd have to say there's plenty of details to get caught up in. However, the AI just doesn't push very hard against a reasonably capable player. Once certain aspects of race timing are down, like managing time breaks for pit repairs, it's simply not too hard to win a race. In today's climate, it's tough for anything less than an exemplary game to stand out, and IndyCar Series 2005 doesn't really do that. But it is a perfectly solid nod toward its real-world counterpart. And who needs right-hand turns anyway? So we're giving it a middle-of-the-road 3 out of 5. Woohoo!
This game has all the licensed cars, tracks, and drivers for Indy racing. So, in that sense, it's an IndyCar fan's dream come true.
I think an IndyCar fan's dream come true would involve a Kid Rock concert, a fountain of Budweiser, and not having to worry about child support. But okay.
Stick around. When we return, we have Rock Them, Sock Them robots. When you add the TH, it's not copywritten.
Coming up, a game called Custom Robo. You think Robo is short for something? Give up now. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
We're not giving up yet. Welcome back to X-Play.
We have a game with robots that fight each other.
Now, sure, you could actually design a fighting robot in real life, like the ones on Robot Wars, but you're lazy. So here's a game that lets you make robots without learning anything.
Here's a review of Custom Robo.
Tired of fighting cute little monsters in Pokemon? Looking for something with a little more punch? Custom Robo is just what you're looking for, but don't be fooled. This isn't what the game really looks like. There, that's better. Or worse, really. Custom Robo's title tells you right up front what it's all about. Customizing robots and sending them into battle. Apparently, in the distant future, humans will use robots to settle their differences instead of fighting with guns and bombs. The centerpiece of the game is battling robos, but in order to really take advantage of it, you'll have to suffer through the game's single-player mode first. And boy, do we mean suffer. If you thought Pokemon Coliseum story mode was bland, you haven't seen anything yet. Talk about predictable. You follow a young orphan boy as he attempts to uncover his father's mysterious past. Eventually, he gets mixed up with a group of robo bounty hunters, and the story takes off from there. The production values are incredibly low, with rungs of text and horrible gibberish. Some of the so-called cutscenes can last for over 10 minutes, which is a long time to have to listen to this garbage. As you progress through the story mode, you collect new robos and a dung pile of parts to use to customize them. There are over 200 parts, all categorized into 5 types, with each part giving your robo new abilities and attacks. Making headway in the story mode isn't difficult. In fact, you can just keep pressing the B button over and over to win most battles. Despite this balancing issue, the combat in Custom Robo is surprisingly deep. Each robot has 3 different attacks that can be used in conjunction with each other to create combos. Learning the abilities of each robo part and how the attacks work together provides a lot of strategy and pre-planning. This is where Custom Robo is at its best. But in order to get all the parts, you're going to have to suffer through the mundane single-player experience. Otherwise, you have nothing to use in the best part of the game, the multiplayer. Up to 4 people can duke it out at a time in Custom Robo. With tons of stages and almost limitless amounts of customization, those who like to experiment will be in heaven. This is the more customizable, fully actionable version of Pokemon, right down to the boxes that hold the robots. Even after you complete the story mode, there's still plenty of robos and parts to unlock by playing various battle stages, and a cool first-person mode is unlocked. For fans of collection or multiplayer gaming, this is certainly one to pick up. We give it a 3.
You're so expressive when confined to a little box.
The TV is like a little box, too.
Yeah.
Hey, kids, set me free! Smash it! Set me free!
Or you could just read some viewer mail.
Yeah, there's always that.
Yeah. Today's viewer mail is from Jamie Walden in Augusta, Georgia. He writes, Dearest Morgan and Adam, I like him already, I hereby submit the 10 dumbest game names of all time. I searched multiple sites and publications to complete this list. Number 1, Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
Number 2, Funky Boxers.
Number 3, Project Seaman.
Number 4, Beastie Feastie.
Number 5, Final Bunny.
Number 6, Exciting Boxing.
I hope it's exciting. Number 7, Room Zoom.
Number 8, Pocket Music.
Number 9, Tinkle Pit.
Number 10, Action Man.
And Jamie writes that an honorable mention goes to King of the Monsters 2, The Next Thing, for the worst subtitle of all time.
Wow, that's a really good subtitle.
The Next Thing.
Adam Sessler, The Next Thing. And then I bonked myself. From one fan in Georgia to all of you.
What kind of game do you bonk yourself in?
The game of life.
Oh, maybe that's just you, self-flagellation.
You know, accidentally I slip, I fall, I hit my head, I bleed a little bit, then I get stitched up. And then after the stitching, I go, hey, check out this scar, why are you running?
He's still talking.
But it's important, guys. Just trying to share my small life.
Good night.
Set me free!
Today on X-Play, we get our hands on a Nintendo DS. Plus, violate and fun with ragdoll physics and, backed by popular demand, porn games. Yes, we stooped to this. It's game time. Not quite as cute as a baby deer, but close. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
You know, sometimes I walk like a newborn baby deer, but that's only when I smell like it.
Yes. And welcome to X-Play, the show where we get to touch the Nintendo DS before you do. It's sleek and shiny, like a dolphin.
And it has 2 screens, like a futuristic dolphin. That also works as a TV.
Yes. On today's show, we will be taking an in-depth look at some of the new games on the Nintendo DS, the brand new handheld from the makers of the Game Boy Advance.
Oh, but that's not all. We also have a highly anticipated new Mario game.
And soccer, because somewhere in the world, people can't get enough of the football.
Could it be Brazil?
Maybe. We also have X-Play's tribute to ragdoll physics. Now, in other words, we have video game characters dying in spectacularly acrobatic ways, just as nature intended.
Plus, later in the show, something that exploits pixels instead of people.
In other words, we have video game porn.
The world is a beautiful place. Flowers.
But we begin tonight with a closer look at the new handheld from Nintendo, the DS.
We saw the hardware for the first time at E3, and now we're coming back for a second look. The Nintendo DS. What does DS stand for? Nintendo dipshit? Distracted student? Dork speedo? Dumb sumbitch? No? Well, it's not dual screen either. As it turns out, the DS really stands for Developer System because of the new game ideas Nintendo believes it will spawn. With Wi-Fi support to play online, a touchscreen, and voice recognition, Nintendo may not be too far off base. But what good is a system without games? Luckily, Nintendo has already shown plenty running on the unit. Let's have a look. One of the most basic demonstrations of the DS is Picture Chat. You'll be able to send written messages and pictures to friends, as well as chat on a keyboard. It may look simple, but Table Hockey demonstrates how the 2 screens can be used as one. Beyond the tech demos, there are plenty of real games in development for the DS that were already running on real hardware at E3. Metroid Prime Hunters is a 4-player shooter that allows you to blast other DS owners wirelessly. You tap the stylus on the touchscreen to shoot, and it's easily the most visually impressive DS game. Super Mario 64 x 4 includes Super Mario 64 in its entirety, along with a 4-player battle mode where the bottom screen acts as a map. And yes, you can fly. WarioWare DS brings the incredibly addictive gameplay from the GBA version online with all new mini-games that use the system's unique capabilities. Mario Kart for the DS will finally bring that simple yet addictive racer online. That's right, online Mario Kart. Start saving your bells. Animal Crossing DS will be an online version of the addictive village simulation. Build your crib, customize your clothing, and much more. What would a new Nintendo system be without a new Mario Brothers game? This new Mario Brothers looks to use both 2D and 3D to great effect. There are already over 100 developers working on DS games, and since it's backwards compatible with the Game Boy Advance, it will have a huge library out of the gate. Currently scheduled for release at the end of 2004, we'll have much more on the Nintendo DS in the coming months. When we first saw that the DS was playable at E3, we were quite impressed. I think my favorite, though, was the touchscreen part of it, because Metroid Hunters, it's so much more engaging. Plus, for WarioWare, it's perfect for the fast pace of that game. So, yay!
I wonder if it's going to come in pink. Now, of course, you can't mention the DS without talking about the other major handheld unveiled at E3, the Sony PSP.
Now, anything we say about the PSP, of course, is based on the specs Sony has released, because as of now, there still isn't anything playable on it.
Now, ostensibly, the PSP will have far superior graphics than the DS and only one screen.
But so far, no one has seen it running, so who knows? It could be on a sheet.
So, as soon as it is, we'll bring you in-depth coverage on that handheld, too.
In-depth coverage? What are we, Nightline?
Oh, Nightline has production values. Anyway, now we're going to give Game Boy Advance fans something they've been waiting for.
Another Pokemon game. Pokemon Beige or Pokemon Puce, perhaps?
No. Goodness, it's a game that reunites 2 of Nintendo's most beloved characters, Mario and Donkey Kong.
Ah, yes, the giant barrel-throwing monkey and tiny Italian stereotype who launched an empire. Here's a review of Mario versus Donkey Kong.
month-long battle between Mario and Donkey Kong is escalating again, and no amount of conflict intervention or NATO peacekeepers is going to squash it. We recommend you prepare yourself for the worst. Mario vs. Donkey Kong is a clever, engaging, and challenging little puzzle game that feels like a love letter to Nintendo from Nintendo. Most of its gameplay elements harken back to what you might call classic Nintendo games, and it's insane just how well they're implemented in the current game. The premise is simple. One day, Donkey Kong is watching TV and catches a commercial advertising the new Mini Mario toys. They're all the rage, and Donkey Kong totally wants one. But upon reaching the nearest toy store, he finds them all sold out. DK decides to bust into the factory and steals a whole mess of them, which is wrong, of course.
Hey, come back here! Oh, your mamma mia.
Being the hands-on plumber that he is, Mario sets out to personally retrieve every toy stolen by Donkey Kong, and, well, that's that.
Gotcha!
The game is a combination of platform puzzler, with levels designed around Mario's diverse ability set. And in Mario vs. Donkey Kong, the man can do a whole slew of stuff. And who would want to do that? The game's best levels are the ones that require you to think on your feet in regards to Mario's crazy moveset, while trying to piece together the right path towards victory. At first glance, the game can seem pretty easy, but when it finally gets challenging, it gets insane. There are 6 worlds in the game, each of which is comprised of 8 sub-stages. The penultimate stages have Mario leading a train of mini Marios into a box located at the end of the stage. The challenge being keeping them intact throughout the course.
Mamma mia!
So, all said and done, Mario vs. Donkey Kong just falls a little short of being the perfect handheld game. The richly entertaining gameplay can be enjoyed in tiny nuggets, and simply put, it's beautifully designed. There are times when I want to rip out Mario's vocal cords because he won't shut up.
Here we go!
Shut it! Zip it!
Mamma mia!
Games like this are arguably what Nintendo does best, and it shows. We're giving it a 4 out of 5.
Mamma mia!
In recent years, Bowser's been the big bad of all Mario games, so it's nice to see Donkey Kong back in action.
Yeah, see, Donkey Kong is kind of like jelly bracelets in video games. Now, big in the early 80s, huge slump in the 90s, and now very fashionable all over again.
You know, please never bring a discussion of fashion in the video game industry together on the show.
People write us to talk about your wardrobe all the time.
Do not consider an email entitled, Adam, your shirt so ugly my penis fall off a discussion. It's a fact.
Coming up, because the world needs another soccer game, it's UEFA Euro 2004. Feel free to fire them. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's quite a freedom to exercise. Wow.
Welcome back to X-Play, the show where Adam and I cover every game out there, even if it's just like another game we already reviewed.
We're that thorough. So thorough, in fact, that later in the show, we have sex.
Ooh.
And violence. Feels good. Yes, coming up, we have the graceful death ballet of ragdoll physics and the grotesque and oddly arousing porn of singles. Flirt up your life.
See, it's like The Sims with full frontal nudity, which is much more frightening than you think.
But first, we have a soccer game.
Okay, we've already reviewed a lot of them this year.
FIFA 2004.
World Tour Soccer 2005.
Winning 11-7.
And Freestyle Street Soccer, in which war and gangs settle their differences by playing soccer.
Yes, that's how gangs always settle their differences. Oh, and they shoot each other.
Right. But now we have yet another new soccer game that appeals to a very specific part of the soccer spectrum.
People who like Portuguese soccer tournaments, and I'm sure there are some of you out there. Anybody? You?
Well, luckily, we're syndicated in many foreign countries where people do care. So, por favor, aquí está nuestra visión de UEFA Euro 2004 Portugal.
You know, in Portugal, they actually speak Portuguese and not Spanish.
Lo siento, smartass.
Seeing the title UEFA Euro 2004 Portugal on store shelves will probably cause the same emotion for the casual American gamer. Confusion. To clarify, UEFA, or the Union of European Football Associations, sponsors a 16-team tournament held every 4 years, like the Olympics, except America doesn't come home with the boatload of medals. And when I say football, I'm not talking about the wholesome patriotic kind. I am, of course, referring to that pathetic excuse for a sport that a communist invented to corrupt the minds of the American children.
That's a really dangerous challenge.
But once you get past the confusion followed by the intense anger, the game isn't bad.
That's a tremendous penalty.
Euro 2004 features 21 authentic stadiums, all 51 participating European nations, and each club's real-life players. Yeah, like I know who the hell that is. As expected, the UEFA Euro 2004 tournament is the heart of the game, where the 16 qualifying teams are divided equally into 4 groups and receive 3 points for each win. Other modes include Situation, which lets you create a specific scenario by setting the score for each side.
Oh, what about that?
Tournament has you building your own tourney apart from the UEFA Euro 2004. PK Shootout, which involves practicing penalty kicks over and over again.
Yes, meet the kicker, no trouble at all.
And Friendly Mode, where the players try not to swear at each other quite so much.
Oh dear me, what a bad foul.
Fortunately, it matters not if you're familiar with the players representing each European nation, as the interface is designed for instant recognition of a highlighted player's abilities. A status bar along the bottom of the screen contains all the information you need to quickly plan out your strategy. Oh, just kick the damn thing already. The default camera angle offers the best view of the action, a side view with a perspective high above the field that makes passing lanes easy to spot. The animations are first-rate, with moves such as diving headers and nutmegs, which have been informed means dribbling the ball through an opponent's legs. Why are these guys holding their hands down there? Don't the commies believe in Tenactin?
Oh, somebody check the board.
The computer AI is pretty intelligent, which means you'll need to actually think to win. Yes, it is going to take more than tapping a button thanks to the inclusion of a separate power gauge. Damn, here's my game plan. Those who tire the computer can search for competitors online in an intuitive online matchmaking service.
Well, Ali, perhaps you've got a better view of that than I did.
But my favorite aspect of the game has got to be the accent on the announcer.
Ali McCoy's to tell us about the team.
Playing with a straightforward 4-4-2 formation today.
What the hell did he say? Though the quality of the on-screen action and online play elevate UEFA Euro from a lesser soccer title.
Good tackle.
Still can't hide the fact that soccer is a common game for sissies.
And that's the end of the game.
3 out of 5.
Commie game for sissies?
Okay, I might have been exaggerating. Soccer hooligans don't beat me, but the regular hooligans can keep hitting me as always.
Up next! Are people supposed to bend like that? Jump Sue! It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb!
Words to live by. Welcome back to X-Play.
Now, we play a lot of games, and many of them have fairly standard in-game animations when you kill an enemy. For example, like they'll all fall over the exact same way, no matter how or where you shoot them.
But with the advent of physics engines, like the Havoc engine from Deus Ex, for example, in-game death has now become a work of art. Basically, the bodies in these games react to the angle and position of impact.
And the results are oddly compelling. Here's our look at the fine art of in-game death.
We here at X-Play love ragdoll physics. It puts the artistry back into capping old ladies, throwing men over railings, and repeatedly shooting a dead guy in the crotch. Yes, thanks to hardworking coders who enjoy meticulously figuring out what people look like when they die, ragdoll physics has brought joy to millions of people worldwide. These sweet physics engines make characters expire in-game with spine-snapping gracefulness. Only the very dead and the boneless can bend like that. Ragdoll physics first appeared in games like Unreal Tournament 2003. And The Minority Report, where there was literally nothing to do but throw men through plate glass windows. Good times. Now, however, you can find physics fun in games from Transformers Armada to PsyOps. To the game that figured out bullet time and ragdoll physics go together like Courtney Love and Crazy, Max Payne 2. It's not cruel and unusual. It's entertaining.
What are you doing?
Oh, and let's not forget Human Darts in Freestyle Metal X, sniping in Far Cry. And while there's something a little creepy about sneaking up behind ladies and clubbing them on the head, throwing them up and down in Thief Deadly Shadows is hilarious. Oops, I think I broke them. So thanks, Ragdoll Physics, for all the memories and for all the flailing yet to come. This one's for you.
ragdoll physics has only been used in games for a couple of years, but at this point, almost every developer is working on their own ragdoll physics engine.
Why? So they don't have to pay to license one of the existing ones, the cheap bastards. All right, cue the generic music.
Coming up, if The Sims made porn, you'd wind up with this game. They don't need your pity. They have their own. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
But if you want some, I have extra.
Welcome back to X-Play, the show that has never once compromised its moral integrity, except in all those other episodes where we covered porn games.
Yes, we've covered the top-dropping ladies of Sexy Beach.
And the medieval hoes of Gothic 2. Now, however, we have yet another pornographic import. Only this time, it's not from Japan. It's from Europe.
Proving once again that porn is truly an international language. Here's a review of Singles, Flirt Up Your Life.
Welcome to Europe. The home of soccer violence, home freed, and sect-up intelligence reports has another invader heading towards our shores. And it ain't the Beatles. Singles, Flirt Up Your Life, is a berry tickling, boob ogling, ass grabbing hootenanny where the main objective is to flirt, shimmy, and slide right into your roommate's valley of bliss. If you play The Sims, you're ready to flirt up your life, which means, of course, that your tiny Euros will indulge themselves in a near constant barrage of crapping, eating, bathing, whining, working, and trash removal. Matchups can be important. For example, if you put the two self-absorbed ego tarts together, they'll just throw two to each other like cow crap at a rodeo. There's a predictable array of modern personalities, and all come complete with their own catalog of personal attributes and defects.
Yeah, good.
Start with nothing and build your empire one IKEA thing at a time. Or cheat like we did and start with $76 million. Unlike The Sims, we found the catalog of goods a wee shallow. True, the basics are there, but where are the gnomes? Who needs Clayfire little guys? The Rogo choice here is Shag, sports fans. Let's get these two glistering bits of Eurotrash unto the altar of Amore. Easy, Tiger. Before you hurriedly tear the wrapper off that condom, you'll first have to embark on a near-endless foray into the erotic art of talking.
Marco Sapayar.
Silutu hamyo.
Kulumoy la papa.
Allow us to translate.
My loins are aflame with a million tender stains as I hover near your hive.
My conical peaks heave with expected languor at the thought of your pate heavy breath basting my body.
Marco Sapayar.
My pencil eraser seems to be depleted. Do you have some I can borrow?
Of course, certain activities add to both romance and sensuality, like bad movies. And this guy, whoever he is. Naked guitars, of course, big points. The American version covers that world-stopping horror known as nudity with fig leaves. Simply changing the config file that says nudity from 1 to 2 gave us a full view of our little EU skin suits. We can't show you that. Nope. Not that either. The problem with Singles is that the routines become all too familiar, all too fast. Though different pairings offer more challenges, you'll soon realize it doesn't take much to reach the promised land. EU. This may be a decent training exercise for a sexless post-puber, but it did nothing for us. We give it a 2 out of 5.
When they get excited, balloons come out of their loins. That can't be sanitary.
And how do they inflate them? Anyway, I had a hard time distinguishing between my goth guy and his girlfriend. You know, you'd think you're looking at the girl in the shower, and then the in-game camera would pan down at hello, sausages.
Ew. Like most porn, you can download Singles Flirt Up Your Life on the internet.
Sausages.
If you have any questions, ask Adam over here. He's the one addicted to this sick form of online commerce. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to place another bid on the limited edition Star Wars figurine. It's on eBay. You know, it's the one with the Darth Vader's head, and then you open up the Darth Vader head, and then you put in your little figurines into the Darth Vader. Did you have that one?
Yeah, I had that one. Can we talk about the porn now? Star Wars makes me uncomfortable.
It's the figurines fit inside his head.
Yeah, we took that harassment class, and I wish you were listening to, you know, anyway. So, if you would like to know more about Star Wars figurines and Morgan's weird thing with that, or my weird thing with what every man seems to have a weird thing with on the internet, come to our website.
That's g4techtv.com.
/exploit.
And I don't think we have that much information about Star Wars figurines on there.
Yeah, but once you're there, you kind of just absorb it. It's like, what's the absorption process called?
What are you talking about?
Absorb it. I don't know. Just get no, we're talking.
Today on X-Plate, Nocturnal Bandits in Sly Cooper 2, Shock and Awe in Full Spectrum Warrior, and lots of grunting in the Red Star. What are you people doing? It's game time. Please welcome two people with useless bachelor's degrees, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
No, I use my English major every day. Isn't that right, Morgan?
Yes, you're very functionally literate, Adam. Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show that pretends to be culturally relevant. Now, on today's show, we have one of the biggest Xbox titles of the year.
Plus, I am so very excited about this. Sly Cooper 2, the Thievius Raccoonus is back. You know, that's Latin for raccoon that steals things.
And the good times don't stop there. We have a game based on a cult comic book, The Red Star.
More embarrassing Xbox Live moments.
And X-Play's very own history of video game violence.
But we begin today with a military-themed Xbox title that forges a brave new alliance between strategy and action gaming.
Here's a review of Full Spectrum Warrior. Full Spectrum Warrior is a very pretty game. It's also chock full of blistering, nail-biting action, which is kind of weird for a strategy game. Yeah, that's right. I said strategy game. Pandemic Studios has created what is probably the first strategy game for action fans, an action game for strategy fans. The place? Zekistan, a fictional Middle Eastern country that looks a lot like, well, every other Middle Eastern country. Picture this. You and your buddies are walking down the street in Zekistan, minding your own business, when you get attacked. That sucks. So what do? How about some good old-fashioned ass-kicking courtesy of Uncle Sam? Trouble is, in Full Spectrum Warrior, if you go for all that macho run and gun crap, you're gonna get yourself killed. Might I suggest a little thought?
You don't have the least skills, man.
Surprise! It's a real-time strategy game. No, really. See the little cursor on the ground? I tell my guys to go there, and then they do it. I tell them to hide behind this car. They do it. Peek around the corner. Shoot down a bad guy. Whatever I want them to do, they do.
One down.
Normally, you're in control of 2 teams of 4 soldiers each, but since each team works together as a unit, you're really only controlling 2 things at any one time. This sounds simplistic, but it actually frees you from fumbling around with clumsy grouping and navigating controls and menus, and lets you focus on tactics.
Alpha, listen! We just have to stay behind those cars! Grab some cover, Bravo!
The gameplay in Full Spectrum Warrior follows an easy-to-understand set of rules. If you're behind some kind of cover, you won't get shot. If the enemy is behind some kind of cover, they won't get shot. If you take one of your teams and flank the enemy will be shot. But if you don't provide some kind of cover fire for them, your team's gonna get shot. Like I said, easy. Full Spectrum Warrior is a game that encourages and rewards simple tactics that are flawlessly executed. Sure, you could try to take chances or cut corners, but the penalties for failure are severe. Lose too many soldiers, and it's game over, man.
Give fire sectors on the most dangerous enemies first.
But Full Spectrum Warrior is a very fair game. Study your map, move slowly, pick your targets carefully, and you'll be fine. The only downside is that the careful movement and realistic encounters lead to a pretty pokey pace. Realism isn't always fun. In fact, when it comes to leapfrogging fire teams down empty streets, it's almost never fun. At least your soldiers are good company.
Think he saw us? Yeah. I think he saw us.
While the foul-mouthed smartass grunt is a well-worn military cliche, it works here because it's never quite overdone. During missions, your soldiers will chime in with appropriate comments.
Cease fire. We're just gonna stand here and let them have target practice?
You might think that not being able to control each of your men individually would make this game less intense, but you'd be wrong. X-Play gives Full Spectrum Warrior a 4 out of 5.
I'm glad I joined the Air Force.
Amen to that, brother.
Wow, those guys really like being in the Air Force.
Was there a dog eating a person at the beginning of this review? Because that's messed up. People aren't Alpo.
And an interesting tidbit about Full Spectrum Warrior. The game was originally developed to be used by the U.S. Army.
Halfway through development, everyone realized that it was actually really fun because while war is hell, it's also terribly entertaining on an Xbox.
Yeah.
Of course, the game needed to be modified to appeal to non-Army gamers before it was released to the public.
However, you can enter a code and unlock a minigame in Full Spectrum Warrior that allows you to play the original Army version.
You can go into buildings, there are civilians you can't shoot. Basically, it's a slightly more realistic and therefore slightly less fun version of Full Spectrum Warrior.
Now, I do want to make one thing clear. We enjoy the violent non-Army version, but sometimes even we get shocked by in-game violence.
That's why we thought we should contextualize in-game violence by taking you down memory lane. Memory lane stained with blood. That's why we go directly to our new correspondent, Shad Grimgravy, for X-Play's History of Video Game Violence. Ooh, Shad.
Prepare to be shocked with Shad Grimgravy.
Hello and welcome to the horrifyingly true world of video game violence. I'm your host and guide, Shad Grimgravy. And yes, it's true. Inside the confines of a harmless world like video games, chaos reigns. Chinese checkers, Clue, and the game of life. These are games, but not like these. These are no mere pastimes. No. Not when the depression of a single button can extinguish a living, breathing, jubilant line of computer code. Hold tightly and follow me as I give you Exhibit 1, Postal 2. What drives men to such levels of depravity? To stride over Mother Nature's tender bosom, removing the heads of Earth's fair citizens with a crude instrument of digging? Oh God, no! Is that beloved child star Gary Coleman ensnared in the wicked reticle of a foul fiend? Not the cat! Be brave, tender puss, for soon your suffering will end. Shocking! To spare those who cherish the innocence of the word game. Exhibit 2 is truly where evil is in residence. In this odious moment from Resident Evil, we find this foul human destroying innocent zombies by placing a hand grenade in the poor wretched mouth. Horrifying. Exhibit 3, what lower depths are left, you might say. Soiling the noble name of King are these foul swine. Kingpin, a blood-steeped melange of orgiastic wrong writing.
Yo, kill that motherfucker.
These poor, defenseless, misunderstood victims were once a mommy's baby, suckling softly in a rocking chair by the fire. Mother! Exhibit 4 shatters the peaceful tranquility of beautiful Venice. Stop! Stop! Painkiller! You restive villain, they could be mere school children on their way home from some wondrous Renaissance finishing school. Exhibit 5 speaks of fortune but pays only in the riches of sorrow. In Soldier of Fortune 2. Goodbye, arm, the flowers you must have cradled. Goodbye, brain, the thoughts you must have pondered. So, until next time, this is Shad Grimgravy saying violence does happen in games.
I am totally embarrassed that you put on a wig and a mustache and tried to pretend that we have enough of a budget to hire someone else.
How could you tell that was me?
You looked like Rip Taylor.
Stickly.
Up next! Well, the cutscenes sure are pretty, but why is this man grunting? Dude, I would totally make out with Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Dude, I totally didn't need to know that.
She's disembodied and omnisexual. That's weird.
Okay, let's talk about something less disturbing. Bad comic book games. There are a lot of them out there.
Batman, Superman, Aquaman, Man-Man.
Yeah, but that hasn't stopped people from making more superhero games. This year, we'll see the release of Spider-Man 2, The Punisher, and a new X-Men title, as well as the video game version of Brian Azzarello's cult classic 100 Bullets.
See, she really is a nerd.
Thanks. Now, fan favorite The Red Star is being turned into a video game. which is just weird. I mean, honestly, what's next? A Ghost World game? A Jimmy Corrigan Smartest Kid on Earth game? I know that some comic book geek out there is totally with me.
I am.
Oh, you know what? I guess sometimes I take your nerdy support for granted, Adam. It's good to know that I'm not alone.
Of course not. That's the definition of co-host.
Oh. Here's our preview of the Red Star.
This is the saga of the greatest of us all, Marcus Antares, the Lawbringer.
Greetings, comrades, and welcome to the United Republic of the Red Star. From the pages of independent comic series The Red Star, an alternate version of Soviet Russia is created when magic and military-industrial technology merge into a stark, dramatic fantasy. Grab your hammer and sickle, my friend. In Soviet Russia alternate universe, war make you. Eh? Oh, forget it. I'll never make it to Branson. The Red Star doesn't know what year it is. Perhaps in the alternate universe they never updated to the Gregorian calendar and they still think it's the mid-90s. Maybe they're wedded to tradition in a way us irreverent Americans can't possibly understand. But the Red Star offers up two old-school genres of the beat-em-up and the shooter. Our war-torn heroes can hammer targets with bullets, swing melee weapons, and block with an energy shield. We have our big, hulking Kyuzo, who carries a short machine gun and a massive double-bladed weapon with some brutal close combat moves. He is a little slow, but you can do this, which is cool. Makita is a small, young girl in a Russian fur hat that wields dual submachine guns and a sickle strapped to her back, but she somehow avoids seeming like a cheap stereotype. Maybe it's her passionate, convincingly Russian battle cries. Or grunts. Whatever you want to call them. There's a lot of grunting in this game. Unfortunately, Sorceress Major Maya wasn't yet playable on our preview copy, but we've got high hopes for her considering what a badass she is in the comics. You attain a rating and bonus points at the end of the stage. Didn't do so well in the power section, did I? Which you can use to upgrade old weapons and purchase new ones. But we weren't able to try any of our new toys because we could only play one level. There are other unanswered questions as well. Can the game maintain this level of quality? How will the difficulty and length hold up? When the revolution comes, who will be the first up against the wall? The marketing division of Sirius Cybernetics Corporation? Or X-Play's own Adam Sessler? Remember to do your duty to the motherland and tune into X-Play for our full review in the fall.
Now, there's a lot of odd grunting in there, and the little girl in the game has a remarkably short skirt for someone facing a Siberian winter.
Oh, she's probably fortified with vodka and doesn't notice the breeze. Happens to me all the time.
Interesting. Now for something equally interesting, catch the Rogue G4ia premiering this Friday night at 8 o'clock Eastern Time on G4 Tech TV.
G4ia, the award show for gamers, is presented by EB Games and Jeep, and you can watch it later this week. But don't leave, because the sequel to one of my favorite games is next.
In an omen, a hungry hippo in Sly Cooper 2. Thou shalt not covet Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, guys on the message boards, please remember that one.
Now, ladies, feel free to covet me as much as you like. We can break some commandments together, make some graven images, if you know.
We have a Sly Cooper game.
Oh, Sly Cooper. Only thoughts of that cuddly little raccoon bandit could pull me away from thoughts of graven image making.
Even I can't figure out exactly why Adam loves Sly Cooper so much.
Well, it's the perfect example of classic platformers. It's all reaction-based and skill-based and fast-paced, not, puzzle-solving and stuff.
Well, the sequel looks different and plays differently, so I guess we'll see how similar it is to the game you know and love.
Here's our preview of Sly 2, Band of Thieves. Life is all sound and fury, signifying nothing. The center cannot hold. There's no more pizza.
Oh, hey, the new Sly Cooper game is coming out.
Wow. Raccoons are nature's bandits.
Oh, it's not coming out for a few months. But wait, we have a demo.
Where?
Over there. Dude, are you getting tracers?
Now that I'm wrapped in my warm blanket of anthropomorphic escapism, I can explain my joy. See, this is Sly. He's a thief. Why? Because he has stripes. This is his little buddy Bentley. He's a complete goober. Why? Because he's a turtle in a safari hat. This is Murray. He's completely ridiculous. Why? Because he wears his belt under his nipples. This neo-felonious Incredible Journey action team has returned and now face the daunting task of matching up to one of the best platformers ever. Wisely, the developers have decided not to copy the first game, but instead have taken what works and are putting together a game that is longer, more varied, and still looks amazing. I want a bushy tail. I could wipe my mouth with it.
Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
The biggest change involves all three characters being playable. Now Bentley of the constipated speech
They're all in communication via walkie-talkie.
is the demolitions expert who carries a trank gun. And Murray, being big and pink, specializes in beating the crap out of a host of historically maligned animals, like the muskrat, nature's dish rag. And these warthogs, nature's pigs. All three characters play differently, so the types of gameplay will reflect their rainbow of larceny. The challenge seems to also be a little more filled with challenge. This level had me pickpocketing these big bipedal mammals, who unfortunately had a habit of catching me playing Happy Grab Ass. Apparently, there are people who had too much structure in their lives that had a problem with the original Sly Cooper's linearity. Well, put on your Freeverse pants, you hippies, because Band of Thieves is significantly more open-ended. Each level has a series of jobs to be performed before you can finish your heist. But one of the best parts of Sly Cooper is still intact, its design. The game just looks great with its cartoonish nighttime environments and the wonderfully animated characters. My favorite is Dimitri, I think he's a sleazebag lizard who probably smells of elderberries. So if you like colorful animals and taking things from other people and video games, you should be excited about Sly 2. If you don't, then you don't.
I shall bend it like the truth.
I didn't realize Sly Cooper brought you so much joy.
In this cold, barren world that gives so little, how could I resist spending hours with a bushy-tailed little thief?
Oh, I don't know, but going on a date? I mean, do you have a thing for nocturnal mammals? You talk about lemurs a lot, too.
Let's go to break. We have profanity when we come back.
It came from Xbox Live, Part 2.
Screw you, you hippie.
Sometimes even the universe makes mistakes, like Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
So depressing.
Who is writing these intros? Arthur Schopenhauer?
Welcome back to X-Play, the show that brings people together on message boards by violently polarizing them over game reviews.
And if you doubt the passion our fan base feels for their video games, maybe you should go on Xbox Live, because these people get really, really worked up over gaming, like this next guy.
Here's our second installment of things we overheard while playing Xbox Live.
It came from Xbox Live.
Green team has won the round.
Dude, what the Oh, God, I hate you with passion. He killed my ass. I don't like that.
Oh, fuck. I'm shooting dude that don't die.
He has kind of a limited vocabulary, and we had to bleep most of it.
But why did he make that weird animal noise at the end? Was it indigestion? Did he turn into a werewolf while he was playing Rainbow Six 3? I need to know!
Anything is possible, except for us being able to answer serious technical questions you email us about. Like the viewer who contacted us wanting to know what anti-aliasing is.
Couldn't help him. Nope. And that's why we called in an expert.
Anti-aliasing is the smoothing of jagged edges along a rendered polygon. Individual pixels are squares. Drawing an angled or curved line with squares will result in a stair-step effect or jaggies. Current anti-aliasing methods use computationally intensive sampling techniques to blend the object's edges with background colors. This makes each line fuzzier and better approximates a non-square line. However, increasing resolution will decrease the need for anti-aliasing.
Oh God!
This makes total sense.
Absolutely.
Now we end tonight with some viewer mail from the General, in Kansas. The General writes, "Dear Adam and Morgan, I heard that you can watch movies on the Game Boy Advance. Is that true?" Well, yes and no. No, you can't watch movies, but you can watch about 45 minutes of content.
You can buy a cartridge with like 2 episodes of shows like Pokemon or SpongeBob SquarePants on them, and then you put them on your GBA.
And then you watch them. Now, the larger implication is that you can now watch full motion video in GBA games, which is cool, and a huge step forward for the little handheld.
Now, the one thing is that you can't play them on the Game Boy player that you put onto your GameCube. You can only do it on the Game Boy Advance.
And it's going to be cool when there's a little bit more adult content that you, not like that, but that you can put on the Game Boy Advance. Like, I don't know, like The Simpsons would be cool.
Or Pokemon Nights. You know, it's
I don't want
Pikachu
that.
walking around, got a couple of honeys on each arm, you know, some
You don't
bling.
want that either.
No, I probably watched that.
Pikachu with bling?
Yeah. Come on, let
Squirrel?
us know if you think that's cool. Pikachu bling.
G4TechTV.com. Good night.
Today on X-Play, Psychic Fun in Second Sight. Link hits the GBA in Legend of Zelda 4 Swords. And what do you get when you cross Resident Evil and porn? This game. Can we show that? It's game time. Now with rust proofing, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Have I rusted in the past?
What does that mean?
Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show that stole my youth, my vitality. It gave me carpal tunnel syndrome, and I loved every minute of it, except for the minutes when I was playing Katana.
Right. On today's show, we had a game where you use your mind to move things.
A brand new installment in the Legend of Zelda series.
More karaoke revolution, because a lot of people think they can sing if they've been drinking.
And 2 of the weirdest games we here at X-Play have ever played. Harmful Park.
And No One Can Stop Mr. Domino. I swear that is the actual title.
And if you thought that was more than enough for one episode, you'd be wrong. Because we are bringing back games that make you feel funny. The most downloaded segment in X-Play history.
Now here's a hint. It's about pornographic video games from Japan. I already feel uncomfortable.
I know, isn't it exciting? So let's start the show with the latest game about psychics who throw things with their minds because using their arms isn't challenging enough. Here's our preview of Second Sight.
Vanek, you okay?
John Vanek's got a lot on his mind. This guy. Locked away inside the newly renovated corridors of Vanek's brain are the answers to why he appears to have been groomed by an 8-foot, poorly dispositioned standard poodle. Rather than wonder who's been making his car payments, Vanek immediately charges into discovering the source of his condition.
Wait a second.
Get down on the ground.
Let me explain.
Shut up.
Second Sight seeks to exploit psyopsis, the mind is a terrible thing to taste approach, along with its traditional weapons use. Development team Free Radical has made a game reminiscent of Time Splitters, and character design is similar in that enjoyable, exaggerated style, including the cartoonishly sizable mitts. As we learn throughout the game's story, Vanek is an expert on psychic phenomena, most notably the nation's leading debunker of cerebral projection.
I debunk psychics. I don't confirm them.
Perhaps you never met a real one.
The convoluted, altered timeline of events plague Vanek's mind as he and you piece together the fate of our reluctant hero and his hangover-sized headaches. What Vanek discovers is these headaches are a result of his powerfully retooled brain, capable of rendering the inanimate and animate into airborne weapons of mass confusion. Vanek's powers are beautifully animated and engrossingly interactive. Object-manipulating telekinetic powers are presented as cyclable targets affording easy access and usage. A charm ability allows temporary invisibility. Astral projection allows a ghostly version of your bad self to pass effortlessly through security fences. Though these ghostly forms will easily fool humans, the game developers cleverly made CCTV camera detection an obstacle. After all, they have no minds to alter. Our Psychic Friends Network Employee of the Year also has a room-clearing mind fart ability. But it's really the telekinetic ability that has the most satisfying mischief factor. tossing objects and ragdoll human stunt dummies around, or just picking up dead guys for puppet dances as layers of hilarity to the experience. The game changes gears in a flashback to the time before Vadic's Spanish Inquisition makeover. Gun combat comes complete with visually charged tracer fire battlefield scenarios. We especially like the sniper capability with the lower window scope view. Targeting is effortless and fast-paced, fueling the fury of the moment. Our initial taste of this game was satisfying on so many levels. Hell, who doesn't love picking up crap in their mind and throwing it at people? Look for Second Sight in the fall of 2004.
So, if anyone saw our preview of PsyOps, a game with virtually the same plot as this one, you'll notice that Second Sight is a lot less bloody.
So far, the main difference between these two seems to be the level of violence. In other words, PsyOps has exploding heads in it.
But will those exploding heads be enough to help PsyOps explode into our hearts, or will the kinder, gentler approach of Second Sight win us over? Why do I think it's going to be exploding heads?
Because they're like boils. We'll be sure to review it when it comes out.
Okay, now we have a treat for the Link fans out there.
While it'll be months and months before the upcoming single-player Legend of Zelda title for the GameCube comes out, there's a new Zelda multiplayer title available like now.
And by multiplayer, we mean if you own 4 Game Boys. How does it work? Find out in our review of Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures for the GameCube. The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures is Nintendo's latest attempt to get you to buy Game Boy. Fortunately for Nintendo, they've actually got something here. See, our Link is somehow split into 4 links, all the same except for the color they feel best expresses their personality to the world. Then I think they go to Oz. See, I only have a vague idea of what's going on because while the opening cutscenes are unskippable, they are all in endless streams of text, and I don't play video games to read. There is a single-player game where you control all 4 of your color-coordinated friends as one. You can change formation to accomplish tasks or cut a swath of destruction. It's like Sherman's march through Georgia up in here. But the real point is the multiplayer game. Up to 4 friends can play at once. And when you're in the overworld, the action is on the screen. While you're in houses or otherwise blocked from the gamer's omniscient gaze, you see individual action on your Game Boy screen. If you only have 3 players, the 4th becomes someone's hanger-on, like some sort of limp appendage you'd excise if you didn't need it later to help you lift something heavy. The game urges cooperation between our 4 frisky friends, because you all have to work together to progress in the game. Not all booty bumping fun, though. The competition for the Force Gems, aka these tiny little triangles, and other shiny things leads to screaming competition. Just like in the real world, there's always one piss that ruins the vinegar in pursuit of the riches the land has to offer. One stinker that eschews the precepts of the Geneva Convention and just can't play nice. Fortunately for us heroes of light, there's retribution to be had in the name of truth and all that is good. You can pick the offender up and carry him around so as to render his maleficent antics useless. You can throw or push him down into holes. You can pick him up and throw him into an enemy, though this tactic is like beating El Salvador at soccer. You can't take it back, and the result is all-out war. This is not a game for a family with 1 kid in a polo shirt and 1 kid in a trench coat. Differences will be magnified. Deep-seated resentments will surface. Now, it could be a lesson in cooperation, but more likely your house will turn into a smoldering crater where there was once only peace, harmony, and a mild insect infestation. That is, if you can afford the setup in the first place. You can play the single-player game with the controller. The multiplayer must be played with not only the GameCube, but a GBA and a link cable for everyone. I'll give you a minute to add it all up in your head. Yeah, I got lost somewhere around the third $99.99, but it's a lot. If everyone already has all the stuff, then great. Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures is so rich, fun, and engaging that it totally earns a 4 out of 5. Now, it's really fun, but don't give this game to children because you can totally screw with other players, and it's only a matter of time before you start wailing on the other players for pushing you off a cliff in the game.
And working hits really hard. We should have stolen her Force Gems or push you. It's a whimsical game about a little boy split into 4s. It inspires violence. Wow.
Coming up, because your drunk friends will always think singing is a great idea, Karaoke Revolution Volume 2. I'm still legally obligated to introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, yes, you are.
Welcome back to X-Play.
You know, we've done a lot of horrible things in our day, but one of the worst was singing in all the Karaoke Revolution previews.
Now, I'm not saying we're atonal. I'm just saying that the sound of a moose mating is slightly more melodic. I watch the Nature Channel.
So we are deeply saddened to bring you a review of Karaoke Revolution 2.
But at least this time we didn't sing. No thanks necessary.
Here's a review of Karaoke Revolution 2.
Since my baby left me, well, I found a new place to dwell.
Last year, Konami released Karaoke Revolution to excellent reviews and apparently good enough sales to warrant a second volume. So please put your hands together for the aptly named Karaoke Revolution Volume 2.
I wanna rock and roll all night.
Originally, they promised an expansion disc to the first Karaoke Revolution, and while Volume 2 isn't that, it might as well be. It's a standalone game that doesn't require the original, but it does have the feel of an expansion pack rather than a brand new game. The only downside is that the novelty of the original game is missing, but newcomers won't mind that, and veterans will appreciate the chance to dive into more than 30 new songs, and that's a good thing. It might be a matter of taste, but we like the selection of songs even better this time around. The new songs are, well, newer, with fairly recent tunes like It's My Life from No Doubt. There's also classic 80s sing-alongs such as Every Breath You Take. The selection here covers a wide variety of genres and difficulty levels. Some songs are intrinsically easy, while others, like Heartbreak Hotel, take a lot of practice to get the whole bloated, phlegmy Elvis thing just right.
Well, since my baby left me, well, I found a new place to dwell.
Luckily, the overall harshness of the judging can also be tweaked to fit your particular skill level. Whoa, that's outrageous. Insofar as the game itself, not much has changed. You still need a PS2 compatible USB headset, there's one included. You still sing along with the music and the crowd judges your performance as evidenced by the strength of their cheers or rapidly dwindling numbers. Technically, you don't have to sing the correct lyrics as long as you match the proper pitch and length of each vocal segment. So, theoretically, you could sing gibberish the whole time. But that just seems wrong. The major addition to Volume 2 is the new medley mode, which strings together short clips of several different songs. That said, the Karaoke Revolution series is one that could carry on for years, whether your neighbors like it or not. We give it a needful 4 out of 5.
I thought our singing was bad, but at least we didn't grunt or howl into the microphone.
You know, I think the issue with the title, Karaoke Revolution. A revolution is the overthrow of an oppressive government. The only thing that gets overthrown in this are the oppressive laws of good taste.
Well, once again, at least we didn't sing this time.
That can be remedied. Have you heard my rendition of Harper Valley PTA?
No! Okay, go to break before we have to pay for the rights. Quick!
Up next, if Harmful Park isn't a weird game, I don't know what is. Two people who can dress themselves, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Two people?
I learned how to zip yesterday.
That was a good day for all of us.
Welcome back to X-Play, the show that tracks down strange and unusual games so that we can make fun of them, because they're different.
Yes, once again, we've scanned the globe to find two of the weirdest games money can buy.
And once again, they're both from Japan.
So sit back, relax, and watch more weird games.
Our first stop on our tour of the weird is Harmful Park. This charmingly insane shooter is set in an amusement park gone wrong. The park begins as an innocent family-oriented attraction called Heartful Park. This strangely jovial guy invades it with his robotic army of cutesy animals. Luckily, his former assistant works at the park and sends her daughters out on high-tech hoverbikes to stop the deranged inventor. Armed with weaponry like a pie-throwing hand catapult and dual ice cream cone lasers, you must blast through multiple stages of the park while flying gumball machines, zombie elephant heads, and helicopters that look like dogs try to bar your path. Also, a monkey steals your hamburger. The title screen claims the game contains highbrow gag and pure shooting. The shooting I can see, but it's a bit light on the highbrow gags. About the closest it gets is a Moby Dick reference. The rest of the time, you'll be assaulted by giant schoolgirls who attack you with strawberries and 10-story kings with deadly beer guts. Luckily, if things get too intense, you can resort to your ice cream sundae super blaster attack. I will give Harmful Park credit for having the most unusual boss battle I've ever seen, in which a wedding is broken up at a chapel and you must dodge the abandoned groom's tears while shooting a giant heart on the wall. Harmful Park isn't even the most offbeat Japanese shooter around, but it's certainly the only game I've played in which a monkey spanked its ass at me while riding a cow train, a worthy addition to the roster of the weird. Next up, a little-known PS1 classic. No one can stop Mr. Domino. Described as an action puzzle game, this is by far the best domino setting up and knocking down game ever made. You play the plucky Mr. Domino, whose sole purpose in life is to run laps around everyday environments and set up dominoes in key places. Once the dominoes are set, he knocks them down and starts a chain reaction of massive proportions that no one can stop. The game is badly named. Turns out a whole lot of things can stop Mr. Domino, up to and including magical fruit and swinging boxes of Pocky. The guy can't catch a break. Even his anthropomorphic domino buddies beat the hell out of him with doors and run him down in their jeeps. Who knew dominoes lived in such a cutthroat society? No one can stop Mr. Domino is a hefty challenge, and not always in a good way. But there's nothing else out there like it, and it'll probably run you about $5 at the most. It's a small price to pay to watch a domino dance number on the stage of the weird.
Harmful Park seems harmless.
Mr. Domino, surprisingly stoppable.
Coming up, more anime porn. Why? Because we can. Just because I'm disembodied doesn't mean I don't have feelings for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
The announcer started to creep me out.
It's like a bad horror movie in cyberspace, where no one can hear you scream. Well, unless you plug a headset into a USB port and then you put the microphone there and you go, ah!
Welcome back to X-Play. Once again, we're bringing you a brand new chapter in our most popular segment ever. Games that make you feel funny.
How funny? Really, really funny. If by funny you mean sick and uncomfortable.
And how?
Here's our expose of one of the creepiest anime porn game series.
There's a series?
There's a series. Death's Blood.
Warning, the following review has been shown to cause feelings of funniness in adult males.
Connoisseurs of the teledildonic arts may fondly recall our review of Sexy Beach 2. The Japanese call it a dating sim. Technically, it's not a game. It's more an exercise in pestering your date until she relents and gives you pity sex, just like in real life. So, imagine our surprise when we discovered that Illusion, the Japanese developer responsible for Sexy Beach, actually makes real games where you shoot stuff. This is DBVR. It's a Resident Evil clone with a twist. Hey, what's a nice girl like you doing in a raven-infested back alley like this? I can't really understand what you're saying, but okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Scratch that nice girl part. Yeps, that's the twist. You shoot demonic banana slugs. You talk to exotically dressed women. Then you help them get a little less exotically dressed. The game's all in Japanese, so our comprehension was limited, to say the least. There's this alien meteorite thingy and a bunch of naked chicks in jars, and well, that's about all we could figure out about the plot. We definitely have no idea why this guy likes to stroke his mustache so much. We do note that in the future, there will be a crippling shortage of pants. The DB in DBVR stands for Death's Blood, which is German for the blood. Yeah, that clears everything up. Over the years, Illusion has pumped out a half dozen or so titles in the Death's Blood series. They're pretty much all the same game, with slightly different incomprehensible plots and a new set of interactive racks. With one notable exception, Death's Blood Race. Yeah, bring on the hot cars and hotter women. Or poorly rendered women who run around barefoot with no pants on and race against dinosaurs and a somersaulting secret agent. You race as a number of women from the Death's Blood series. If you emerge victorious, you get to take a victory lap with one of your friends. Once again, the plot is way over our heads. Let's see, this woman is after an evil clown, and this one likes to talk to magic frogs. In the final race of the game, you actually get to play as the frog. When the frog wins, yep, back to DBVR. Like Resident Evil, DBVR features lush yet non-interactive backgrounds, iffy targeting controls, and of course, crap camera angles. But really, what do you want from a game to let you truly reap the rewards due to a righteous champion of all that is good? All I know is, that's making me feel a little funny.
The frog did what?
Well, he didn't turn into a prince. Sorry, ladies.
That is honestly one of the most grotesque and disgusting things I've ever seen on this show.
And it sold millions of copies worldwide. Go figure.
Okay, how about something that is usually pornographic but clean today? Viewer mail.
Today's email is from Kevin S. He writes, I'm a 16-year-old loser with no grace or balance. In other words, I'm perfect for a Dance Dance Revolution. I'm a male with long brown hair and facial hair. I look like a cross between Jesus and Charles Manson. I was watching X play review a Star Wars game when I saw a Wookiee dance. I videotaped myself playing DDR, and the similarity between myself and the dancing Wookiee is disturbing.
Kevin, please send us the video. We totally won't put it on air.
Oh, no, we just want to watch it. It makes us feel better about ourselves, really. It's not for public consumption.
Send it.
I mean, also, if you have a videotape of yourself pretending you have a lightsaber and you're doing Jedi moves, send us that as well. Once again, we won't put it on the air.
You could also just send it on the internet and we could just pass it around to
That's true.
all of our friends.
Yeah, just get an FTP site and we'll find it there. But Kevin, I do want to make you feel a little better. You know, when I do DDR, I wouldn't say I look like a dancing Wookiee, but
you look kind of like an orangutan, like kind of gangly and flopping around there.
So yeah, if you took like a bunch of methamphetamines and jacked up an orangutan and then put him to a beat.
That would totally be you.
Yeah.
Check out our website.
Great about myself.
G4TechTV.com. Good night.
X-Play. All right, who released the Demon Scourge in Onimusha 3? Olympians strive for gold like salmon swimming upstream in Athens 2004. And no one runs that fast without Mother's Little Helper in Sonic Advance 3. It's game time. Be honest, aren't you just a little bit embarrassed for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb?
Well, yeah, I'm not embarrassed. You have to be self-aware to have a sense of shame. And no self-aware person would dress like this.
Yeah. Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show where Adam and I try to be professional.
Today we have our long-awaited review of Onimusha 3.
Plus a Summer Olympics game, because who doesn't want to buy something with incredibly limited replay value?
I know. A new Sonic game for the Game Boy Advance.
And a bunch of X-Play bloopers, because we're self-indulgent.
Plus, we take a magical journey to Glitch City, the place where good games like Halo and Grand Theft Auto get all buggy, like...
Yeah. But we kick the show off with the last chapter in Capcom's demonic samurai saga, Onimusha 3. Unless, of course, it sells really well, and then there'll be 6 more of them.
Here's our review of Onimusha 3 for the PlayStation 2.
Welcome to Japan 500 years ago. I mean, welcome to Paris, France, today. Wait a minute, what the hell's going on here? This guy teleported to present-day France from Japan's past, and then this guy transported to the past from the future, just in time to meet up with the same guy in the past who wound up in the future. Does this sound confusing? Well, welcome to the intricate and complex fabric that is Onimusha 3. You alternate between the main 2 characters throughout the game. There's Samanosuke, a demon-ass kicking samurai. And Jacques, a hard-nosed French cop. Recognize this guy? It's famous French actor Jean Reno. Ho ho! Each character has their own set of unique weapons. Plus, to their foes' dismay, both characters have a soul-sucking gauntlet. Oh yeah, that's gotta hurt. Let's not forget Akko, Pixie sidekick.
I'm Akko. I'm a Tengu.
Basically, she's a fairy with black wings.
I told you I'm a Tengu.
Okay, fine, whatever you say. Further into the story, thanks to some demon technology, she can transport items from one character to the next. There's even romance. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a man and his fairy taking a long walk on the beach. The baddies in this game are the Genma, the demon horde bent on world domination. Here's one with 2 legs. Here's another with 4 legs. I guess his Jello pudding blob is their freaky cousin. And this Genma scientist is the one who's screwing up the flow of time.
I'm researching time folds. Time fold? Time fold. Time fold?
Yes, time folds. Get it through your head, man. It's not that complicated. In the midst of a battle with multiple attackers, combat can break down to simple button mashing, but the controls are responsive and the action is fluid. Bring it on, boys! Oh, I didn't say to bring your scary flying dragons.
I thought you were more mad than that.
Oh, hey, you're one to talk, Cocoon Boy. With such a great game, everything is perfect, right? Wrong. These damn prefab camera angles can really suck. Like here, I'm walking straight ahead, and now I'm making a U-turn. Another small drawback is the fact that your AI cohorts get in the way. Hello, could you just get out of the way if I could just go over Ow! Onimusha 3 is an adventurous foray into a demon-filled world. If you like to attack things in cool ways with cool weapons, then you'll have a great time with Onimusha 3. We give it a 4 out of 5.
You know, people need to keep a lid on their demons. Stop letting them out so they can ransack Paris.
I totally agree. I keep my personal demons bottled up inside me, and they only come out every once in a while and ransack a motel room.
Is that why you can't stay at Holiday Inn anymore?
That and the dead hooker. I'm kidding. Anyway, up next we have a game for fans of international sports. And it's not a soccer game.
Yay!
Or a golf game. It's a Summer Olympics game.
Withholding expressions of joy or dismay until after the review.
Oh yes, the Summer Olympics is all about sportsmanship, nationalism, and product placement. Lots and lots of product placement.
X-Play shirts, see him at G4TechTV.com. Here's our review of Athens 2004. As you might have gleaned already, the Olympic Games are here. Athens, Greece is preparing to illustrate the thrills of victory and the agony of defeat.
So what better way to celebrate than with a whole lot of button tapping?
Away they go!
Yep, the new game may be called Athens 2004, but the gameplay is strictly ancient Greek old-school button mashing all the way. Although Athens 2004 represents a broad spectrum of the Summer Games, most of the challenges are a simple variation on a button-beating theme. The resulting gameplay is a big old mixed bag of fun that's not very much fun at all.
Yes, good live. Brilliant.
Some events stand out as gold medalists, like the triple jump, for example, can be a pleasing event. And we'd have to say that the pole vaulting competition is beautifully executed. But truth be told, many other events barely qualify as anything other than astute lessons in finger cramps.
And away we go!
Believe me when I say it's probably easier to actually sprint 800 meters than it is to tap the distance out on a control pad. Mamma mia! As a rule with Athens, the more physical events fare better, since they require constant bursts of activity. Tap, 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 jump, and kick! Yes, in your face! Anytime there's more than running to do, the power meter will lock at the last minute, freeing fingers to slap another button to time jumps, vaults, and the like. It's simple arcade fun, but there's not too much longevity to any of it. Gymnastics is a bit more complicated, since it combines the running power meter with a longer series of timed button taps to execute complex moves. But all the moves are predetermined, so there's no flexibility in the routines. Rinse, and repeat, and repeat, and repeat. Yeah, before long, there's not too much left to capture the imagination. At least there's a respectable graphics front to the whole experience. The animations are all really sharp and realistic. Undoubtedly, Athens 2004 is the best-looking Olympic Games tie-in ever. But since so much of the game is spent watching power meters and so forth, players won't get to take in much of the spectacle unless they pass the controls to someone else. But the party limitations are kind of a letdown.
Wow.
Even though a dance pad can really open up Athens in a way I hadn't expected, you'd still need an additional dance pad for each player. With that hardware, the Olympic Games can finally become a workout for non-athletes. Otherwise, though, it's just a passing fad that will take years off your control pads. And there's not a steroid around that can change that. We give Athens 2004 a middle-of-the-road 3 out of 5.
Strong push-off there from lane 4.
I wish there was an Olympic gaming team because I could not qualify for that, too.
And I want to play an Olympics game where you get to feed the gymnasts. They're so tiny and cute and hungry.
Coming up, because the hedgehog running really fast is oddly compelling, Sonic Advance 3. Still living paycheck to paycheck, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Speaking of which, can I borrow a couple of bucks? I mean, I gotta pay off that guy with the meals in the box.
Yeah, dude, totally. Welcome back to X-Play, the show that features highly agitated blue mammals.
Like Sonic, the hedgehog with an addiction to speed and gold rings.
Here's our review of the latest Sonic title for the Game Boy Advance, Sonic Advance 3.
Forwards, backwards, forwards, backwards.
Huh. This is interesting.
What?
Well, it says the only things certain in life are death and taxes.
No, they forgot one. Several times per year, another Sonic game will come out until time immemorial.
That's true.
Backwards, forwards.
It's Sonic season. Again. Courtesy of some mysterious deal between Sega and THQ. To wit, I now give you Sonic Advance 3. Now, I could waste precious seconds describing the story, but I don't play Sonic for its narrative sensibilities. I play it for the headlong head rush of this most fleet-footed of platformers. When this game's really moving, the speed really is loads of fun. Ever wonder what crystal meth feels like? Play a Sonic game! Ever wonder what crystal meth on crystal meth feels like? Play this Sonic game! By the way, don't do drugs. Be a winner! Every member of Sonic's tribe is present and accounted for, and now you get to team up any two of the critters to tackle the levels. Want to float like a butterfly and carry a big stick? Tails and Knuckles will fit the bill. Feel free to pick Sonic and Amy Rose. That'd be more like a date, though. Lovely couple, really. Each pairing of characters has their own special moves that they can only do together. Sonic can use his pal Knuckles to break down barriers. It's no Kiini Kunu Buster, but it works. Tails can give Sonic a chopper ride over troublesome areas. Even though you can play the game with any two characters, some matchups are better for certain obstacles than others. You want to go back and play again to try out all the different moves each team of two offers. And there's about 20 different teams. Big replay value. You happy? Me John. Big tree. So, fun, yada yada yada. Where's the yin to all this yang? What's the bad news? Well, compared to Sonic Advance 2, the rhythm of the game is uneven, like New England Patriots versus Arizona Cardinals uneven. You often have to slow down the action to unlock new levels, and the boss fights aren't as much fun as the rest of the game. But deal breakers, these are not. Sonic Advance 3 is reminiscent of sex, or pizza. Even when it's bad, it's still pretty good. X-Play gives it a 4 out of 5.
Sonic is tiny and cute, like me.
And like a hedgehog, Adam rolls into a defensive ball when he's attacked.
Which is surprisingly ineffective against a gang of angry Pokemon fans.
That's why I use Mace.
Ooh.
Up next, we would never stoop to doing a cheap blooper reel. Well, maybe just this time. Selling out again, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play, the show that proves with a tiny budget and almost no staff, you can still get on TV.
Oh, hey, you know how TV shows sometimes run out of content and then they put together some lame reel bloopers because they're self-indulgent and the people that work on the show think they're funny? Well, we would never do that except today.
Yes, today we have X-Play bloopers. Now, that doesn't mean we're desperate. It just means we like to share behind-the-scenes joy with you. And also, we're desperate.
So here, dear audience, are some outtakes we pulled out of the X-Play vault.
The X-Play vault, that trash can near your desk.
You got it? Oh, that was my first line.
Get out of the way.
I didn't move.
I'm here in the jungle, and that can only mean...
The game behind me is the most popular arcade game here. It's called World Club International Champion Football.
How are you doing there, Adam?
Sorry.
What are you wearing?
Did you just come back?
I didn't know we were really doing that. Hey, Ryan, did you see my tricorder?
Sorry. Sorry, that was my one time gonna break.
Ryan, did you see my tricorder?
What causes it?
Ryan, did you see my tricorder? My tricorder. Where the f***'s my tricorder at?
There's a whole other level.
Ryan, did you see my tricorder? My tricorder. The claw's sharp. You're not human, so I like you. Ryan, did you see my tricorder?
I didn't do it! I didn't do it!
Fly like the wind!
Okay, action.
Don't forget that.
No, no, no. Good. Stop.
Did you really do that?
I know our viewers love watching that tall blonde guy crack up. We fired him.
Yes, and after the Buffy the Vampire Slayer sketch, my dignity is gone. Now I'm never doing my own stunts again until the next time we can't afford a stunt double, which is tomorrow.
Coming up, Glitch City. Look, Ma, no gravity. You have the right to remain watching Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, please remain watching it. Makes me feel less alone in the universe.
Welcome back to X-Play. And you know, we know someone out there is watching because the fans have been sending us all sorts of strange tricks and glitches they've captured. Bless you.
Yes, we compiled some of the best footage sent in by our fans, which explains why it might look a little grainy. And that's so we can bring you a little segment we like to call Glitch City.
Glitch City!
Here we go.
Glitch City!
One more show.
Welcome to Glitch City, where X-Play's viewers use their twiddling thumbs of terror to take center stage. That's right, Glitch City is all about the best tricks, glitches, and other nonsense our viewers can muster up. So put it in park and check it out. Commandos 2 is a few years old, but that doesn't mean it's not full of enough glitches to light up an entire block of Glitch City. In this bug, an enemy soldier attempts to dive into the water but ends up on top of the main character, who can then swim with the enemy on top of him. Neat. Halo is a popular game with the citizens of Glitch City because there's plenty of room for experimentation. Here we see that the Warthog can go a lot of places it's not supposed to with a little encouragement. Once you get it into the forbidden areas, the fun really begins. Now, Glitch City isn't all about exploitation. There's an entire neighborhood dedicated to those who possess tremendous skill. Here, Jordan Arthur shows everyone how SSX3 is supposed to be played with multiple quadruple backflips and tricks galore. Nice run, Jordan. The next demonstration of skill comes from Joseph Ronyak, who likes to play Mario Golf Toadstool Tour when he's not out hacking away at Glitch City Memorial Country Club. Sure, you've seen a lot of holes in one before in golf games, but how many have you seen that utilize an explosive device? Well, it wouldn't be Glitch City without a ton of glitches, so here's a bunch more. This one comes from True Crime Streets of LA, courtesy of Adam Vaughn. There's one particular area where there's a half pipe you can use as a ramp.
Oh yeah, what a ride!
But you can also get the car stuck on the top, which causes the main character to ignore gravity when he gets out. It's a great game, but Grand Theft Auto Vice City has so many bugs it's threatening to put Glitch City out of business. Tommy's no stranger to concrete shoes, but this is ridiculous. Apparently, he has concrete on the bottoms of his shoes as well. While this isn't really a glitch, it's still cool. This portion of the game has a small ramp you can use to pull off some stunts. Now get creative and pull off a mid-air explosion. On a clear night in Glitch City, it's not uncommon to spot a few falling stars. But falling cars? In Ford Racing 2, cars seemingly drop out of the sky, which is pretty shocking all by itself. But it becomes all the more awe-inspiring when you realize that it's your car falling out of the sky in front of you. Now that's what Glitch City is all about.
A thank you to all the fans who sent in glitch footage. We truly appreciate it.
Yes, I know Morgan and I are jaded, cynical, select market cable celebrities, but the fact that you send us things like this truly warms the cockles of our heart.
Leave your cockles out of this.
If you'd like to send us your own glitch footage, check out our website, g4techtv.com/xplay. Now, speaking of glitches, sometimes you guys get literary and write stuff.
And then we read it, like right now. This is from Man Baby in Tallahassee. He scribes, "Dear Adam and Morgan, now I've heard that things are changing at G4 Tech TV, and I wanted to know if you guys are going to change it up. Will X-Play be the same? Will you guys still be there? I need to know. I don't have much in my life." Sad.
No, things aren't going to change at X-Play. It's still going to be the low-budget masquerade you all know and love.
Yes, and we aren't going to do anything to appeal to a different audience or a broader demographic or high school graduates. That would be disruptive to you guys and all of us.
We're like middle-class white adults here. We're very afraid of change.
Now, if you're afraid of anything, post your anxieties on our message boards at g4techtv.com.
So until next time, game over. Dick, dick.
Are you as bad at video games?
Oh, let's see. This is the yellow stick, the gray thing.
That's the other thing that you want.
Oh, okay. Same time, just kind of go like that and then like that. Oh, look, look, I'm shooting you. Shooting you, it's me and Morgan.
You are very
fighting,
talented.
Right? It's good.
Yeah,
Been
yeah,
practicing.
yeah.
Practicing
You're
a lot.
spiky, I like that.
thanks.
It's like work out after all.
Ah, there it is. Ah, die, die, yeah.
in Chronicles of Riddick.
Eye on your ass.
Frolicking through forgotten realms in Demon Stone. And much, much, much more. Right, Vin Diesel?
Talking about me, never was.
Who are you, Barry White? It's game time. Get ready for awkward moments. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show where dignity is a luxury we can't afford.
Now, today we have the Riddick game that's been generating a ton of positive buzz in the industry.
Because industry buzz is always totally right. Remember how much Enter the Matrix rocked?
No.
Me neither.
Now, of course, as if Riddick weren't enough, we also have Demon Stone. Now, why should you care? Let's see. It's made by the people who developed Two Towers, and it's set in the Forgotten Realms universe. Can you say nerdgasm?
No.
Oh.
On top of that, we have a tennis game for the PS2, a Battlefield 1942 mod, and the follow-up to the most popular Xbox Live game ever.
That's right. We have the new Rainbow Six game. But we begin with a game based on a subpar movie franchise.
Sure, the Chronicles of Riddick movie is probably the end of Vin Diesel's film career, but what do you expect from a movie in which people manage to outrun the sunrise? The good news is that he's probably got a long, lucrative career in video games if Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay is any indication. Here's our review.
Today, Johns, you get
If only he could arrange that for all of us. For those of you thinking, I don't want to play a game based on a Vin Diesel movie, then consider this. At least it's not Boiler Room or Triple X.
Talking about me, never was.
For those of you thinking, but my God, that Riddick movie was the cinematic equivalent of a reverse colonic, then let me tell you, it's based on the character, not the movie. And you know what? It rocks. The Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay may be the biggest surprise of the year. Beyond just looking amazing, the game is one of the most visceral experiences I've had since that proctology exam.
As of this moment, Butcher Bay owns your ass. Eye on your ass.
So, in the game, you play Riddick, who's been imprisoned in Butcher Bay. This is a bad place. It looks like a toilet. The toilets look like a bad place. People aren't nice. And the decorator used too much blood. So, you need to escape. Your escape takes on many forms. A great way is to beat the crap out of people. This game is one of the best first-person fighting designs ever. It feels good, and you get that Jackson Pollock with Smucker's effect on the wall. But why go bare-knuckled when you can use a scalpel? I'm glad I didn't play doctor with him when I was a kid. This is fun, too. Whoopsies. Gosh, that's unfortunate. While duking it out mano-a-mano is all in good, you are alone in a prison, and like spooning with your bunkmate, human contact is best accomplished quietly. Crack a neck. Slit a throat. Drop in for a chat. Variety is the spice of life, kids. Much of the game does require stealth, which becomes more interesting after you meet Pope Joe.
Just follow me.
Yeah, and I bet there's a pony waiting there too. This is the point that you get your shiny eyes that allow you to see in darkness. But there's a catch. You're incredibly sensitive to light, to the point that a reflective surface can blow out your vision. This ingenious balancing act is one example of how Riddick has raised itself from just a generic stealth action game to an intelligently designed experience.
Here he is!
Another creative design example is how the game offers up a variety of gameplay seamlessly strung together.
You like that?
Cell block sequences offer up a host of missions.
Waste him when they open his cell.
And you have your sneaky bits. And then there's the pure shooting. Like when naked deformed people come at you like you're an Oshkosh Bagosh delivery boy who made a wrong turn. Unfortunately, this is where the game goes a little wrong. While the shooting isn't bad, it's nowhere near as absorbing as the rest of the game. It just doesn't feel like the same care and attention from the other sequences was applied here. And when the rest of the game is so good, you can tell. Nonetheless, The Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay is an exceptional piece of game design, and Xbox owners shouldn't be kept in the dark on this one. Release your inner badass. A 4 out of 5.
Careful how you look at me.
You know, Vin Diesel does sound suspiciously like Barry White. You know, maybe when his film career tanks, he can record a sultry R&B album.
Yeah, and maybe Judi Dench can sing back up, because apparently that lady will do damn near anything for a paycheck. Now, how else can you explain 007 Die Another Day?
Contractual obligations, that's how. They're binding. Like a noose.
Oh, how well I know. Up next, we have a D&D hack and slash from Stormfront Studios. Now, why is it so special? Watch our preview of Forgotten Realms Demon Stone to find out.
I know what you're thinking. Another medieval hack and slash, another boring button masher. I'm never ever going to get laid. Well, you're probably right about the last part, but Forgotten Realms Demon Stone is far from a run-of-the-mill hack-em-up. This action-heavy Dungeons & Dragons game is being made by the folks who brought you the Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers a while back.
Kelvin Blackstaff, I've dreamed about this day 100 years.
I'm flattered that I held your interest.
It tells the story of three adventurers who accidentally unleash two otherworldly demons from their prison, the Demon Stone. Upon release, the two start fighting with no regard for anything or anyone around them.
It's a wood elf village. We have to make sure they're safe.
I thought she hated wood elves.
It's soon made clear that the testy Outworlders are way beyond the little band's current abilities. But since when has that ever deterred a video game character?
We set those creatures free. It's up to us to stop them before more villages are lost.
I love a magic user with a sense of responsibility, especially when it comes to demons. Racked with guilt over their little faux pas, our heroes consult with Patrick Stewart to find out what to do.
If left free, either of them will annihilate Faerun. You must entrap the pair again, together, in a new demon stone.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be easy. Like in Lord of the Rings, you can play as three distinct characters. Unlike Lord of the Rings, you play all three at the same time. You start off with Rannick, a big burly fighter who looks like one of Triple H's distant ancestors. He's wandering around aimlessly after watching his village be massacred by orcs, so he dishes out the heavy damage and the guilt-ridden angst in equal portions.
I was in that fight, but I was knocked out early. When I awoke, almost everyone I knew had been killed.
Explains the death wish.
Jai, the surly half-drow rogue, is agile and stealthy. She can disappear in shadows and backstab enemies without being detected.
Never gets tired.
She also has quite a mouth on her.
Stop rescuing me! Out there, I had somewhere to run.
Pleasure meeting you too.
And of course, what D&D party would be complete without a sorcerer?
You up there! You with a stick!
Over here!
We're pinned down!
We need your help!
Ilias is an expert at ranged spells and deal huge damage to multiple enemies from afar. Once your party is assembled, you can switch to any one of the three on the fly. The other two will fight on their own and are actually pretty smart.
I got the ones across the room.
A player-controlled level-up system keeps the characters customized to your liking. Incredibly detailed character animation gives them a lifelike feel.
The half-drow, rescuing humans.
And the bickering makes me feel like I'm watching a really weird episode of Buffy.
Are either of you hurt?
With dragons.
Not yet!
Huge, varied environments and the simple but skill-based combo system should keep things from feeling like a repetitive march to the right and kill everything mash fest. Pull off a combo correctly and you even get a little bonus animation like Rannick's critical damage backstab here. Forgotten Realms Demon Stone could be the shot in the arm the hack and slash genre has needed for a very long time. Keep an eye out for it this fall.
That looks like more fun than rolling 20-sided dice in your mom's basement. Or wearing a plastic helmet. And a cloak. I speak from experience.
I know, I was there with my rubber elf ears on.
Up next, it's not love when we review Smash Court Pro Tournament. Success is a relative term for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Relative to what? Homelessness?
Maybe so. Welcome back to X-Play, the show that lobs and volleys sports reviews in your general direction.
We have a tennis game, and it's not topspin for the Xbox, but it still has Anna Kournikova. I'm glad I live in a country where being a subpar player doesn't matter if you're pretty.
Here's our review of Smash Court Pro for the PS2.
After taking some time to work the kinks out of their 2002 release, and having the benefit of being the only tennis game released on the PlayStation 2 for 2004, Namco might finally have their breakthrough hit with
Smash Court Tennis Pro Tournament 2.
Ooh, sexy voice. Now, let's get one thing straight. This isn't a button masher game. Just like real tennis, things are harder than they look. The developers have emphasized proper positioning, stamina, and timing to the point where the casual gamer may get frustrated by the perceived sluggish controls. Pro Tournament 2 uses the left analog stick for movement, with different shots mapped to the face buttons, including my personal favorite, the old Labaroni. Serving is the standard press a button to toss the ball, another to serve. But there is no power meter to rely on. Players can also no longer rely on reacting at the last second or starting their swings early in the hopes of finishing the stroke when they reach the ball. Each player in Smash Court has momentum, meaning that running to the left or right causes the character to keep moving for a few steps even after the analog stick is released. This is ultimately more realistic, but could also very much be a source of frustration. As Serena, you will throw your racket down, and if you're Anna, it looks like you're purging yourself. Though the on-court action takes practice, it's hard to find fault with the number of game modes on offer. Arcade mode involves advancing through 5 major tournaments as a male or female pro player. Exhibition serves up a custom match with support for 4 players. Tutorial spans a series of 20 lessons. Challenge mode involves completing specific exercises within a time limit.
Yes.
And the Pro Tour is a one-player career mode that lets you create a custom character with an initial ranking of 250 as you try to become the top-seeded player in the world. But before we do that, we need to get this boy a decent-looking haircut. Those who enjoy tennis 2K2 or Topspin probably won't appreciate Smash Court Tennis as much. Yet, if you felt these titles were lacking in realism and challenge, Smash Court will easily satisfy your inner Roddick or Williams. We give Smash Court Pro Tennis Tournament a 3 out of 5.
Smash Court. Sounds like something the Hulk would say.
And let's watch some commercials now. Sounds like something I would say, because I'm lazy.
Up next, fighting the enemy known as Sand in Desert Combat Battlefield 1942. Puny humans kneel before Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Wait, I thought the puny humans were supposed to kneel before Zod. Whatever. Okay.
Welcome back to X-Play. It's mod time.
Battlefield 1942, a first-person shooter that's been modded by just about everybody and their mother, except for me, because I don't know how to.
Right, well, our favorite is the Star Wars Galactic Conquest mod that converts Battlefield to a galaxy far, far away. If only you could shoot Ewoks. Ooh, and Cap Jar Jar.
That's good. Now we're looking at another full conversion mod using the Battlefield engine.
Here's our look at Desert Combat Battlefield 1942.
Battlefield 1942 is that slick, internet-ready first-person shooter that lets players get their war on in the classic conflict we like to call World War II. The game was great because it lets you take the battles to the streets, as well as both the sea and air. We liked it so much we gave it the coveted 5 out of 5 rating. And when Battlefield Vietnam came out, well, simply put, we liked that too. That said, I'd like to direct your attention to the Battlefield mod, Desert Combat. That's right, it's all the gameplay you've come to love for Battlefield 1942, wrapped up in a coalition versus misguided Iraqis visual styling. Yep, all the fun of the war in Iraq, minus all the anguish associated with real-world dead buddies. Oh no, they got Troy! Oh well, sucks being Troy. Ow! Sucks being me too. So basically, the clunky old Sherman tanks have been replaced by fancy M1 Abrams. Japanese Zeros have become jet fighters. You can launch Scuds. Woot! And rounding out the available hardware is the addition of the formidable Apache and Blackhawk helicopters. And who wouldn't want one of those? The weapons are all decidedly modern. And the locations are, well, decidedly Middle Eastern. You've got both sprawling oil refineries to capture, as well as nighttime skirmishes in and around the town of Basra. Sound like fun? Sure, why not? Interested parties should point their browsers over to desertcombat.com. Here you can peruse screenshots of the new mod. As well as follow their links to download the appropriate files. Then, once installed, just fire it up for a sampling of all things shock and awe. It's the new Desert Combat mod for Battlefield 1942. And it's free to you, but only online.
Ah, Sand, the sedimentary menace. And yet shooting it is less satisfying than shooting Ewoks. See, when they're dead, they can't make bad made-for-TV specials.
Don't leave us. When we come back, the follow-up to the most popular Xbox Live game of all time.
I mean, the 1984 TV special was called the Ewok Adventure Caravan of Courage. Caravan of Courage? That's worse than Attack of the Clones.
Stop reading.
Coming up, because Tom Clancy needs more money, Rainbow Six 3 Black Arrow. Now, with a 7-day waiting period, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan West.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now with more red tape.
Now we finally come to the moment many of you have been waiting for. Our preview of the follow-up, the most popular Xbox Live game ever.
Yes, there's a new Rainbow Six squad-based shooter, although it does seem ironic that a game where you shoot people would use the word rainbow in the title. It's like making a game called Happy Pretty Unicorn where all you do is behead folk.
I would totally play a game called Happy Pretty Unicorn.
Anyway, we have a preview of the newest game designed to make Tom Clancy even richer. Rainbow Six 3 Black Arrow.
Rainbow Six is back on the Xbox, and we're more than happy to put on the combat fatigues and move out. Codenamed Black Arrow, it offers up more of the same gameplay that has made it Xbox Live's most popular game. This time around, Team Rainbow is out to stop terrorists from creating and using weapons of mass destruction in the Black Sea. What this means to you is that you'll be guiding a team of 4 operatives around abandoned warehouses and decrepit shipping yards in hopes of ending the threat. Rainbow Six 3 isn't Halo, and it isn't Unreal Tournament. Running out into the open with guns blazing is a sure way to get yourself killed. Instead, you must find cover points, hide behind them, and pop out to deliver fatal shots. At the beginning of each mission, you're presented with your team members and allowed to select your weapon loadout. Veterans of Rainbow Six 3 will be glad to see that the terribly unbalanced 50 caliber sniper rifle has been nixed. Other favorites like tear gas have returned, though. Hey, I think someone put something in my drink. The single-player missions are fairly typical of the Rainbow Six line. You'll be rescuing plenty of hostages.
What are you doing? You can't just leave me here!
So that's the thanks I get? You'll also be defusing mucho bombs. Well, if you get them in time, anyway. Team tactics are extremely important, and issuing orders is easy. Though they don't always do exactly what you want them to. I said frag the enemies, idiot, not me. But most of the time, your teammates can be a huge help. In fact, if you don't use your teammates for support, it's practically impossible to complete a mission.
Roger, moving now.
They will cover you while you barge into a room or throw caution to the wind and head on in with guns blazing.
Under fire!
Such brave men.
Enemy AI in this preview build isn't quite there yet. Gaze in awe as this particularly intelligent terrorist runs from the safety of cover to an open area. Maybe the AI is realistic after all. And boy, those terrorists sure are good at the electric slide. It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. While the single-player game should provide hours and hours of play, Rainbow Six 3 has built its reputation with multiplayer. Black Arrow will be the first game to use all the new Xbox Live 3.0 functionality. You'll even be able to play through the single-player game cooperatively with a friend. With a lengthy single-player campaign and literally hundreds of hours worth of gameplay on Xbox Live, Rainbow Six 3 Black Arrow should deliver all the team-based mayhem tactical shooter fans can handle when it's released this summer.
Now, Black Arrow will be the first game for Xbox Live 3.0, which has new features like clan support, so you can form teams and track your stats. Now, 3.0 will also have leagues and live video chat.
So now you can see the face of the 12-year-old who's been fragging you online all year.
Now, we end tonight with a question about vertex shading sent in by one of our fans. What is it?
I don't know. That's why we went straight to an expert in a field to get you the answers.
Vertex shaders all CG objects are composed of polygons, typically triangles or point objects, which are further composed of vertices. Each vertex is defined by XYZ position, as well as several other factors like color, texture, and lighting. Vertex shaders directly affect the data of each vertex. Using vertex shaders, game developers can achieve advanced effects such as procedural geometry, complex keyframe interpolation, and particle effects.
Oh God!
Makes total sense.
Oh, absolutely. I could probably go make a game right now with all that knowledge.
I guess that's what happened to the cameraman, though.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
They're replaceable.
We have a
Got
couple more of those. They're everywhere. Well, if you learned about vertex shading, but you want to learn about something else, you can come to our website, which I wouldn't really call it a place of learning.
But it's a place of words.
It is a place of words.
G4TechTV.com.
Then there's like /exploit too,
Yeah.
if you want to.
But you don't have to. You could link to it. Good night.
All right, bye.
Today on X-Play's Trailer Park, bend over, buckaroo, cause here comes X-Men Legends, The Punisher, and more trailers than you can shake a banjo at. We got Sims, vampires, elves, and one very angry squirrel. Squirrel sure is good eating. It's game time, y'all. Once again, wallowing in cheap stereotypes, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hey, the delivered-style fiddle music and the game do up on blocks include you in today's very special episode is called X-Play's Trailer Park.
Now, we're not making a mockery out of double-wide living. We're embracing it by making a show as prefabricated as a deluxe trailer in an Alabama backlot.
Yeah, today we have more video game trailers from E3 than you can shake a common law marriage act.
And more first looks at cutting-edge titles and basset hounds under a South Carolina porch.
Would you like a bottle of generic booze-like substance, Morgan?
Oh, don't mind if I do. That's disgusting.
Yes, I know. I'm bathing in it, too. Here's our first trailer for a game that's sure to make comic book fans happier than a rerun of Hee Haw. X-Men Legends.
A horrible power has been unleashed. Earth is falling under a shroud of evil. We cannot combat this darkness alone. To overcome it, we must fight as a team. United, we have hope. X-Men Legends.
Now, you can play up to 4 X-Men at a time and choose from more than 15 different playable mutants. Spam, Adam?
Oh, well, thank you. This is the one food stuff that will survive the apocalypse. Now, of course, comic nerds like myself have so much more to geek out over, like a Punisher game.
I caught a glimpse of heaven once. They stole it from me. This isn't vengeance. It's punishment. I never smile. But if I did, this would be it.
Oh, Punisher, you always star in third and first-person shooters. Is there no Punisher dating sim or a Punisher card battle game in your future.
No, I would totally play Win-A-Dank with Frank Castle. The fact that he's dedicated to relentlessly killing criminals proves he's not afraid of commitment.
Of course, if that's not enough violence for you, how about something that'll knock your remaining front teeth out? Here's our first look at Iron Phoenix.
And in case you were wondering, you can play Iron Phoenix on Xbox Live with up to 16 players at a time.
Hey, that's more people than watch this show.
Now, don't go away.
We're putting some spam on the grill, like so, and our career should all be burned up by the time X-Place Trailer Park returns.
It's not really lit, is it?
Oh, no.
Coming up, the good times keep rolling as Sims make out and people die horribly. Now endorsed by Zero Parents Groups, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Place Trailer Park, the show where we show you trailers, and then more trailers.
Sure, it seems cheap, like an engagement ring bought at Walmart, but it's the thought that counts.
And all goes down better with a keg of generic beer. Because you know what? It's craptastic.
Now here's a trailer for the first fully 3D version of Will Wright's The Sims 2.
It's hypnotizing. Look, those Sims had houses without wheels on them.
Yeah, you want some more spam? Open up a can.
You know what? I've had enough cube meat-like product for now. But speaking of meat, how about a slice of steaming beefcake?
That's right. We have another gladiator game because who doesn't like lightly oiled men?
Me, your Shadow of Rome.
Brute. I shall fight to the death.
Stop! Come on! Are you satisfied? Is it really so enjoyable to watch men murder each other like animals?
That's a rhetorical question right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you still sitting over there pretending the grill is lit?
Oh, yeah. Look, cooking. I'm cooking here. Cooking.
Coming up, journey to magical worlds where everyone kills each other in Warhammer and EverQuest 2. Now playing at the Osawatomie County Fair, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Kind of like a dessert.
Yeah.
Welcome back to X-Play's Trailer Park, the show where we roll out the best game trailers you haven't seen yet.
And because fanboys like elves and clerics almost as much as we like cheap content, here's EverQuest 2.
Citizen, it is against the law to address me unannounced. Is that so? I really don't know what to believe.
Maybe you can help me.
Listen here and listen well. If you want a real life, one with freedom, one with power, and, of course, one with riches.
Obedience is highly valued here in Freeport.
A city that stands as a shining beacon.
So
you must want something from me.
you want to try being a scout?
Great. I knew you had it in you.
I am vengeance incarnate.
Look at that, it's an EverQuest game with good graphics.
It's awe-inspiring, like the longevity of the Twinkie. Hello, little golden friend.
Of course, EverQuest isn't the only franchise to get a new installment this year. There's also Warhammer 40K, Dawn of War. It's the sandwich.
Oh, that's nice. Ah, yes, the use of opera music juxtaposed with scenes of horrible violence. It's truly chilling.
And they can only release a version of Duck Hunt with Freebird playing in the background.
Coming up, vampires, squirrels, and Mortal Kombat.
Know any games we can play?
Yeah, the ones I just said. More popular than the mullet, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, off only to the U.S. In Canada, all bets are off.
Welcome back to X-Place Trailer Park. We're frying up some southern hospitality, which is made of Spam and Crisco.
We've got game trailers from E3, and we've come to a high-profile title that was made using the Half-Life 2 engine.
Here's Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Wanna come play with me?
I hate LA, but what are you gonna do?
Know any games we can play?
Vampire the Masquerade sounds like an Anne Rice novel.
That lady sure knows how to get goths excited about reading. Now, of course, Half-Life 2 hasn't come out yet, and until it does, no Vampire the Masquerade for you.
But if you need some gratuitous violence to keep you busy, why not check out Mortal Kombat Deception?
A sinister force hides in the shadows, using the trust and loyalty of an ally to take it all. Through deception. Fight!
Battle chess. It just never gets old.
Yeah, neither does this next game, which is a remake of one of our favorite games ever.
It stars a squirrel, the Appalachian entree.
3 billion squirrels' lives ended one night in the year 2001. The survivors lived only to face a new nightmare. It wasn't a war against the machines. It was a war against the Teddies. The Resistance needed a hero. What they got was a fearless, courageous, unrelenting warrior.
I'm back. Eat way, mother buzzer. See that f***er explode?
Come on, you motherfuckers! Ooh, that was a big one.
and Reloaded.
Hey, Daddy.
I cannot wait for that.
That's a good one. That's just quality squirrel killing.
Yes.
Now-
And quality squirrel swearing also.
Swearing and killing. It's a very good combo. Now, the other great thing is this combination. If you haven't noticed what I've been doing throughout the show, Snowball here, what is it, a loaf? Called a loaf of
I think
Spam.
it's a loaf.
And a little bit Twinkie here, and then you put another loaf there. This will keep you going for about, probably about a year. You can live off of this anyway. Yeah. So let's just see.
How's it? I see you have the frosting.
No!
Your
Oh,
face.
wow.
That was ill-advised. If you'd like more information about any of the games you saw, you can go to our website, g4techtv.com.
Kids, don't do that at home,
Feeling better?
even if you don't have a home. Oh, wow.
Good night.
Today on X-Play, multiplayer mayhem with True Crime Streets of LA. Bad pickup lines in Headhunter Redemption.
I like a woman who's got balls.
And the most Freudian RPG ever when we get dirty with Digital Devil Saga. I feel awkward. It's game time. Please welcome those people that host this show, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to X-Play, the show that's been consistently underwhelming you since 2003.
Today, however, prepare to be overwhelmed. Or perhaps just whelmed enough, because we have one of the darkest, creepiest, and most adult-oriented RPGs Adam and I have ever seen.
This week,
We also have True Crime with multiplayer for the PC.
we have a Headhunter sequel for the PS2 because some people just can't get enough dystopian future titles.
And the really big news, a football game that could knock Madden out of the #1 spot. Oh yeah, and it only costs $20.
Plus, anime fans have something to cheer about in the Astro Boy game. Because since the cartoon first aired in 1963, everyone has been totally fine with a half-naked robot boy.
But before we get to scantily clad robots and the game that's making EA Sports really nervous, we're going to take a look at True Crime for the PC.
I know what you're thinking. Didn't you guys review this already for the PS2?
Yes, but the PS2 version didn't have multiplayer, and that's the big draw of True Crime for the PC.
Here's our review.
True Crime Streets of LA was given a mature rating. Now, this is ironic because mature gamers are really gonna have a hard time with a lot of control issues that should have been taken care of in this port to the PC. Nick Kang, that badge-slinging, gun-toting, perp-slugging lawman, hits the streets of an LA not even Randy Newman could love.
Well, in that case, make it a bourbon.
Screw you. Graphic detail is a little tighter as you imagine. An expanded track list includes enough indie rock titles to keep the Viper Room crowd clutching cheap domestic beer as they cruise the crime-strewn streets of the game. One of the big draws of the game is, of course, the size and detail of your ride through the City of Angels. Major landmarks are well represented, but don't go looking for the site of your first kiss in Los Feliz. It's not there. Hey, look! It's the house that Big Head's built, the Staples Center. Don't be sad, Malone. A retirement watch is better than a silly old ring any day. As Kid King wades into the cacophonous calamity of a lewd and heavily armed Los Angeles, the game pays dividends to politically incorrect investors.
You not listen? I burn your place!
Blacks, whites, Hispanics, and Asians are all reduced to a hummingbird's hat-sized collection of MIDI phrases and cutscene antics. Sound design overall is reflective of a lack of attention to technical detail.
That's the way we do it.
The recycled cop show trash talk will wear on you after a while. And then there's this businesswoman who deters muggers by walking down the street muttering karate noises. Glitches appear in the worst spots. Take here, for example. I'm being shot, and I've taken the perspective of someone on the other side of a fence. No es bueno. What's the matter, Kang? Trapped in a buggy game? Hot, sucks to be you. Multiplayer was added like the Joe's Garage guy throwing in a magic tree car freshener after screwing you on a needless transmission. There's not much variety in the games you can play in multiplayer, and even with a relatively low ping and one other player, the game had poor performance. Driving cars had control issues. Using the keyboard keys, the car lurched heavily. When trying to use the mouse, it was too subtle, both of which made driving through traffic extremely difficult.
Maybe think about firing one piece at a time?
Saves an arm.
Christopher Walken adds voice work here along with some other celebs. Walken's voice is a trademark, hardly something you could imagine stuck in the mouth of this guy.
That's what Viagra's for, sonny boy.
There's just too many things that should have been technically addressed in True Crime Streets of LA for us to recommend its arrival for the PC.
There's no way I'm working with him.
No, we can't either. We give it a 2 out of 5.
You make big mistake.
So, there's no one playing the multiplayer because the lag time blows. And when we give a game with multiplayer a lower score than the version of a game without it, there's a problem.
Yes, there is. Up next, we have Digital Devil Saga. It's a Japanese RPG. Now, I usually hate those, but this one has some of the most disturbing images since that Punky Brewster marathon.
Now, if you thought Picasso put people's mouths in some odd places, you haven't seen anything yet. Here's our preview of Digital Devil Saga.
お前たち煉獄の修羅な上から逃れ生き延びる術は他にない
Digital Devil Saga is a little different. It's an RPG, but your friends here are grown-ups. Yes, I know, grown-ups. And instead of woods and castles, it takes place in an isolated post-apocalyptic section of the world known as the Junkyard. It's moody, always raining, and everyone is trying to kill each other. Her hair looks a little too cheery for war, doesn't it? And her hair is... Huh. Now they encounter a strange pod, and it glows. Ooh. Then something bad happens. You turn into monsters! Evil, hideous beasts! You'll walk around as a human, but revert to demons for traditional turn-based RPG battles. Though you can turn your characters back into gun-toting humans for linkage attacks that are deadly to certain enemies. The art design and weird monsters are certainly a highlight of this game. This is not a cute and cuddly RPG. Ah, the touching story of a girl and her blob. Oh, the chickens are kind of, well, less than threatening. The cutscenes can be arresting and are so dark and well done, though you may not be fond of every member of your metamorphosized group. Surf looks okay, but at least he only has one mouth to feed. Then there's this guy. How does he see? The girl in the group has teeth in some unlikely places. Ooh, she breathes from there too? Just because your breasts turned into mouths doesn't mean you have to hide your hideous form. This zebra really freaks me out. Oh, he has arms under there. Tiny, carny arms. Ooh, there's one last cool thing. Sometimes the game will require you to choose between two options, such as which rival faction in this crazy, mixed-up world you want to approach next. This is a guarantee for a branching story with multiple endings. Any RPG fan can get behind that. So there are more random battles that you can shake a stick at, and you won't go far without running into one. And really amazing, bizarre cutscenes. If you've been waiting for a traditional RPG with a dark twist, check back this winter for our devilish digital review of Digital Devil Saga. I just love the way he stands.
Okay, you know the last time we generalized and said that the Japanese were crazy? We got angry letters from the fans. You can send your apologies for those letters to g4techtv.com/xplay.
And if, for some reason, women with teeth in their boobs seem totally normal to you, well, just keep watching, because later we have a naked robot boy who also comes from Japan. Are you starting to see a trend here?
Maybe.
Up next, ESPN NFL 2K5 gives fans of 3D cleavage something to cheer about. Don't pee your pants. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, please don't.
And don't pee in other people's pants either.
No.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Now, hey, football fans, we know EA Sports' Madden is a juggernaut that has been the industry's dominant football game for years.
But now ESPN has come along with an offer fans might not be able to refuse.
A football game that's on par with Madden, but only costs $20.
Ooh, does ESPN NFL 2K5 have what it takes to dethrone EA?
See for yourself in our preview.
The following is a special presentation from ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
Summer is here, and you know what that means, don't you? That's right. It means only one more season until fall. Which in turn means not a damn thing. But it is around the time of year where we see a lot of the pigskin games coming out. No, not that kind of coming out. But before you put your dinero down on the normally obvious choice of the newest from the Madden franchise, you might take a gander at this game right here. ESPN NFL Football 2K5. All the rough spots in last year's presentation seem to be smoothed out, and this seems to be a picture-perfect rendition of an ESPN football presentation. Transitions are better, the play-calling screens have more info with less clutter, and even the animated Chris Berman isn't too bad.
Aloha, I'm Chris Berman, and coming up on ESPN...
Actually, scratch that. He still gets on my nerves. The range of movement and animation seem to be measurably improved across the board. Any given action has a range of possible animations, and the seamlessness with which all are combined make for sharply realistic crunches at the line and some of the most realistic-looking ball strips in gaming. Except for this shot. Oh my god, those are totally fake. Sega is touting the big tackles of the Total Control system this year. Tapping the tackle button will just wrap up the carrier and take him down with all the gentleness a 220-pound tackle can offer.
Drag down at the 25.
But hold that sucker down and the hit can be huge.
Denny gets the sack way back at that.
The extra moves, beefier animations, and stunning graphics all make ESPN an attractive package. But one of the more subtle additions graces the franchise mode. Coaches will have the chance to review extensive scouting reports and guide the team based on that data and past performances. Players can be sent to the film rooms to bone up on technique or to exercises that will improve stamina and speed.
Vic tips it to the left sideline.
In celebrity challenges, you can face off against some of the most famous B-rated celebs in the biz.
Hey, David Arquette here. So you're the one to beat, huh? Huh? You think you're tough?
No question about it. This one is going to crash right into Madden and try to force a turnover.
He gives up the football for the fumble.
And the chances for success are pretty good.
What was the key to your success?
Today's win was huge. The coaches, man. It's all about the coaches.
The only question is, now that X-Play is moving to LA, what team are we supposed to root for?
So basically, when EA found out that ESPN NFL 2K5 was only going to cost $20, they started feeling the heat.
How do we know? Well, for starters, EA posted a poll on its website asking gamers if the price difference would make them buy ESPN NFL over Madden.
So will we be seeing a $20 version of Madden 2005 too? I, and cheap bastards like me, can only hope so.
But we doubt it.
Coming up, fantastic dialogue in Headhunter Redemption.
Wasn't that overkill?
No, it was just enough.
5 minutes from a nervous breakdown. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
5 minutes is generous.
Welcome back to X-Play, the happiest place on earth, next to an EA shareholders meeting.
We have a sequel to Headhunter for the Dreamcast.
Yeah, there was a Headhunter game for the Dreamcast, but it came out pretty much while Sega was reading that console its last right.
So they got re-released on the PS2, and now there's a sequel. Why? Because they can.
Here's our preview of Headhunter Redemption for the PS2.
R.E.? Who is that?
Old Dreamcast intellectual properties never die. They just resurface on the PlayStation 2, rethought and sequelized. At least that's the story with Sega's Headhunter, a post-apocalyptic tale that will be returning this summer in the form of Headhunter Redemption.
Wasn't that overkill?
No, it was just enough kill.
At the end of the original game, a virus had effectively wiped out great portions of civilization. 20 years later, Redemption picks up, and things haven't improved much. After the virus came a gigantic earthquake that reduced just about everything to rubble.
The evil leader of the opposition, the man who walks the machines.
And post-quake, a new society emerged. The privileged ones, led by President Goodman, live in towering, gleaming structures in a land simply called above. Then, below, of course, are the ruins of the old world, where the poor toil, prisoners are sent to labor for Kathy Lee, and, well, things kind of suck. Law enforcement in this good times future is the domain of the headhunters. Jack Wade, the bounty hunter from the first game, is back as an older, grizzled veteran with no fear and a ratty couch. Welcome back, Jack. The other star is a hot criminal type named Lisa, who Jack had saved from her murderous father when she was only a child.
What's your name?
Lisa. Early on, Jack busts her attempting a crime, but instead of throwing her into the pokey, he offers her a job as a headhunter trainee. Apparently, she's got the right stuff.
Nice move.
She refuses at first, but Jack persuades her by knocking her out and taking her home with him. Ultimately, Lisa agrees to play ball and starts lending a hand. Helping her along is the Iris, a souped-up scanner that gives you radar, zooming, and targeting capabilities. In addition, the Iris can detect and analyze items of interest and then helpfully explain their meaning to you. Unlike the first Headhunter, which was a combination of gunplay and stealth, Redemption is unabashedly a shoot-'em-up before anything else. The battle controls are coming along fine, especially the targeting and aiming mechanism. It slowly locks onto the nearest sucker still breathing, so you can focus on important things like popping caps. This doesn't mean that all the proverbial sneakiness is eliminated, though, as a special move like slowly creeping along a wall Metal Gear style is sometimes necessary. And the same goes for scaling boxes, sliding down ladders, and peeking around corners. Mostly, though, you're gonna have to kick some ass. Sure, there are some simple puzzles to address, but Lisa has some genuine sass, and mostly you'll just be kicking around, waiting for the game to come out later this summer. It's Headhunter Redemption, it looks promising, and we're looking forward to it.
I like a woman who's got balls.
Oh yeah, there's some Akiva Goldsman caliber dialogue in that game.
And we can say that because, the writing on this show is, well, it's really good.
In Bizarro World. I'm also totally hot there.
Up next, the Japanese find nothing strange about a newly naked robot child in Astro Boy. Proud owners of Leo Laporte's misprinted Technology Almanac, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Technology Almanac trips off the tongue. I love it.
I had nothing to do with that intro.
You're bad. Welcome back to X-Play. Hey, do you like anime?
Yes.
How do you feel about an anime featuring a scantily clad robot boy who lives with an older man?
Kind of uncomfortable.
Great! Then you're gonna love this preview of Astro Boy.
I know Astro Boy is the seminal moment in anime's history. Yes, I know he's back on television. But you know what? Boys should wear shirts. Okay, little Astro right here isn't a boy. He's a robot made by this guy. But he looks like a boy, and he needs to put on a shirt and some pants. I'm just uncomfortable. But this member of the Man-Boy Robot Love Association doesn't have such issues.
I wonder what other powers you may have.
His name's Darth Roche. He tells Astro what to do.
You should stay here for a while and recharge. But you're the only one who can save Bay Area.
You might be able to understand what the robots are saying. Astro, you must stop the robots.
He needs to make up his mind. But his dithering is your game, because it looks like the guys behind Sonic are ready to give you a lot of activities in Astro Boy, especially beating up robots that seem to endlessly have it in for animated folk. And they're polystyrene entertainers.
I have come to destroy the puppets of the human race.
Oh no!
Piggy! No one controls me.
Yay! When we gave the game starring the boy who's going to catch a chill a test run, we found the combat fast and easy to get into. You can punch, use municipal property as weaponry, fly into things, shoot lasers, shoot arm cannons, and pull the cape of a little boy. But no knitting a sweater like he should do before he leaves the house. In between action sequences, there's much hand-wringing about Astro's origin.
Dr. Tenma is the man who tried to use you.
But no one tells him to get dressed.
I cannot say anything more.
In addition, there are some side missions. A big one involves collecting cars and giving it to this obsessive girl.
Huh? You want to see the cars I've collected?
Also, you can help out people by getting their purses from dogs.
I heard that this dog will bark if you call its name. If only I could talk to the dog, it might tell me.
Talk to him? I just take him to Hanoi. Or showing people what you can do.
I want to feel excitement. I need excitement in my life. Perhaps your wondrous powers will provide that very excitement. Can you show me your powers? That's so exciting. I'm sorry, though. It wasn't as exciting as I thought.
And for this reason alone, he should put on a shirt. Now, while the game is very far along, we will have to wait to find out what's in for this little abduction invitation's future.
Come on, Astro. Let's play.
Yes, we'll do that. When it's released later this year. Stop it. Wear a robe.
The character of Asteroid was first introduced in 1953. Now, you'd think between then and now, he'd have put on a shirt.
No, but fortunately, many of our fans, they know how to dress themselves.
Ooh, good for them.
Yeah, and one of them wrote to us.
Oh, wow. Oh, Nick.
Yes.
This email is from Nick. Dear Adam and Morgan, I have heard rumors of a game for the PS2 called StarCraft Ghost. Is there really such a thing? Because I'm a really big fan of StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War for the computer. Ah, yes, you've heard rumors of a game announced 2 years ago.
Yeah, people know a lot about this now, but StarCraft Ghost has been delayed again.
I think it's like the third time
Yeah.
it's sort of been delayed.
Yes.
So, though we can't tell you when it's going to come out, but we can tell you it's not coming out this year, we can also confirm, though, that it exists.
Aren't
and
we?
it has existed for years and years.
Yes, we're so helpful, aren't we?
We really are. It's like that one time when I helped this guy, and he was
Yeah,
like,
which guy?
thanks.
Just a guy.
Well, it's that guy who's not doing too well now.
Oh, that's really sad. Good night.
Today on X-Play, grab your bark bags. We're reviewing Midway's blood-soaked psyops. Plus, Man Love in Galleon.
I want him.
And hot mech-on-mech action in Front Mission 4. Drink up.
God, that's awful.
It's game time. Please welcome two people who can't live without you, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Well, let's not go that far. I have, other things I live for, like... I'm going to think of something.
Hello and welcome to X-Play. I'm Morgan, that's Adam, and today we're reviewing a game where people's heads explode.
Yes, we'll be kicking the show off with one of Midway's goriest games. So, if you're young, impressionable, or simply older, not well-adjusted, maybe you should leave the room for about 5 minutes.
But then you should come back, because after the carnage of our first review, we have a game with pirates.
Plus, the latest Hot Shots golf game.
A very cool mech game.
A new installment of It Came from Xbox Live.
And the most downloaded segment in X-Play history, our look at Sexy Beach 2, the anime porn game.
But we begin tonight with the latest ultra-violent game from Midway. Here's a review of PsyOps.
Now.
I know what you're thinking. They finally made a Pink Floyd The Wall game. But as it turns out, this is Midway PsyOps. Sorry, Roger Waters. No royalties for you.
Here's your man, Nick Scryer.
Meet Nick. Nick's a little grumpy. You see, his memory's been erased and he doesn't know who he's working for. Is it the Mindgate Corporation or these anime convention rejects? And would someone please tell me where this chick gets her sweaters? Do they come with a free push-up bra or what?
At least you gave me a gun. It's better than a kick in the nuts.
So true. Actually, come to think of it, everyone in this game is really, really angry. That guy might be angrier than everybody else. Ugh. Someone call housekeeping. Anyway, our hero Nick ought to be in a much better mood. Why? Because he's got kick-ass superpowers, that's why. And he gets to use them on hundreds of bad guys as he, well, I don't want to spoil the story for you. Not that there's anything to spoil. The story sucks. Just keep one thing in mind. If they're shooting at you, they're fair game. And if they're cowering in a corner pleading for their life, fair game. In fact, feel free to annihilate anything and everything. That's what's fun in PsyOps. Hey, where did that guy come from? Go away now. You've got a bunch of different powers that you'll gain access to throughout the game. These are cleverly introduced through flashback training missions where you learn the ins and outs of each power.
That's gotta hurt.
And make people's heads explode. Why? Because it's fun. You can toss objects around with your mind, flambe bad guys with your mind, control enemy characters with your mind, and make them shoot their buddies. The list goes on and on. But it's not the fact that you have superpowers that makes PsyOps so much fun. It's how they're implemented. You can lift up anything or anyone that isn't nailed down and toss them about. This gives you a lot of leeway in how you want to approach a combat situation. You can throw a guy into a furnace, or into a fan, or onto a conveyor belt, and make your own industrial accident. Or if you're lazy, you could just make him kill himself. And that's just if you use telekinesis on a person. There are tons of objects to toss around as well, greatly expanding the ways you can dispatch your foes. Let's see, how about a corpse in the corner pocket? Of course, there are some problems with PsyOps. The game is almost obscenely short, and it's got a fantastically crappy ending. Plus, for some reason, it has a weird obsession with gnomes. Gnome oil? Evil garden gnomes? What the hell? But with the surprising amount of fun we had simply tossing things around, PsyOps is clearly a winner. We give it a 4 out of 5. Now, maybe after all the killing, you should just get some anger management lessons. Just a suggestion. Even though there are some unlockable minigames in PsyOps, it's still a little too short.
Now, the other problem is that the last few levels focus on stealth, and going from an inhuman killing machine to being Sam Fisher is a pretty jarring transition.
Fortunately, it's still a lot of fun to just throw bad guys around and make their heads blow up. It's like fireworks made of people.
Which brings me to another point. Lately, all of Midway's games have been, well, explosively violent.
The Suffering had people getting impaled.
Roadkill has cursing, blood-soaked hookers.
And PsyOps has, well, 4 exploding heads out of 5.
So with games getting more violent, isn't there some sort of cartoonish alternative to all this gore?
Yes, there is, and it's called Galleon.
See, some people are still making games that don't resort to gratuitous violence.
Well, actually, they started developing it 4 years ago, so before all the blood stuff was really cool. But you know what? It's the thought that counts.
Oh. Here's our preview of Galleon.
Finally, after 4 years in the making, we present to you Galleon.
Welcome to Aqua, Captain.
What was supposed to be a near-launch title for the PS2, but somehow slightly missed the mark, is now an Xbox exclusive. In Galleon, you take the role of the stalwart Captain Rama. Like most gaming heroes, Rama isn't your average seafaring Joe. He's a bad, buff, thin-angled, leather chap-wearing ship captain with mystical Eastern training, wild sword-fighting abilities, and agility that rivals that of the Peter Parker. He's so hot even the bad guys love him.
I want him.
Rama's journey takes him through 6 huge islands with plenty to explore, and the developers claim the Galleon can provide more than 60 hours of gameplay.
Have you managed to find out anything?
Not really.
Oh no, look out, giant scorpions or crab-like things. Maybe if I stay still, they'll just leave me alone. Ow. As the plot thickens, Rama will find some interestingly shapely companions by his side, including this fair maiden named Faith. These two sort of have a give-and-take relationship. He saves her by grabbing and straddling her out of harm's way.
Here, Captain, sit down.
And she repays the favor by relaxing him. Yeah, tough life.
I trust you're feeling better.
Much better, thank you.
Rama has superhuman agility and martial arts moves. He can jump incredible distances, climb rock faces like a monkey, run across walls, and climb ledges better than Lara Croft ever dreamed. He can also fall long distances and swim to incredible depths as well. Aw, it's just like Ariel in The Little Mermaid. While the gameplay is definitely closer to the Prince of Persia than other recent pirate games, the graphics are quite different, cartoonish in nature, with alarmingly thin ankles on all the characters. This is, however, countered by the exceptionally well-done animation and expansive level size. Galleon might be old,
God, that's awful.
but it has managed to shape up into what looks to be a very capable and engaging third-person action adventure. With its hefty storyline, strong lead,
I can manage.
and plenty of heroic acrobatic adventure, this could be just the thing to hold gamers over until the next Prince of Persia game.
Let's get out of here!
Until then...
Get a barrel of rum for yourself and the crew.
Aye, aye, Captain.
A little obsessed about the ankles in that game, weren't we?
Well, they look spindly and easily broken. Like my feelings.
Oh, not the puppy dog eyes. I'm sorry. What did I do?
Coming up! Hot Shots Golf 4!
That ball is your enemy.
He said ball! It's not going to get any better than Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb!
Can we get a new announcer who actually cares?
Yeah.
Please?
Welcome back to X-Play. We have the first online installment in the Hot Shots Golf series.
Why should you care? Well, it's a great arcade golf game that's as good as EA's Tiger Woods franchise.
Oh yeah, and it has a samurai that plays golf.
I love those samurais. Here's our preview of Hot Shots Golf 4.
I said to get the blue dress!
So, stop me if you've heard this one. A cheerleader, a samurai, a talking dog, and a blonde all head out to the cliffs to work on perfecting their swing. Sound familiar? Well, it might if you've ever had your hands on a Hot Shots golf game.
I'm gonna be 30 one day.
Sony's whimsical golf series is about to tee off for another round of play. It's second on the PlayStation 2 with Hot Shots Golf 4. The idea is once again to try and charm the plaid pants off you with its signature quirky characters. Talkative caddies.
That ball is your enemy.
And a streamlined interface designed to keep things light, quick, and simple.
Win! Super!
Hot Shots Golf 4 will try to retain the feel of its 2002 predecessor, so players already accustomed to the horizontal swing meter won't be spending any time at the pro shop taking lessons.
That's good.
The interface will once again follow the triple button press method to start the backswing, set power, and then determine accuracy. Graceful smart mouth sportsmanship included.
All time, the cutest thing ever. Oh yeah.
Helpful percentage markers positioned above the swing meter make life easier on the links, allowing players to quickly determine which and how much club to use in any given situation. And players must factor in the elevation, lie condition, wind, and weather before addressing the ball. Proper execution of all these gameplay elements can result in some truly fantastical shots. Well, you don't just see that every day. Am I right, people? Well, you just don't see that more than...
Serve!
You're a stat.
Well, open mouth, change feet. Based on our time with the preview disc, the majority of enhancements seem more cosmetic than constructive, as the developers have apparently taken the if it ain't broke, don't fix it approach to game design. And I probably won't need to be reminding you that this one should be played with your tongue planted firmly in your cheek. The Hot Shots Golf series has enjoyed worldwide success thanks to the personality of its characters, the light role-playing elements, and easy learning curve, which were all right on target in this preview disc.
Hold press conference.
Perhaps the game should be simply titled Hot Shots Golf More rather than 4, especially since this fourth follow-up has more characters, more courses, and more gameplay, which might even add up to more fun when this game strokes its way onto store shelves late this summer.
How you like me now? Cool.
Now, the online component will probably be the biggest selling point for fans of the series.
And we'll be sure to let you know how it works when we review Hot Shots Golf 4 later this year.
I like saying that, yeah. And stick around, because when we come back, we have something the giant robot fans are gonna love.
Ooh, is it giant robots?
Yes.
Up next, our love affair with mechs continues in Front Mission 4. No one knows the secret origin of Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I like to keep it that way since it involves my parents doing something I never want to think about.
Ew, bad images. Welcome back to X-Play.
We here at Xplay love mechs. Sure, the Xbox has Steel Battalion, but you have to get a $200 controller to play it.
Well, now PS2 fans can also get a little hot mech on mech action, and they don't even have to buy a giant sex appeal killing controller. Here's our review of Square Enix's Front Mission 4.
Yes, there are 4 of them.
The opening scene of Front Mission 4 features a huge mech battle that is probably the coolest giant robot sequence ever. So you might be disappointed to learn that this is actually a turn-based strategy game. But wait, it's a good thing.
Were you expecting any less? That's a Durandal special you're in, lady.
Front Mission 4 concerns a future world in which military power centers on mechanical colossuses. Colossi? Colossuses? Giant robots called Panzers. There are 2 overlapping storylines. The first involves an investigative Panzer team following a surprise strike on German soil.
We're about 30 kilometers in from the German national border. Are we really going to fight here?
Yes, you are. The Germans aren't too keen on the idea of foreigners snooping around for some reason.
Have them followed. I want to know where they're going. Beautiful day, ain't it?
The other story follows 3 lazy soldiers in Venezuela who find a crate full of gold at a crash site.
Wow! That's about $25 million.
How much is $25 million really worth in 2096, though? While the opening scene shows fast and furious mechrobatics, actual gameplay features standard grid combat. Each Panzer has a hit point total for their legs, arms, and body. Taking out limbs will disable a Panzer, but reducing their body to 0 completely destroys them. Often easier said than done. Survival depends on sound, strategic thinking, and using your team of mechs as, well, a team. You can link attacks together so that characters back each other up and strike one after the other for extra damage. These satisfying chain attacks can help whittle down tougher enemies and annihilate weaker ones. You can customize the Panzers in just about every way possible, right down to the paint schemes. Pink mech. I think I'll call it Bunny. As you can probably tell, this is fundamentally a game of talking heads, menu clicking, and methodical battles. Luckily, the great animation and robust sound effects keep the fights exciting. The graphics are as good as they need to be, but not much more. Then again, if you're looking for a graphical tour de force, you probably shouldn't be playing strategy games.
If you don't think you can handle it, we can cancel the exercise.
Hey now, I didn't say that. This is a game that makes you work for success, and rarely hands you anything on a silver platter. The important part is that it plays fair and rewards intelligent tactics. Front Mission 4 isn't for everyone, but if robots, turn-based strategy, or futuristic European political struggles make your ears perk up at their mere mention, this will be your kind of heaven. A 4 out of 5.
That is all. Now, if you will excuse me.
The German accents make me feel like I'm in an Indiana Jones movie and I'm about to get tortured by a mech, which is an anachronistic.
Don't go away. Up next, X-Play takes a long, hard look at smut, one of our most popular segment ever, re-airs.
Now, for some reason, our viewers like anime porn games. Go figure.
Up next, back by popular demand, it's Sexy Beach 2. Ratings going up. Holy flirking schnit! It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Well, speaking of garbled introductions that sound kind of profane, we listen in on Xbox Live a lot.
And so we thought we'd bring you a little sampling of the smack talk we've overheard online. Enjoy.
It came from Xbox Live.
He's got awful timing. He didn't even get you with mine. What a screwball. Lube up with this. That's why you Canadian. Are you a hillbilly? Shush. Don't tagged him like a dirty porn star. Screw you, you hippie. Huda, you should have had him. What's up? Damn, that was a rape in there. No Vaseline or anything. There it comes. You hear it? That's the sound of your doom.
Hey, if that wasn't vulgar enough for you, we have something truly skin-crawling in store.
Anime porn games. One anime porn game in particular, the most downloaded X-Play segment of all time. That's like a few months. Yes, I speak, of course, of Sexy Beach 2.
You know, because one sexy beach wasn't enough.
Oh, no.
Warning, the following review has been shown to cause feelings of funniness in adult males. The level of funniness will be measured in X-Play's patented 5-point scale.
What happens when you take DOA beach volleyball and remove all the boring volleyball-related parts? You get the pure intellectual stimulation of Sexy Beach 2. The premise of Sexy Beach 2 is simple. Your mission is to go on a series of dates with the scantily clad virtual woman. Your ultimate goal is a night of hot, sweaty... At first, your dates involve such fascinating activities as watching the girl read a book, watching the girls sit at a table, and the ever-popular watching the girls sleep. Sexy Beach 2 is only available in the original Japanese. Gamers not fluent in the language might have a tough time understanding the seductive banter. Luckily, my extensive experience at the Tokyo Game Show prepared me for moments like these. No thanks, I already had breakfast. The happier you make your virtual girlfriend, the more swimsuits you'll get to dress her up in. Can't show that on TV. Or these. Okay, fine. Swimsuit choice is key. You want to make sure you pick one that will look good strewn on the floor while you have... As you get to know your conquest to be better, the dates get a little more... interactive. After a few days of watching her, you get to touch her, giving her back rubs and affectionate thigh massages. Ooh, she's a ticklish one, isn't she? Eventually, your girl will take you to her favorite hideaway on the island and engage in activities that are in no way suggestive. What? She's just sitting in a tree with banana-shaped boats in the background? Don't read too much into it. And once you've sat through enough pool swimming, jump roping, ball bouncing, and weird monkey critter snuggling to confuse even the most healthy libido, you are finally rewarded with a romantic night of... But Sexy Beach 2 is not just about a pathetic virtual substitute for real human interaction.
Adam, it kinda is.
What? Oh. Okay, it is all about a pathetic virtual substitute. Whatever the case, it's making me feel a little funny.
You know, if we could never show those creepy girls and their weird monkey critters snuggling again, that would be cool.
You know, I am so much more weirded out by the fainting goats and the lady with the accordion. Why does she enjoy accordioning that much?
I don't know why the goats are so afraid of the rainbow umbrella that they faint.
I don't know, rainbows... sometimes they're just too exciting and pretty and stuff, and I'm like, I gotta pass out like a goat.
Right, like a mutated fainting
like little baby goat. Oh, I pass out at everything.
Good night.
Today on X-Play, Andy Kaufman lives in Showdown Legends of Wrestling. Amazing Island has the least creative title ever. And are you ready for the Yoshinoya Beach Bowl game? That's disgusting. It's game time. Please welcome the hottest and only people on this show, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, keep him ass with the backhanded compliment.
Oh, don't let him get to you, Adam. You're clearly the cutest and only boy on this show. Welcome to X-Play. Today we have a game featuring classic wrestlers, many of whom are now dead.
Wow, that's not very upbeat.
And a game called Amazing Island, because the people who make the title ran out of ideas.
And I fail to see why I should be so excited about that.
And Mario Golf. Who doesn't love Mario? Who doesn't love golf?
Me.
And two more of the weirdest games we've ever seen, including a Yoshinoya game.
Okay, now that's worth getting excited about.
Yes, plus an N-Gage game review. And there's some other stuff too, but let's start with a game that gets all the classic wrestlers from the past and puts them into one ring.
Here's a review of Showdown, Legends of Wrestling.
If you're old enough to remember the 70s, you probably don't, because of the thick haze of a tail lazy lettuce that permeated the time. Showdown Legends of Wrestling returns us to the blood, sweat, and beer-soaked wrestling match of the 70s and 80s. In these roped-in rings, colorful characters draped in loud tatters of comical excess plied a noble trade once celebrated by ancient Greek Olympians. Progress.
Right into your huevos rancheros. Extra hot sauce, please.
This game's got some great features in terms of celebrating some of the funniest personalities of wrestling history. Mil Mascaras, the eternally masked Mexican superhero. Jimmy Superfly Snuka, Andre the Giant, the Iron Sheik, Coco Beware, and Andy Kaufman.
What is he doing?
All bring their theatrical prowess into the ring of pain. But sadly, the only real wrestling you'll encounter here will be between you and the controller. This game's got more bugs than a Louisiana fruit farm. Bad cinematic fight routine. Bad glitchy gameplay. Bad I'm getting hit and the guy's nowhere near me. Signature moves can be fun like Andy Kaufman's. The sense of humor that brought Andy Kaufman into this title needed a serious side to iron out some of the glitches that pervade the game. What's funnier than Andy Kaufman, you say? How about a whole flippin' ring full of them? Tell me where those WMDs are. Of course, all your favorite wrestling modes are here, like Battle Royales and Tag Teams, and there's even an option that allows you to replay infamous matches of the past, like the original Desert Storm that was Hulk Hogan and the Iron Sheik at Madison Square Garden. Maybe that's what Tom Riggs means by Homeland Security. Character creation was shallow, especially in the head shape and hair department. Ladies and gentlemen, Kabuki Manfruity. Manfruity's moveset can, of course, be customized to do all low blows. Let's see how he does. Right, not so good. What do you expect from a guy with the flag of England on his ass? No WMDs! Okay, where are the pirated copies of Finding Nemo, you diabolical demon guy? The AI in the game is sadly dim also. Hey, guy with the trash can over his head. I'm over here. Dumbass. If you're hellbent on Memory Lane, check out the rack on Andre the Giant. You may find some interest in this title, but we thought the glitchy clunky can't turn this dope around environment out for the count. We give it a 2 out of 5. So, Andre the Giant and Andy Kaufman live again, if only in this game. It's too bad it's a glitchy piece of junk.
Yeah, it really is sad that developers hip enough to put a cult comedy hero in the game couldn't actually make beating him up fun.
Plus, he's been dead for 20 years, which makes hitting him kind of inspirited.
Yeah. Well, of course, at least the title Showdown Legends of Wrestling gives you some indication of what the game is about. Because our next game is called Amazing Island.
It's about an island. That's amazing.
Yes, Amazing Island is officially the least innovative game title since Action Man and Exciting Boxing.
Thankfully, the gameplay is relatively unique. Here's our preview of Amazing Island.
Amazing!
Wow. Apparently, as sometimes happens in weird little video games, at some point in the distant future, human beings will build an alternate universe full of magical beasts, and then completely forget about it. Go figure. That's where you come in. Playing as a kid of either sex, you'll discover a mystical book that details the existence of this aforementioned amazing island. And then you'll travel there to fight evildoers. Yay! At least that's the premise behind Hitmaker's Amazing Island, due later this year for the Nintendo GameCube. At the outset of your adventure, you're immediately thrust into a battle with the nefarious Black Evil. But truth be told, he's just a little short to be a stormtrooper. Woo-hoo! That said, all that's left to do now is to create your first of many creatures. Your original monstrosity is created based on how you answer a few personality questions. Our creature looked like cheerful Tyrannosaurus Rex Beakosaurus. Go figure. Anyway, you could tweak and retweak your initial creature by deciding where to place horns and eyes and so forth, with each new addition mildly altering your creature's performance. What follows next is a chance to take part in a variety of mini-games. It's a collection of finger-taxing obstacles strung together by a relatively flimsy plot and an awful lot of text bubbles. The thing I was hooked on phonics. There are around 30 minigames in all, which seem kind of meager by many standards, but the little games themselves are certainly more involved than you might expect. As you complete each minigame, depending on your performance, you're rewarded with new body parts to add to your creature that will, in turn, increase its statistics and make it an even more formidable opponent. Plus, there's going to be mini magical orbs to acquire. That's a new one. Currently, the instructions for an impending game can be somewhat vague, and so the only way to learn how to successfully complete the challenge is by trial and error. And error. And error. Stupid control pad. So, even though it can be fun to trick out your creatures, there's no real way to see how a new accessory will impact performance without trying it out as well. Which, well, I think was probably meant to be fun too. Amazing Island is one of those games that will either hit it big or fall flat on its face. Clearly designed for a younger set, the Dayglow simple graphics aren't going to win over mini-gaming veterans. But with an endless amount of customization and the Pokemon-ish incorporation of monster raising, it could make some serious waves with the kiddies. But before you commit, you might want to wait for a full review when the game is officially released later this year.
You made the ugliest little creature I've ever seen.
I know. I am a wrathful god.
Now, of course, we think Amazing Island looks like a weird hybrid between Magic Pango, the game that had the worst theme song of all time, and Mario Party. But we'll be sure to let you know if it's better than both those games combined when this one comes out.
Until then, remain motionless, because later in the show we have two games so weird you'll have a hard time believing they ever were made.
Up next, Mario Golf, because Nintendo has finally run out of ideas. The force is weak in this one, and that one too. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hey, I have a lightsaber. It makes noise when you push the button. What's so weak about that?
No comment. Welcome back to X-Play.
Golf. You can't play it with the lightsaber because the caddies laugh at you, and then your family gets thrown out of the country club.
We bring up golf because it's coming to a Game Boy Advance near you.
Yes, I feel that this golf game will be very popular with people flying business class.
And with children, because, you know, Mario's in it.
You know, it'd be better with Jedis in it. Where's my Sith Lord Golf? Where? Here's a review of Mario Golf for the Game Boy Advance.
Get help.
Let's face it, Mario looks like he could stand to skip a few calzones. Yet his girth somehow hasn't affected his sports skills in the slightest. Mario finds himself the king of clubs for another tour in his latest athletic outing. These peeps at the clubhouse really seem to worship him. Stained glass? This is getting out of hand. Oh, and this time, it's a role-playing golf. Yeah, I know. But you know what? It's not as lame as it sounds, and Mario Golf Advanced Tour is massively addictive. So you start at the bottom of the golf heap and head out to talk to endless people who give you advice on your swing. Apparently everyone's an expert. Then you can play mini-games to test your shooting skills, enter tournaments, or just enjoy a few rounds. Don't forget to build up your experience points. 48 more. Fine then, I'm out of here. Our heroes sort of look like they could be Pokemon trainers in their off time. Ooh, I think Neil wants to be Ash. Other variants include quick games of go-go games, which involves weaving each shot between a series of poles while you try to achieve par.
Okay.
And club slots, which forces you to only use those clubs picked from a slot machine. Instead of overwhelming players with meters, gauges, and other indicators, you just have to worry about one horizontal meter for power, accuracy, and spin. Now, one complaint here is that the easy mode is automatically built into the interface instead of being a selectable option. You can choose to take the easy way out on a shot-by-shot basis.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, thanks. The computer did all the work. Oh, and putting? Piece of cake. You just line it up and... birdie! Oh god, someone get the smelling salt. She's lost it again. Though much of Mario Golf Advanced Tour is familiar territory for those who played Mario Golf on Game Boy Color, it offers more playable characters, more courses, and vibrant graphics that combine the role-playing viewpoint of Golden Sun with a course display that's been around since the days of golf on the NES. No matter if you prefer role-playing golf or a quick pickup game, Mario Golf is the perfect solution for you. It's the best golf game available on handheld, and it earns itself a 4 out of 5.
Now, of course, the GBA isn't the only handheld out there.
Shocking, isn't it?
There's also that little plastic taco we call the N-Gage. And when we come back, we have one of the most heavily hyped games for that taco.
Tacos. Oh yeah, coming up we also have weird games that are about cooking beef bowls. Beef bowls.
Do we not feed you enough?
No.
Have a snack.
Coming up, an N-Gage game called Ashes. Feel free to make up your own joke Two people who never thought they'd review another N-Gage game, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
True.
Absolutely.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Now, we haven't reviewed a lot of games for the N-Gage, because much like Britney Spears' career, we sort of thought it'd be over by now.
But with a new version of the N-Gage hitting the market, we thought we'd check out one of the only original games for the N-Gage, Ashen. It's one of the few first-person shooters Nokia has to offer.
Now, of course, many of you remember our review of Red Faction for the N-Gage. We gave it a 1 out of 5.
Because we couldn't give it a 0.
Right, so does Ashen raise the bar? Is there a bar? Let's hope so. Here's a review of Ashen for the N-Gage. You probably think X-Play is just a low-budget show about video games, but we have an educational calling, too. I personally feel it's my duty to share valuable information with you, the viewer, so we can all grow, evolve, and get the hell off this planet. So permit me to edify. Ashen is a first-person shooter from developer Taurus Games. Who is Taurus Games? Taurus Games ported Duke Nukem and Doom 2 to the Game Boy Advance. Anyway, as the well-armed Jacob Ward, you explore the enigmatic Seven River City, trying to rescue Vanessa, your crazy, occult-obsessed sister. Like many other demon-infested, blood-spattered, root-and shoot-'em-up gore fests, Ashen is about the enduring power of family. Ashen is the first N-Gage game to feature dynamic lighting. What is dynamic lighting? Dynamic lighting, the ability of a 3D environment to display changing lighting conditions in real time. Like this. And this. Does this make things more fun? It's mildly cool. For reasons that remain a mystery, wandering around with your shooting arm out in front of you makes the local demons excitable. They and their sometimes decent AI will attack you on sight. Provided they see you at all, that is. Hello, hello, knock, knock. Some enemies seem to come out of nowhere. Some enemies you can see coming. And some enemies clip through the walls, giving away their position. What is clipping? Clipping, when one 3D object visually passes through another. As for gameplay, Ashen's up and down. The capably designed levels offer some variety, but enemy encounters feel somewhat sparse. Some weapons have good kick, but the overly generous hit detection means armor is more useful than ammo. Monsters can provide a decent scare. Ah! But there's only a few different varieties to blast. Ashen looks and feels a lot like Doom or Quake, and on its own, it brings decent fragging action to the N-Gage. However, compared to Red Faction, it's like the second coming. I thus declare the bar has been raised. Here endeth the lesson. Ashen gets a 3 out of 5.
Nice mortarboard, Professor.
Thanks. Do you like how my hair then totally doesn't match my hair now?
Yes, maybe it's time for new headshots.
Anyway, I know some of you are looking at that footage and going, exactly how did that get a 3 out of 5?
Well, keep in mind, it's on the N-Gage, so we're giving it the benefit of the doubt.
And secondly, it's way better than Red Faction.
Which is sort of like saying that only losing one of your legs is better than losing both of them. No one's a winner, but at least you can hop around.
Sometimes you scare me.
Thanks. Stick around. We have the world's strangest games when we come back. I'm surviving.
Counting up! Yoshinoya Beef Bowl Game and My Cooking. You can't make like this up. Because everyone likes watching a train wreck, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
The announcer's really a beat today.
Sure is. Welcome back to X-Play.
All year long, we've been bringing you new chapters in our series that looks at the weirdest games on the market.
And strangely, a lot of them come from Japan.
Huh.
Actually, all of them come from Japan.
Yeah, because what other country would dedicate an entire game to cooking?
I know. It's insane. I mean, at our worst, America only makes bass fishing and Britney Spears dance games. And of course, Barbie Horse Adventure.
First rule of Barbie Horse Adventure, do not talk about Barbie Horse Adventure.
So, once again, we bring you Truly Strange, the truly terrifying games from the adorable little island full of crazy developers. We call it Japan.
We begin our culinary expedition of the weird with a gem from 1999 known as My Cooking. As a short-order cook hopping from job to job in a place called the Koo Kingdom, you have to satisfy customers by preparing their food not only well, but fast just enough to keep them from leaving in a huff. Cooking in My Cooking takes the form of bizarre little mini-games that use the analog sticks as stand-ins for cutting knives, beer taps, and crock pots. It's sort of like a high-calorie version of WarioWare. The action gets pretty frantic. It's tough to peel enough shrimp to feed an entire tempura restaurant in 30 seconds. Plus, just like in real life, little distractions constantly pop up. Cockroaches infest the kitchen and must be exterminated. Rowdy drunk in the restaurant? Gotta call the cops. All this while trying not to burn the... Hey, that ninja didn't pay! Damn it! Please enough customers and you'll face off against the restaurant's head chef in a no-holds-barred cooking competition. My Cooking is strangely addictive, but there's no doubt it leaves a taste that's indescribably weird. Continuing the Japanese obsession with simulating jobs that literally anyone can get, we have the official Yoshinoya PS2 game. Yoshinoya is a beef bowl chain in Japan that's essentially their version of McDonald's. The Yoshinoya game lets you be an employee at a ridiculously busy Yoshinoya restaurant. As customers come in, you must serve them their greasy bowls of meat before they turn red and their heads explode. Joy. And that's pretty much it. Still going. The people who worked on this game must be certifiably insane by now. After enough of this maddening crap, you will be challenged by a dude in a robe to make him the ultimate Yoshinoya beef bowl. And he'll sit there and eat the swill you dish out until he's satisfied. Talk about a bottomless stomach. Okay, so the Yoshinoya game isn't exactly the greatest game in the world. At the very least, you have to appreciate the fact that it's annoying parents all over Japan at this very moment, and inspiring their enraptured children to shoot for the occupational moon. Until that glorious day of donning the Yoshinoya employee apparel, they'll have to be satisfied with slinging virtual beef bowl in the food court of the weird.
That Yoshinoya game may be the most boring thing I have ever seen in my life.
Well, I mean, at least there are drunks and ninjas in My Cooking. But where are the drunk ninjas? Why are they always underrepresented in games?
I don't know. I guess that's a question we can't answer. Kind of like a question a fan sent us about vertical sync.
Yes. He asked, what is it?
We don't know. That's why we went to an expert in the field.
Vertical sync refers to a video card synchronizing its output to the monitor's vertical refresh rate. When vertical sync is enabled, a video card will hold a completed frame in a frame buffer until the display is finished drawing the current rendered frame on the screen. This forces the video card to match its display speed to that of the monitor. Disabling VSync allows the video card to render frames as fast as possible regardless of the display's refresh rate. But this may result in visual tearing during gameplay.
Oh, God!
Well said.
You know, he seemed very passionate about it.
And our fans are passionate about their viewer mail.
Yes. Today's email is from Lunchbox. He writes, I attended this year's E3 and saw you guys filming. It was awesome. I was curious what you guys thought of X-Men Legends, Punisher, and Sega's big announcement.
Does he mean the big announcement of the Matrix Online?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was exciting. Big, big, big.
That was big.
Well, also, you know, Punisher, X-Men Legends, they're both Marvel.
Yes, and Punisher looks extremely violent.
Yeah, like violent beyond it's like torture level violence.
Yeah, like really heinous, horrible things.
Legends, they just run around like a gang.
Yeah, so, sort of an RPG thing.
Decide for yourself.
Good night.
Night, night.
Today on X-Play, ooh, sparks are pretty in Triggerman. Shocking revelations about these D-list celebrities.
No comment.
And we don't think the fish are the selling point of Pro Fishing Challenge. Who are we to judge? It's game time. Please welcome the most unprofessional professional nerds in show business, Adam Sessler and more well.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show where being slandered by the announcer is just par for the course.
Yes, on today's episode, we have a fishing game. Yeah, we don't know why either.
We also have a mob thief shoot 'em up.
A game about a very angry wolf for the Game Boy Advance.
A military shooter.
And another edition of our cartoon series, It Came from Xbox Live.
Plus, we question our own integrity in a shocking expose.
We have integrity?
No.
And last but not least, a mod of Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
But we kick things off with a game that we can't believe was actually made. Pro Fishing Challenge. Here's our preview.
With all the shooting, jumping, humping, and frog golf, you're probably saying to yourself, what about the forcible removal of aquatic denizens for fun and profit simulators? Lucky for you, someone's eavesdropping outside of some odd windows because it's Pro Fishing Challenge for the Xbox. That's as big as my hopes and dreams. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to see this, so we'll cover it up with stuff. Now, unbeknownst to me, people who fish are hot. Look at these ladies, the line casting so pronounced and fishing-like with form-fitting fishing stuff and the like. And these strapping hunks of hooking helpless hunks of halibut and hammerhead just drip with the virility and testosterone of their real-life counterparts.
Awesome.
And like any good metrosexual, it's all about accessories. And like David Beckham on Paradise Island, there are a lot of options. But that's only the beginning, because this game allows you all the freedom associated with being on a small boat in an enclosed body of water. You can go here, or here, and even here. Hold on. Oh, wow! Well, you better grip your pole a little tighter and longer there, bucko, because you're going to have to account for night and day, weather, water temperature, and ecology. That's like 4 things. But what's fishing without tricking a hapless piscine into jamming a barbed hook into its mouth? This is the point of the game, and it seems to be serving it up good. Casting is a trick of timing. You ideally want to wait until this bar fills up for that 1 Google second. Then there's the waiting. I'll just let my thoughts drift. Madeline Albright's being too cute. And then the fun part, yanking that sucker's scaly swimmer out of its home environment. This being an early version of the game, it sometimes came without the fish attached, but we can fix that. Look who it is. No more jam music for you, hippies. I got Kilgore Trout. And look at this beautiful Lance Bass. Well, Pro Fishing Challenge looked well on its way to serve up all the joy at the most contemplative of sports. Plus, you can play in your underwear and spill beer on the rug. I should work in marketing.
I like this game because when you pull invisible fish out of the water, it looks like your character is doing bad improv object work.
Now, did anyone else notice that the last fish you caught was called a crappie? A crappie?
Yes, my friends, the crappie is either of 2 edible North American sunfishes, the black crappie or the white crappie. I think we found the new Dick Dick.
Now, even more frightening is the fact that there is an actual American Crappie Association, which boasts that it is an organization for crappie fishermen. I, in my 10-year-old maturity level, love this country.
But enough of this crappie talk. Right now, we have a shocking expose about X-Play and the lies we tell.
We don't lie to you.
See what I'm talking about?
The year is 2003. In a review of an innocuous shooter called Mobile Light Force 2, it is claimed that there was, in fact, never a Mobile Light Force 1. All well and good until almost a year later. On a routine errand, X-Play intern Chris Iverson discovers something shocking. Mobile Light Force 1. Iverson quickly took the find to his superiors.
Oh, Sonic's blue. Mario has a hat.
Upon inspection, the game encourages the player to use your special attacks, launch your bombs, and keep your enemies from discovering the mirror. It also wisely reassures us that the most ambitious will prevail. Faced with this startling revelation, X-Play co-host Adam Sessler springs into action.
Hey, when did the Xbox come out?
As word leaked out and the public experienced the blisteringly average 2D graphics and the incomparably mediocre gameplay, the pressure increased. Co-host Morgan Webb was the first to crack.
Miss Webb, what did you say about the allegations?
No comment.
Is this standard operating procedure at X-Play?
Look, we didn't know.
We didn't know. The deflective excuse of those corrupted by power and caught with their autocratic hands in the cookie jar of deception. But not even the sheer power of celebrity can contain the truth. And today, the truth is Mobile Light Force.
I like the cop glasses, Morgan. That's a good look for you.
Thanks. But you know, seriously, getting ambushed by fake journalists on the escalator is so totally uncool. I'm only a celebrity in select cable markets. Save the paparazzi stuff for someone really famous, like Pauly Shore, or one of those people from Who Wants to Marry My Dad.
Jamming up, taking aim at Triggerman, and fun with rabies in Saberwolf. Once again, two people who are constantly at orange alert, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's because fans keep trying to get my IP address.
And I'm scared of everything. Welcome back to X-Play, the show where we try to keep an open mind. We try really, really hard, even when games like Triggerman cross our paths.
Yeah, Triggerman is a third-person shooter where you work for the mob.
Which sounds like a tough gig, but they get great medical and dental benefits. And they cover funeral costs, too, or they put your body in the trunk of a Cadillac and push it away.
Right. Now, of course, this is not the first mob-themed game we've seen this year. There's also Gangland and Mafia for the PS2. But Triggerman manages to distance itself from the rest of the pack.
By appearing to be totally unfinished. Here's our preview of Triggerman.
Are you out of work looking for a new career where you can combine your talents and interests? Does the finger you use for pointing ever itch for something more? Then you too can find excitement and success pulling triggers professionally in Triggerman for the PS2. Hold it! Your first step on your run and gun adventure is to find a virtual Dawn looking for someone with your specific skill set. You should, however, be open-minded. Maybe this place doesn't look so good. Maybe this Dawn isn't the most well-spoken individual. Maybe he doesn't even talk out loud. But hey, things could change before the game comes out. Hold it! Of course, at XA, we have a long-standing tradition of not criticizing preview copies of games. We like to give them the benefit of the doubt because, hey, they aren't done yet. Which would explain why I have to shoot this guy 8 times before he falls over. Still, I will only say nice things about this game. The first level takes place in a casino, and I love gambling. Oh, look, Sparks. Sparks are pretty. And I also love shooting people. Maybe not this many times in a row, but I'm sure if I switch to a higher caliber weapon like a shotgun, it'll all work out. Or maybe not. Ah, I see. The shotgun works from a distance, but like most weapons, it's ineffective at close range when you point it right at someone. Or maybe not. How exactly did I just kill that guy? Well, apparently shooting people in the head is much more effective. You just go ahead and shoot at me while I aim, buddy. This will all be over soon. Hey, running into the corner won't save you. The game also has a stealth component, or at least a ducking component. Let's see, water, coffee, or delicious health pack. Yum! Ooh, what's behind this door? Sorry, wrong room! So far, there doesn't seem to be any voice acting, but here's what it might sound like when there is. Damn, the Johns are quick. I can't be nailed with these diamonds, and if I whack any of these coppers, then that will bring down too much heat on the family. Wait, John's whacking, getting nailed? What exactly is he talking about? Well, maybe we'll find out when Triggerman guns its way onto the PS2 later this year. Ooh, more sparks! Pretty. Let me reiterate, preview copies are not yet finished, so this game could get a lot better, right?
Yes, of course it could. And Orlando Bloom could fall from the sky if I was hard enough.
You know, it would hurt if he fell on top of you. It could kill you. You know, a video game host being crushed by a falling elf is the nerdiest death ever.
Yeah, touche.
Now let's move on to something more realistic. A game about a hyper-intelligent wolf that lives in a statue and steals things.
He doesn't really live in a statue. He just gets put there when he's captured. Here's our review of Saberwolf for the Game Boy Advance. Saberwolf is the story of an old British chap named Saberman and a maligned wolf named Saberwolf. W-U-L-F. Yeah. It's not a story of friendship, but one of bitter rivalry and casual puzzle solving. You are more doddering than violent and prefer to jump under or over obstacles rather than destroy them.
That's not to say you are defenseless. You rely on a menagerie of creatures to help you along the way. You save them from locked bags, which really makes no sense. Maybe it's a British thing. And you have to figure out which of your creatures will be the best to get you to the end the fastest. The nice thing is that there's usually more than one way to do things. Don't have another kicking guy? Try a sticky guy. Or you could just try and slip under it and save your creatures for later. Once you get to the end, you steal back the treasure. Saberwolf gets pissed, and you run like the wind back to your tent, where it's safe for some reason.
Gently, Bentley.
Maybe it's high-tech tent cloth. Maybe it's covered in coyote pee. If you don't make it, Saberwolf feasts on your body. You're graded on your performance, too, but you can always go right back in to improve your score from bronze to silver to gold, which definitely helps the game's replay value. You also visit villages and swamps and stuff and wander around RPG style talking to people while waiting for new holes to open up and lead you to a new level. You can also buy new animals and armor from the people to help you along the way. Saberwolf is definitely shallow and doesn't do anything new, but it makes up for some of its simplistic gameplay with short levels perfect for quick spurts on handheld. It's also not without its charms. I love hearing them talk. And listening to the Briticisms.
For the Empire, what?
Yes, we do it for the crown. You get a 3 out of 5.
Stop her!
Those little British people don't make any sense. Just like Adam.
I make sense. At least 20% of the time.
20.
All right. 2 yesterday.
Up next, questionable dialogue in Shadow Ops, Red Mercury. Okay. Rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webbs.
Yeah, welcome back to X-Play.
We have a covert military shooter for the Xbox. Why? Well, it seems people like to shoot things.
Shocking, isn't it?
Not really. Here's a review of Shadow Ops, Red Mercury.
You've been waiting, and now it's here. Maybe waiting isn't the right word. Not waiting at all says it better. Well, it's here anyway. This is Atari's newest first-person shooter for the Xbox, Shadow Ops Red Mercury, a game that has more cliches than junkies at a free clinic.
You never know who the hell to trust. Man on the street, supposed to be watching your back. Word to the wise, trust no one. Welcome to my nightmare.
Damn, now that's what I call wall-to-wall cliches. Shadow Ops tells the story of the redundantly named Red Mercury, a radical new bomb some terrorists had pilfered.
Do you know what Red Mercury is? Commander. A top-secret Russian nuke. That's about it.
You are Frank Hayden.
This is Frank Hayden.
A gritty, hard-bitten, flinty-eyed elite operative leading a small team to find the terrorists and disarm the bomb. Just imagine the power to wipe out millions of innocent people with a nuke the size of a briefcase. If you can't stop them, then restart the level and try to stop them again, for God's sake! The back of the box says Shadow Ops has relentless first-person shooter combat, which actually is true. There's a lot of shooting to be had here, and the military-style weapons provide a fairly satisfying punch. Enemy AI does a good job of creating a fracas, mostly via the sheer weight of their numbers. Bad guys do have a couple of tricks up their sleeves. But niftier tactics that require enemy coordination, like flanking, aren't here. Controls are pretty standard, but you use the left trigger for zooming in and the right trigger to fire. This two-trigger setup works well. Another small innovation is the ability to either throw a grenade or roll it along the ground. It's a lot like bocce ball. Actually, it's nothing like bocce ball. Your computer-controlled teammates provide recon, firepower, and high adrenaline moral support.
We're ready to rock, sir. Just say the word.
How you feeling?
Rock these unloaded, sir.
What the hell does that mean? And if I'm supposed to be in charge, why are these underlings telling me what to do?
Make sure that van is clear. Hayden, search those containers. Keep moving. Let's go.
You there, Sergeant Flim Flam, clear this alleyway. Man, that was close! I remember now. I'm incompetent. Moving on. Unfortunately, gameplay is very linear. If you play well, your main reward is surviving the level. But no matter what, your insertion chopper always crashes. No way! This guy always just slips away. And Funboy here always tries to shove a rocket down your gullet. Shadow Ops Red Mercury invokes the conventions of defining shooters like Call of Duty or Medal of Honor, but can't create similar thrills. It isn't bad, it isn't great. It's a 3 out of 5.
Of course, you could always just pick up a copy of the far superior Rainbow Six 3 if you want a military shooter for the Xbox.
And now don't stray too far from the warm, comforting glow of the television. When we come back, we have a Grand Theft Auto mod and another installment of It Came from Xbox Live.
And I'll be here too. I mean, that's the real selling point, you know.
Coming up, a Grand Theft Auto mod and more deep thoughts from Xbox Live.
We're gonna rock it to the wheels fall off.
3 out of 4 angry Final Fantasy fans can't be wrong about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Why do so many of our fellow dorks have hate in their hearts?
They're still upset about Aerith dying in Final Fantasy VII. You know, we didn't kill the character, people. We only made fun of the folks who cried about it.
Welcome back to X-Play. Coming up, we have a new installment of our cartoon series, It Came from Xbox Live. But first, we have a mod.
Ooh, let me guess. Battlefield 1942.
Nope.
Oh, Half-Life?
Nope.
Unreal Tournament?
Nope. It's actually a Grand Theft Auto Vice City mod. Here it is.
Oh.
What's more fun than pouring ice-cold milk over a brimming bowl of squirming daddy longlegs bodies, you say? How about a Grand Theft Auto Liberty City mod as a free download? Now you and your tiny felon can stroll the streets of a Liberty City that reaches out to more realistically bring you down. Bringing the Vice City engine to bear on GTA 3's crooked streets allows you to indulge that little part of everybody that belongs in hell with a smoother gaming experience. Translucent water. For all this town's problems, at least water pollution doesn't seem to be one of them. Upgraded driving physics, motorcycles, and the ability to call attack helicopters like a faithful pet leaves the citizens of Liberty in an awkward position, right square in the middle of your bad side. If you find yourself in a flaming car that's about to take you to hell with it, you can stunt roll out, but it's gonna hurt. The real thrill here is the total disregard for anything in your way and of your own pugilistic little dude's sense of personal safety. This mod allows you to fly through the air with the greatest of ease within the once slightly confining world of GTA 3. Disregarding authority figures while rocking to the radio, meeting people, and making friends. So, download this mod, the price is right, and see Liberty City through an entirely new pair of eyes.
Oh, it's nice to see mopeds in Liberty City, and better graphics, too.
Yes, if anything, the graphical upgrades have shown me that what I really want is my violence to be rendered in crisp, clean polygons.
And what online gamers want, well, we can't really tell what they want, but they all seem to have a song in their hearts. Here's another look at some of the strangest things we've ever heard on Xbox Live.
It came from Xbox Live.
They don't even know the name of my band. But they're not even badass rappers anymore. They're just like f***ing around doing comedy. All of my days, all of my names. Your mama's a hoe. Hold up. Dang. We're gonna rock it to the wheels fall off. Hold up. Up in the street. You know that. You know that.
Rock the jungle.
You know, get 911 is coming to your town. Those aren't lyrics, dude. Tell me the lyrics. A 911's a joke in your town. Joke. Not coming to you.
Well, That was really informative.
Yes, people shouldn't sing. Why are you singing on Xbox Live?
I think it's also, now I feel older because I do know my Public Enemy, and you know,
and you do know the words.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Assuming you did, and you didn't just tune in right now.
Right, you can go to g4techtv.com for more information about our show, pictures of us like you'd want them, and reviews.
That's a good learning.
Today on X-Play, our Spider-Man 2 review is finally here. Plus, get your war on with Blitzkrieg Burning Horizon. And who the hell is Cameo? Join us for web-slinging, fighting, and unorthodox art appreciation. It's game time! Please welcome two people in desperate need of a helper monkey, Adam Sensler and Morgan Webb.
It's true. Monkeys are tiny, work for free, and dress me when I'm too lazy to do it myself.
By that logic, the interns are helper monkeys. Welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, we have a game that features a princess who can turn into monsters. I bet it'll make a great sitcom.
Plus, another damn World War II game.
A new hack and slash from Todd McFarlane.
More games for cheap bastards, and
Spider-Man 2!
Yes, a tiny man in a red and blue spandex suit swings from building to building.
Anywhere else, it would seem flamboyant.
But we kick things off with Cameo. Here's our preview. Cameo, Cameo, where art thou, Cameo? GameCubers waited for years, only for their longings to turn to tears. Now that it's an Xbox game, fans of that console hope to avoid the same. But years in the cauldron have certainly paid off. Cameo is not the kind of game at which you scoff. An evil force has come to the land, and Cameo's sister is the leader of the band. This time, trolls are the enemy of choice. With their blood, you'll make the levels moist. Cameo is a fairy, see? But there's really no limit as to what she can be. She can change into a plant for a big uppercut. Or a big ice gorilla with a huge beer gut. They're not hard to play, with just a few attacks each. They'll help you reach places that are just out of reach. The armadillo is really quite handy, it's true. He rolls over enemies and flies madly through tubes. His spinning attack will make enemies flee. Though he seems kind of familiar. Oh, who could it be? The rest of the posse is adept to be sure. 10 monsters strong. It's the game's allure. Sometimes it's best to switch on the fly. Teaming up on enemies is the way to get by. Cameo isn't much of a brute, but her monster egos can give evil the boot. Pummelweed's dukes are a wicked force. When things slow down, pain takes its course. Melees are always par for the course. Kill all the creatures and it opens up doors. Enemies aren't as dumb as a lump on a log. They'll jump out of the way like an old porch dog. Bosses are plenty, but dear, don't you fret. With your gaggle of monsters, they'll all end up wet. Puzzles won't tax or wax your gray matter. But this ain't no kid's game. Just watch the goo splatter. The levels are huge, just what you'd expect from a developer like Rare that once commanded respect. Point A to point B is sometimes the call. Use your critters correctly or you're taking a fall. Almost finished after 4 years in the oven, Cameo Elements of Power is almost ready for lovin'. Knowing Rare there are secrets in store.
But we'll wait till next year to know for sure.
Nice rhyming, Webb. You're like the next Dr. Seuss. Sad thing is, you're still a better poet than Jewel.
Thanks. Now, this game has changed even since we saw this preview build. Apparently, Cameo has become even more adult-oriented.
You can now impale animals on the wall and then rip them off and beat things with them. It's the Ted Nugent method.
Now, of course, not all games can be about fairies who turn into monsters. And that's why there are so many World War II games.
Like the real-time strategy game Blitzkrieg. It first came out last year, and now there's an expansion pack.
Ooh, expansive.
And it features new units like the Panzer IV.
Ooh, Panzer.
Here's a review of Blitzkrieg, Burning Horizon.
Ooh, burning.
Just stop.
Oh, stopping.
If there's one thing we can't get enough of, it's games based on World War II. You know the one, Germany versus everyone else. Actually, we can get enough of them. In fact, I think it's safe to say we've had our fill. But you know, what's one more? Besides, it might be interesting to know how things turn out. So, for yet another WW2 strategy game, we could do a lot worse than Blitzkrieg Burning Horizons. It's the official standalone expansion pack for Blitzkrieg. The game you didn't play when it was released last year? Right, that one. Well, here's the good news. Since this expansion pack does require the original game to function, you can experience the glory of Blitzkrieg with all the tweaks, fixes, and graphical updates a year's worth of development time will get you, without having to shell out cash for two separate games. Now, here's the bad news. Not much has changed from the original Blitzkrieg. You do get a brand new 18-mission campaign to play through, where you follow Rommel as he wanders the world trying to make friends with everyone he meets. Then there's also a bunch of single-player missions and about 50 new units to mess around with. So, how are the missions? They're a lot like the first game. In other words, they're good, but you gotta know what you're getting yourself into. While Burning Horizons is a real-time strategy game, it actually has a lot more in common with hardcore turn-based wargaming than, say, StarCraft. There are no resources to harvest, no buildings to build, no armies to raise. You go into a mission and you gotta work with what they give you. So yeah, Burning Horizons is pretty complex, but at least it's grounded in reality, which means that if you take the time to learn the ropes, you'll pick it up eventually. However, other parts of the game don't fare so well. The graphics are exactly the same as in the first game, which wouldn't be a huge problem if it weren't for the fact that it's really pretty hard to figure out just what kinds of units you have. Take these tanks, for instance. There are a bazillion different kinds of tanks in this game, and all I know about these ones here is that they're tanks. Oh sure, I bet some of you out there can tell me exactly what kind of tank this is, how powerful it is, its range, speed, blah, 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 but then you'd be a nerd. Unless you're buff, understanding the subtle tactile differences between the 300 or so different units in the game just ain't gonna happen. Burning Horizons is a good strategy game, especially if you go into it understanding just what it's trying to do. But it's still a suitably deep and engrossing experience, silly quirks and all. We're giving Blitzkrieg Burning Horizons a middle-of-the-road 3 out of 5.
Don't go away, because later we have our review of Spider-Man 2, one of the biggest games of the summer.
It makes my inner nerd squeal with joy.
I thought it was your outer nerd doing that.
Yeah.
Coming up, what is McFarlane's evil prophecy? And does anyone actually care? Frankly, you could have an answering machine do this intro crap. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Ooh, I like when a voice compromises his own job security.
Welcome back to X-Play. We have returned with another Todd McFarlane game.
Yes, McFarlane is the guy who created Spawn and who makes all those highly detailed action figures. Oh, and he drew Spider-Man in the 90s.
Spider-Man 2 review later in the show.
But now, Mr. McFarlane is more entrepreneur than artist. And that's why he keeps churning out some of the crappiest games we've ever seen.
Spawn Armageddon. Spawn the Eternal. Basically anything with the word Spawn in the title.
Well, now he has a new game based on, what else? His line of action figures. Maybe you should lower your expectations a little further. Here's our review of McFarlane's Evil Prophecy. So here's one. What does Frankenstein's monster, Dracula, the Wolfman, assorted zombies, The Mummy, and toy maker Todd McFarlane have in common? Well, they've all turned up in Todd McFarlane's Evil Prophecy. And look, it's the dreaded Fishman, the worst part of men combined with the worst parts of fish. Scared yet? You should be. This game is spooky bad. There's no use in making you watch the entire review just to discover the obvious. McFarlane's Evil Prophecy is lame. But if you're interested in finding out just how lame, stick around. Evil Prophecy follows 4 monster hunters as they fight against iconic beasts like the Mummy, Dracula, Frankenstein, and the werewolf. Just like Van Helsing. And, yeah, and that's about it for the good parts. Oh, and there's a lot of reading to do. I'm sure your 7th grade English teacher would be proud. Rather than choose just one character to control, all 4 are along for the adventure. You can switch between them at any time with the directional pad. Yep, so Evil Prophecy is technically a so-called button masher, and it's monotonous to the extreme. The same creatures pop up out of the ground over and over again, and most of the levels are dark and foggy, so you often can't tell what's going on. But then again, you don't need to, since blindly hitting the various buttons works just fine. Eventually, the huge number of seemingly identical monsters the game throws at you becomes so annoying that you realize you can just run past them in order to get the next objective. Gee, you know what? How's that for solid game design? Seriously though, the pleasure of a good beat-em-up comes in the rhythm of the action, the diversity of the levels and enemies, and the feeling that you're actually accomplishing something. Needless to say, you shouldn't be able to run headlong into a pack of enemies without getting your ass handed to you. With or without fancy time-freezing special moves. So, rather than focus on improving the core gameplay, the designers of Evil Prophecy have thrown in a few half-hearted concepts that never gel. There's a useless character compatibility aspect for one, a random dungeon scenario, and a versus mode where there can be only one, and everyone else is just an ass. What more can be said? McFarlane's Evil Prophecy is easily one of the worst games to come along in a while. Steer clear, kiddos. We give it a you don't need it 1 out of 5.
My Evil Prophecy is that we go to break so we can forget all about that game.
Yes, go quickly.
Now!
Up next, what Redman does for fun.
And like a lightning bolt, strike my hand and 100 women come out the audience and start kicking them in the nuts.
I am so tired of introducing Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I am so tired of reviewing games based on anime, but you don't hear me complaining.
You complain constantly.
Well, if you mute the TV, you can't hear me.
Okay, welcome back to Let's Play. Later in the show, we have our Spider-Man 2 review, but first, we have something for those who can't quite afford brand new games.
And there's zero shame in that. Games are expensive, and it's okay to be stingy. But with all the great games that have been discounted in the last few months.
So once again, we present a new installment of Games for Cheap Bastards.
Like me.
Hey you! Did your goldfish die because you were too cheap to buy dried krill? Don't hide your wallet, you perniciously parsimonious enemy of generosity. X-Play hearts you. It's Games for Cheap Bastards.
Hey, Cheap Date. Still remember the combination to your wallet? Here's some newly reduced games to get you living again. If you like rap but have only paid for it by occasionally clicking on Kazaa ads, your game is now within your reach. Def Jam Vendetta for the GameCube, get your teeth on the ground by beating you down. As you enter ring after ring in search of that fleeting personal bling known as RESPECT. All your favorite booty hunters are at your disposal with an array of unique finishing moves designed to bring the pain. Don't believe us? Listen to Redman.
And like a lightning bolt, strike my hand and 100 women come out the audience and start kicking them in the nuts.
All for the wallet rubbing price of $19.99. I remember it as if it was yesterday. Manberry, Bosco, and Duber. We were friends. And Fritz was our enemy. Medal of Honor Allied Assault for the PC offers a $19.99 admission through a gateway to a World War II gaming infatuation. Are you cheap and chicken? That's okay. Duber will eat the lead for you.
Valor, duty.
Cheap bastard. As admission to the world's great ski areas gets higher, does your interest in snowboarding plummet? SSX3 for the Xbox brings all the dudes, dames, and stunts right to your converted motel doorstep.
all for $19.99. Spectacular skyward stunting, beautiful environments, and snow that looks good enough to eat follow you on your soaring quest to beat the clock and some nagging snow skater that's got it in for you.
Good nature will only take you so far.
They say the Lord moves in mysterious ways. Well, tonight, he's gonna steal your car. Grand Theft Auto 3 for the PS2 moves, booms, and bangs. For $19.99, you can flip the bacon in a frying pan thick with Vice. Say hello to your neighbors from the comfort of your car. Buy the cops a drink. Exercise with friends. Get it off your chest with an excess that makes road rage look like a minor allergy. A magic crow leaves a little guano on this girl's hand, and a whole rodeo of ass-kicking adventure follows. It's Soul Calibur 2 for all platforms at the cheap sushi fee of $19.99. Play Link, play fun, play in luscious 3D realms, play with friends, play with yourself. Have a spectacular finishing move. How cheap? You're cheap. Where's my rabbit fur jacket? There you go, Skinflint. X-Play once again proves your way is the right way. Go forth and forget the tip. Those waiters will be famous actors soon anyway.
Now, of course, not everyone waits for games to be discounted.
Yes, they rush out and buy hot new games like Spider-Man 2. But should they? We'll tell you after the break.
Up next, my spidey sense is tingling. At least I hope that's what it is. Once again, a science fiction double feature of Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play, the show that finally has a good superhero game.
Yes, we've been telling you for months how excited we are for Spider-Man 2 to come out.
People have been calling it GTA Spider-Man because it allows you to roam freely around Manhattan, fighting crime and exploring the city.
Now, if only they could make a Batman game like that, then we'd be really happy.
But did we like Spidey, or did we love it?
Here's our review of Spider-Man 2.
Yay.
That's 4.
This is the city I protect, New York City. It's my home, my playground.
Another summer blockbuster, another video game tie-in. Wouldn't it be nice to get a spectacular game to go along with the spectacular Spider-Man 2 movie? Well, it's not spectacular, but it's one giant step for superhero games. You may be asking, what makes Spider-Man 2 different from the dozens of other Spider-Man games out there? In a word, this. That's right, true believers. All of Manhattan is here and ready to be explored. You can go anywhere in the city, and the web-slinging controls are the best they've ever been. Bruce Campbell returns as the smart-ass tutorial guy.
Well, sequel time already, huh? Welcome back, I guess. I'm sure you missed me more than I missed you.
And Tobey Maguire continues to voice Spider-Man with the enthusiasm of a tortoise on Quaaludes.
Hi, my name is Spider-Man, and I'll be your superhero today.
Scattered about the city are people in need of your help. Each of them will provide a mission, such as stopping an armored car robbery.
If I could just reach my utility belt.
Give me a break.
Or taking an injured person to the hospital.
Don't worry, you're gonna be okay.
Because the best thing to do to a critically injured person is to sling them over your back and swing around at high speeds. Random events also pop up that range from robberies.
I got your purse back.
My purse!
To runaway balloons.
Try to hang on to it.
Say thank you.
I'll never let my balloony go again.
Essentially, this is Grand Theft Spidey.
My eyes!
Except you have to be a good guy. Peter Parker doesn't kill hookers.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Dude, that's not what they meant by art lover. If you get tired of pounding on random muggers, and you will, the moderately interesting storyline is available to you.
Oh no! Look, I'm trying to get away! Run!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm making a withdrawal.
It loosely follows the film's plot, and Dr. Octopus is the main baddie, as expected. However, you'll run into characters not in the film, like the Black Cat.
Skin-tight leather. Doesn't that kind of chafe?
You'll never find out, that's for sure.
A few guest villains pop up here and there as well.
You are no match for the power of Mysterio.
Mysterio? I think I had a bowl of Mysterios for breakfast.
Too bad they're not a bit more compelling than the likes of Shocker. Most of your time will be spent playing Beat the Clock or beating up criminals. The combat is freeform, and tons of moves are available for purchase at the Spidey store. You really only need to hammer the attack button to succeed, but Spidey's repertoire can help mix it up a bit.
Oh, not cool.
There's also the novelty of delivering pizza Spidey style.
Oh, cool. My pizza. Thank you very much.
Man, nothing phases New Yorkers.
You're looking a little down. Girl trouble.
Spider-Man 2 is full of great ideas, but many of them are only half realized. Swinging through virtual New York City is a blast, and you can spend hours perfecting your web techniques.
Having fun yet?
But beyond that, repetition sets in, and you'll have to know how to make your own fun. Spider-Man 2 webs up a semi-super 3 out of 5.
This may not be art, but I like it.
Now, of course, if you love the Spider-Man comics and the movie, you might still want to buy this one. We can't blame you, Steve.
No, we can't blame you. Have I ever blamed anybody for it?
Yes.
Anyway, don't buy the PC version of Spider-Man 2. It is not the same game.
No, it's like a weird kids game that has nothing to do with the freeform gameplay that we admire in the console version.
Yeah, it's made
totally
for children, and they look
different.
similar on the cover of the box, too. So, you heard it here. Take our advice, and we won't blame you.
Yes, we have more advice on our website.
We do. It's game advice, because you don't want to get, gaming tips from me. And
No,
it's
that's
techtv.com, g4techtv.com/xplay.
Yes, we don't want any, really.
No, you don't want to take any other advice, like dressings. Gosh.
That's a nice shirt, though.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I don't know how I got it on. Oh, help her, monkey.
Today on X-Play, so many memories, so few viewers. We say goodbye to our old set on this very special X-Play. We're guessing it'll be full of slow-motion montages like this. It's, I can't say it, game time. What a long, strange trip it's been for Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
I have always wondered where the hell we're walking from.
I know, there's nothing back there. Hello, and welcome to this devastatingly painful episode of X-Play.
X-Play, magic, the memories, the mediocrity. What other select market cable program has resulted in so much angry fan mail from socially awkward men between the ages of 13 and 35?
Today, on this very special X-Play, we bid farewell to our old set and leave our beloved San Francisco, the home of tolerance, for Los Angeles, the home of shallow celebrity.
Celebrities like Gary Coleman, Anthony Michael Hall, and now myself.
Join us on a walk down memory lane.
A memory lane studded with ninjas, broken glass, and Final Fantasy-related hate mail.
We begin with one of our strangest reviews ever, and, not surprisingly, it features a ninja who wears purple, which seems kind of gay. Gay den, I mean.
Tired of dull ninja games? Throw those old ninja games away and sharpen up your life with Ninja Gaiden. It slices. It dices. Oh, but that's not all. Have you ever seen a ninja game so quick, smooth, and precise? You want a story? Your entire village is slaughtered. How's that for motivation? This guy scare us? All right, he scares us, but not these other guys. Have a stubborn job other ninja games can't handle? Ninja Gaiden can tackle it without breaking a sweat. and Ninja Gaiden stays sharp. It even staves off rodent infestation. Here's expert Adam Sessler.
Before I got Ninja Gaiden, I thought all ninja games were the same. Now I know I was wrong.
Sure, you've seen ninjas run on walls before, but have you ever seen a silent killer with a grip like this? Game players everywhere think it's magic.
I think it's magic.
Let me ask you something. What would you expect a ninja game like this to be rated? 1, 2, 3, even 4 out of 5? For an unlimited time, you'll get Ninja Gaiden at an unheard of score of 5 out of 5. That's right, 5 out of 5. Call now. Operators are standing by.
Sold in stores. Perfect camera sold separately.
Ah yes, a Ninja Gaiden review. That generated an overwhelming swell of email.
Yes, as viewer Robert B. from Kansas City wrote, "Hey, what the hell is going on in your expletive deleted Ninja Gaiden review? You guys are greater than an expletive deleted covered in expletive deleted."
Robert B., praise like that is all the thanks we need.
Of course, this job hasn't been all about glamour, isn't that right? Poster of some guy in a yellow trench coat who looks like Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, sometimes we tackle the tough subject so you can be spared all the pain and suffering that we endure every damn day.
Like this piece we call Games You Should Never Buy. Welcome to Games You Should Never Buy.
Great job.
Where we save you cash by pointing out what's truly deplorable and intolerable in the world of video games. First up is Barbie Horse Adventures. Most would likely pass this one up based on the title alone, but we're here to warn the little girls out there who might be ensnared by its barn-infested charms. You play as Barbie, who goes on a summer vacation to a horse ranch with her politically correct pals.
Look out, nature. Here we come.
Yeah, look out for these litter-strewing suburbanites.
Welcome back, girls.
As luck would have it, the horses escape the very day Barbie shows up, and it's up to Barbie to rescue them. And Barbie just loves horses.
You're a good girl. You're such a good horse. Good girl.
As you might expect, you can change Barbie's outfits.
Press the A button to choose a different jacket.
Now Barbie's found the ultimate accessory.
Let's make our horse look extra special.
What? No horse blankets to match Barbie's gear? For shame. You can even change the horse's tail for whatever reason. I wonder how long that tail will stay white.
Our horse is getting really dirty. We better wash her off.
During your trials, you'll come across dangerous creatures like this lightning-quick porcupine.
We need to time our run past the porcupine.
And all horses like skunks.
We're almost out of trust on the friendship meter.
Run away, Barbie! Run away from the dangerous skunk! Oh. The rest of the game consists of Barbie collecting coins, opening chests, and using her cell phone in the woods.
Christy, Barbie here.
But she's a tough old broad. It's no wonder most girls don't like video games with dreck like this being pushed on them. Straight from the bad idea file comes Monster Garage. If you watch any amount of television, your chances of avoiding Jesse James, the gearhead behind the show, aren't good. The game takes actual challenges from the show and asks you to complete them, which means transforming vehicles into crazy contraptions.
This week's challenge: take a 1968 Ford Bronco and turn it into a 1968 Ford Bronco.
As popular as the show is, this game isn't going to make any new fans. You begin by buying parts. Everyone knows how men love to shop. Once you have the parts, you could enlist the services of all-star wrench monkeys to do some of the dirty work. But you have to do a lot of it yourself. Who needs Ninja Gaiden when you can unscrew bolts in Monster Garage? Things get really interesting when you're asked to remove body panels. And the excitement becomes uncontrollable when you get to weld. Sorry, Monster Garage. The only people interested in this game will be too busy working on real cars. Last, and most certainly least, is Big Rigs over-the-road racing.
Yeehaw!
Hands down, this is the worst video game to ever be released. Really. It's supposed to be a racing game, but you don't really race anyone. Oh, your competitor is there at the starting gate, but he's not going anywhere. At least you're sure to win the race every time. Yes, I are winner. Objects in the way? No worries, you can drive right through them. Why bother crossing a bridge when you can fall right through it? Tired of following the beaten path? Why not just leave the game world altogether? At least you can come back. The box says to get ready for CB talk and convoy roll in action, but there's no CB, or any sound for that matter. And the last time we checked, one rig does not equal a convoy. So there you have it. Games so bad we can't review them because our rating scale doesn't have a 0. Don't say we didn't warn you.
And you people wonder why I drink.
You know, Barbie is right. Adam, I, and the set are all out of trust on the friendship meter, and that's why we're going to break.
Oh, Dick Tracy, I am going to miss you. Oh, wait, I'm not.
Coming up, what does this woman enjoy about monster trucking?
I like the donuts.
Not with a bang, but a whimper. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to the last San Francisco episode of X-Play.
Today, we bid our set farewell. Our set being pretty much this couch.
Oh, Old Purple, we're gonna miss you.
You know, and this red chair that no one ever really sits in. We're still not sure why it's here.
And we're also not sure why X-Play sent Morgan to a monster truck show.
Maybe this will explain it, but probably not.
No.
I'm here at the San Bernardino Monster Truck Jam. We're gonna find out what it takes to drive a monster truck. Let's go inside. This is Gravedigger, a legendary monster truck, and one of the trucks you'll actually be able to play in the upcoming Ubisoft game, Monster 4x4 Masters of Metal. Can someone get me down? Now, as you can see, each truck has a lot of sponsors and bumper stickers, but I'm not really sure what this one's about. Isn't this where the engine is supposed to be? Look, it's his. And hers! King Crunch. Sounds like a candy bar. I wonder if they know they spelled it wrong. I'm here with Pablo Huffaker. He is the driver for the famous truck Gravedigger.
Driving the Gravedigger truck's the biggest rush in the world.
Do you think there's any way a video game could compare to the real thing?
Maybe if you played the thing sitting up on your roof in a lawn chair, and when you got really excited, slide it off.
Do you ever pop these suckers on a nail or something like that?
Usually not nails, but we'll stick a piece of a car part through them, like maybe a window frame or something like that.
I don't know what would happen to my car if I ran over a window frame. Actually, I pretty much just... All right, David Smith, you drive King Crunch. So do you think playing a video game could ever compare to actually driving a monster truck?
I don't know. It all depends on how big the screen is.
I'm here with Tina Huffaker. She drives Blacksmith. And can you tell me what it feels like to drive this monster truck?
Oh, it's somewhat like a roller coaster ride.
What do you like about it?
I like the donuts.
Where you just turn your car around?
Right.
Nice. What advice do you have for young monster truck drivers?
Just visualize something that just irritates you to no end.
Morgan, will you play this for me? Morgan, will you smell this for me? Morgan, do you have a sister?
My name is Brian Manson, and I'm driving the Checker Six Kragen Scarlet Bandit tonight.
That's the truck with the girl on it.
That's the truck with the girl on it, yes.
Yeah.
My name's Aaron Basil, and I'll be driving the partner in crime of that truck, Bounty Hunter.
That's the one with the boy on it.
That'd be the one with the boy on.
What does it really take to drive a monster truck?
Lack of brain cells. Yeah, that methanol is really not very good for you.
Whose idea was it for you guys to drive monster trucks?
We just don't have anything else to do, really. Anytime we can get our destruction fixed, then that's all good.
See, it's good that you guys found a good outlet for your aggressions.
That's right. You never know where we'd be if we didn't find monster trucks.
I'm gonna get inside Gravedigger and see what it feels like to be behind the wheel of a monster truck. You need to buckle up.
Visualize something that just irritates you to no end.
Sessler?
Morgan.
Awesome.
Don't leave us just yet, because later we'll be saying goodbye to our couch.
Do not go gentle into that good night, my upholstered friend.
Cuddle.
Up next, Adam meets his fans.
Give me back my thought.
Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road. Hello, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to the end of an X-Play era.
Today we say goodbye to our beloved set, which is basically a soundstage with a couch on it.
To celebrate, we're showing you some special X-Play moments from the past, like the time we sent Adam drifting.
The life of a drifter is said to be a lonely one. So you can imagine my surprise when EA contacted me to attend a drift racing event. In preparation for this most solitary affair, I figured I'd drift my way there and get warmed up. Little did I know the trials and tribulations that awaited me. Once my Game Boy's battery died, it was just me and the locals. I just love teamwork. After a big meal, it was time for me and my new pal to get some shut-eye. He was real nice. Give me back my box! After a hard night on the road, I was ready to enter the competition.
Hey, guys. Wow, you sure packed light. Hey, I'll see you from the winner's podium.
Before I got started, I figured I'd get myself some vittles. Life on the road makes a man hungry.
So, where are we drifting to today? Albuquerque? Newark? You know, I brought my thumb.
You're not going anywhere. You're gonna be drifting in cars, and why are you dressed like that?
This isn't a hitchhiking competition? I put this together special.
No, but you're welcome to take a ride if you want.
And ride I did.
There's my lunch.
Apparently, drift racing is a new sport. Where tricked out imports skid around in circles. It also happens to be one of the new gameplay modes in EA's Need for Speed Underground. After going for a spin, I was ready to try out the game and some Dramamine. Turns out, the drift racing mode in Need for Speed Underground is more than just a minigame. Much like figure skating, you hit the track alone and are scored based upon your driving style. The better the power slides, the more points you score. Just don't scrape the wall or you lose all your points. After you complete each race, you buy parts that can be used to upgrade your driftmobile. Boy, I wish I owned one of those right about now. With no ride home, I was ready to drift my way back to the city by the bay. Such is the life of a lonely video game show host.
How dry I am. And I never saw my dignity again.
We'll be back.
Coming up, more sentimental bullshit.
Can't get past this boss.
Hey there, you dog. All they are is dust in the wind. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're here with the people behind the scenes who help make this show happen.
It's these guys who make the magic. Of course, we fired them all.
But here's a look back at the good times we've all had.
Welcome back to X-Play!
Too much! Other level. This is like a real TV show with a full production crew. You're not the floor director, you're that ninja.
During that review, my co-host hit me in the head with a tire iron, blaming her actions on Barbie Horse Adventure for the Game Boy Advance. Is that a dreidel?
Yes, I made it out of clay. They didn't tell you they hired me for the new show?
No, why'd they do that?
There was a meeting.
Morgan.
Webb.
Adam.
Morgan.
Run.
Running.
This isn't over.
Fanboys.
Morgan, do you really play video games?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I was too busy leveling up on Golden Sun on my Game Boy.
Hey there, you big bitch. What? Hey there, you dog. Hey, how are my two favorite doing?
Head.
Plug.
Who wrote that into the show? Anyway, it's time to get serious, you guys. Like Sophie's Choice serious.
Like Def Leppard's drummer losing an arm serious.
So do games make people more violent? Or am I just hurting Adam? Because I can.
What's the matter, Adam?
I can't get past this boss, this fireman.
Isn't that the first boss?
Shut up!
Good cocoa, isn't it?
I wouldn't know. I switched to gin 5 minutes ago.
Goodbye, Couchy. Goodbye.
Wait, isn't this the same couch that Unscrewed uses?
Come on, Morgan, sit on the couch.
Adam, we are not shooting a show from your apartment. This isn't Cribs.
Well, come on, look, they haven't finished the set. We have some good games to review. We got NCAA football, Malice, Mega Man.
Malice came out, 3 years ago? Our viewers are much too critical to put up with this low-budget version of X-Play.
We have a Doom 3 review.
Oh.
And you thought their production values couldn't get any lower. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to this lo-fi edition of X-Play. Now, we may not have a set.
We may not have a budget.
We may not have the poised journalistic acumen of Carson Daly and Ryan Seacrest.
But what we do have is Doom 3.
The game we all have been waiting for, and waiting for, and waiting for, and they're waiting for.
Well, the wait is over. Here's our review of Doom 3.
And waiting for.
Welcome to Mars. All new arrivals need to check in at reception.
People of Earth, have no fear. Apparently the gates to hell are located on Mars. So, as long as we don't colonize Mars, we won't have to worry about this. Or this. On the other hand, if we stay safely tucked away here on Earth, we won't get to do any of this. Or this. That's right, kids. Doom 3 is finally out. And is it everything we had hoped for? Not really.
I'm gonna need you to step on one of those red squares on the floor for a bioscan. This will only take a second.
Yeah, and I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Saturday, too. Doom 3 won't cure cancer, nor will it make you irresistibly attractive to the opposite sex.
Hope you follow the sentry better than you followed orders so far.
Or even the same sex. What Doom 3 does do is deliver a visceral first-person shooting experience that's only mildly disappointing. More on that later. But first, let's talk about the graphics. I like them. I like them a lot. While I wouldn't exactly call a blood-smeared hallway pretty, Doom 3 has some of the most impressive visuals ever, thanks in no small part to the incredible real-time lighting effects. It's all shimmery and shadowy and, well, God, just look at the screen, will ya? It's freaking amazing. Even the monsters look beautiful in a grotesque rotting corpse kind of way. And those monsters shoot up real good. This is Doom after all, so we were expecting tight, focused shooting action, and that's what you get here. Now, let's talk about the story. It's nothing special, but unlike earlier versions of Doom, it has taken great care to create a believable environment this time.
Do I need to remind you of the groundbreaking work that we're doing here?
No.
Right from the get-go, you'll feel immersed in a place that actually feels like a real place. And, oddly enough, that's the biggest problem with Doom 3.
I'm tired of running damage control every time he makes a mess.
Right. You're the control. And if that fails, I'm the damage.
The gameplay in the original Doom hinged largely on the player entering a room, whereupon secret doors would open up and out would pour a bunch of demons for you to kill. Much of Doom 3 works the same way. In fact, I think it's safe to say that most of the monsters in Doom 3 are totally gay. Why? Because they appear to have spent their entire existence in the closet. What worked in the boxy, surreal setting of Doom just doesn't hold water in the hyper-realistic world of Doom 3. Fortunately, not all of the monsters are hiding from the player and their sexuality. There are a good number of creepy monsters and genuine scares. It's here where Doom 3 shows its full potential. It's just too bad there aren't more moments like these. Still, the shooting portion of the game is rock solid and the visuals are fantastic. If you can lower your expectations going into the game, you're gonna have a great time. X-Play gives Doom 3 a 4 out of 5.
4 long years of development and it still plays like the original Doom. Way to innovate, guys!
Well, the gameplay is empty, but, it looks pretty, and we're in LA now. That's what it's all about. Style over substance. Right, Adam?
My career is over.
It's not over. You have to introduce the next review. Then it's over.
This is our review of Mega Man Anniversary Collection.
Bye-bye.
Wah. To celebrate Mega Man's 15th anniversary, Capcom has released Mega Man Anniversary Collection on the PS2 and GameCube. Okay, so Mega Man's 15th anniversary was in 2002, but hey, who's counting? The stars of the show are the classic Mega Man games. They may not look as good as you remember, but they've lost none of their challenge. Seriously, these games will kick your ass and leave you bleeding in the parking lot. Old school gamers will get a nostalgic rush. Newbies will get to see what it was like back in the day when we didn't have all these fancy memory cards and hard drives. In 1987, we finished games in one sitting, and we liked it. Playing them back to back, the games are strikingly similar. Yes, Mega Man 2 is a masterpiece of 8-bit game design, but can you tell me which game this is from? Only a devoted fan would know it's Mega Man 5. This perhaps says more about the innovative nature of the early games than a lack of quality in the later ones. The exceptions are Mega Man 7, the series' first foray into 16-bit territory, and Mega Man 8, a multimedia extravaganza from the Saturn and PS1 that still looks good. You might want to skip the cutscenes, though.
Hey, Zach! Why must they fight you? We are not enemies!
Shut up! Apparently, Dr. Light has been taking speech classes from Elmer Fudd.
Something this powerful must not fall into the hands of evil.
And I liked it better when the enemy robots didn't talk.
You can call me handsome guy.
Wow. A word of warning, if you're torn between the PS2 and the GameCube versions, the PS2 version is the way to go. The GameCube version of Mega Man Anniversary Collection has the jump and shoot buttons reversed, making the games extremely hard to play. If you're a fan, you already own this. If you're curious about the legacy of the little blue guy, this is a great way to experience it. Lovers of tough, no-nonsense platforming will find a challenge worthy of their skills. Oh, screw this. Mega Man Anniversary Collection nets itself a 4 out of 5.
Yes, in the GameCube version, Capcom decided to switch the jump and fire buttons that Mega Man fans have gotten used to over the past, 15 years. It's just stupid. Why does everything we love have to change?
I don't know. Hey, in related news, the color of our set is blue, just like the color of my soul.
I thought the color of your soul was black.
Yeah, but the smoke rising off of it, that's blue.
We've spared no expense to bring you Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
There it is. Lies, blatant lies. Oh my.
Welcome back to this super lo-fi edition of X-Play.
Yeah, since we don't have a set yet and games keep coming out, we've decided to assemble this show out of crushed hopes and broken dreams.
And you know what else epitomizes crushed hopes and broken dreams like a very low-budget X-Play?
What? Backyard wrestling, of course.
So, I don't have a backyard. We're here to check out some backyard wrestling, and we're going to be interviewing some of these nice guys, for the new game that's coming out, Backyard Wrestling 2. I mean, I thought they'd be kind of a fun bunch to play around. This should get kind of interesting. Backyard Wrestling is the trailer park trash of the WWE. I don't know what's worse, doing this for money or being a hanger-on like Insane Clown Posse. There are certainly some colorful characters in Backyard Wrestling. Real nice, too. This man goes looking for pain. This is Hondo.
First things first, the name of this show is X-Play. This ain't like some gay porno thing, is it? You promise?
Promise.
Interview, welcome.
I'm not even paying him any attention. You know what I'm saying? He come back here, get me out of my corner while I'm sitting over here drinking, doing my thing, and all of a sudden, here comes Mr. Interviewer. Here comes Mr. Announcer. Here comes Mr. Get on my damn nerves.
The only time I've been in the backyard wrestling, there was like 5 little kids out there trying to do what I do, and I kicked all 5 of their asses.
My memory's bad. I have 40 concussions. I cracked my skull twice. I broke my back twice. I broke my arms. I broke my sternum. I have no sight in my right eye.
I love to take little skinny, ugly shirt, middle-aged guys holding microphones in my face.
So I'm gonna do this fucking interview for you. So what? What?
Do you like it? And I love to just pick them up over my head, throw them onto the concrete, and make them bleed all over the place. What do you think about that?
Oh, that sounds good. You know, I like to do the same thing, too.
I like beating the out of people and not being taken to court for it. I like beating the out of people and they can't charge me for it. I like doing the OJ to your ass and I can get away with it.
Hondo is really good to me.
What?
Thank you very much. Have a nice day. It doesn't take long to figure out that backyard wrestling is not for the meek. But what makes these time bombs tick? I never could have guessed. How do you withstand that kind of grief and pain?
It's called retardation. I've been that way since birth, and it's worked for me so far. I have a gift from God, a gift from devil, a gift from somebody, but I don't feel pain.
Yep, these guys are straight up nuts. I have to give them credit, though. I'm not about to do this, or this, or this. And I don't think I'd do this either. I never would have guessed a scene like this could bring out the ladies. But boy, oh, mama, the reason for all this madness? I know this is working in Backyard Wrestling 2, There Goes the Neighborhood for the PlayStation 2 and Xbox. Featuring more wrestlers, online play, and the same no-holds-barred combat of the original, Backyard Wrestling 2 will give fans of the subculture plenty to gnaw on. Okay, so that's Backyard Wrestling. I want you to see one thing here. I have a souvenir. That's blood on my shirt. I am now standing in a mess of real broken glass covered in blood. I came to find out about Backyard Wrestling, and I have. And I've learned a lot about the depths of the male soul. Oh, God.
Do these people just wake up in the morning and say, hey, smashing my face in the broken glass sounds like a glorious career option? What kind of people find that sort of depravity entertaining? Oh!
That felt good.
Do you have a Nielsen box? If so, keep on watching Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. No, we are not a softcore porn program. We do video game reviews on the set of a softcore porn program.
Hey, my apartment does not look like a softcore porn set. Although that would explain why the plumber was so friendly, and the pizza guy, and that nun.
Since our new set is under construction, we thought it'd be only appropriate to bring you a game that was supposed to be a launch title for the Xbox.
And has been under construction for the past 3 years.
Which means the developers are late by what, 36 months? Way to blow it, guys.
Here's a review of Malice. She said blow.
Do you want another bottle to head?
No!
Back in early 2001, when the world didn't mind us so much and it was still hip to be unemployed, a little company named Microsoft introduced the Xbox with footage of Malice. We were very impressed. I remember saying, wow, I want to play this game now.
What was that?
And I didn't. For 3.5 years. And apparently, there's no real need to now. It's incomplete, uninspired, and thoroughly disappointing on all levels. And Paul Allen didn't even work on it. So, the game is about, well, okay, you play her.
Hello.
She's running from crows with guns. She escapes and meets this bad guy who's apparently met her before.
My dear Malice, we meet again.
He bites her head off. Now we find out that she's a goddess.
No goddesses! It said on the door, no goddesses!
And this clock wants her to save the universe by collecting logic keys.
Malice, you must find these keys.
If this sounds insipid, it's worse. I found it easier to comprehend episodes of Dragon Ball Z running backwards while children stab my ears with stale pixie sticks. But the fun doesn't stop there. If you're really into generic platforming action, you're kinda in luck. Because Malice makes chewing dry kashi feel like a flavored jamboree. There is combat, but as you can see, it's as involving as pleasing yourself with oven mitts. You get a few weapons. Well, they're clubs. This one looks like a ham hock. You do acquire new powers as you play, like running fast and summoning a shield. But they're really only useful to keep the other buttons from feeling abandoned. This game's so easy, you could play it while being sucked dry by lampreys. You spend the game doing very little, except collecting crap that unlocks other crap that you collect. Sometimes there's a puzzle, which primarily serves to remind you what it's like to fire a synapse. Also, the game's preposterously short, which is usually a drawback. But considering the fact that you'll only be playing this game as someone super glues the controller to your hand and amputates both your legs, its brevity is a blessing. So, what's the upside? Well, it's kind of pretty, and it isn't so broken you can't play it to completion. But other than that, it sucks, and it's appropriate only for people who don't watch this show or have a morbid curiosity in checking out the crash site of a development trajectory comparable only to Brooke Shields' Brenda Starr. A 2 out of 5.
Nice Brenda Starr reference. Why don't you throw in a Mark Trail gag in there while you're at it?
You know, I live to take this kind of abuse in my own living room.
Ew! Are these yours?
Or do I? Find out when we come back.
Now, with Broken Dreams, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to this lo-fi edition of X-Play.
Yes, while we're building our new set in LA, we're doing the show from my apartment in Southern California.
And while most grown men don't sleep with stuffed animals, guess who sleeps with the cutest little face hugger ever?
Wait!
But it's so little and cute and face hugging.
Look, we have one more game left, and it comes from EA Sports, so we all know it's gonna be good.
How good? Find out when we review NCAA Football 2005. Stop it. Horny toads, hokies, and gamecocks? No, it's not the latest anime porn game. It's time for a little college football. Like a 7th-year senior, EA's NCAA Football 2005 is assured and focused. No longer wasting mom and dad's dough visualizing world peas and founding campus clubs for medicinal marijuana, but instead buckling down and getting on with getting on.
It's in the game!
Going into its 4th season for the PS2, the college franchise has already proven it is more than a campus clone of Madden.
The latest version places its emphasis on subtle refinements over sweeping changes, which is what tends to happen when the gameplay is as seasoned as Joe Paterno is old.
You're absolutely right.
The look of the game remains the same, so you may wonder, why upgrade? To keep you enrolled for another semester, the team at EA has taken the sense of atmosphere to a whole new level. No, that's not the effects of the 7 beer bongs from the tailgate party in the parking lot. That's the new home field advantage challenge of being the visiting team.
I feel sorry for that poor kid.
When you step into a hostile stadium, crowd noise is deafening and rabid opposing fans will have your players shaking in their boots like a freshman with an out-of-state fake ID at the beer stand.
That one's just too hot to handle.
If a player becomes too rattled, expect dropped passes, blown coverages, and various other mental mishaps as monumental as the University of Colorado's recruiting tactics.
Are you kidding me?
Of course, you are probably wondering how you're supposed to know when a teammate has lost his composure before a game spirals out of control like the dreaded freshman 15 on your new girlfriend from the dorms. Quickly survey both teams by flicking the right analog stick at the line of scrimmage. You'll know at a glance which players have a good matchup and which players would be better off on the sidelines making a fresh jug of Gatorade for the rest of the team.
That was the super duper special.
The 2005 edition also adds the big hit button that can unleash a devastating tackle. The drawback? If you miss, you're giving the ball carrier an open lane towards the goal line.
And it bit him right in the backside.
Another feature you've gotta love is the ability for players to celebrate. After you show up the opposing team, why not rub it in a little with choreographed taunting? Okay, what about the cons? The biggest issue is that the basic look of the game hasn't changed at all. And this season's game still doesn't offer the ability to create custom plays, only custom playbooks.
2 words for you, Kirk. Dumb call.
That said, it is pretty cool that in mascot mode, Daniel Boone can tussle with a weird badger on crack looking dude or a horned frog from bush country. Weird. All in all, with a home field advantage atmosphere that's unrivaled among its peers, and the return of the addictive Dynasty mode, online play, and creative school features, EA has upped the college pigskin ante with NCAA Football 2005. It easily makes the grade with a 4 out of 5.
He needed oven mitts for that one because it was a hot tamale.
So, NCAA football is easily the best college football game out there on the market. You've got to love a game that gives you the home field advantage because your fans will rattle the opposing players by distracting them. Stop that and cut it out.
But your toys are so cute and emasculating.
Just leave my house. Go.
Is this because I broke a bottle over your head?
Go. Okay, Mr. Side Duck, the mean lady is gone. Okay, want to take a walk? Sure thing. Going down this way, going down this way. Hey, what's this stuff over here? Looks like a forest. Want to go in? Hope there's no monsters. Neither do I. Go to the forest, go to the forest.
G4 Sports presents the Basketball All-Star Special. Welcome, sports fans. We're going to Denver to talk with the stars.
I'm looking forward to going out there and competing with these guys.
And watch Brian McKnight do his thing at the celebrity game.
Mr. Nice Guy's over. I'm going to take over. Y'all just ride on my back and we're going to do this.
Plus, Rossi gets some dunking tips from former champ D. Brown.
We've got NBA players, All-Stars right here.
Get your game on with the Basketball All-Star Special. Tonight at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by SUV.com.
Previously on X-Play.
We bid farewell to our old set and leave our beloved San Francisco, the home of tolerance, for Los Angeles, the home of shallow celebrity.
We're in LA now. That's what it's all about. Style over substance. Right, Adam?
My career was over.
It's not over. You have to introduce the next review. Then it's over.
So what's with the music coming from your cue these days? You're playing Like a Virgin over and over.
Let me tell you what Like a Virgin's about. A couple weeks ago, I started playing Diablo 2 again, so I'm just clicking everything that moves. I'm talking morning, day, afternoon, night. Click, 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 click.
How many clicks is that?
A lot.
Mamma mia!
So I'm getting some major click action. And finally I get to hell difficulty, and my character's feeling something that she ain't felt since level 1. Pain. It hurts. it hurts her. It shouldn't hurt her because she's like a level 61 by now. But when the hell difficulty monsters hit her, it hurts. Just like it did at level 1. You see, hell difficulty is reminding Power Leveler what it was once like to be a newbie. Hence, like a virgin.
Give me that.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Give me back my Game Boy.
For the past 15 minutes, I've had Jason's big click coming out my left ear and Super Italian Stereotype Brothers coming out my right.
Give me back my Game Boy.
Are you gonna put it away?
I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want to with it.
Then I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take it. Why don't you go get the car?
Daddy, want me to frag her for you?
You fragged me in a dream, you better wake up and apologize.
All right, fine. When I come back, I want that Game Boy.
Oh, it's my game now.
Where?
This is my destiny.
After a long time in development, Driver 3 has finally been released, and we're going to take this opportunity to mock it mercilessly. First, they write it Drive 3R. Leet speak is out, people. Second, it wishes it were Grand Theft Auto, but it's not. See, it's called Driver 3, so you think you came here to drive some sweet rides, right? The big change in Driver 3 is that you can now get out of your car and wander around on foot. You play as Tanner. You're an undercover cop. See how it's different than GTA? See, you're on the right side of the law. But of course you still steal vehicles by brandishing weaponry on peaceful city streets. Duh. I like how they just stop their cars and get out. They must not want them anymore. Missions that don't involve driving pick up a little less than half the story mode. See, that's bad because Tanner here can't walk so good, or shoot so good, or roll so good. It doesn't matter because the enemy AI is so bad that they pretty much just stand in place and wait to be shot. It's nice to know they forget I'm there when I hide behind things.
Because you shot him. How many times you gotta shoot someone?
Nice voice acting. Just forget about the cutscenes. They're sort of vague.
Got anything constructive to say? No.
The driving part of Driver is expectedly the best part. Cars have a loose feel, which makes it very easy to skid around corners. Ooh, almost made it. And the motorcycles are especially fun and speedy. And normally, this kind of handling would lead to some great Hollywood-style car chases. But it appears Driver 3 wants you to drive like your grandma because there's a whole bunch of crap in your way. Lampposts, for example, which are so abundant you'd expect the night to be illuminated like the sun. And the saplings are especially deadly. So instead of pulling off hair-raising stunts, you'll be playing it safe, hoping you don't hit one of those lampposts as you're trying desperately to keep up with some car you're following for some reason I forgot to pay attention to. There are plenty of other problems with driving. You'll notice that there are never more than 4 or 5 cars on the screen at any given time. A multi-car pileup simply can't happen, as hard as I tried. And is it too much to ask to hit a pedestrian? Ooh, got one. So anyway, this game blows. The on-foot part of the game is so bad it easily qualifies as a 1 out of 5. While the driving stuff fares better, it's not, how do you say, good. Like at all. We give it a 2 out of 5.
All right, boys, save and quit.
Hey, you didn't save your game.
I don't save.
What do you mean you don't save?
I don't save. I don't believe in it. I think it's a scam.
You made some progress. Save your game.
I made some progress, but nothing spectacular. I mean, I leveled up, what, 3 times? When I sit down and play an RPG, I want to level up 6 times.
Saving is the only way the average gamer can progress in the modern video game era.
You know what this is? It's the world's smallest violin playing just for the average gamer.
You don't know what you're talking about.
All right, X-Plan, let's get X-Plan. Hey, you didn't quit and save already.
He doesn't save.
Why not?
You don't believe in him.
Shut up. What is this you don't save?
All right, because the game's for your segment that you're doing, I'll save and quit, but normally I would never do this.
Never mind what you would normally do. Thank you. All right, let's go. Oh, yeah, someone sees a little green bag? I've been looking for it. So they brought the charges after they realized the district I was referring to. It was a small African antelope.
Yeah, you need a new catchphrase. Ooh, Crimson
said Skies is on sale. Can I borrow $20?
I don't have any pockets.
Yeah, me neither. I wish my whip had a pouch.
I wish my leggings were so tight.
Hey, did you ever play Batman Forever for the Sega Genesis?
Let me think. No. And on top of that, the movie, that's when Joel Schumacher decided to put nipples on the bat suit.
Yeah, it is ironic that a film entitled Batman Forever ruined the franchise. On the other hand, there is Catwoman. The game by EA, not the movie. That thing was a piece of shit.
Okay, let's cut to the chase. Is it possible that the Catwoman game could be worse than the Catwoman movie?
You want to play my game?
I mean, this looks really cool, right? It's just like Prince of Persia. If Prince of Persia sucked. We all knew that someday EA would release a bad game. It was inevitable, and Catwoman is that game.
You're in for a whole world of hurt.
Yes, like a cat box full of clumpy kitty litter, Catwoman just keeps serving up feline fecal matter. Where do I begin? With the stupid cat costume? The one that's supposed to make us think fighting crime in open-toed heels is a good idea? Or with the repetitive gameplay, which finds Catwoman either swinging around a pole or kicking men into trash cans, or barrels, or car trunks? Or how about the Oscar-caliber voice acting?
I am Catwoman.
Nah, let's start with this. The worst cutscene in the history of superhero games, which shows Academy Award winner Halle Berry making out with a cat. Is anyone else creeped out by this? But Adam, you whine. Isn't there something redeemable about the gameplay? Well, yes, there is. Because in a shockingly innovative move, EA has created a game where you can smash crates and make barrels explode. Plus, Catwoman gets to go on exciting missions, like this one. Look for Midnight Scent Trail. Wait, don't scent trails occur when animals shoot musk out of their... Never mind. Then again, if sniffing hormones isn't your thing, you could always commit a burglary in a Eurotrash dance club, because people hide their good jewelry behind the strobe lights.
Hey, who do I have to whip to get a drink in this place?
Of course, Catwoman doesn't always follow scent trails. Sometimes she fights things, like defenseless trash bins. But what she really loves is getting punched in the back of the head. The analog controls are so imprecise, you'll spend most of the game getting tagged in a cranium or flailing your whip in the wrong direction. Or you could just run around like a tool. That's what I did. It's like breakdancing, only worse. And don't get me started on the bad camera angles. Where am I going? Why is my head missing? How long before I throw up? Oh, stop spinning, please. Of course, there are redeemable things about this game. The graphics, for one, are beautiful. And if you set down your controller and wait a while, an incredibly creepy cutscene of Halle Berry licking herself will start, which means that this is one of the only games that's more fun when you're not actually playing it. And that's why we at X-Play can only cough up a 2 out of 5. Oh, put the cat down.
Stupid Catwoman games. Stupid TV show makes me play stupid Catwoman games. Stupid costume department dressed me up like stupid Catwoman.
You're dressed up as Catwoman?
Yes.
Whoa, I thought you finally snapped and started cosplaying.
Hello, it's a theme episode. I'm not Niku Niku. And what are you supposed to be?
Well, I was supposed to be Batman, but there are all these copyright issues, so now I'm Embarrassment.
Stupid embarrassed man.
I think I had a dream like this once.
Kill her. Go.
The 19th century, a turbulent time for Japan. The Industrial Revolution improved trade, and a panoply of other modern pressures combined to erode the stability of the samurai's feudal culture. Courtesans openly ply their trade. Brutish thugs attack the populace at will. Citizens lie on the ground and fart. In Way of the Samurai 2 from Capcom, you wend your way through these uncertain times. The game unfolds over the course of 10 days in the village of Amahara. As a freelance Ronin, you'll get to know 3 main factions in the town. The magistrates, who represent the law. The Auto Gang, who are like Yakuza, without style.
Who the hell are you?
And the townspeople, who run the tea houses, inns, and other businesses you'll visit.
Yeah.
As you accept jobs to earn money, you're drawn into the politics of the town.
I've got your first job for you now.
Your reactions to the branching storyline shape how people react to you. The open-ended gameplay is similar to Grand Theft Auto 3, but at times feels too loose. It's easy to lose track of the task at hand.
You don't seem to have anything in particular to do.
And the lengthy loading screens are a constant distraction. The weapon-based fighting system has some interesting moves to play with. And you've got to keep an eye on the pace of attacks and blocks. If your sword takes too much abuse, you're in for a nasty surprise. All this depth makes for combat that has good potential, but a lot of that depth goes to waste when you learn that a couple well-timed parries can dispatch most enemies in short order. Just wait for them to attack, catch them off balance, and voila! Blood Pinata. The characters in Amahara are distinctive, even if the voice acting is downright lousy.
It hurts! I'm dying here!
This is Goshiro. He's a tough fighter who majored in logic.
You were loitering around here yesterday, too. Nobody around here needs medicine. You must be a spy.
Meet Nakamura, a man so manly he's got balls on the outside. I call them chesticles.
I'm very impressed.
This little girl doesn't really talk, but that still doesn't help. Remember those fun choose-your-own-adventure books from when you were a kid? Way of the Samurai 2 is like one of those, but light on the fun.
Nani?
Well, it's like a choose-your-own-adventure that comes with a fighting game. And bad acting. Lots of bad acting.
Let's get out of here!
Sayonara, Samurai. We give it a 2 out of 5.
Did you really think Way of the Samurai 2 was going to be more than 2 out of 5?
You know, for a second there, yeah, I kinda did.
Do you want it?
Nah, I'm gonna go play Unreal.
Holiday game season's almost here.
Yeah?
Maybe this year we can do some shopping. Of course, we wouldn't be able to be seen in the same mall together.
That's too bad. Something would tell me you wouldn't need a pre-order for Halo 2.
Any store in the country.
So what am I on to? You said you had something that would revolutionize survival horror. What am I on to?
A dangerous path.
So, this guy in a coat just gave you that game?
Said it was revolutionary.
And we're gonna review it.
I want to review.
Oh, sheesh.
been a long time since The X-Files was first on television, and even longer since it was first-rate television. But thanks to the entertainment industry's refusal to let anything popular die, Agents Mulder and Scully once again grace our screens in The X-Files Resist or Serve.
My God. Her arms were amputated while she was still alive.
Immediately apparent are the high production values. A lot of care went into making this game feel like 3 real episodes of the TV series.
Scully, take her out the back.
Mulder, what about...
Damn it, Scully, just do it.
David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson provide the voices for our heroes, and fans will recognize many other favorite characters with authentic actors assisting audibly.
And Mulder, I suggest you step back from this case for a while.
Voila, presto changeo. Insert your exclamation of awe here.
And buddy, I think you'll want to take a look at this.
You choose Mulder or Scully and head out to a small town that has accused 2 young girls of being witches. Apparently, the witchcraft has wreaked havoc and turned everyone into shambling zombies.
Agent Sessler is glossing over the fact that, while the game feels like the show on the surface, the subpar graphics keep it from being convincing. The tension of this scene falls a bit flat when everyone's standing around staring into space like badly placed action figures.
I was hit.
The way you were yelling and drawing attention, we had to.
You're lucky we didn't shoot first. Where are we?
When you're not running from the zombies that Scully insists are sick people.
You can't tell me teenage girls with a high school interest in the occult have somehow managed to raise the dead.
Hey, I've seen them do it on Buffy.
And when Mulder's not getting his ass kicked by cats. The most economical way to eliminate them is to kick them when they're down. The first time Scully cans a zombie to death, it's funny. The 40th, kinda lame. That is, when the clumsy controls don't totally screw you up and get you killed.
First, they're rising from the dead, and then they're taking cheap shots from behind. That's just bullshit.
Hi, can I see my character, please? To its credit, X-Files tries to offer something more than just fetch the key puzzles. Of course, you just end up performing a different inane activity instead, like this attempt at an autopsy sequence.
The esophagus is benign in appearance.
And they have lots of in-jokes and references to various character quirks.
Ass Lover 36 is out already.
But in the case of the X-Files Resist or Serve, I'll choose Resist.
Agent Webb's observations are harsh but accurate. This game is fans only. And even then, some fans won't be able to get into the clunky, derivative survival horror and simplistic logic puzzles. All its flaws conspired to knock the X-Files Resist or Serve down to a 2 out of 5.
I trust you're man enough to work that thing.
Man enough. Oh, why do you hurt me, Scully? Ladies first.
Adam, that sucked. Why did we have to review something so pedestrian?
He said it would revolutionize everything.
I'd rather watch season 8 again than play this anymore. Where's my heels? I'm going for a run.
Hey. Why did you lie to me? That game didn't revolutionize anything. It was barely survival horror. Half it was autopsies and crap.
Because, Mr. Sessler, I knew that to keep you on the correct path, I would have to deceive you, that I would have to make you play a licensed game. And a licensed game, Mr. Sessler, is most convincingly hidden between 2 genres.
The production values were so high. I mean, for a moment there, I thought the game really was going to be good.
Mr. Sessler, why are reviewers like yourself who believe that licensed franchises don't have to be terrible not dissuaded by all the evidence to the contrary?
Because all the evidence to the contrary is not entirely dissuasive.
Precisely.
But licensed games are going to get better, aren't they?
Mr. Sessler, they've been getting better for a long, long time.
What the f*** were we talking about?
I hate Adam Sessler.
I'd rather suck on a urinal puck than play this game.
Why does he get to play video games and review video games on a show about video games? Why does he get to spend every day with Morgan Webb?
We've got a preview of the hottest new releases.
Yeah!
Obsessed with video games? Watch X Play with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Next.
We We're here at our new studio in LA, and inside is the brand new X-Play set. I can't wait to see it. Very excited. Let's go take a look.
No! This set is not finished. I was told to be finished. This is unacceptable.
Mr. Sessler, have you taken your lithium today?
It is not lithium. It is Paxo. And yes, I have taken it, you malnourished nincompoop.
Maybe it's time to go.
Where is my helper monkey? I was promised a helper monkey. Where is it?
You need a permit to have a monkey. Okay, maybe it's time we move on somewhere.
That's it. I'm tired of all the half-assing that is happening around here, because if anyone's gonna half-ass it, it's me and her. We could be doing anything right now. We could be hosting a show on PAX this very moment. Let's go. We quit.
Why am I quitting? Why?
Because we're a team, you know, Leopold and Loeb, Paul Notes.
But I was gonna preview Men of Valor for the Xbox.
Hey, Charlie.
Yes, Angel.
Vietnam, home of friendly locals. Hey, Charlie, why so glum? America's here to deliver peace, love, and Walmarts. Men of Valor for the Xbox is coming to relieve the fatigues of a myriad of titles based on World War II's twin theaters of conflict. Before you buy a ticket to this latest showing at a multiplex known as NOM, realize this show's rated R.
Drop this! Overhead! You a bad motherfucker. All right, I do not.
Apparently, potty mouth in times of military duress wasn't invented until the Vietnam Hostile Advisor action.
Pick his ass up and let's get to the dots.
Ladling on the fat that has risen to the top of successful World War II games, Men of Valor has created a cooperative squad-based field of screams, while providing many of the horrors particular to the Vietnam conflict. The game focuses on guerrilla-style combat. The key is to stay with your unit and to constantly be wary of the flanking maneuvers of the enemy. At times, the pursuit of realism requires you to shoot hysterically unreasonable women who just won't listen. Home is where the hooch is, and you and your war-angered pals will investigate many, kill the occupants, and, for good measure, torch them. Environments emulate a great deal of Vietnam's many tropical locales. Sprawling rice paddies causes the eye to take in a wide field of combat, complete with hidden points of attack and watery objectives. Tunnels can be used as a means of flanking the enemy as they use them to flank you. There's also an opportunity to deliver the pain from vehicles of the era. Man the gun of a helicopter, rumble along in an APC, crew on a swift boat.
Oh man, did you see that?
Hey, those boats look familiar.
I played next to Morgan Webb, and she has not been honest about her role in Men of Valor. Morgan Webb is lying about her carpal tunnel. I've seen her hands up close.
What?
The wrists seem fine.
Why do some people have to make sleeping dogs lie? You'll have the ability to call in air support to strike bunkers and to bring the pain to those faceless, dehumanized things we call the enemy. They just can't seem to get it through their heads that we're just here to help. Men of Valor plans to exploit Xbox Live ample charms with the ability to pull tours of duty with friends, or just run around on your own and waste people from all over the world. Hey, soldier, what did we accomplish in the Vietnam War?
Nothing, sir. Lieutenant McFadden? Nothing, sir.
Maybe Charlie don't surf, but I know he games. Isn't that right, Charlie?
Shit, come on, we gotta get up to Zeus! That's right, Angel.
Look for Men of Valor in the fall.
I can't believe we just quit the only show I've ever known. I mean, except for Screensavers and Call for Help and G4TV.com.
You know what? Maybe we can stop the soliloquy. I'm on the phone with my agent. Yeah, you heard me correctly. I quit the show.
On the other hand, I'll never have to play a Final Fantasy game ever
Okay,
again.
how about you put me on The View again? I could totally host The View.
And if I don't work for X-Play, I could go outside and see the sun. Oh, hello, sun.
What do you mean a woman is supposed to host The View? You know what? I'm going places, and you are not coming with me. Oh, ah!
The sun, it burns! The sun burns! Almost as much as this card battle game! Woo!
Yes, and thus begins a wild, teeth-clenching plummet through the Mega Man Battle Network. Mega Man and Land follow a fundamentally similar floor plan to previous Battle Network releases. One does imagine a day when text boxes will go the way of the Dreamcast. And what is the freaking deal with the ellipses? Does it really add to the drama? Come on! Ah, the internet. Life's great ocean of dread, fraud, lurid advice, cheap drugs, and EverQuest. Here, Land and Mega Man's arch nemesis, Shayman, lies in wait. What does that mean? Shade Man, have you soiled yourself? Are you hot? Turns out he's hungry. Shade Man sucks energy out of characters like an Anna Nicole finishing move. You gotta love the progressive portraiture of the prowess particular to members of the tender gender. Maybe good old mom could use a Valium. The battle system will be familiar to anyone who's played the title before. For those new to Battle Network, the game works on a dealt card set which acts as your real-time weapons during combat. These chips vary in strength and ability versus certain adversaries, like Billy here. Why is he called Billy? He looks nothing like a Billy. After you've exhausted your battle chip set, you simply wait for your custom meter to refill, and then go back for a fresh deck of paint. There are options to trade battle chips with another player and to engage in combat with your little pals. If you're a fan of the first 3 Battle Network games, then you'll enjoy this title. Keep in mind that it does little to bring gameplay into anything resembling the future. We give it a 3 out of 5. May I take your order, ma'am?
Yeah, let me get the roast beef sandwich. Adam?
Morgan, what are you doing here?
I have a job interview. What are you doing here? I thought you had a bunch of stuff lined up.
No, things are going great. Would you like a drink? We have some great drink specials. We have a sparkling apple teeny.
I thought we couldn't sink any lower than when we reviewed Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2.
Hey, Garçon, there's bacon in my cob.
Could you tip generously? I really could use the help.
I was wrong. Hi.
Miss Webb.
Yes. Thanks for having me for an interview.
It says here that you used to host a show called X-Play.
Yes, that's right, X-Play.
Is that some kind of porn site?
No, it's a show about video games. Well, it was a show about video games.
I see, Miss Webb, but you don't really play video games, do you?
I just put 40 hours into Tales of Symphonia.
Yes, of course you did. Your secret is safe with me, sweetheart.
Love RPGs? Own a GameCube?
You're so stupid.
No offense, but the Cube isn't the best console for role-playing shenanigans.
Blame your fate.
But it looks like the tide is finally turning with Tales of Symphonia. Symphonia comes with a cockeyed plot that will surely make the eyes of the youngins well up with tears.
I'm not gonna hold back this time.
I know. I won't either.
But the older set will be put off by the veritable landslide of role-playing cliches.
Ah, what the?
A group of young voyagers on a quest to save the world? Check. Corny lines delivered with little conviction? Yep.
Feel the pain. As you burn in hell.
A moral cranial flogging of epic proportions. Oh yes.
Everyone should be able to live freely, no matter who they are.
And, hey, what's going on here? I don't want to know. As part of this ragtag bunch, the initial quest asks your party to escort a young girl on a pilgrimage to regenerate her world. To do this, she must release seals guarded by various summoned spirits. Defeat the spirits and unlock the seals. Seems simple, eh? Except this plot has more twists than a 50s sock hop. But what about the combat? This is one aspect of Tales of Symphonia that delivers, and even those who detest RPGs should give this one a shot. You control your character much like you would in a simple fighting game, and even have a decent amount of control over your other party members, who attack and heal with great intelligence, all on their own. The magic system is also solid thanks to unison attacks, where all the members of your party attack in succession.
Here we go!
But the magic system's not perfect either. Summoning other creatures is almost non-existent.
I summon thee! Come, Celsius!
There are breathtaking cinemas scattered throughout the game, but there are only a handful of them. Now that's some serious wood. It took us 64 hours to finish Tales of Symphonia. That's right, 64 hours. So you're definitely getting your money's worth. With an extremely addictive combat and magic system and real-time battles, it's the RPG for those who normally detest them. Yes, GameCube-owning RPG fans, the sky has finally stopped falling for a 4 out of 5.
Well, Mrs. Webb, I appreciate your very overly produced piece on Symphonia, but I don't for a minute believe you play video games. And I don't tolerate liars. So please, get out.
No, I do play. Why would anyone believe that I play video games?
Take your hands off my suit.
Oh. But I was in Maxim. There was an article about me in Maxim.
Everybody poses for Maxim.
Doesn't that security guard look like that guy from TV?
Oh yeah, the one with the really ugly shirts.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, I would like a copy of Spider-Man 2 for the PC.
No, you don't want Spider-Man 2 for the PC. It's completely different than the console versions. No, you just gotta say no and just step away from it.
Okay, then how about Driver 3?
Oh, no, you don't want Driver 3. The envelope levels are terrible, and all the controls are out of whack.
Adam, I've warned you about this.
Well, you know, okay. It's like Cooper. It's really fun. It's a cute little adorable...
Wait. Shouldn't you be off saying Dick somewhere?
I should be previewing a game like Ghost Hunter. Dick.
Lazarus Jones is your typical cop. He has guns. He's all business.
There must have been some sort of gas or something.
And he can count.
1.
But Ghost Hunter is anything but your typical cop story.
So what is this place?
Read the sign.
When Lazarus takes a routine call at an abandoned school, he makes the mistake of releasing a cast of ghouls unto the world. When ghosts come out of the toilet bowl, who you gonna call? Ghost Hunter!
Yes.
Don't move. Making matters worse, the product of a close shave gone bad swipes his partner. And yep, you guessed it, it's up to Lazarus to get her back. Needless to say, he ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ghost Hunter is weird, but not independent film channel weird. Lazarus has the typical armaments you'd expect a cop to wield, but he's also got ghost-busting equipment that comes close to infringing on copyright. The object of the game is to hunt ghosts, go figure, and then store them in a ghost containment tank. Sound familiar? Ghost Hunter is much more action-adventure than survival horror, thanks to typical shooter controls. Moving around is no sweat, with both sticks used for walking and siding up. Extra features like the ability to duck and a first-person view make the game even less like Resident Evil.
No effect.
At least it gives you walls worth hugging. Combat involves blasting the ghouls with weapons until they're weak. Then you send out the capture grenade to suck them in. Then return the ghosts to the containment tank where you can view them like creatures at a zoo. But there's more to Ghost Hunter than blasting ectoplasm. Lazarus eventually becomes possessed by a female ghost, take over her ghastly form to solve puzzles or reach areas that Lazarus cannot. If you haven't figured it out yet, Ghost Hunter looks great, especially for a PlayStation 2 game.
As long as you give me one thing.
What thing?
I want flesh.
There are plenty of ghosts to capture, all of which supply enough fright to get the heart pumping. We're kind of perplexed at how a shotgun and pistol can harm something made of vapor, but hey, this is one of those games where you put logic on autopilot. When it comes time for the review of Ghost Hunter, who you gonna call? X-Play, of course.
Hey man, aren't you Adam Sessler?
Yeah.
Adam Sessler of X-Play?
Yeah, I am. Actually, I was. I quit the show.
Oh, no way. You were amazing on that show.
Man, thanks so much.
Hey, you know what? Can I get your autograph?
Oh, sure, no problem.
Here you go.
Just get my pen out. Yeah. Should we make this out to anybody special?
Make it out to my little sister, Robert.
Okay, sure thing. To Roberts. Cute name.
Yeah, oh, she's great.
Man, it's just so cool. Wow, you're bringing back some really warm memories.
Oh, yeah, no, thanks. You've been a big help.
No problem.
I don't think you believe me. I mean, I do play games. You believe me, right, Game Boy? You believe me, right?
That's it. I won't sit dick for you anymore.
Adam? What happened to you?
Morgan, what happened to you?
The constant disbelief of our fans drove me to apply my lipstick inaccurately.
I went through a series of preppy jobs. Waiter, security guard, centerfold. I'm just a shell of my former shell. What are you playing?
Metroid Zero Mission.
Oh, that was a good one.
It was. I wish we could review something right now.
Karen here has been missing since January. And her prospects don't look good. But don't worry, she's still alive, and it's up to you to save her. But you'll be surprised how you do it. When you think of video games, you think of this. And this.
Get over here!
You don't think of doing web research on religious sites in Istanbul. You have received a mysterious CD from a psychotic kidnapper. Maybe he's part of a cult, maybe he's acting on his own, but what you do know is he has a degree in flash design, and he's not afraid to use it.
Everything started when I stumbled across an old Super 8 film that had amazingly been left intact inside a camera I bought at a local car boot sale.
But there's something at the end that's a little odd.
The cameraman saw something that he shouldn't have, and obviously suffered the same fate.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Jack starts digging and unearths a series of gruesome murders, and as you progress, you're treated to more from Jack's video journal. These snippets are definitely a high point of the game. To get to these clues, you have to solve a series of puzzles on the CD. Now, they start out simple enough, like playing a game of Death Breakout. Or this game. When you progress a little further, you'll get involved in what are basically internet scavenger hunts. It asks you, for example, to find the name of the Greek island where the original murder takes place. Your clues are sparse, and it turns out that there are about 1,400 Greek islands. And of course it wants the name in Greek, not in English. That's handy, being that I don't speak Greek. But that's what the internet is for, and on it you'll find random sites with useful information, and of course lots of sites designed specifically for the game. You'll spend most of the time on the internet learning about people, places, the zodiac, and of course, ancient cults. The problem is that when you search for terms on the internet, you're gonna come across more walkthroughs than actual clues. It becomes almost impossible to solve the puzzles because the intended search results are obscured by endless walkthroughs. Thanks, cheater people, you ruined everything. Fortunately, the game emails you with help and to keep you on track. Someone scary might email me with the intention to put Flash games to an evil purpose. It was a good idea and has some cool stuff going on, but the internet portion of the game is broken, making it hard to progress without cheating. This game isn't for everyone, but if I've piqued your interest, at $20 it may be worth a look for you. Missing since January, get the conflicted 3 out of 5. W-E-B-B-W-E-B-B.
Hello, and welcome to Alley Play. I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Morgan Webb. Today on Alley Play, we have this used needle.
And we're taking a closer look at these discarded pants and this broken balloon. Oh.
Excuse me. We finished the set, and I was wondering if you guys wanted your jobs back.
Really?
Yeah, it's either you two or some generic hipster with spiky hair and a goatee.
We got our jobs back.
Oh, X-Play, I'm never gonna leave you again.
Is there
your old pants.
Oh, and you're always gonna be X-Play to me. Come on, Morgan, somewhere out there's a copy of Halo 2 and a helper monkey waiting for us.
Helper monkey!
Weeknights are about to get freak with the G-Spot.
Let's get ready to party.
Into the game-malicious world of reviews,
You're gonna have to love that.
cheats,
You know nothing!
and treats. Off the cuff.
We're gonna blow some up, man.
Unpredictable. Irresistible.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
2 hours of G4 Tech TV guaranteed to please.
That's good value.
Find the G-Spot tonight, starting at 10. Only on G4 Tech TV.
Today on X-Play, we've got a new set. Plus, ESPN NFL 2K5 takes on Madden. People don't wear much in Sudeki. And a whole lot of screaming in Blood Will Tell. Shut up already. It's game time. New and not improved, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to this completely new and different episode of X-Play.
Well, technically, we're still the same show. We just have a louder and far more vibrant set.
Look, it's got a beaded curtain. Ooh, it's shiny. And a rock climbing wall.
No, that's not a rock climbing wall. I just found that out when I broke the rock climbing wall.
Oh. Well, don't worry. Even though the set may look different, we'll still be bringing you the same low-quality game reviews and half-assed interviews you've come to expect from us.
But instead of the cavernous shadows of our old set, we have a new set full of light and compelling objects.
Ooh.
And we have a doorway.
Just think of all the sitcom-style Three's Company hijinks we can have with a doorway. Yeah, I couldn't think of any either.
Anyway, it's only appropriate that we kick off our new show with one of the biggest football titles of the year.
One of the first Japanese-style RPGs for the Xbox.
And a game about a man missing 48 vital body parts.
It just sounds depressing.
No, it's made by the creator of Astro Boy, and it's about a handicapped samurai. You're gonna have to love that.
Okay, well, there's also a squad-based military shooter. It wouldn't be X-Play without a squad-based military shooter.
But we begin with an NFL game.
And not Madden.
Sure, Madden is the #1 football game out there, but it also costs 50 smackaroonies.
Pricey, and this year, ESPN drastically improved its NFL 2K5 game and then decided to sell it for $20. Yeah, 20.
That's as much as I spent on antidepressants for the day. Here's a review of ESPN NFL 2K5.
Is a special presentation from ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
If I were Sega, I'd be pretty frustrated. I'd be all like, I know EA Sports has the most popular football game out there, but I've got a good game too. I've got online play. I've got formations. How can I get people to buy my football title? Here's an idea. Drop the price to $20 and hope it doesn't wind up in the bargain bin at Walmart. Happily, there's no danger of mistaking ESPN NFL 2K5 for a budget game. There's plenty here to crow about. Franchise mode, online play, in-the-stands atmosphere, and of course, more.
Fans are primed and ready for the game.
So, let's get started. A lot of football titles have robotic AI that creates an invincible offense or a weak defense. But with 2K5's default settings, you'll feel like you're playing a real person. Demonstrating a level of schizophrenia that would make Sybil proud, the computer will fumble.
The ball's loose!
Miss field goals and generally screw up enough to satisfy any human. Once you tire of the hollow victory such incompetence provides, you can adjust a ton of settings to give yourself a real game. Like Madden, the franchise mode provides lots of team management depth for the devoted. Plus, there's ESPN's signature first-person football feature. Proof that even game programmers wish they were playing Doom 3. And then there's the Crib. Accomplishments on the field earn you currency called Crib Points. Spend those Crib Points on something, anything, to fill this vast luxury condo that suddenly you own. Congratulations! ESPN 2K5 does nicely in the online arena. The VIP feature records your opponent's online game behavior and lets you play against them when they're not available.
Made a great tackle there.
Or you can compete against third-tier celebrities known for their pigskin acumen, like Steve-O.
Yeah, dude, Steve-O here. You ready to show me what you got?
Recommending this game is easy. The death of the franchise mode, rich online play, and powerful ESPN presentation make for a winner. And don't forget, it's only $20. So, look out, Madden.
That's a touchdown.
ESPN NFL 2K5 gets a 4 out of 5.
I love it. That's what football is all about.
So, realistically, everyone is still going to buy Madden. But with ESPN priced so cheaply, now you can buy them both. Because you're made of money.
Just like our set.
Coming up. Inappropriate language in Sudeki.
I'll bet you can handle your meat.
Now with less integrity, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
What's integrity?
I think it's just another hollow word. Okay. Welcome back to X-Play.
Check this out. We still have a new set. Ha
They didn't repossess it during the commercial break.
No, but we have a little bar area right here. Check this out. Check this out. Faces.
Yes, because clearly having fragile glassware near Adam is just a great idea.
And there's a shiny new plasma screen right here. Right here.
What, like, hey, will you help me get it off the wall? Mama needs a new flat screen.
Yeah, whatever. The Precious is going to stay right here. Well, at least until you introduce Sudeki.
Okay, well, fine. It's the first real-time Japanese-style RPG for the Xbox since KOTOR and is made by Microsoft. Here's a review of Sudeki. Now, would you get it off the wall for me?
Why me?
Because you're there.
Of the gods and demigods created from the void, Tetsu, heir to the realm of Omnium, received a gift with which he toyed.
Sudeki's opening sequence is a rhyming puppet show, and it never really recovers from that. Anticipated for years, the Xbox's big Japanese-style RPG has arrived, not with a bang or a whimper, but with a thud.
I'm late. I'm really late. My apologies, ma'am.
The opening is just the tip of the dorky iceberg you must overcome in order to enjoy Sudeki. As with any RPG worth its salt, Sudeki tries very hard to put you inside its world. The environments are very pretty. The characters, not so much with the pretty. Hey, look at this guy.
Alright, the rice repeat. I can unravel the mysteries of the universe through the medium of puppetry.
Okay, I like shows.
Of the gods and demigods created from the void.
Hey, this is the openings. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, 5 minutes in, the game tricks you out of 10 gold pieces or dinars or grievances or whatever, so it can show you the opening cutscene again. Bite me, Sudeki. Nearly all the dialogue in the game is voiced. Now, you'd think this would be a good thing, wouldn't you? Then you start talking to people.
I've been told that the Echlorians cause the sun itself to darken.
Garrett the Dip is the name. Pleased to meet you.
Kamo is an anthropomorphic duck.
But you're ugly, and in the morning, I will be sober.
I quite like spending every day up to my neck in fish guts. I'll bet you can handle your meat.
Why the hell does everybody have a different accent?
If you're ever around the beach, will you see if you can find my parrot feather?
British guy.
That really gets on my goat, that.
Angry Scotsman.
I was waiting on a party invitation that the ship was due to deliver.
Beverly Hills socialite. And this is just the fishing pier. Why do all the traders have disturbing sexual fetishes related to their merchandise?
I like the furry side of the business.
There's only one regional flavor in Sudeki. Weird.
What a pleasure it is to serve you.
The main characters sound passably normal, although Elko has his moments of crazy German scientist.
Yes, now! Do it now!
And Ailish seems to have forgotten her pants. The combat isn't nearly as developed as the female characters.
Burn in hell, you fiends!
The two melee characters are controlled in third person as you battle with dangerous enemies and an uncooperative camera system. The two ranged characters change Sudeki into a first-person shooter with twitchy controls.
I'll stain the floor with your insides.
Here and there you'll find moments of cool, but mostly your struggle is with the characters on your side. Your party of 4 is ostensibly a team, but the computer AI doesn't play very cooperatively. In fact, it can be downright suicidal. If you want to keep your companions alive long, you'll be spending a lot of time controlling Ailish, who has access to heal magic.
You can't resist my healing kiss.
Oh, shut up. Coincidentally, your character of choice does twice the damage the computer would if they were behind the wheel. Maybe it's because you're hitting that button so valiantly. Or just maybe it's the only way your uncooperative party can survive battles. A familiar and bland storyline accompanies the proceedings, complete with fledgling warrior.
There is no substitute for a good sword in your hands.
Recalcitrant princess.
Ooh, lucky me. I get to spend all day in a village full of old men.
And the usual blather about good versus evil.
We urgently need to acquire 3 large crystals.
It's also a fairly short quest. Most will breeze through in about 20 hours. If you try Sudeki, know what you're getting into.
And of the 4 who bravely fought, their fate was not to end. For time would tell to save from hell we will need these friends again.
Not much. A 2 out of 5.
So the opening cutscene is a puppet show, which still has higher production values than us.
What are you talking about? You're just trying to pry the plasma off the wall 5 minutes ago.
Well, it's bolted on. Apparently my reputation precedes me.
Maybe it's probably best that we leave the set intact for right now. If we start prying everything off the walls, they're going to think we're greedy.
Pry? You're totally right. I could get it off with a crowbar. Has anyone got a crowbar? Or a really strong man?
You're not
anyone got one of those?
No, you're not.
Coming up, Underkill and Overkill in Zoldner Secret Wars. Now, with a shiny new set, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Still has that new set smell.
Stop huffing the couch, Adam.
What?
Welcome back to X-Play. As you probably noticed, we have a new set and lots of new stuff that goes on the set.
Like these stylish checkers. They look like jelly candies.
Okay, stop eating this. You're gonna choke again, and then your nice wardrobe lady's gonna have to give you mouth to mouth again. And
here's a review of Zoldner Secret Wars.
Wait a minute.
No.
Now this is what I'm talking about. A squad-based militaristic jihad of flying limbs, groaning men, and enough physics-savvy hardware of hate to pockmark the earth like a gamer's complexion. Here's a bullet, sucker. Tell God where you got it. It's Counter-Strike meets Battlefield 1942. Okay, maybe not. What's this? Zoldner, the Secret Wars, exists in a not-too-distant future where a red meat and white lightning-crazed NATO is out to deliver the pain for anybody who's up to ordering. The in-game arsenal is impressive. Every conceivable representation of mass destruction is on display and ready for action. There's also a wicked array of futuristic prototype weaponry and vehicles to add to the strategic outfitting of your pissed-off Legionnaires. The game boasts 18 million square miles of playable environment. 18 million! That sounds great, right? Problem is, it feels like a cross-country trip with an over-caffeinated Jim Carrey and an aunt you can't stand when you keep driving and wondering when the you're gonna have something to knock the Allah out of. This is especially true in multiplayer when your team boards a transport plane or a helicopter. Trust me, board something with wings. Anything else, and you'll be on a long hike. Anyway, you're flying and you're getting close and you're discussing strategy and whammo, you and Luca Brasi are swimming with the fishes. Sadly, for all the muscle this game boasts, there is far too much glitchy gameplay to bring it anywhere close to a Battlefield 1942 or Counter-Strike level.
Waypoint set by your commander.
The expansive weaponry and strategic capability is all well and good, but it has to be linked to fluid gameplay, or you might as well stick to spectator mode. Weapons have an odd delay and a wonky feel. The physics of certain vehicles versus terrain seems arbitrary and at times highly unrealistic. Multiplayer had plenty of glitches, and lots of characters on screen cause the game to act peculiarly in terms of lag and graphics fluidity. Single-player mode is almost a complete waste of time, as in this scenario, where we roll out for what seems like forever to whack this tiny Serbian dictator here. Come on, hi, do something. This mission's taking up 15 minutes of my freaking life. You're making this too easy. Here, have another, you craptastically uninspired Serbian dictating AI-free fool. Sure, trees and environments break away nicely, but good destruction does not a great game make. There's potential here, it's just not there. We give it a 2 out of 5.
Well, here we are. You, me, colorful new set. You know, there's only so many times we can comment on this without beating a dead horse around a bush.
But if there's one thing X-Play is good at, it's overkill. Look, we have a pillow.
Wow.
It's a pillow. This was all that was holding us back from being a hit.
Pillows and fluorescent checkers.
Ooh, and new upholstery. This is compelling TV.
Or as I like to call it, compel-o-vision.
Up next, keen detective work in Blood Will Tell.
The mucus trail leads into the bamboo thicket. The demon must be in there.
Once again, two people who made your Wookiee dance, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
And now with the Galaxy's expansion pack, we can probably make your Ewoks dance too.
Ooh, welcome back to the first Los Angeles episode of X-Play. We have a new set with egg-shaped chairs.
Why? Even we don't know. But sitting here, I feel like a baby chick who's been hatched into what looks like a bright new future.
Actually, I think you're staring into one of the lights.
That would explain why the future is blinding me.
Now, I know our set is the most obvious change, but Adam and I have let LA change us, too. For example, now I'm shallow.
Yes, I'm even more insecure.
But just because we're glamorous LA celebrities now, stop staring at the light, doesn't mean we've forgotten about people less fortunate than us.
People like the hero of this next game, who is missing 48 vital body parts.
Why? Because he's based on a classic manga by the same guy who came up with Astro Boy.
Ah, Astro Boy, the semi-nude boy robot who lives with an older man. And Japanese anime fans find nothing wrong with that.
Here's our preview of Blood Will Tell, Osamu Tezuka's Dororo.
Do you like screaming? Well, have we got a game for you. This is Blood Will Tell, an action title with a very handy-capable hero.
The big lug here is Hyakimaru.
Meet Hyakimaru. He looks like a normal Japanese feudal warrior with one exception. He's missing 48 vital body parts.
Come on!
I know, it sounds implausible, but let him explain.
48 parts of my body were stolen by fiends when I was a baby. And every time I kill one, I get a body part back.
Now it makes perfect sense. Oh, except for the part where he survived not having 48 vital body parts and instead became a cyborg using ancient Japanese technology.
What?
Never mind. The point is you'll be hacking and slashing your way to a better body for hours and hours. Of course, it helps that our hero's prosthetic limbs are chock full of demon killing and historically accurate weapons, like the machine gun.
Is that all?
No, he has swords in his arms.
Is that all?
He also has a cannon in his fake leg. If I had a fake leg, I'd keep doing it, but that's not the point. Along the way, you'll pick up one of the most obnoxious sidekicks in video game history, pint-sized thief Dororo.
Your voice is a little annoying, but you're a cuter kid than I thought.
I take back the cute part. Anyway, you'll set off to battle hideous fiend after fiend after fiend, often with Dororo's help. Each time you kill a demon, you scream a lot. And then get a body part back, like your esophagus, which is useless without the rest of the digestive system. Great. Still, slaying demons is oddly satisfying, especially when you regain a major body part, like your leg. Goodbye, Stumpy. Now, with the real leg, I can run like Sonic. Oh, I'm a tool. As the game unfolds, you'll progress from encountering cute woodland creatures and killing them, to avoiding man-eating ferns, to an amazing zombie dance party. Ultimately, though, this game is all about the 48 boss battles, and you'll fight everything from an angry tiki statue, run away, to a demon who likes hopping on one leg, to this fate gone horribly awry.
Hyakimaru, I shall devour you!
She's a man. You'll also occasionally play as Dororo, but to be honest, the kid can't take a punch. Isn't this child abuse? So far, we enjoy Blood Will Tell, though we have noticed a few odd things, like the fact that everyone in this game is really perceptive.
The mucus trail leads into the bamboo thicket. The demon must be in there.
Ew.
Hey, is that your eye?
Go ahead. Pick it up.
Don't pick it up. Oh, and why is everyone in this game screaming all the time? And why do we need subtitles for it? I mean, even the stupid sword screams. It sounds like everyone in this game really has to poop.
This is going nowhere.
We shall continue another time.
Fine. How about we continue when Blood Will Tell is released later this year? Oh, shut up.
Okay, if that guy can function without 48 body parts, I should be fine without my liver, right?
Oh, totally. Oh, and in case you were wondering, no, he doesn't win back that body part in the game.
Which body part is that, Morgan?
If you don't know, I'm not going to tell you.
Hey, look, a vase!
Anyway, before we go, we have viewer mail. Because we can run, but we can't hide. Stupid cyberspace.
All right, today's email is from Dragon Baller in Atlanta, Georgia. We know we love you. What's the deal with Half-Life 2? I heard Valve said it was going gold this week. P.S. Now that you're in L.A., are you still going to suck?
Great question. Yes, we are still going to suck.
Absolutely. As for Half-Life 2, someone stole Gabe Newell's login ID and posted him on the message boards, and that guy said the game was going gold.
But guess what? Valve says it won't come out until November of 2004.
Yeah, we'll believe it when we see it.
Now feel free to send more hostile email to our website.
G4TechTV.com/xplay. And you can go to the message boards. Obviously, read the reviews for the stuff that was on today's show. Just like it always happened back in Northern California.
Yes, but now we're in Southern California.
Does that mean our reading skills improve?
No, it means they get much, much worse.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to look into the light again.
Yeah, that's a good place. Good night.
Ooh, there's a worm tingle. Oh.
All week on G4 Tech TV. 10 o'clock is game time. From the gridiron to the news desk. We're right in the middle of it. Stay connected with new episodes of all your favorite shows.
Let's get ready to party.
Hey!
Okay.
That is nasty. This is a nasty show.
I wipe my bum with this game.
10 o'clock is game time. Check out hot new shows tomorrow at 10 p.m.
Today on X-Play, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Plus, embarrassing outfits in Crimson Tears. And words of peace from Andrew W.K.
I'm the guy who wants to take the bat and go into the audience in the baseball game and smash someone on the head. You know what I mean?
Fantastic! It's game time! Please welcome Teen Dance Sensations, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Stop dancing.
But it's sensational.
No, it's not. Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, we have pirates.
And celebrities.
But no celebrity pirates.
Sorry, Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
The big news, though, is that later in the show, we've got Metroid Prime 2 Echoes.
That's right, the sequel to the most critically acclaimed game of this console generation. That's big.
It is big. In other words, the first one was really good, so you probably want to see the second.
She likes to simplify things for the Dragon Ball Z fans.
Uh-huh. We also have a very mature headhunter game.
And a game with half-naked robot women. Now, someone is bound to like that, probably me.
But we begin with pirates, the gentle barons of the sea, minus the gentle part.
7 years ago, one of the creators of Tomb Raider decided to make his very own swashbuckling game, and people were excited.
7 years later, the game finally came out, and we couldn't be more indifferent.
Yeah.
Here's our review of Galleon.
After a mind-blowing 7 years in development, Galleon has finally limped onto store shelves as an Xbox exclusive. You're asked to step into the frilly pants of one Captain Rama, a dashing adventurer who has been summoned by an herbalist to examine a mysterious ship.
The ship's design is completely different to any ship I've ever seen.
After much hopping and leaping, Rama finds out the reason this old guy is so interested in the titular Galleon.
I found a broken jar, and in that jar were these 7 leaves of a very powerful herb.
But quicker than you can say hydroponically grown, the old lush is betrayed by his assistant. Stand-up guy Rama decides to take Benedict Arnold's Street Fighter wannabe ass down. Poser.
There is no limit to Jabez's ambitions. Unless we stop him, he will turn my father's dream of good into evil.
To foil the villain's scheme, you'll be traversing all kinds of platforms and balance beams. And you'll give the local fauna a taste of cold steel. Man, this game is ugly. Rama's animation is great, but the rest of it, bleh. Galleon looks like an old Dreamcast game. I guess that's what 7 years in development will do to your graphics engine. Combat works like this. At random points, enemies will appear from nowhere and attack you from behind. Then you start mashing buttons until everything around you is dead. Special moves are awarded based on your performance, but Rama's basic attacks are so powerful that there's no reason to use them. Fighting pirates is a welcome break from the regular tedium of trying to get Rama to do what you want him to do. Rama is an agile guy, but moving him around can be tough to do. Because of the way the camera is set, he and the camera must turn before he can move in a new direction. Sometimes it feels like the entire game takes place in a big bowl of Jell-O. It's ironic that a man this hard to control is so easy to manipulate.
I don't have time to babysit you.
There won't be any trouble, I promise. I'll do whatever you say.
All right, just stick close to me.
Luckily, Rama gets his chance to use the ladies to further his goals. This girl can open doors by dancing in front of them. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Galleon could have been a contender, but the frustration outweighs the fun. Man the lifeboats and let this one sink to the bottom of the bargain bin. A 2 out of 5.
No time for an encore, I'm afraid. I have to bring the house down.
You know, this game took so long to come out that the developers had to create a new graphics engine, and it still looks that bad.
Now, they claim that the skinny ankle characters are part of a specific art style created for the game. I like to call that art style made originally for the Dreamcast.
Of course, not everyone is as critical as Adam and I are. Some people actually try to help others. People like nihilistic rock star Andrew WK.
Now, I met up with Mr. WK at IDOS's Backyard Wrestling event to find out more about the game, his contributions to it, and the meaning of life.
So, I'm here with Andrew WK, who has a song or songs that's on Backyard Wrestling 2.
Well, one song on this one, and then one song on the previous version, the Backyard Wrestling 1. So one on each one.
So, how do you feel that your contribution lends to the flavor of Backyard Wrestling?
Well, the lyrical content of both the songs they selected is very confident and somewhat defiant. Actually, the two most defiant songs we have are both ones they chose, which seems to be no coincidence. I think the spirit of Backyard Wrestling is to do things on your own terms, and you don't need to be, in a wrestling ring in Hollywood. You can do it in your own backyard and get started, and that's what I really identify with and really like about it, is that it's about doing things immediately on your own and really using your imagination and being fearless. I could never jump off a building, but I can make a song about doing it, so.
Right, so kids, start hurting yourself at home, then move on to the big league.
No, don't. Well, that came from him, not...
Yeah, I mean, don't tell Mom.
Wow, that is a flattering picture of Andrew WK.
Oh, you should check out my mugshot. Look at that, see?
You look like Nick Nolte.
Yeah, but he had bigger hair.
Up next, why Crimson Tears is for perverts.
It was my first time.
I guess the first time never goes how you think.
Almost as cool as Ninja Pirate Monkeys. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
As if anyone could be as cool as Ninja Pirate Monkeys.
Yeah, but we're almost. So exciting. Welcome back to X-Play.
You know, Capcom makes a lot of great games like Beautiful Joe,
Street Fighter,
Resident Evil. Then there's Crimson Tears.
Sure, it follows in the footsteps of many other games with the word Crimson in the title.
Games like Crimson Skies, Crimson Seas, and Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly.
But Crimson Tears had something new to the mix.
Half-naked, underage mutanoid girls. Yes, I said mutanoid. Their word, not mine. Here's our review of Crimson Tears.
Welcome to Crimson Tears. It's an anime game about 3 super strong mutanoids facing the dangers of post-apocalyptic Tokyo's dimensional labyrinths. Meet your team. Katie is 16. She has an aversion to clothes, and her hair is very bouncy. Oh, she's a diver. That explains the bathing suit. Tokyo Tokyo comes from the Michael Jackson school of noses. Oh, so apparently everyone gets facelifts in the future.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You take these 3 crazy kids and you go to battle in post-apocalyptic Tokyo. There's a huge surprise. Where exactly in post-apocalyptic Tokyo? Why, the water processing plant, of course. And don't forget the derelict mine.
The derelict mine?
Yeah, the derelict friggin' mine. Please. Girl, I said please. The water processing plant? I can't wait for the sewer level. I mean, that's gonna be a scream. What? I said your levels were lame. Oh my god, you're dressed like a hooker. I'm dressed like a hooker too. Let's hang out.
This is what you're after, eh?
A Canadian hooker. You collect random things from the dungeon that you can use to make new weapons, like boards. The whole process is a huge pain in the ass. So you upgrade your weapons, and you also upgrade yourselves. See, it has role-playing elements as well.
It's just... I'm not sure yet, but I feel like that wasn't the full extent of my powers.
Yeah. You can upgrade combos and such, but you'll find yourself just hitting the same buttons over and over again. No matter which weapons you use or how leveled up you are, just hit some buttons. This is the beginning of the boredom. The middle of the boredom comes from the mind-bogglingly dumb enemies. They all seem the same and rarely put up much of a fight. The end of the boredom comes from the randomly generated dungeons. Randomly generated being a euphemism for the same 4 rooms over and over and over and over in different patterns. And they're filled with cheap hits guaranteed to raise your blood pressure. Don't worry, you can always go back to watching her hair bounce around. So anyway, this game isn't exactly fun.
Yeah, I know that.
Easy, chickadee. All I'm saying is that if you're looking for naked chicks, you'd be better off taking your $50 to Scores. You get a 2 out of 5.
Amber!
Are you okay?
It's just... It was my first time.
I guess the first time never goes how you think.
And it has a great moral for the kiddies.
This is one of the few games where the guy in it is actually dumber than the 2 girls. And the girls are pretty dumb.
So you're done with the game then, right?
Yeah, I'm done with the game. I never want to play a thong-wearing mutanoid again.
So you wouldn't mind if I actually borrowed it, for research purposes? I'm studying up on Canadian mutanoid hookers for the New England Journal of Medicine. Okay, would you believe me if I said I was doing it for The Economist? Foreign Affairs, National Review, one of them? Okay, hustler.
Coming up! There's a reason Headhunter Redemption is rated mature! Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb will crack at any minute! Purple Monkey Dishwasher!
Welcome back to X-Play, the show with no moral compass.
That's why we think it's a fine time to review a game that features some adult content.
Yeah, by adult, Adam means porn jokes. It has porn jokes.
The game in question is the sequel to 2002's Headhunter, which was originally released on the Dreamcast.
Then it got ported to the PS2, where it underwhelmed everyone. Now there's another Headhunter game. Is it better than the first one? Oh Lord, I hope so. Here's our review of Headhunter Redemption for the PS2.
Headhunter.
Beyond our shores.
Welcome to the bifurcated world of the above and below. The above world consists of a certain president who's the son of former president sinisterly selling snake petroleum to an unwitting mass of barcoded Bible belters chanting, "One of us."
Like my father before me, I am pledged to defend our freedoms.
The below job, is to suffer quietly in the thankless din of hard labor and to earn enough credits to hopefully, one day, be afforded access to some Disney-owned celebration of homogenous living. Jack wades back in gray as a wizened old wise ass afloat in a world infected with the Bloody Mary virus. This time around, Jack's enlisted the attributes of a pouty-lipped, body-inked badass named Lisa, who kinda looks like Gina Gershon in Bound. Together, they're off to find mind-erased family members toiling within the guts of the below world. But how do you know who they are? You could be wasting them now. That could have been your fabulously metrosexual Uncle Monty. Sifting through story elements and flaws may cause one of your eyes and perhaps ears to orbit in an upward trajectory. After a queasy helping of backstory, the front story belches forward in a shower of thuggish tough talk, and we're off to the races. You'll start the game as Lisa with some interesting upgrades from the previous incarnation of Headhunter. Holding down the right shoulder button allegedly locks onto an offending target, allowing you to shimmy and shake while laying out the lead. Now, this can be awesome when taking down the few. Gun animations and sound effects are nicely done. Multiple targets can confuse Mr. Reticle, however, sometimes jumping to lesser damaged enemies when perhaps another is ventilating your mammalian hide with more accuracy. The less like Max Payne and more like Resident Evil third-person camera frustrates when surrounded, and makes you downright manic in boss fights when kinetic crap is flying from all directions. A bouquet of World of Tomorrow bling lays about the place, including rocket weapons, grenades, and adrenaline boosters necessary to temporarily avoid damage. Another recent development is the Iris, a scanner you can use to examine the properties and weaknesses of walls and objects and then gain some necessary insight as to your next move. Like Resident Evil, the game drops a huge pile of soaking wet wood into your arms for splitting in the form of puzzles and codes. This gets really tedious when trying to pick up momentum in the game and you have to stop and stare at a screen to pick up some geometric outcome pattern in order to continue on. With the lack of blending of story and gameplay elements and some really frustrating control issues...
What species of creep are you?
We give it a 2 out of 5.
I hadn't put out the lights, you'd be a wipehead by now.
I'm tired of dystopian future games. How about a game set in a utopian future where everything is peaceful and perfect and made of candy and you have to screw it all up?
I like candy.
Later in the show, we have Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. But right now, we have more of Adam's interview with the deeply insightful Andrew W.K.
I like cookies too. Do you like video games yourself? Is that something that you enjoy?
Yes. I'm not that good at them, but that doesn't mean I don't like it. And by trying, practicing, and applying myself, I hope to get better and better and better over time. The thing I always wanted about video games, what you always want is the ability to go outside the ring, the box, the area, whether it's a driving game or a wrestling game or a baseball game. I'm the guy who wants to take the bat and go into the audience in the baseball game and smash someone on the head. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's what this game's all about. You smash the table, you can pick up a piece and smash someone with that. You can go run through the house, you can jump off, it's a free-for-all.
You can leave the backyard and go to the...
You can go to the front yard.
You can go to the street.
Yeah, the front yard.
And play with the cars. And go to the front yard. I don't have a front yard.
Side yard.
Yeah, side yard or go to the bathroom, maybe.
You go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's always fun. I do that sometimes.
That was very deep.
I actually have to go to the bathroom now.
Well, I guess we should go to break then.
Probably. Oh, that's bad.
Up next, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Need I say more? Still illegal in Georgia. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We have finally arrived at the moment you've all been waiting for. Our look at the sequel to one of the best games ever released for the GameCube.
Oh, and it's got multiplayer.
Here's our preview of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes.
Oh, Samus. How you empower females around the globe. You're already the star of the most critically acclaimed game of this generation. You kick ass. You take names. You blast aliens into piles of goo. Yes, we love you, Samus, and we're hoping we'll love you even more after playing the final version of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. The sequel to the first ever 3D Metroid game, Echoes has Samus investigating a distress call on a far-flung planet. Once on the surface, she discovers that there are essentially two worlds. One is bathed in light, while the other is shrouded in darkness. Samus must venture between the two worlds to uncover the mystery behind the distress signal. This facilitates the need for new beams, including the shotgun-like dark beam, which works well on creatures in the light world. On the flip side, the light beam sends baddies from the dark world packing in a hurry. Samus' suit cannot withstand the environment in the dark world, so she must survive by being the bounty hunter in the bubble. If she ventures outside them, she loses health. You begin Echoes with the full repertoire of abilities you finished the original Metroid Prime with. But what would a Metroid game be without powering up gaming's ultimate diva? New to Samus's 3D abilities is the wall jump, which helps her bound up vertical inclines. She can also launch herself across huge ravines, or hop into a cannon for some extra propulsion. There's even a new multi-rocket weapon. Scanning, the love it or hate it aspect of the first Metroid Prime, is faster now. And there's a lot more alien blood to spill this time around, cutting back on the exploration in favor of some good old-fashioned butt-whooping. You can also count on a lot more action in Samus's ball form. And take a look at this. Is that an alert meter we see? Metroid Gear Solid? Say it ain't so. The Patent Advisor view has returned, and the experience will be rounded out by an extensive battle mode for up to 4 players. But there's still no online option. Why did I waste 40 bones on that stupid network adapter? Samus's nemesis this time around is the brooding Dark Samus. Friend, foe, a cheap knockoff? No one knows. We'll have to wait until November to find out.
Metroid fans will be happy to know Samus will have yet another attack that wasn't available in Metroid Prime.
The screw attack. It's a classic move from the old Metroid game.
Oh, yes, it is. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes will come out this winter. On the other hand, viewer mail comes out every damn day.
Yes. Today's viewer mail is from Obvious Plant in Tampa, Florida. He writes, I heard that Acclaim is bankrupt. Is that true? And what does it mean for the Red Star game? Who cares?
Yes. You are correct, Obvious Plant. Acclaim, the developers responsible for quality games like Turok and BMX XXX, the topless bike riding game. They have declared bankruptcy, I think, both financially and creatively.
Yes. Now, they're like $100 million in debt, which really is nothing by national budget standards, but fortunately or unfortunately, it means the end of Acclaim.
So where does that leave games like The Red Star, 100 Bullets, and Juice 2?
Hopefully nowhere. Well,
yeah.
Okay, pretty much in limbo. Now, maybe they'll get picked up by other companies. Maybe they'll fall off the face of the earth. Maybe someone will come up with a better title than Juiced. It's an import tuning game, not a smoothie making sim.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Either way, comment on it. I think the one thing that I would like them to save is the Turok license, because there is a good game there somewhere, but talk about it on our website, which is g4techtv.com/xplay.
Yay!
Good night! We're remembering.
I hate Adam Sessler.
I'd rather suck on a urinal block than play this game.
Why does he get to play video games and review video games on our show about video games? Why does he get to spend every day with Morgan Webb?
We've got a preview of the hottest new releases.
Yeah!
Obsessed with video games? Watch X-Play with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Tonight at 11.
Today on X-Play, our review of Madden 2005 is here. Plus, modding Doom 3. And we open up a can of ancient mythological whoop-ass in Otogi 2. Now, who's gonna clean that up? It's game time. Watch the pause, Dr. Chocolate. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show that makes references so obscure only a few 100,000 people get them.
On today's show, we have the biggest football title of the year, Madden 2005.
But maybe you don't like football because it reminds you of being bullied in high school. If so, why not escape to a mythological hack-and-slash game where you can be bullied by a dragon?
Cool. We also have ghost hunting, celebrity advice giver Andrew WK, and later, something very special.
Oh, special. Doom 3 mod, because we can.
Yep. But right now, we have a game so big that it and Grand Theft Auto 3 are in almost every dorm room in America. It's right next to the Hot Pockets and the unread copy of Being in Nothingness.
Year after year, EA Sports' Madden NFL comes out and sells like hotcakes. Hotcakes covered in crack.
Is Madden as addictive as it was last year? Find out when we review Madden NFL 2005.
That was some good hockey.
Y'all ready for this?
It's hard to believe it's been 15 years of Madden. That's 15 years of bringing together roommates, close friends, neighbors, and classmates for pigskin parties. But will year 15 keep the party going or become the ultimate buzzkill?
This is what football is all about. Look at all those guys down there getting all pumped up.
EA has been gradually sprinkling on the game modes like linemen piling on a gimpy quarterback, so it's not entirely fair to expect EA to reinvent the proverbial wheel each year. But with this year's game, you'll have to settle for some key free agent pickups rather than a complete team rebuild. In fact, the only noticeable improvement to the gameplay this year is on the defensive side of the ball. The hit stick allows you to deliver punishing blows to your opponent. But taking your fingers off the other buttons to perform it may deliver its own punishing blow. But hey, Madden never really had a problem with big hits anyway. Outside of the hit stick, Madden's additions are more cosmetic than anything else. The franchise mode is still solid. You can prepare your players for the season with a heavy dose of training camp drills. Once in the season, you can check out newspaper articles or listen to radio personality Tony Bruno wax the poetic.
Hello, sports fans. I'm Tony Bruno, your charming host.
The customization is also killer. Yeah, you can still create your alter ego. You can also draw some plays in the sand and bring them into your playbook. But perhaps the best example of gridiron overkill is the ability to create fans. That's right, give the opposition the foam finger. The fundamentals of football are still as solid as ever. The running game remains the most realistic in the business, and new animations make it even more lifelike. The passing game is equally strong, relying on timing and arm strength to deliver the perfect strike. So, is Madden the best football game available? Well, yes and no. Playing offline, it's still the undisputed champ. But playing online is a different story thanks to the mandatory performance equalizer, which keeps you from going for it on fourth down when you want to. Even so, Gridiron Gurus can't go wrong picking up Madden NFL 2005. We give it a 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 5.
Yes, Madden's good. No, it's not very innovative this year, but let's address what everyone in the industry is talking about.
Chocolate. No, it's not, actually. How does Sega's new and improved ESPN NFL 2K5 stack up against Madden?
Well, for starters, ESPN 2K5 only costs $20 as opposed to $50 for Madden.
And ESPN is so vastly improved this year that we gave it the same score as Madden, a 4 out of 5. So, which one should you buy?
Well, ESPN has a better online game than Madden. Plus, this year, Madden has a huge online glitch with its formation shift feature. It basically allows the other player to cheat their way to a win by wearing out your defense.
But if you only play offline, Madden still the champ. So unless online play is your #1 priority, we're going to recommend Madden.
And if sports bore you to tears, you probably had a difficult childhood, but maybe something as esoteric as ancient Japanese mythology lights your socially awkward fire. So why not play the sequel to 2003's Otogi?
Because the title sounds silly.
True.
Here's our review of Otogi 2. Otogi.
In the first Otogi game, you played as Raiko, a booty-kicking, fearsome-looking, stylishly svelte undead warrior. In Otogi 2, you have Raiko, plus 5 different warriors with which to repel the demon horde. See, these mystical generals decide to bring Raiko back into the fight. But wait a second, it takes blood to raise the dead, right? So where are they gonna get... Oh, God! Talk about taking one for the team. Once these folks kick the bucket, they become undead warriors themselves, and you can pick one to fight with. But this is not your standard salad bar of characters. Gintoki specializes in throwing his enemies. The wolf-headed Suna is really hoping he gets that bloody roar gig, which could explain why he's so tense. And Suwataki has no arms, tree root for legs, and a wagon wheel on his back. Wait, really? As before, you float and dash away in search of demons to kill. And there's more demons in this game than the Buffy box set. The action is fast, the combat is satisfying, and the weapon effects are gorgeous. Maybe a little too gorgeous. Sometimes there's so many fancy effects on the screen that things slow down, and not on purpose. the main problem continues to be the camera. You can lock onto an enemy, but you can't lock your view. So it's easy to lose track of what's going on. I don't know what happened, but I'm pretty sure I kicked some ass. Environments are large and more destructible than ever. Leave the entire level in ruins, which is good because you'll free some souls on the torturous confines of a rock. Or a jar. Or a decorative garden onion. Otogi 2 avoids the sophomore slump of some sequels, but the problems from the first game are still around, but big whoop. There's enough action and eye candy here to keep action fans feeling good. Otogi 2 is a solid hack-and-slash game that gets a 3 out of 5.
They lurk in dark corners in the world below, waiting.
Dude, that guy made out of a wagon wheel better watch out, because some interior designer's gonna come and turn him into an antique coffee table. I've seen Trading Spaces. I know what those people are capable of.
Look what they did to our set. This is like so colorful, it's like one of my old shirts.
It's not that bad.
Hey!
Up next, giving bad advice in Ghost Hunter. Warning, may contain adult language. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, sometimes we say the word immersive. It lends us an air of credibility.
Welcome back to X-Play, the only show that uses the word reticle 5 times an episode.
We have a game full of ghosts. And you know, interestingly, some people think our new set is haunted.
By the spirit of failure. They're only half right. It's also haunted by the spirit of defeat.
Well, the specters in our next game are far more tangible, since they're made of polygons.
Good word.
Never mind.
Here's a review of Ghost Hunter.
Down to the base. Don't move. What are you doing?
I said don't move.
Actually, Numbnut moving was a pretty good idea. This is Lazarus Jones.
Detroit PD, homicide.
He has some things going for him. He looks like Ethan Hawke with that accidentally perfectly tousled hair thing that makes me want to tear up my thorax using a spork.
Wow. Was there an arrest?
Lazarus Jones also has a couple of strikes against him, including having the stupidest name this side of Five-ish Finkel.
Wow.
And he's also a complete dumbass. See, if you're in a spooky basement with an ominous red button and you hit the button, you have voted yourself out of the gene pool. So, the fancy name jackass has to clean up the mess by shooting ghosts with special ghost gun to weaken them while capturing them with another device. Yeah, it is like Ghostbusters. You're so insightful. Ghost Hunter is a game with some solid atmosphere. There's some legitimately spooky moments. Especially when exploring the abandoned Detroit prep school. Ooh, spooky things. Uh-oh, monsters with shields. Oh, shotgun shells. Now that's a real Detroit education there. The combat offers some interesting twists because of the two-pronged approach of weakening and then subduing the unfriendly apparitions. This gives it an edge over just running and gunning. But the controls in the game present something of a problem, because it just doesn't seem to control right, and it's annoying. See, you have to enter into aiming mode, so now you move slower while still having to control the camera to find the enemy who's moving around you mockingly fast. Things get even less interesting when you're attacked by the spirits of hillbillies past.
There he is!
They're sniping at you with guns that sound like wet farts. You need to snipe right back. Problem is, once you're in first-person mode, you can't move, so taking cover and getting your bead on the bodiless is impossible. So you just stand there in the open like an idiot taking shots. It's not hard to find a playing style to overcome these flaws, but like asking your spouse why there's a corpse in the pantry, sometimes it's better to just end the relationship. There are puzzles too, like hiding from a fat pig ghost who's the only one that can open gates, and then running through the gates. Or shooting a bell to make it ring. The puzzles suck. So, with great atmosphere and some neat concepts mixed with iffy gameplay and dubious puzzles, Ghost Hunter is about as balanced as Fox News.
Wow.
A 3 out of 5.
Don't take another step, please, Mr. Fancy Britches.
Looks like the ghost of Ben Davis is in that game.
Well, there's one thing gamers love, it's women with guns. Elderly women with guns.
And if there's one thing we love on X-Play, it's celebrities.
Can't get enough of it.
Yeah. That's why we sent Adam to interview unshaven celebrity rocker Andrew WK.
Join me now as I get inside the mind of a man who's a philosopher, a dreamer, a poet, and an author of an introspective song called I Wanna Party. If you were to do a music for a video game, like what video game out there do you think would be most matching your music if you could define anything out there?
I still am waiting, and I know they're working on games like this, and I know that the Backyard Wrestling 2 really helps further this. I want a game of complete and total and utter mayhem. Now, I don't mean like a big mass mayhem around a town. I want very focused, and where you could take like a body and like smash its eyeball out, and then you could take like a sandpaper piece, like a really high grain, like diamond sandpaper piece, and like rub it across someone's face, or like pick out their tendons in their arm one by one.
Yes, you have many other elaborate and completely appropriate ideas for a video game that would get us all fired if we aired them.
So we'll simply say, thank you, Mr. WK. And if Rockstar doesn't make a game, I'm sure it will become a reality show on Fox.
Up next, more Andrew WK.
I'm not making up stuff that's, some kind of breakthrough rocket scientist stuff, although that would be pretty cool.
Once again, adorable human piñatas, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Is he implying that people should hit us?
Well, and that candy would fall out of me if they did?
Welcome back to X-Play.
I'm not full of toys and candy. I'm full of gin and bitterness.
We have yet another helpful gem from celebrity rocker Andrew WK.
If blindfolded children run at me with sticks, I'm gonna sue somebody.
Just watch this, okay?
I don't need it. I live this. Don't hit me. You have a show where you give advice to people, and we have many viewers who are entering into that mysterious world of adulthood, and they like playing video games. They may not know how they can go on to life with their video game playing. What's the advice you would give them?
There's no rules for anything. There's no rules for life. There's no rules for games. There's no rule for play or for work. You do what you want. On the advice show, it's an advice show on MTV2, if I may. It's called Your Friend Andrew WK, and always what we try to talk about is the very basic common knowledge. I'm not making up stuff that's, some kind of breakthrough rocket scientist stuff, although that would be pretty cool. But, no, most of the stuff that we're talking about is very, very basic. And the fact of the matter is that you are alive for a limited time on this earth, as far as we know. Life could end tomorrow. I mean, heaven forbid. We hope that today is not the last day, but if it is, we want to go on a high note. So don't be afraid to try things. Instead of talking about what you want to do and planning on it, go out and get started right now. And whether that's in the backyard or the side yard or in the bathroom, the point is to do it.
What's your advice for an aging video game show host?
Do you know any?
I have a friend back home. He's having trouble.
Okay, yeah, if you got a friend, I would say, hey, look, you're only as old as you feel. That's a very, very, very basic thing. You should be very glad that your friend's been able to, get as far as he has if he is a host. Maybe you could, since you are a video game host, you probably have very good advice maybe for him as well. I would say stay your course. So far, so good. The future is unlimited, and the potential that has gotten you to this point can get you very much farther.
Thanks.
Oh, it's okay. All right.
Anyway.
His message of self-empowerment is deeply inspiring.
Yes, don't put things off. Do them now.
Like playing some commercials. Let's seize the day and see if we can get some DeVry or ITT Tech ads up in here.
Education.
Coming up, afraid of the dark? We've got a Doom 3 mod for you. Now, without safety features, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
When did we ever have safety features?
That time you tried to drown me.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back to X-Play. Even though we pride ourselves on mercilessly mocking bad games, and sometimes our fans, we like to still give a little something back the people.
Yes, like taking a game that's pretty good and making it better. For example, Doom 3.
Okay, it looks beautiful, but it also forces you to spend your time switching between a gun and a stupid flashlight.
So, we tracked down a couple of Doom 3 mods that put the fun back into functional.
You'd think after 4 freaking years of development, somebody might say, hey, in the future, wouldn't Space Marines have a light built into their weapons by now? Welcome to life before light, within the soft, dark underbelly of Doom 3. Yeah, you were pretty much the past tense of for unlawful carnal knowledge. If the odious vessels of evil get the jump on you, you can always beat them with your trusty light stick. Yeah, not so bueno. So it's thanks to some industrious fans that light plus firepower are now happily married. Hello Kitty! The Hello Kitty mod casts an adorable glow on all the rotting, fetid flesh it meets. Hello, dying guy. Do you like my kitty? What? What's wrong, Kitty? Is it that mean old dog again? Have you been peeing in his food, you naughty cat? Some mods are, of course, more functional than others. Thundercats here adds a nice crimson color to the lit demolition, while at the same time telling the oncoming horde that your soul symbol is fierce. And who doesn't love a hug from a Care Bear? A Care Bear? What's behind here, Mr. Bear? He looks like he needs a hug. A hug from my gat, that is. Look, it's questionably alive Senator Zell Miller. He wants to pet the kitty. Uh-oh, looks like he wants to duel. See you in Zell, Miller. The duct tape mod places a little mag light atop your trusty lead spitter. It's kind of small, though. There's also the pentagram mod, which I suppose could act as a charm against other pentagrams. Holy acrid goiter stench, it's the bat symbol. Now that's a light that tells these undead homeless dudes that you've got backup on the way. So there you go, kids. Light up your life with death.
Why does Hello Kitty drive me to kill? Is it the perky bow or her dead, soulless eyes?
You can find and download all those mods online because who doesn't like the image of a lovable Care Bear superimposed over an exploded corpse?
Meow. Perhaps the author of this viewer mail.
Quite possibly.
Yes.
Quite possibly. Today's viewer mail is from Peaches in Flint, Michigan. She writes, Reddit LucasArts fired all their video game employees. I love KOTOR, and I can't wait for KOTOR 2. Does this mean there won't be a sequel? Peaches, calm down.
Don't
You
freak
probably
out.
are calm because her name is Peaches, which is a pretty
Peaches.
calm
Happy.
name. Anyway, yes, you're right. LucasArts laid off its employees, and they will no longer be making games internally. That doesn't mean here, but just inside the company.
Right, but that doesn't mean they aren't still letting other developers make licensed LucasArts titles.
So there will still be a Knights of the Old Republic 2 and the hotly anticipated Republic Commando, where you get to play as a stormtrooper.
I don't really want to play as a stormtrooper.
Why not?
I want to be the princess. But there will probably be yet another Star Wars Jedi Outcast, Jedi Academy game when it has a title so long it's not going to fit on the box.
What the internal layouts at LucasArts do mean is that we won't have to suffer through any more games like RTX Red Rock or Wrath Unleashed, which is about as much fun as hitting yourself in the groin with a hammer. Trust me, I've done that. It's not fun.
If you'd like to find out more about Adam hitting himself in the groin with a hammer, and really, why wouldn't you? Visit our website.
G4TechTV.com/XPlay. It's really a 3-step process. Hammer here, here's.
Aww.
Anyway,
Don't
so
try it at home.
Don't try it at home.
Good night.
Well, yeah.
Watch, play, win, hyperactive!
We have a new online game everyone is talking about. Every weeknight while you watch X-Play and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent. Go online and play Hyperactive along with the shows. You can win an iPod Mini and other cool stuff. Many of you will be playing for months to come. For rules and details, go to g4techtv.com/hyperactive and play along every night with X-Play at 11 and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent at 11:30.
Today on X-Play, a RoboKid is getting preachy in Astro Boy for the PS2.
It's not right for you to steal things.
Things do stuff in Pikmin 2. And someone grab a sports bra. It's Kingdom Under Fire.
I think I got some Rupert on me.
I don't want to know. It's game time. please welcome the train wreck we call Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I'm the caboose.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show that brings you brutally honest video game reviews.
And lots and lots of half-naked things.
Yes, today we have Astro Boy for the PS2, which features a half-naked robot.
A hotly anticipated strategy game with half-naked elves.
A street racing title full of half-naked women.
And Pikmin 2, which is full of completely naked flower creatures. Shame on you, Pikmin. Shame on you and your casual red nudity.
Well, later in the show, we have Killzone. It's full of naked aggression, and it's supposed to be like Halo for the PS2.
Which makes some people so excited they might take their clothes off.
If you take your clothes off, I'm leaving. I saw your Maxim shoe.
You know, I still get prison mail from that.
Great.
Way to go, prison.
We begin with half-naked anime action for your PS2. Here's a review of Astro Boy. Retro is in, and in the world of anime, it doesn't get more retro than Astro Boy. Sonic Team has delivered an action-adventure game based on the newly updated exploits of the mighty Astro. After his son's death in a car accident, brilliant scientist Dr. Tenma goes a little nutso and recreates his son as a robot. He then spends a lot of time trying to force Astro to unlock his true potential. As Astro, you are able to roam around town more or less at will. Inexplicable floating rings hang about, reminding me uncomfortably of Superman 64. Metro City is a bustling urban center that has a real problem with marauding robots. There's no shortage of mechanical mayhem for Astro to deal with. Often, the belligerent boss bots will turn out to be quite cordial once they're beaten to a pulp.
Thank you for avoiding all that abuse. I will be fine.
Certainly the most polite giant mechanical spider I've ever met. Sometimes Astro has to hammer the lesson home by talking to his foes instead of hitting them.
It's not right for you to steal things. You shouldn't do that kind of stuff anymore, okay?
You have truly humbled me, metal nudist child. I shall mend my evil ways. After a major battle, Astro will often be upgraded with one of his trademark superpowers or a boost to his life bar. Nice addition, but the spin attack is really the only thing you need most of the time. The boss battles are the best part of Astro Boy. The action is fast and furious, the challenge level is respectable, and the camera behaves for the most part. The rest of the time, Astro Boy is a painfully slow-moving game. Occasional fights with roving baddies serve only to highlight how much of a pain the camera is when fighting multiple enemies in midair. Ugh, somebody stop the game. I want to get off. You're also encouraged to partake of a half-baked adventure element, the aim of which is to collect cards.
I'm collecting these cards called Collect Cards.
Collect cards. I have not the words. To get the cards, you have to perform inane tasks like talking to a dog or suffer through this fake RPG battle with a spastic woman. Man, who thought this was even acceptable, let alone fun?
We must apologize for what we have done to everyone, Astro.
Between this and Billy Hatcher, I'm expecting a dozen roses from Sonic Team on my desk in the morning. There's very little here to recommend. This is a half-baked action game and a weak-hearted adventure game mashed together with the expected results. Newcomers to the franchise need not bother, although fans of Astro Boy will enjoy seeing some of their favorite characters in all their polygonal glory.
My right arm is back, better than ever!
Way too much info. He may boast 1 million horsepower, but on the X-Play scale, Astro Boy only rates a 2 out of 5.
What do you have that I don't?
Yes, Astro Boy for the PS2 is terrible, but Astro Boy for the Game Boy Advance, now that's some good naked robot boy gaming. It's awesome.
On another note, what isn't awesome is making a sequel to a game that didn't need one.
Yeah, the original Kingdom Under Fire was a mediocre ripoff of Warcraft.
So, of course, they made another.
But lo and behold, it generated an amazing amount of positive industry buzz. Probably because there are a lot of boobs in it.
Here's our preview of Kingdom Under Fire, The Crusaders, for the Xbox.
Holy medieval fantasy, Batman! Have we got an action strategy game for you?
Behold the chaos of battle, the clank of armor, the sheer unbridled lack of clothing. Kingdom Under Fire, the Crusaders for the Xbox, pits good versus evil in battle, after gigantic battle for the survival of the realm. There are two separate campaigns, one for the side of good, the other for the far more boobtastic side of evil. You can play as one of the two lead characters, the unfortunately named human Gerald, or Dark Elf Lucretia. Whoa! Cover the baby's eyes! Gerald, who walks like he's working the Paris runway, guides his troops through the initial part of the story. Here, you'll clash with trolls and make questionable comments.
Oh, I think I got some Rupert on me.
But what Gerald really loves is meeting exotic women and killing them. The Crusaders offers a variety of action-based strategy. Not only can you command your chosen hero to hack and slash opponents, you can also order specific troop types to move to locations and attack enemy groups.
Archers!
Once in the thick of battle, you'll want to target the enemy generals. Defeat the opposing unit's commander, and your army is assured a swift victory.
Nice,
but, to be honest, Gerald isn't why you're playing this game. You're playing for this.
Use boost.
Did she say use boost or use boobs? Yes, choose to play as Dark Elf Lucretia, and it's as though a Middle-earth strip club spewed forth its dancers onto the field of battle. Sure, these warriors have shields, but that doesn't really help when you don't have any pants. And while Lucretia has some sweet moves on the field of battle, what she does best is whine.
Lucretia, attack the catapults.
I always get the hardest job.
Throw her lieutenants, crabby half-vamp.
What is that smell?
And a horn-dog Cirith into the mix. And what you get is a storyline that might as well be the Dark Elf version of All My Children.
Is it true that half-vamps will suck the blood out of anything? Yuck! Shut up, Cirith, you little fool.
Even in the heat of battle, these three women can't stop bickering.
And who are you for? Hey, they're kind of cute. Shut it, Cirith.
It's like Valley of the Dolls, but with scrolling text.
I heard that, you velly bitch.
Maybe they argue because 90% of the time, Lucretia appears to be totally drunk. There are also some evil guys, but it's hard to take them seriously when they say things like this.
I was shamed by an ape warrior named Gerald.
What the hell does that mean? We'll find out when Kingdom Under Fire: The Crusaders comes out later this month. Until then, enjoy this.
What is that smell?
Oh, I think I got some Rupert on me.
I don't want to know any more about Rupert or what got on people.
Well, it's better than a Bernie, because that stuff does not come out. So, the developers of this Xbox exclusive have promised a huge game engine, head-to-head battles online, and live, downloadable content.
Ooh, hopefully the women can download some clothes. They make the Hooters girls look kind of like nuns.
Nuns in orange hot pants. Huh.
Coming up, Street Racing Syndicate.
You know I got a thing for bad boys and fast cars.
Guess what else she likes? Penicillin. Once again, the unbearable lightness of being Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We have returned with a street racing game.
Ooh, how unique and original. If you pretend Midnight Club 3 and Juice and Need for Speed Underground don't exist.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of street racing games out there, but Street Racing Syndicate has something the others do not. Girls with absolutely no morals. Bless them. Here's a review of Street Racing Syndicate. Never before has illegal street racing been so hot. And now with Street Racing Syndicate, never has it happened at such a timid pace.
Oh, hell no.
Well, this isn't going to serve as Street Racing Syndicate's public pitch. Unfortunately, it's kind of the game's defining distinction. With street racing games, you'd figure there's a guaranteed cocktail of speed and illicit driving. But even though you pin the speedometer, SRS just doesn't feel fast. At times, it feels like the race is moving about as fast as my commute to work here in LA. All right, gotta pick up some toilet paper tonight. What else? Oh, yeah, gotta call Morgan back. My God, is that rash still spreading? I gotta see somebody about this. There are 50 licensed cars to choose from the Mazda RX-8 to the Lexus IS300 and the Mitsubishi Evo 8. Curiously missing from the mix is a single Honda. Where this game really shines is with the ability to pimp out your ride into a huge piece of eye candy. Under the hood, you can add electronics, brakes, tires, exhaust, turbo, and weight reduction. Any slight change could shave a second or two off your total race time. In a rare, tight race, it could make all the difference. And when tail is on the line, seconds really count. Ah yes, what's the good in having a fast car if you don't have a fast gal to go with it? There comes a time in a man's gaming life when he races like a madman, earns respect, and then has the opportunity to act out his fantasy of being Hugh Grant and picking up a scantily clad woman of questionable virtue on a dark, dank city street. SRS makes that time now.
Hey, baby. You know I got a thing for bad boys and fast cars.
So does John Travolta. What do you want from me?
You want to show me just how bad you are?
Okay. With each race you win, you have a shot at hooking up with a wad of cash and a new honey.
Whoa, that was awesome. Maybe you and me could hook up. Yeah? Cool.
Okay, it is shallow and maybe just a wee bit dirty, but SRS's girlfriend aspect may throttle racing fans. The game serves up a steady diet of slutty chicks just itching to roll with you. You can even preview their measurements before taking them out on a test drive. Yep, if you go balls to the wall and earn your lady's respect, you could take a private victory lap. I mean, dance.
Behind the walls ain't no sunshine. She dirty, finish catching, love and grind. Hope you can't do the time in the brutal crime. She got to handle yours like a man. I'm gonna handle mine.
Looks like someone else made some modifications under the hood. Banging. The attention to detail in each city is amazing. Sprawling areas chock full of accurate local scenery, plenty of traffic, and 5-0 that know you're a street racer. That provides plenty of twists.
Dispatch, we do not have a 1020 on the suspect.
Be cool, Adam. Be cool. Keep the road between your thumbs. Road between your thumbs.
Dispatch, perpetrator is in our custody.
All in all, SRS isn't all bad, but it ain't all good either. If you're really, really into street racing, you'll dig aspects of Street Racing Syndicate. And you may just want to give it a run. It cracks a 3 out of 5.
I'm, speechless.
So am I, but for different reasons.
Coming up, adorable aliens die horribly in Pikmin 2. I finally gave up on Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I heart forsaking.
It took this long for him to give up, is my real question.
That's true. Finally. Welcome back to X-Play. We've got a sequel to one of the few playable real-time strategy games on any of the consoles.
And it's full of the cutest little critters around. Here's our review of Pikmin 2.
Ooh.
They're back! What do you get when you cross a carrot with a gaggle of giggling gerbils trashed on the contents of your parents' liquor cabinet? Well, it just might be a bunch of Pikmin. They're colorful, ridiculously loyal, hardworking, easy dying, and prone to gregarious gathering. Pikmin 2 for the Cube revisits that plastic, frutastic place in all of us, and this time around, there's no game-imposed clock ticking. Gone is the offending 30-day time limit that kept you from kicking back and killing time with your tiny tribe of cloned carrot people. I love when they struggle. Work, you wee bastards, work! No thimble of grog unless it's mingled with the sweat of your limbs and the dust of your bones. Your tender tribe of laboring Lilliputians are capped at 100, so strategic management is essential. A variety of Pikmin species are crucial to progress, so it's up to you to monitor their survival. Your partnership of pugnacious pipsqueaks are complemented this time around with 2 new species, the poison-devouring Speedy White, and our favorite, the purple sumo Pikmin. This LRD, short for Little Round Dude, thumps villains with his carb-infested booty luggage quicker than a stoner eats pizza. His rotund swagger can make him the wrong man for the job when speed is of the essence. The LSD, or Little Slim Dude, flies around at incredible speed, digs up buried bling, and goes where no Pikmin before him could go before. Mostly to poison-infested gates and traps. This time around, you can also play as Louie. Split the lads up and send them off to accomplish separate objectives. This can save time, effort, and most importantly, Pikmin.
The background story is simple. Your company needs to get out of debt, and it's up to you to return to the planet of Pikmin and pick up enough crap to accomplish the $10,000 task. There's loads more detritus laying around this time, along with combinable treasures for functional use. Knock it off, you're driving me crazy. That's better. Sometimes it's the only way to shut a Pikmin up. Of course, special Pikmin are hard to find, so try not to get the little fellers killed off as a form of birth control. Most Pikmin don't like water, or poison, or lasers, or dying. Who really does at the end of the day? Some downsides are that the graphics haven't been improved much, and the title is still bereft of any decent cinematics and developed story. But with friends like these, who needs the movies? We give it a 4 out of 5.
You know, I wish I had a devoted army of tiny people who followed me around carrying out my every command.
What about the interns? You have interns.
Okay, well, I want a devoted army of tiny people who don't sue me all the time.
Up next, who likes shooting people? We do, in Killzone. Working hard to legalize nerd marriage, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, because it's so cute when people get married and the bridegrooms are dressed as stormtroopers. Oh, wait, it's not. Welcome back to X-Play.
We have a first-person shooter that's being hyped as the PlayStation 2's response to Halo. Now, can it be as good as the Xbox's Juggernaut? Well, develop your hypothesis as we preview Killzone.
For a moment, I thought maybe Killzone was going to be a way to get people off of fad diets. Okay, no I didn't. I always thought it'd be about heartlessly obliterating my fellow man. So, this is Killzone. And this is the Killzone. Rudimentary titles aside, it may surprise you to know that this is taking place on another planet. And it's in the future. A future that runs the color spectrum from rust to gray. Just makes you want to do a Rip Van Winkle and jump forward to this jolly grab-ass future of wholesale death and nihilism. It's just like World War I without the Earth. But there are no flying cars, lasers, or eager-to-please robotic stereotype maids.
Get down there and use the missile launcher!
But there's a lot of grit. In fact, there's so much grit, grime, muck, mire, and filth in Killzone, you may think it's more realistic. I just call it less pretty.
Take cover! There's another sniper!
Weapons are made more for brawn than for precision. Which is not to say there aren't any sniping opportunities. That'll teach you, different person. And that'll teach me to look stupid.
They got me pinned down!
The single-player game follows the fairly straightforward concept of kill for the good people. Like, kill him. And kill the tank. And kill over there. You'll take control of 1 to 4 soldiers with exposed craniums as you try to stop the evil protective mask-wearing folk. You'll be motivated by military objectives, and things should always feel desperate enough to allow you to live out some sort of fantasy of relevance. Multiplayer is also available, although we just took the maps for a spin with a handful of bots. Expect to see all the normal modes and a whole lot of zones where you'll kill people. So, those PS2 owners looking for a nightmare vision of the future on other planets where people seem to be getting along a little worse than they do around here, pull out your kazoos and celebrate. For those PS2 owners looking for a solid first-person shooter to sink their teeth into, there's a good chance you'll be in the zone whenever this game comes out.
It should be coming out on time, and that will be next year, a little after Halo 2.
Yes, well, it's a different audience anyway. The Halo 2 people are going to be on this.
They have a different console.
Exactly.
We know what we're talking about. You should be proud.
Where?
Now go to our website right now. Thank you for watching. I'm assuming you enjoyed yourself. If not,
good night.
I hate Adam Sessler.
I'd rather suck on a urinal puck than play this game.
Why does he get to play video games and review video games on our show about video games? Why does he get to spend every day with Morgan Webb?
We've got a preview of the hottest new releases.
Yeah!
Obsessed with video games? Watch X Play with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Weeknights at 11.
Today on X-Play, spousal abuse in Outrun 2, online atrocities in Rainbow Six 3 Black Arrow, and we don't understand the dialogue of Gungrave Overdose.
We have to protect Big Daddy's legacy.
I don't want to know what Big Daddy's legacy is. It's game time! Yes, they're still hosting this show. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
See, I told you owe me $5.
Right. Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, an arcade driving classic gets a makeover.
Astro Boy flies his naked self onto the Game Boy Advance.
Rainbow Six 3 Black Arrow lights up Xbox Live with the profanity of 12-year-olds.
And anime fans get a lot of big-eyed characters who don't make any sense in Gungrave Overdose.
Plus, later we look at what happens when games are translated from Japanese into English. Really? And the results are not pretty.
Yeah, does all your baits are belong to us ring a bell? How about Shenmue and the quest for sailors?
One day I'm going to find one. Plus, one of today's games earns X-Play's coveted 5 out of 5, and we do not give those out to just any game unless you pay us.
Now, the game with the perfect score is not, however, Outrun 2, because we're just previewing that, see?
Oh, really?
Remember the first Outrun? You raced Ferraris while your whiny girlfriend, or perhaps a demanding and expensive prostitute, starts berating you if you lose. Well, Outrun is back, and so is she. We miss that free-spirited, sunshiny sense of spousal abuse, so we're glad Sega is giving retro gamers a new spin under the sun, and plenty more opportunities to get chastised by lovely members of the fairer sex.
Pass those cards!
And there's even brunettes this time. Despite the lack of peroxide, the new ride is, amazingly, an awful lot like the old ride, but cooler, and with Xbox Live support.
B.
A B? Honey, you wish. Now, this isn't one of those games where you can go anywhere. You have specific paths to ride, straight ahead and at full speed. The tracks are all connected, too, branching directly to the next when you successfully complete the previous.
Checkpoint.
Outrun 2 is total arcade driving, and so far, it seems to be working great. The graphics are bright and colorful and capture the 1986 original surprisingly well. I know that sounds weird, but it's a good thing. And of course, nothing beats Ferraris. The game includes several different modes to keep the rating interesting. Beyond arcade mode, Outrun 2's got a bunch of mission-specific races. Now, these involve successfully performing feats of driving, like staying in certain colored lanes, passing cars, and other tasks that involve driving. To make things more interesting, the real goal of most tasks is to make the love of your life like you. Or at least give the girl enough of a thrill to sleep with you. It's not really ever explained in detail, but she sure got you whipped. It's not enough that you have a Ferrari and are flinging it around like it cost you $500.
What are you doing? Are you gonna
You also have to pass a certain number of cars or pull off stunts that please her.
Was that for real?
Shut up. I'll let you talk when you get a Ferrari.
Knock down the cones. Don't hit the yellow cones.
It's a little hard to believe that this girl loves you based on how many blue versus yellow cones you knock over within a certain time period.
I'm over.
But she sure gets pissed when you don't do well. Pissed as in physically violent.
That sucks.
God, you're a wiener. A wiener with a nice car, but a wiener. I love flipping the cars. The only real penalty is a time deficit.
Are you gonna give up? Wow.
Thank God for the seatbelt laws. They weren't such sticklers in 1986. Look out for some arcade driving and some abuse later this year.
Finally, a game that encapsulates my relationship with Morgan.
I don't hit you, Adam. I have slapped you a couple times, but only for comedic effect. And there's that time I beat you with a baseball bat and a tire iron for that show, but that was to highlight the effect of violence in video games.
I rest my case. So she struggles not to hurt me. So you might want to watch this review of Astro Boy in the GBA. No!
Forget the less than stellar PS2 game. Fan favorite developer Treasure has delivered Astro Boy Omega Factor on the GBA. This 2D hybrid of beat-em-up action and frantic shooting stages feels like a long-lost Genesis game, and we mean that as a compliment. After his son is killed in a car accident, a brilliant scientist recreates his son in robot form. In addition to super strength, flight, and various internal weapons, the scientist gave Astro Boy his late son's soul, although he neglected to give the little nudist any clothes. Astro has more moves than the average GBA hero, and his superpowered EX attacks really light up the screen. Then there's the curious EX shot. Curious because the machine gun used for the attack pops out of Astro's butt. I realize it's tough to conceal weaponry on a mostly naked child, but that does seem a little extreme. Each of these abilities can be powered up thanks to Astro's soul. Every time Astro meets someone new, they imprint on him, and he gets to add an upgrade point to one of his stat bars. Truly, happiness is a customized Astro Boy. The vibrant stages are filled with well-animated enemies to bludgeon both large and small. Occasionally, Astro will take to the air for some good old-fashioned shooter stages. At the core of the game are the mini boss battles. True to Treasure tradition, tremendous 2D tyrants try to terminate the titanium tot at every turn. These fights can be tough, so expect to be creamed on a regular basis. Luckily, the unlimited continues means it's not impossible, and the game is so much fun to play that a few retries aren't such a bad thing. In fact, once you finish the game, you can go back and play it again, this time meeting new people and changing the story slightly. This is one quick fix game that will keep you playing much longer than average. Even if you're not an Astro fanboy, this is one of the most well-made action games on the GBA. We give it a 5 out of 5.
You'd think a scientist so advanced that he could build a robot boy would find a better place to store a machine gun than the kid's butt. It's a tragedy waiting to happen.
So is this show. Of course, while Astro Boy for the GBA is great, Astro Boy for the PS2 is a bigger embarrassment than the Cougar subplot in the second season of 24.
But not as big an embarrassment as that time Adam and I devoted an entire episode to the game 13, and then it turned out to be not very good. Oops.
Up next, another one for the perverts.
I'm 17 now, almost grown up.
It's Gungrave Overdose. Once again, two people who make this look really, really hard, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Thanks, and welcome back to X-Play. X-Play.
X-Play? We have returned with a video game that was turned into an anime series that was turned into a game again.
And it features tiny androgynous man with giant guns. There's nothing encouraging about that at all.
Here's our review of Gungrave Overdose.
Big gun.
If you're like us, you have a healthy appreciation for wanton destruction. But how much is too much? Gungrave Overdose is about to answer your question. Oh, but this could be kind of cool. Gungrave Overdose definitely has some good anime style going for it. It's the stuff in between the anime that's the problem.
You sons of... You guys are just amazing.
Okay, maybe the anime ain't so great either.
Beyond the grave.
This is one of those run around and shoot everything games that truly has no more to offer. God, they're like fodder. When you walk through a door, you don't just shoot down the bad guys. You shoot up the entire room. Pretty much everything ends up busted and trashed. This wanton destruction of property is encouraged.
Amazing, Grave. You're so strong.
Since each crack of damage feeds a beat counter, that creates powerful demolition shots. In addition to wrecking stuff real good, demolition shots give you back a chunk of shield. They also add to your jackpot score, which is one part of the game's surprisingly complex scoring system that lets you unlock new and better demolition shots and extra features. Despite taking the occasional break to recharge shield and watching this guy ride the magic table around and around, Overdose is a very straightforward experience. Wreaking copious amounts of on-screen destruction can really strike a chord, but a promiscuous targeting system that wants to shoot everything at once and a sloppy camera make the game feel out of control in a not-so-good way. I feel sick. This hits you the hardest when you need to target the boss instead of the weaklings and the racks of meat. The game's story isn't anything to get excited about either. The original Gungrave had something of a solemn feel thanks to its silently suffering main character. This story focuses on an evil drug called seed that the heroes can seek out by using a deformed, vibrating fetus.
Hey, freak boy.
Then Boss shows up. But in any case, the storyline, like the gameplay, simply lacks substance.
And we have to protect Big Daddy's legacy.
Ooh, is Big Daddy your pimp?
I'm 17 now, almost grown up.
Ew, are you soliciting him? Gungrave Overdose can be fun in very limited amounts. It's tough to recommend this game to anyone who isn't already enthralled to the series or the anime it spawned. We're putting Gungrave Overdose to bed with a 2 out of 5.
You know, there's a Winger song called She's Only 17. They really should have put that on the Gungrave soundtrack.
Yes, no, they really should have taken out the weird stuff about Big Daddy because it just sounds a little creepy. Now, of course, that's possible that there was something lost in translation.
Oh, I think you're going somewhere with that.
am.
And when we come back, we'll be looking at other examples of games made in Japan, getting some really odd translations into English, including a little game called Shenmue.
Coming up, a man who knows what he likes.
Do you know of any shops where sailors might go? Sailors? I'm looking for sailors.
Once again, two people who just don't care anymore. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I care, I think.
I don't think. Welcome back to X-Play. Working on this show, we get to see a lot of games made originally in Japan.
And sometimes when they cross the Pacific, those games aren't translated into English very well.
These are their politically incorrect stories.
Any English-speaking traveler in Japan has run across it at one time or another. Mangled phrases and word pairings that take on an unintentionally humorous meaning in our own language. English, as it is known in politically incorrect circles, is a magical state of mind where water can rapidly moisten your body, smorking is forbidden, and pork is, well, porky. But nowhere is English more prevalent or well-loved than in the hallowed halls of video games. To brush up on your history of butchered English, look no further than Zany's Video Game Quotes website. It is perhaps the most complete list of bad game translations on the planet, covering the 8-bit days all the way up to the modern era. Only in a classic video game would a penguin fry over a jungle, or you would be asked to select the difficulties of the action play. And only in a game like Last Alert on the TurboGrafx would you get to hear award-winning dialogue like this.
People will hate you, Steve, if you're too stingy.
He probably meant to say stingy, but this just proves that even though games have gotten more sophisticated with full-motion video and voice dubbing instead of text, translation faux pas are still the rule, not the exception. And we can give you no finer an example of this than Capcom's horror classic Resident Evil. A quality game in its own right, Resident Evil is marred throughout by a poor translation dubbed by some of the worst voice actors on the planet.
Stop it! Don't open that door!
One character in particular, Barry Burton. That's right, Barry Burton is worth singling out because of lines like this.
Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
And this.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
But while Resident Evil could pass all this off as an homage to cheesy B movies, a dramatic adventure like Shenmue has no excuse.
I heard about it from Nozomi. It must be hard for you.
And what's with all the freaky children?
Hi, mister! You want to wrestle?
To be fair, the person who voiced the lead character, Ryo Hazuki, did a pretty good job, but certain situations in the game don't come off sounding quite right.
Do any sailors ever come in here? Sometimes. But our jackets are too cool for that scum. I want guys like you to wear them. Do you know anywhere sailors go to hang out? Do you know of any places where sailors hang out? About those sailors, do you ever see sailors around here? I'm looking for some sailors.
Most of them are pretty big, so you can miss them.
I don't have time to play your little games. Do you know of any shops where sailors might go? Sailors? I'm looking for sailors. Which bar do they hang out at? Do any sailors come to drink here? Do you know of any place where sailors like to hang?
You say sailors, but you don't mean just any sailor, do you?
I'm looking for a place where sailors hang out. Do they come here? Are those people sailors? Are you guys sailors? Are those guys sailors? The deal was I make this shot and you tell me what I want to know. Are you guys sailors?
While Yu Suzuki probably meant for Shenmue to have subtext, I'm not sure this is what he had in mind. Now, no talk of English would be complete without mentioning Zeroing, an unremarkable shooter on the Genesis that turned 7 little words into a global phenomenon.
All your base are belong to us.
The all your base craze has pretty much burned itself out, but for now, let us bask in a warm glow of bad translations.
All your base, base. All your base are belong to us. All your base, base. All your base are belong to us.
You know, I feel like I should be looking for sailors right now.
Yeah, are there any sailors around here?
Do you see any sailors?
Do you know any bars where sailors hang out?
I'm looking for sailors.
Are there any sailors around here?
You guys know where sailors hang out? A little frilly and
In a moment, more arresting TV with Rainbow Six 3 Black Arrow. Yes, I know it's a stupid pun. Once again, 2 people constantly at orange alert, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yep, Tom Reed's gets me high on terror. Welcome back to X-Play, the show that gives the Xbox fans what they want.
A new Tom Clancy game.
This one is yet another installment in the Rainbow Six series.
But it's the first one to use Xbox Live 3.0 functionality.
Oh! That means there's clans, tournaments, voice messaging, basically everything you need to keep busy until Halo 2 comes out. Here's a review of Rainbow Six Black Arrow. Welcome to the beautiful Black Sea, home of soaring vistas, caviar, and of course, endless fusillade of weapon-borne intrigue. And welcome to the never-weary world of Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, or in this case, Rainbow 6.3 Black Arrow for the Xbox. The Caspian confines of this slightly upgraded release offer old-world charms coupled with new-world terrors. Seems like these days a beard means, I'm a bad man! Hey, you're Ding Chavez. You'll be leading your grimly gathered gaggle of Euro Smash through an all-too-familiar labyrinth of hiding spots, including plush hotels, quaint villages, and dimly lit train yards. You and the Dinglets will, of course, have the God of War on your side. You will be superiorly armed and supremely pissed off. Ding, Dieter, Eddie, and Louie work pretty well together, managing to keep themselves alive and accurately whacking non-Western threats with sinister accuracy. Of course, there's the occasional dumbass move. They are computer-generated mercenaries, after all. It really is the first game to implement full Xbox Live 3.0 capability. Online, the action jumps from headset to hand grenade. A nice variety of games complement Black Arrow. From Capture the Canister to Team Conquest, the length and girth necessary to compete with Counter-Strike is all here.
Excellent work, Ding. Prepare for extraction.
Yeah, Dirk, get off of Counter-Strike. It's old and needs a rest. Gameplay is smooth, and atmospherics and lighting effects add to the experience. The single player seemed a bit more forgiving in terms of bullet spray taking personality-free prey to the mat. Multiplayer really seemed to demand a higher level of accuracy. This time around, there seems to be a lot of narcotic gas, and it doesn't ever seem to dissipate.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to throw it out there.
The game flows with precision and combat is taut and cooperative. Xbox Live functionality is tight and gameplay is truly satisfying. At the end of the single-player missions, you'll feel a sense of accomplishment. At the end of an Xbox Live competition, you may feel incredibly lame if you didn't pull your weight. On the downside, it's fundamentally the same game as before. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Gotcha. Chavez, status. Hostages secured.
You know, you really do sort of feel guilty when you play poorly online, because very little stings as badly as a grown man being cussed out by a bunch of 10-year-olds.
Well, actually, viewer mail stings that badly.
You're right, because that usually consists of us being cussed out by a bunch of 10-year-olds.
Yes. Well, today's email is from Bent My Wookie in Texas. He writes, "Hey, have you guys heard about the Star Wars Galaxies protest thing?" Yes, Bent My Wookie, we have heard about the Star Wars Galaxies protest.
Now, apparently, some of the players in Star Wars Galaxies figured out a way to duplicate credits.
Right, then they proceeded to tip and pay other characters in the game using fake money.
Now, when Sony, who runs the server, found out, they banned everyone who had the tainted money, meaning innocent Wookiee dancers who got tipped for lap dancing got the boot, as well as the counterfeiters.
Poor Wookiees. But if we know one thing, it's that you don't mess with Star Wars fans. Basically, they organized a huge online protest in the fictional city of Theed.
It was Stonewall for nerds. Unfortunately, Sony shut down the protest by teleporting the protesters into remote areas of the game, including the vacuum, the void of space.
Yes. Now, eventually, Sony shut down the server, though as of now, it's back up and running. But the protest is still a landmark in nerd civil rights.
I'm with you, brother.
Good night.
Watch, play, win, hyperactive!
We have a new online game everyone is talking about. Every weeknight while you watch X-Play and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent. Go online and play Hyperactive along with the shows. You can win an iPod Mini and other cool stuff. Many of you will be playing for months to come. For rules and details, go to g4techtv.com/hyperactive and play along every night with X-Play at 11 and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent at 11:30.
Today on X-Play, sports for the whole family with ESPN NHL 2K5. Sports for Republicans in NASCAR Chase for the Cup 2005. And an RPG for adults. Let's see if you can guess why it's rated M. It's game time. Stand down, Nerdtron! I am your creator! It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb!
No. Hello and welcome to the special X-Play.
Now, why is this special? Because we're now in 50 million homes, which means even more people can see me acting like a tool on a regular basis.
True. On today's show, we have a game about a time-traveling cat. Why? I don't know.
Plus, cheap bastards rejoice! We have ESPN's new hockey title, and it only costs $20.
Plus, a new NASCAR game from EA that has a compelling new ally and rival system. It's great for people who love making a lot of left turns.
And last, but not least, an RPG for adults that is so good, it'll have role-playing fans screaming, "Too magic, too magic, too magic," all night long.
But does it earn X-Play's coveted and extremely hard to get, unless you pay us off, score of 5 out of 5?
It probably does. Oh, and much, much later, we have the creators of Sly Cooper on the show.
And did we mention that's one of Adam's favorite games?
Many times, many times. It has a thievish raccoonist and a hippo in boots, and Bentley the turtle that talks like this. Are you excited, Morgan?
Not when you're using the Bentley voice.
What Bentley voice
Just
do you...
Stop.
Stop what?
Just introduce the Blinks sequel.
Okay, here's our preview of Blinks 2, The Master of Time and Space.
Stop it.
Why?
If you've been saying, hey, I need a follow-up to that platformer about the time-traveling cat armed with a vacuum cleaner, then there's plenty of space for you and your like-minded buddies on the short bus. Yep, the original Blinks was about as satisfying as chewing Necco wafers in the Sahara. But the quality folks at Microsoft have returned to the sweet musk to bring us number 2, with Blinks 2, Master of Time and Space. Things are definitely different this time around. Now Blinks moves like a bipedal cat with a purpose, making the game handle like most platformers. Plus, the act of sucking up trash and spitting it back out is a much speedier affair. And is aided by the essential auto-targeting. Because if I'm throwing trash, I want to know which strange legless icon of modest malevolence I'm throwing it at. Best of all, the order in which you collect the items that control time doesn't matter. Once you have 3 of a kind, that function is available to you. Plus, your powers of Chronos are better applied both to puzzles
and to help get you out of a jam in combat. These logical niceties are all coming together to create a game that feels more like a polished and better thought out experience. But it doesn't end there, because you get to also play as those enemies of all things feline and time mastering. The tom-toms, pigs that are mean and opposed to time management.
There's one.
This is almost an entirely different game here, as the emphasis is on stealth.
Nothing here.
Now, why haven't any other game designers used this gameplay twist?
Where'd he go? There's one.
Think Metal Gear Solid Farm Animal. This is the Master of Space aspect of the title. See, you have astral projection, better known as decoy for the syllabically challenged.
There's one.
A warp tunnel to move immaterially from one place to another.
Where'd he go?
And you can even stop time. Well, yeah, okay, they use that. Hey, it's still cool. Now, if you're thinking, wow, they found all the ways to skin fricassee and disembowel that cat, you're wrong, because there's cooperative multiplayer. So yeah, take one Blinks, add 2 years of time sweeping, and you may not be able to swing a dead cat without hitting someone playing it when Blinks 2 is released later this year. You know, I wish that cat could travel back in time and return the hours of my life I lost playing the original Blinks.
If I could go back in time, I'd go back and get rid of the hyperactive promo where I dance like an arrhythmic weeble wobble.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But you know what? Our fans never did.
No. Next, we have yet another title designed to loosen EA's stranglehold on the sports game market.
Yes, this year Sega revamped ESPN NFL 2K5 and dropped the price to give Madden a run for its money.
Now, Sega is taking on EA's NHL 2005 by making its version just as good and about $30 cheaper.
Here's a review of ESPN NHL 2K5. Summer is ending, and hockey fans around the country are gearing up for another season of bone-cracking, lip-splitting NHL action. But thanks to the tradition of profit-crazed team owners and player lockouts, there may not be any hockey this year, except the virtual kind. This season, hockey means ESPN NHL 2K5. On first look, this game functions basically the same as last year's version, with all the whistles, bells, and tweaks we've come to expect from yearly sports games. Fans still dress in their finest, the players still get along fine, and face washes will still earn you a penalty. The presentation this time around is full of cinematic goodies prominent in the various 2K franchises. Impressive 3D rings, girls with t-shirt guns, and hockey hooligans. All in all, the rink feels more like a live event than ever before. In NHL 2K5, you'll be getting even more game for your buck. This year, they dropped the price to $20. There are some new features in the cavernous franchise mode, like the ability to hire assistant coaches, running prospective draft picks through a minor league simulator, and scouting drills. After spending a week or so scouting hot new talent, you're ready to play hockey. Player control is more depth in 2K5. This time, players can wiggle the right thumbstick and pop a quick hook or elbow into the face of an opponent. But don't get caught, or it's off to the sin bin. Smack an opposing player one too many times, and you'll have to drop your gloves. This year's fistfight engine is much improved over last year, although it still feels a little like you're controlling a mildly cooperative meat puppet. And who fights on ice anyway? When regular hockey gets boring, just drop in for a game of tag. The massive amount of mini-games and party mode offer enough variety to keep even the most ADD hockey gamer interested. Check out this goon shoulder checking a rookie into the bench. Hear that violent crunch? Yeah, neither did we. In the collision audio category, 2K5 falls a bit short. The animations are great, but the impacts just don't pack any power. The commentary at 2K5 does its job, but that's about it. You'll be laughing your ass off at some of the zingers as they fly out of the commentary booth. Like this.
Stopping the wraparound with the lumber.
And
this.
One of the things I like about Roberto Luongo is he's really cool under pressure.
Oh, this is my favorite.
Yeah, had to be right in the wheelhouse and the weight had to be perfect. This was pretty.
What are they talking about anyway? Minor complaints aside, if you need your hockey fix or just want to try on your skates for a while, this game is the one to beat. Even without the smell of body odor and Labatt's Blue, ESPN NHL 2K5 still gets a 4 out of 5.
And we haven't seen EA Sports' NHL 2005 yet, but I was going to have a hard time convincing us to spend $50 when we can get a game that's just as good or better for $20.
On top of that, ESPN NHL also has excellent online play with Xbox Live support. If Sega keeps making great sports games and then selling them for $20 each, EA might just have to start getting a little nervous. Like,
Well, later in the show, I'm probably going to be getting nervous because we have a role-playing game for adults. And the folks behind Sly Cooper will come to visit.
Which means I get to talk in my Bentley voice.
No, you don't.
What, you don't like it?
Don't make me hit you.
Violence is not the answer.
Somebody get me a tire iron.
What's that?
Coming up, warning! NASCAR Chase for the Cup contains shocking images of tire abuse. All kneel before Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I know that's a Superman 2 reference, but it doesn't sound right.
I kind of like it. Welcome back to X-Play, the show that brings the people of America what they want. Another NASCAR game!
Yes, people from coast to coast love NASCAR. They also love beer hats with straws, t-shirt guns, and cancer of the lip. I mean, chewing tobacco.
So, fans of a sport that consists of making left turns, this one's for you.
Here's our review of NASCAR 2005, Chase for the Cup. Head on out to your local yokel NASCAR track, and chances are you'll run into more rednecks and beer coolers than you can shake a coontail at.
I'm Terry Labonte, and I'm in the game.
EA Sports knows this better than anyone, so NASCAR 2005 Chase for the Cup tries to appeal to more than just the beer-guzzling, pot-bellied Bible Belt. How, you might ask? Well, starting the whole thing off with a street race against NASCAR hero Ryan Newman isn't a bad idea. Yeah, this ain't your mama's, papa's, brother's, uncle's, locker mate's NASCAR game. In fact, there's a lot more to this year's NASCAR than making a perpetual left-hand turn. The tank full of gameplay options will keep virtual Hicks off the porch and in front of the TV for weeks. If you're lucky enough to beat your first NASCAR pro, you'll be signed by an agent and your career begins.
This is Ace Moneymaker, and I am your new agent.
You start in the Featherlight division, swap and paint with the other rookies. As you win races, you're eventually invited to join the more prestigious circuits like the Craftsman Truck Series, until you're cruising the oval with the big boys. Other modes include the Lightning Challenge, where you try to recreate famous races from prior seasons, complete with twangy dialogue from the real drivers.
So I was glad there wasn't a caution to come out, and just, you know, I don't know, I just...
You can even jump straight to the 10-race playoff that's new to NASCAR this year. Customization is the key, and we're not talking about installing a gun rack. Just about anything but the outhouse wallpaper can be tweaked. You start by creating your own driver. Hey, where's the chaw option? There we go. The cars can also be put up on blocks and customized. Well, there tain't no cinder blocks in the game, but we can always dream a spell. Another cool feature is the Rival Ally system. You can share drafts with other racers to make them your friend, or intimidate rivals. The old rubber band AI is present. It's no problem getting to the front of the pack, but once you get there, stretching the lead is practically impossible. There are also some issues with aggression. Don't be surprised if you're suddenly disqualified for no good reason.
Dear God, why was I born a redneck?
But these issues can't overshadow what is the ultimate NASCAR game. This one has everything but the double wide and a couch on the porch for a 4 out of 5.
I am number one. I am number one.
Gotta believe in yourself.
You do. And the best addition to this game is clearly the ally and rival system. If you cut someone off, you can actually get into a fist fight with them between races.
Just like in a hockey game. But when will you be able to fight between matches in a tennis game? 'Cause I really want to see Anna Kournikova beat up Pete Sampras.
Why?
I don't know, because games are better with fist fights.
Even Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town, the farming, fishing, role-playing sim?
Especially Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town, because the title is Friends of Mineral Town. I want to beat up the developers for that reason alone.
Up next, the future gets freaky in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. They keep me locked in a cage. Send help! It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That is so untrue. It's a box, not a cage.
Curious. Difference. Welcome back to X-Play. We have returned with a dark and disturbing RPG for grown-ups.
It's called, so, you want to host a video game show?
No. Actually, it's called Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. I don't know what that means, but it's from Japan, and it's full of weird, mutated creatures. Oh, and a demon with an unfortunately placed horn. Here's our review. In most role-playing games, you try to save the world from various forms of apocalypse. If you don't, everyone's screwed. However, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne from Atlas starts off with the apocalypse, and everyone's already screwed. With that out of the way, you can kick your conscience to the curb. Happily, Doomsday seems to suit you. The former you was a malnourished teen with limited fashion sense. But now that this critter, called the Magatama, was dropped into your skull, you're a demon with glowing tattoos and ass-kicking attacks and powers. The dark themes plus the occasional foul-mouthed demon is why this game got an M rating. Apparently, it's okay to consort with satanic minions of the underworld as long as they don't swear. Hey you, Kyrie Lazon, in your face. Discovering what demons are vulnerable to which attacks is key. Some demons can even be bribed into joining you, adding their fighting abilities to your party. You can customize combat by visiting the Cathedral of Shadows. Here, you can fuse demons together, resulting in a new demon with unique abilities. And you can tweak your own abilities by ingesting other Magatama into your body, giving you additional powers and defensive bonuses. Some might find the continuous enemy encounters frustrating. Sometimes all you want to do is get from point A to point B. There's an awful lot of... Oh, see what I mean? Okay, kick your ass. Kick your ass. La-di-da. Right, now, I was just leaving. Ugh, damn it! Too magic, too magic, too magic! I just want to move 2 feet without having... Ugh! This game is an outstanding departure from the worn-out formula of most RPGs. Combat is tactically rich, there's lots of ways to customize your party, and the story and visuals both provide welcome innovation in a market saturated with also-rans. So, I'm looking forward to Armageddon. X-Play dooms Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne to a 5 out of 5. This is the first console RPG besides Knights of the Old Republic that we've given a 5 out of 5.
It's a big moment for us.
Cute.
But you know what's bigger than that? Up next, we're gonna have the producer of Sly Cooper 2 on the show.
Okay, you can stop doing the Bentley voice.
Why, is it still annoying you?
Yeah.
You can get used to it, you know.
No.
Really, you can't listen.
Coming up, Sly 2 and Sucker Punch are in the house.
Nice work, Sly.
Whose house? We're really not sure. Please end my suffering. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We really should.
No, I don't think so. Welcome back to X-Play.
As many of you know, 2002 Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus is one of my favorite games ever,
Yeah.
like in the totality.
So So today we are thrilled to have some of the people behind the upcoming Sly 2 Band of Thieves on the show.
Please welcome the game designer Nate Fox and Matt Olson, the voice of Bentley, the nervous, constipated turtle.
Welcome and
Thank
hello.
you very much for coming by.
It's good to have you guys with us. So you want to introduce this clip from the new game?
No.
Oh.
Breaker Alpha Foxtrot, this is the Wizard. Do you read me, Sitting Duck?
This is Peking Duck. I hear you, Blizzard.
No, Sly, I'm the Wizard, and you're Sitting Duck.
I read you loud and clear, Lizard.
No, I'm... Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah.
It happens a lot of the drama of the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama. So how did you come up with the characters in Sly?
Well, the secret is coming up with a big, elaborate backstory that justifies why they're such jerks. And generally, that's a traumatic childhood for a lot of the villains.
Right.
It leads to evil.
Right, okay. So did you like really research like what, how a hippo and a turtle and a raccoon could actually like live together and then cooperate in adventures?
I spent a lot of time at the zoo.
Okay. So, Bentley guy, Matt, how did you come up with the voice of Bentley, since obviously that's my most favorite thing in, well, just about the world?
Well, I basically lived as a turtle for 6 months. I hung out down at the pond, just tried to figure out their ways. And one day I was in the studio and they pointed at me, and that's what happened.
So, like, the De Niro method acting thing has really moved on into video games and the voices.
Yeah, I gained 400 pounds for the role.
Right, okay, well,
Have you been to any big turtle parties, maybe?
Just a
Famous
few
turtles
today.
were there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's great. Okay.
Yeah.
As everyone knows, I do a really, really, really good Bentley impression, even though Morgan seems to
No,
go,
okay, here's the deal. Adam is driving me crazy with his crappy Bentley impression. It's bad. So Adam and Matt Olson, the real voice of Bentley, are going to have a Bentley off. Then Nate's going to judge the winner. And if he wins, you never do your Bentley voice again.
Really?
Like ever.
Okay,
Forever.
fine. I can do this.
Okay, so read the lines from the prompter for me.
All right.
We'll communicate with each other on our walkie-talkies.
We'll communicate with each other on our walkie-talkies.
I've gotta go. I've gotta keep moving.
Well, I've gotta go. I've gotta keep moving.
Talking in this voice makes it certain I'll be celibate forever.
Well, at least talking like this is less pathetic than having your catchphrase be dick dick.
Hey, that's cool. You put that in there, didn't you? Oh,
All right, do we have a winner?
Matt's keeping his job.
Thank you
okay. You know what?
very much.
You can take away my Bentley impression.
Yeah.
You can't take away my Bentley run.
Oh no. That I wouldn't dream of that. He's special,
See?
isn't he?
You're gonna use me for motion capture.
Yeah. And there is
Never do that.
a strange resemblance between you two and your blue
Look at me.
shirts, but
Come on, Kate.
I won't remind you of that right now.
Thank you. Gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little
I think you guys should escape while you still can. Good night. Adam, put your damn pants on. We are not doing a stupid Lost in Translation parody.
Today on X-Play, we get all two-dimensional on you in Paper Mario. Samurai Warriors looks just like Dynasty Warriors. And overprotective parents freak out in Phantom Brave.
What were you doing to my child?
Just letting him watch X-Play. It's game time.
Plays, this is not a Lost in Translation special.
Now, why are we not referencing the movie that everyone else does when they come to Japan?
Well, because that movie's all about subtlety and character development.
Two things we have no concept of here on X-Play.
But what we do have is a celebrity.
Yay!
Hi, Mario. How are you?
Sorry much.
It's good.
Sorry much.
How are you?
I'm fine. Mario tasata yo nowe game pesh kavi. Bayet chadakhalak dadina maza wakhli.
Hey.
Wow, that's great. Okay, the biggest pleasure for us would be if you would introduce the next game because it's Paper Mario. Can you do that?
So daga khurakuna maqsad das khabara da che daga McDonald's cho daga zader khoshawam. Khwan rakay maza rakay. Maqsad zade Mario pe khatir bande zo dat tasta interview darko. Utasta be navi gemuna pesh karo.
Oh, that's great. I love this city. We hate Japan. Well, not really. We're just jealous. Why? Because Japan gets the cool games first. Such is the case with Paper Mario 2, The 1,000-Year Door. It's been out in Japan for quite a while, so we thought we'd give you all a look. Known as Mario RPG 2 in Japan, this is one unique role-playing game. It all begins when Mario receives a letter from Princess Peach, who's on an island vacation. Mario, looking to spend some quality time with the little lady, heads on out with a map in tow. And guess what? Everything goes all wrong. This isn't a traditional RPG. Sure, you still have turn-based battles, but the gameplay still has Mario hopping and bopping. The Dayglow throwdowns are anything but passé. Most attacks require razor-sharp timing to deliver their maximum impact. If you time it right, you can lay down multiple blows. Sharp timing is also required to perform the brand-spanking new counterattacks. Each battle takes place on a stage with a crowd full of bloodthirsty Goombas. Impress the crowd, and they'll reward you with a bingo game that can give you a much-needed health boost. In traditional Mario style, you can find items hidden in the levels. Or you can go the easy route and buy them in a shop. Either way, they're your best friend in battle. There are plenty of wacky characters, including these guys who look like a hairball that Yoshi coughed up. And just like any other Mario game, there are plenty of boss baddies to fell. The game's paper theme is wrung dry like a pair of tighty-whities in Borneo. Check out this flipbook bridge. Good old Mario, mean in the streets and a sliver between the sheets. Well, Japan won't have one up on us Yankees much longer. Paper Mario 2 is set for release at the end of the year here in the States.
Now we're in Mandarake, which translates to
Assload of manga. There are actually dozens of these aisles in this store filled with Japanese comic books that somehow the people here can distinguish between.
Yes, the Japanese are obsessed with manga and schoolgirls and tedious strategy RPGs.
And in honor of that, we're doing this review of Phantom Brave. This is for you, Japan.
So Bird in a trench coat walks into a bar. He sits down next to a drunk guy with a ponytail, and the drunk guy says,
"Hey, Persimmon, care for a drink?"
It's another game so weird it could only be from Nippon Ichi Software. The makers of Disgaea and La Pucelle Tactics now present their strategy RPG opus, Phantom Brave.
That isn't nice, Ash. You're too negative. You need to learn to trust people.
Another strategy RPG, another spunky heroine. Morona is the star of this old-school outing, a young girl orphaned 8 years ago when big monsters killed her parents.
You'll go no further! For her sake, I will not fail!
If only they weren't trapped on the 2D plane, they could dodge to one side and live. Pragmatic bodyguard Ash sorta kinda survives as a phantom and sticks around to help Morona out in her new job as a chroma.
So, you don't think it's more important for me to make people happy than to make money?
She's a bit unclear on the concept when it comes to the business side of chroma work. Morona is known as the Possessed by most people, and they're terrified of her.
What were you doing to my child?
But she's actually a nice, normal girl who does battle with the forces of evil using the powers of phantom warriors. What's not to love?
Methinks he's planning to fight evil with evil. You know, like fire?
Morona's not much of a warrior herself. The trick of Phantom Brave is that you can summon phantoms out of various objects scattered around the battlefields. Each item will affect a phantom's stats in certain ways, and items the phantoms equip will further alter their abilities. The phantoms will attack enemies and protect Morona from harm. However, each phantom can only remain active for a limited time, and after a few turns, they'll disappear.
With protection like that, who needs endangerment?
Hey, it's not so bad. Planning around your phantom's limited lifespans is where much of the strategy comes into play. Back at home base, you can create more phantoms of various types to expand your army and allow for more complex methods of beating the snot out of monsters. You'll also receive C-mail that informs you of your next job.
I'll paddle as fast as my tiny limbs will allow.
The real charm of Phantom Brave comes from the surprising amount of freedom and customization available. What other game lets you carry a shrub as your primary weapon? Taste my deadly bush, evil rabbit!
They aren't rare, so feel free to kick the crap out of them!
The voice acting leaves something to be desired, but you can always switch to Japanese so you don't have to listen to this freak.
You will look back and rue this day! Rue!
Not as much as I rue the fact that Phantom Brave barely looks better than most PS1 games. The art style is great, but could we step up the resolution in the next game? Maybe? It may not wow the polygon junkies, but Phantom Brave takes some bold risks and succeeds at being an innovative and complex game. Nippon Ichi continues to have the strategy RPG genre on lockdown. A 4 out of 5.
Valiant phantoms, aid me in battle. Chartreuse skill!
Now, just because you like RPGs does not necessarily mean you're gonna like Phantom Brave.
Yes, it's an acquired taste, like Disgaea.
And like gay male anime porn.
Oh.
Coming up, that 80s hair in Samurai Warriors. 17 80s hair, I mean.
Special lunch service. Welcome back to X-Place. This is not a Lost in Translation parody special.
The Japanese culture is steeped in tradition.
Yes, you can see it all around you, these vestiges of the great feudal rulers steeped in respect and duty and tradition.
Now, a lot of game companies take advantage of this, like Koei.
Yeah.
And Koei.
Them too.
Here's our review of Samurai Warriors.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a hot dog. Warriors, come out to play. Warriors.
Determination breeds victory.
Ninja, please. If there's any breeding to be done, you best have your Jimmy on your helmet before you hit the fields of fury. Samurai Warriors ported to the Xbox promises a few distinctions from its PS2 counterpart. Notably, tighter graphics and less slowdown when the turf is thick with adversaries. You can almost reach out and fill up your sake cup with a bountiful crimson mist that lubricates the organs, as your gleaming skill makes another surgical incision through clouds of nemesis. And at the end of the day, Samurai Warriors is primarily a slash-for-cash slaughterfest. If you simply navigate the pulsing objectives on the area map and just start wailing on the X button to remove the offending obstacles to victory, you're pretty much deep within the game. You are what you kill, as power-ups, object enhancements, and mysterious bling are generously doled out to your weapon-wielding Japanese action badass. The story mode is historically based and populated with both real and mystical figures from Japan's feudal past. Character relationships get a little convoluted at times, especially when switching between heroes. Hessian hairband lover seems to generally be an enemy at peace-loving hippie bands. Litany of Evil Dracula guy also seems only to want to eat your children, but at times seems like the noble long-haired knight dude here. And this guy, shrilly squeaking something about the laborer responsible for making his little band stand to dance on.
It's a Hideyoshi we praise. He built the castle in just one day.
It is odd, but I am sure of it.
Of course, there's the warrior of questionable sexuality guy who swishes lightly but wields a mighty sword. Musket guy looks like a cross between Billy Baldwin and Adrian Brody. He's got a gun, so the Japanese developers naturally needed to make him the most American in voice and style.
Please don't be so mad.
Poor Musket dude. It must be tough to score with the ladies in feudal Japan when you sound like a wise guy from Hollywood High. Creating officer mode allows you to whip up your own legendary butt kicker through a series of training screens. There's no real instruction, so you'll initially be taunted and poorly scored as you learn what it is the game wants you to do. Combat can be visually satisfying as careful button combos and Muso-fueled blood rages can yield entire platoons life-free. Take your faithful frag nag for a whirl and dole out the pain from an SUV-sized vantage point. Environments are particularly bland as is predictable with the graphic expanse of the game space. When characters collide, they often just slide on by in a glitchy, greasy sideways dance. There's nothing X-Play loves more than a lot of the old ultra-violence, but we'd like to see the title grow up a little.
This isn't fair!
With a hack and a slash and a nasty little gash, we give it a 3 out of 5. Another way that Samurai Warriors demonstrates Japanese tradition is like many other Japanese games. It's the same damn thing Koei's been putting out for years and years and years.
And right now, Samurai Warriors is only on the PS2, so if you have an Xbox and you want to play Samurai Warriors, you can just go buy Dynasty Warriors.
All right, now I'm gonna go have one of these Japanese hot dogs. I wanted to try this. Hey, my hot dog tastes like spermicide.
Coming up, using a riding crop in Gallop Racer. It's not just for people anymore.
I've been told that the red circle in the middle of the Japanese flag represents a bouncing ball, which was the original game here in ancient Japan. And I was probably lied to.
Welcome back to X-Plays. This is not a Lost in Translation parody special.
Now, this is a very special moment for Morgan, because as you may recall, last time we were here, she had a wee problem with the pachinko.
Yes, but I've admitted I have a problem, and 12 months and 12 steps later, here we are.
We're very proud of all the progress you've made.
Thank you.
Now, we're going to be talking about a different type of gambling.
Horsey gambling.
Right, that's a very popular thing in video game form here in Japan. They rarely come over to the States, but we are seeing a version with Gallop Racer 2004. Let's take a look. Where the hell is Morgan?
Horse racing, that tarnished bygone pastime which still manages to attract an overweight army of cigar-chewing Hawaiian-shirted single uncle types with the allure of free money. Gallop Racer 2004 seems to be designed for these OTB Einsteins and their endless cross-referencing of the holy nag rag known as the racing form. For most of us, horse racing is a novelty, where bets are placed over such absolute values as the hilarity of a horse's name or some overheard conversation in the bathroom. Gallop Racer is definitely not meant for passive participation. If you're at all familiar with the Gallop series of games, then you know that it boasts a huge statistical depth in terms of horse, track, and jockey stats. It will come as no surprise that this game suffers from the wildly random schizophrenia of many Japanese titles. Between the endless sleep-inducing text screens and cheeky otherworldly weirdness of the jockeys and coaches, this title may be after an audience that just may not exist in this country. I mean, it's not like the bad Hawaiian shirt-wearing race fan is gonna line up at Best Buy to pick up this title. At the end of the day, that guy doesn't want to operate the horse. Besides, his sciatic nerve is acting up, so he's really in no shape to ride. As for you and I, the interactivity of the riding segment of the game is about the most fun we're gonna have. That is, until you realize the massive amounts of subtlety it takes to win. Your majestic, track-worn nag's general condition is monitored in the lower left-hand corner. Since horses can't tell you you're riding them wrong or whipping them too much, you'll need to monitor this element constantly in order to win. Races are difficult to win, unless, of course, you're into surfing text, training, and negotiation screens. Look how far ahead of the pack I am. In any real-world racing scenario, I'm the winner, unless, of course, I pull out a gun and shoot the horse, right? Wrong. Enter the game's riding crop, whipping your ass into submission with a shockingly otherworldly come-from-behind victory. And it's not just one horse. Oh no, it's the whole damn pack. Choosing a goofy character is simply a question of electing a little ambassador to diplomatically visit the endless text elements of the game. Yeah, right, pal. So's lip balm and crack. Your next job will be to choose a trainer. Each one has a different approach and take on coaching. The interactions with your little jockey can cause your eyebrow to reach for the sky at times. Depth is nice for those down with stats, but we can't help thinking that this game may need a therapist. Though our Japanese gaming brethren may not agree, we still give it a 2 out of 5.
Okay, that's it. I've had it. When I said we were coming back to Japan, what was the deal?
No pachinko.
And what was happening there?
Playing pachinko.
And what is not going to happen anymore while we're here in a pond.
No more pachinko.
I don't believe you at all. You have that stuff on you.
I told you I don't have any balls.
Coming up, people yell a lot in the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection.
Round 1, fight!
To celebrate 15 years of fireballs, hurricane kicks, and dragon punches, Capcom delivers a double helping of Hadouken in Street Fighter Anniversary Collection for the PS2. Instead of including all the Street Fighter games and documenting the pounding of the series into the ground over the course of a dozen or more upgrades and spin-offs, Anniversary Collection features Hyper Street Fighter 2, the Anniversary Edition, and Street Fighter 3, Third Strike. Hyper Street Fighter 2 is an attempt to mesh all 5 games in the Street Fighter 2 series into one. At no point does it try to explain how Capcom managed to make a series out of a single sequel. You can choose not only your character, but up to 5 versions of that character. This means you can have Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo M Bison fighting original Street Fighter 2 Ryu. A feature like this would have created the ultimate dream matchup in 1994. Now, it's underwhelming to say the least. Not to mention that it'll take a pretty dedicated Street Fighter fan to pick out all the differences between character versions. Playing this now really highlights a few glaring flaws, too. The classic Street Fighter 2 AI remains intact, and wow, is it cheap. I especially love it when characters like Blanca here perform charge back moves while walking forward. You're making me crazy, DJ! The old hopping trick still works against Zangief, too. Will he ever learn? Oh well, at least there are some pretty kickin' remixes of the old Street Fighter tunes. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike is the final installment of the Street Fighter 3 series. Capcom must be afraid of high numbers or something. Third Strike is the better game of the two, and stands up nicely against Guilty Gear as one of the best 2D fighters on the PS2. This gem was overlooked in the arcade, but its silky smooth animation looks good even now. Also included is the old Street Fighter 2 anime movie, available for viewing in its entirety. Almost. The infamous Chun-Li shower sequence is edited, so you don't get to see her butt. Sorry, pervs. The point of the scene remains intact. If you're gonna stop by Chun-Li's place, call first. Street Fighter Anniversary Collection does a good job of bringing the arcade action home, but that's where it stops. Unlike the upcoming Xbox version, PS2 owners get no online play whatsoever, which is a real shame. Without worthy human competition, these games, well, they get old fast. It's not a dream collection by any means, but it's a nice trip down the fighting streets of yesteryear. A 3 out of 5.
Watch, play, win, hyperactive!
We have a new online game everyone is talking about.
Every weeknight while you watch X-Play and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent, go online and play Hyperactive along with the shows.
You can win an iPod Mini and other cool stuff.
Many of you will be playing for months to come.
For rules and details, go to g4techtv.com/hyperactive and play along every night with X-Play at 11 and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent at 11:30.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, we have Metal Gear Acid, one of the biggest games coming out for Sony's new handheld, the PSP.
You know it's a card battle game, don't you?
I know. How can they take one of the most revered action games to turn into a card battle game?
No, it is the last straw, but what can we do about it? Welcome to X-Play from Japan.
We're here in Tokyo, Japan, about a city of 30 million inhabitants.
And we're investigating card battle games and those responsible for the pain.
And those who have been ensnared by its deceptive pleasures, because I can spot a card battle fanatic from a mile away, like that man over there wearing shoes. So how long have you been taken in by the card battle charlatans?
I am both attracted and repulsed by you, sir. Where is your hotel?
All right, now do card battle games make it impossible for you guys to find women?
I don't care how or why, but a woman is talking to us.
This is almost as good as Pokemon. Almost.
If a stranger came up to you and offered you a card battle game, what would you say to him?
You don't have any idea what I'm saying, do you? I feel very uncomfortable about strange men approaching me on the street. Mother, help.
I hope all you youngsters out there can take an example from this fine, fine young man.
Who would win in a fight, Ash or Yu-Gi-Oh?
I've had a stabbing pain in my head all week. I hallucinate shapes falling from the sky on a regular basis. Haha. The pain is unbearable. Please help me.
Card battle games has spread through the industry faster than the clap in a fine Nevada bordello. This burgeoning evil of video games, simulating cards, simulating video games, has perverted gamers' minds, fostering the idea that imagination could one day replace years of sophisticated graphics programming. To fight this, X-Play now stalks a leading culprit of this mafia, Pokemon. With Nintendo's release of two Pokemon titles, Fire Red and Leaf Green, it's time to stoke the scapegoat fires and declare, from hell's heart I stab at thee. Now, into the breach. Pokemon fans are doubtless excited to have two new games to play. Sadly, I have to pop that little bubble for you. These games aren't new. They're remakes of the original Red and Blue Pokemon games. If you've already played those, what would motivate you into buying Fire Red or Leaf Green? First, both games say they have new content. Technically, that's true. There are some islands that hold some new Pokemon. There's also Teachy TV, which offers demonstrations of how to play, but that doesn't change the fact that most of the content here is recycled. Everything old is old again. Second, don't be fooled by that Scylla and Charybdis of game marketing. Enhanced graphics and sound. Granted, it's the GBA. We're not expecting the world here, but come on. If this isn't an 8-bit retro thing, then I don't know what is. Oh, and the music? It won't win any Grammys either. Finally, both games include a wireless adapter that snaps onto your GBA. This surprisingly neat freebie lets you battle your friends without a link cable. And anything wireless is cool. Imagine the extra fun you'll have playing not from 3 feet away, but 10 feet away.
Perhaps Nintendo realized that $30 for a remake is a little steep without some techno bling included. Just a theory. If you're a Pokemaniac, you'll probably get every Pokemon game no matter what. Both Fire Red and Leaf Green are capable, if uninspired, remakes of earlier titles. Titles that spawned the herpetic outbreak of the card battle juggernaut. Both Fire Red and Leaf Green get a 3 out of 5. So, yeah, there's the corrupting influence of card battle games for you. They can fool you into buying a game you've had for over half a decade.
At least some people around here know that to do real battle, you need real implements of war, not pieces of paper.
Because everybody knows violence is the international language.
There's some bastardized language around here.
Yeah, and it's really funny, too.
Prepare to be shocked with Shad Grim Gravy.
Joyce, Conrad, Ionesco, and Danielle Steele, they are the masters, nay, the choreographers of that sublime entomology we call English. But none, I say, are as accomplished as that scribe known as Japanese. Yes, from the land of the system of alive, the lead and beat magic 2004. And Mr. Children are artifacts of such tender tongue massages that we must give them their due. Mama, now join me to gaze longingly on these artifacts of linguistic sublimation. One savvy wordsmith informs us that you can buy excellent gifts by small coin, and that the mighty Soxer comes with beautiful smiling face. Oh, face! Oh, face of super potato, you friendly root vegetable, providing me access to cheap electronic merchandise. Oh, Japanese, you take the time to remind us poor souls that your favorite space, animate, is for your pleasure and dream. Caution, don't lean on the gate. The gate would fall down when lean on it. It occurs you, T-Rubble. Reinvigorate yourself by declaring, I like sporty, and I am yuppie. Shocking! You avatars of all things shallow and cash-driven. But nothing I say is so delicate as this pronouncement of caring and authority. Our shop accepts neither the unjust great success which uses an instrument nor any fraud of coin and a ball. Please understand beforehand that the police is connected with by regulation of our shop, and appropriate measures are taken when discovered. Note a sentence of guilty has come out of such an example. And what an example it is! I tremble before such skill, such calligraphic majesty. I humbly bow before those titans of typographic titillation, those masters of English, the Japanese.
Coming up, unfortunately, someone made a Ghost in the Shell game.
Where are the terrorists? Are they hiding?
Welcome back to X-Play. We are in Japan studying card battle games, their dangerous effects, and find those responsible for creating them.
Now, we have found something of a positive sign. Here behind me is the entire collection of Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, the incredible television series based on the amazing and famous anime film. Though its placement, that is something of a concern, is right next to the Video Girlfriend Library.
And on the other side, Pokemon and card battling. How will this affect the upcoming Ghost in the Shell game? Watch our preview to find out.
We first saw Bandai's Ghost in the Shell standalone complex at last year's Tokyo Game Show. And after playing it there, we really didn't think it would make it to the States. But never underestimate the desire of horned-up American anime fans to see a cyborg woman in tight clothing.
Who's the peeping Tom out there?
I don't know, but I bet he cosplays. See, we like the Ghost in the Shell movies.
Roger that.
We even like the TV series.
Roger that.
And when the game came out featuring cyborg cops Kusanagi and Bato, we were hopeful.
What happened?
Good question. Basically, Ghost in the Shell uses every button on the PS2 controller to move your cybernetic detective through a series of industrial complexes. You can shimmy, jump, and toss grenades. Plus, you can execute this amazing slow-motion knockout kick, which makes no sound, and apparently doesn't actually make contact with your opponent. Amazing, isn't it? You can also hack your enemy's mind, PSYOP style, and make them snipe their comrades. And if that bores you, you can always knife someone with, not in the groinal region! But that's not all. You can also blow up robots with your bare hands, repeatedly shoot dead bodies, or get killed. Or you can just flip around. It's pretty. So far, we're partial to the grenade attacks. They just look neat. Of course, the game wouldn't be complete without a fair amount of shooting. Actually, it's pretty much all shooting. Shoot him, shoot that, shoot these guys. If it's any consolation, you're being killed by a beautiful woman.
Roger that.
So far, the voice work is, well, listen for yourself.
Mr. Bato! Where are the terrorists? Are they hiding?
And the plot. We really didn't understand the plot, but it involves rice.
What? Rice?
Anyway, so far the game does a nice job of making the heroes look acrobatically cool, and the villains do some tumbling of their own.
Whatever. Just make sure you come quicker from now on.
That's the first time I've heard that. From our initial impressions, it looks like Ghost in the Shell standalone complex will be best suited for fans of the series. As for everyone else, we'll have to wait and see. We'll let you know when the review comes out.
You will, huh? I'll be waiting with low expectations.
Yeah, it's a little surprising that Ghost in the Shell has come to the States because the Japanese don't send over every single game of quality.
Right, well, like Kengo 3, for example, you may recognize it as the Bushido Blade series. And you know what? We're not crying that we're not going to see it stateside.
Shed no tears.
No, but on the plus side, after practicing with the video girlfriends, Adam found himself a real girlfriend.
Yeah, I call her creepy. Oh, you have the cutest blank stare. Oh, I love it. You don't have a face. Oh.
Coming up, we may not know much, but we know what the Japanese like. Michael Jackson and tentacle porn.
Welcome back to X-Play in Japan. Now we're exploring card battle games, their terrible effects, and we're searching for those who created them.
And here we are inside of a Japanese game store. It's very apparent that the lack of logic behind the card battle games has permeated all of Japanese gaming. This here is the Attack of the 50-Foot Woman game, proving yet again that some anxieties do cross the Pacific.
There's also Dog of Bay. You play a dog that's also a person that's also a rock star. You're trying to make it to the top. Of course.
Super Gal Palic Hour.
Then we have this game, which is a simulator of being a third-year high school teacher and dealing with the monumental problems that come with a job. The end of the game comes when your class graduates. It's really beautiful. We also have this game. You play a fish. It's basically a fish simulator, and you try and eat and not be eaten.
And Michigan, the corporate outsourcing simulator. Well, yes, these games are weird, but nothing still comes as close to perhaps the weirdest moment in all of gaming history. Space Channel 5, Part 2.
Back in the evening of the Dreamcast's life, Sega released Space Channel 5 Part 2, a bigger, bolder adventure featuring sexy space reporter Ooh La La. It eventually made it to US shores on the PS2 and remains one of the stranger entries in the perpetually strange music dance genre.
Go, my robots! Show those humans how to boogie!
A series of dance-related robot attacks prompts Ooh La La to investigate. Turns out, a wacko space criminal named Purge has decided to make everyone in the universe dance for him using a ballistic groove cannon. To this end, he kidnaps the space president.
Your precious space president, Peace, has been captured by us, the Rhythm Rogues.
Purge is endlessly pleased with himself and even has his own startup space channel.
I amaze myself.
Amaze yourself nevermore, Purge. Ooh La La won't stand for dance crime in this galaxy.
As she struts through each stage, Ooh La La has to copy the moves of her enemies as they try to attack her with their groove energy.
Up, down, down, shoot, 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 shoot.
A simple game of Simon Says at first, a brutal endurance test later.
Left, two, left, two, left, two, up, two, up, two, right, two, right, two, right, two, down.
Occasionally, you'll have the opportunity to rescue hostages from the robot armies.
Ooh la la, save the poor cheerleaders.
Roger.
Of course, Ooh La La still finds the time to have a jam contest with her rival, Pudding.
Hey, 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 hey.
Get in trouble with the space police.
People call me Pine. Eastern Venus Space Police.
And team up with Michael Jackson to take on Purge. You can't make this stuff up, folks.
Thank you so much.
Successful rescue.
Each stage ends with the inevitable giant boss that conveniently plays by the copy my moves rule. As if that weren't enough to qualify Space Channel 5 Part 2 as a weird game, the sequel goes into more risque territory than the first game.
Look, tentacles. Can you handle it, ooh la la?
Oh, not there.
But the strangest is yet to come. Once you rescue Space President Peace, he bursts out with the closest thing to a Burt Bacharach song ever heard in a game.
I stand still alone at twilight. Outside of city lights I found something. Like a ship without a sail, without a sail. Could be lost if you were not with me, with me. Just how you are, as you can advantage part. Sometimes
It's fun, it's wacky, it's funkalicious, and it's broadcasting live from Planet Weird.
Quite nice, ooh la la. In fact, someone grab a cloth.
Now that was weird.
It was weird, but is it as weird as Night Trap, the classic Dana Plato vampire slumber party simulator?
Well, Night Trap didn't have tentacle porn.
That's true.
I don't like tentacle porn.
I like octopus.
Yeah, it's like 20,000 leagues under the porn games.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's sad.
Coming up, yeah, it's Metal Gear Acid for the PSP. Wait, it's a f***ing card battle game?
Welcome back to X-Play.
We're here in Harajuku, where the effects of card battle games seem to be at their most evident.
And we're about to take a look at the game that brought us to Japan, Metal Gear Acid.
Because when you think of stealth action, you're thinking turn-based card battle game, aren't you?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, the first thing I am going to do is I've decided that I am going to go undercover to get to the roots of this cultural problem. You just hold on one second.
Okay. One of the biggest draws of the PSP will no doubt be the new Solid Snake outing, Metal Gear Acid. This time, things are a bit different. Metal Gear Acid is, believe it or not, a tactical espionage strategy card battle game. Instead of moving Snake around to fight his enemies directly, you move using movement points and take turns attacking and defending with weapon cards. Positioning, terrain, and whether your enemy knows you're there will all be factors in how successful your attacks are. The gameplay might be different from what we're used to, but it looks like the storyline and characters will be classic Metal Gear. Expect dramatic revelations in the absurdly named enemy bosses that have come to define the series. Will changing the gameplay so drastically alienate the Metal Gear fans, or will it open up the world of card battling to a whole new audience? We'll find out when Metal Gear Acid is released alongside the PSP sometime in 2005.
All right, let's go do it. What? Does it make me look fat? What? Hey there. Do you think I look pretty? Oh, okay. I'm dressed as a woman.
You are. Very, very nice!
Excuse me. I'm wondering if you can help me. It's just too trashy. Where can I find the guy who's behind all the card battle games? That way? All right.
Hi.
Hi.
Did you find those people responsible for making the card battle games?
Yes.
Oh, well, are you okay?
I'm in a dress holding my nuts on a street in Japan. Let's just go home and play some Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
Wait.
Watch, play, win, hyperactive.
We have a new online game everyone is talking about.
Every weeknight while you watch X-Play and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent. Go online and play Hyperactive along with the shows.
You can win an iPod Mini and other cool stuff.
Many of you will be playing for months to come.
For rules and details, go to g4techtv.com/hyperactive and play along every night with X-Play at 11 and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent at 11:30.
Today on X-Play, Sony and Sega and Square. Oh my! We're turning Japanese at the Tokyo Game Show. How do you say more great games than you can shake a stick at in Japanese?
You are watching X-Play.
Thank you, Crazy Mushroom Lady.
Yay!
It's game time.
TGS. The TGS stands for the Tokyo Game Show, and it's a huge video game expo in Japan.
Yes, they have a theme this year. It's a brand new sensation for everyone in the world. Of course, they don't say what that sensation is, and as far as I can tell, it's loud.
It is loud in here. There's a lot of concrete, but we're here for the games and for the hardware.
Yes, of course, there's a brand new piece of hardware being shown up here, and that's Sony's PSP. And that's actually the actual size back there if you're a giant person.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go to EA.
All right, you go to EA.
Yeah.
I'm going to find out more about the new handheld.
Have fun.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Well, here it is. This is the PSP's coming out party. It's no longer behind glass. It's now attached to women, who will not be available for the US version. Sorry. I can tell you a couple things right here. The screen is still beautiful, and the battery life is still mysterious. Sony has a lot of games on display, so let's go check them out. The top draw here is Metal Gear Acid. MGA takes the trademark stealth action of the series and translates it to riveting card battle action. We also saw a ton of games we are excited about, like Coded Arms, Puyo Pop, Gran Turismo, Armored Core, Ape Escape, Dead Aggressor, and Lumines from the makers of Rez. And there are some games we are less excited about. That game is Mahjong Fight Club. The first rule of Mahjong Fight Club is you don't talk about Mahjong Fight Club. The second rule of Mahjong Fight Club is you're not going to be playing Mahjong Fight Club. Sony's big on the big things in the small packages. This is the PS2 TWO. It's a new reissued PS2 that is incredibly smaller and really cool looking. It's the same size as the controller. This game behind me is the happiest find here at the Tokyo Game Show. This is the follow-up to Ego. It's not exactly a sequel. It's a game that's made by the same people, and just by looking at it, you can tell it's from that team. In this game, you fight monsters to save the soul of a woman who has lost her soul. It does have a lot more action in it, but I have every reason to believe it'll still have the same beautiful emotional weight of the original Ego. Wait, what do you mean it's baseball? Alright, so these are the iToy games, and it's amazing. This peripheral has matured. I never thought it would happen. There's a DDR game. There's also a game from Sega called Sega Superstars. There's this game, which is Tecmo Sports. You can play baseball or boxing. And best of all, there's a game where you clean up someone's farts. I am not kidding. I can't believe it either. I can't believe it so much you might as well pass it on to Morgan. She may not have flatulence, but it's probably something good.
EA in the States is huge, but here in Japan, it's just a tiny little corner of the market. But there is something that does appeal to the Japanese sensibilities, and that's Need for Speed Underground.
Hey, target demographic guy. If you like turning on your car more than your girlfriend, your game's coming. Need for Speed Underground 2 promises to up the ante in terms of car geekdom with more performance tweaks, racing options, and car types. You'll forget where your bedroom is entirely, with up to 200 kilometers of drivable game space. That's 124.27 miles, in case you were wondering. Need for Speed Underground Rivals for the PSP is its big brother's little counterpart and offers an astounding array of its bigger siblings' prowess. Nicely rendered environments and car physics make this an awesome diversion for driving hours away. Ready for the magic? Still not tired of talking trees and breath-challenging orcs? Lord of the Rings: The Third Age brings the wee folk of Middle-earth into the RPG realm with more visual incantation than you can shake an elven sword at. All your faves will be here, complete with their own special charms. The game promises depth for RPG fans, as well as a nice starting place for those new to the genre. You'll also get to be the bad guys, too. GoldenEye Rogue Agent lets evil shine, as you can play against Bond as one of his nemesis. The tagline for this title is, "Why save the world when you can rule it?" With production designed by none other than original Bond film fella Sir Ken Adam, this game promises the devil and the details. Tiger may not currently occupy the greatest golfer status, but that doesn't mean he still won't sell more games than VJ. Tiger Woods' PGA Tour for the PSP is packed with real golf AI and physics, and includes all of your favorite licensed little ball swatters. The graphics are amazing, and the membership dues are reduced to a one-time fee for the PSP.
Coming up, Sega's got some strange games, and Morgan takes on Capcom.
Welcome back to X-Play at the Tokyo Game Show 2004. Now we're in front of the Sega Sammy booth, and there's a lot more games here than there were at E3. Now, part of that reason is because a lot of these games aren't coming to the U.S. There's still some great stuff to check out, and some of it's pretty bizarre. Well, if you love old Francis Ford Coppola movies and Mickey Rourke, you should probably be excited about the Rumblefish, except it's not black and white and has nothing to do with the movie. Okay, I'm willing to stake my entire expanded cable career on the fact that this game behind me is not going to come to the U.S. It's called Boys Love Attack. You know what? I would like to see this come to the U.S. just to see the look on William Bennett's face. Yeah, this is about as creepy as it looks. This is a DS game, and it's called I Will Die For You. I can't really figure out what it is, but it's like a dating sim where when I touch the girl, she reacts by giggling or crouching. I have no idea. But it is one of the few DS games we can find here. Now, it's interesting, we look at a video of it, and you see people playing it, the DS has been blurred out. We believe this is because the DS has had a significant design change that probably was depicting the older version of it. To let it be known, there is no official Nintendo presence here, and that's why the DS has not been that prominent. All right, let's go see if things are a little less fuzzy over in Morgan's world. Why? Make her giggle.
We're here at Capcom's booth to see Devil May Cry 3. Now, it's a little weird how bright it is in here considering how dark the game is. But now, we were a little disappointed by the second Devil May Cry, but we're hoping they're going to be able to turn it around for the third one.
With moves like these, Dante just might restore our faith. Slay gladiators and sneak through villas in Shadow of Rome for the PS2. Enjoy brutal combat, relax at the races, and prowl around an aqueduct in this action stealth title. Vampire Chronicle: The Chaos Tower for the PSP is a 2D fighter set in the Darkstalker universe. With 18 supernatural fighters to choose from, this game makes classic brawling portable.
I'm mad at you guys. Beautiful Joe was so good, and none of you bought it. But Capcom is not giving up on the series, and they're releasing Beautiful Joe 2.
Now you can play Joe's girlfriend, Sylvia, who kicks ass all by her lonesome. And the new VFX Power Replay looks amazing. Killer 7 made a shadowy appearance at this year's show, but details were sparse. Expect dramatic visuals and a mix of first and third-person gameplay. Whatever else Killer 7 has in store, when we know, you'll know. In the PS2 adventure Okami, you're a mystical wolf struggling to restore color to the world. Based on Japanese folklore, this striking title is unfortunately slated for a Japan-only release. The original horror adventure Demento casts you as a young woman trapped on a disturbing island with a monstrous thug after you. Your canine sidekick is sometimes Lassie to help solve puzzles, and sometimes Cujo to fight local freaks. We've saved the biggest for last, Resident Evil 4, or Biohazard 4 in Japan. Now, it's only for the GameCube. You're Special Agent Kennedy, charged with protecting the president's family. When the first daughter vanishes, instead of getting the firing you so richly deserve, you travel to a sinister European locale to find her. From what we can see, Capcom's work to reinvigorate the franchise has paid off. Murky woods, dark villages, and brooding castles will wrap you in the morbid embrace of palpable paranoia that only the undead, or Ted Kaczynski on furlough, can evoke. Capcom's mix of sequels and new properties makes for a strong lineup here in Tokyo. We're looking forward to giving the final games a spin.
Up next, Solid Snake, now in convenient travel size. Plus, what trade show would be complete without this?
Welcome back to X-Play. We're here at Namco's booth. Now, Namco is one of the oldest publishers in the business. In fact, they're celebrating their 50th anniversary this year. We're here to check out Ace Combat 5, which is the most popular flight game in the industry. Now, the team who's been doing Ace Combat 5 has been working on Star Fox for a while, but now they're finally getting back to making their own game. 30 missions, over 50 planes, and an all-new arcade mode are some of the goodies in this PS2-only title. Here's a game that needs no introduction. It's Tekken 5. Now, recently the series has lost a little bit of luster to Soul Calibur and Virtua Fighter, but they're hoping 5 will be the magic number. Tekken 5 offers the largest collection of characters ever, including 3 new fighters. Raven, who reminds me of Blade. Asuka, who reminds me I need a haircut. And Fung, he reminds me why I dislike pain. A new graphics engine gives characters rich detail, and wrestling-style throws deepen the gameplay. Just remember, you need a PS2 to play it. In the spirit of TV spin-offs, Tekken's Nina stars in her own action game, Death by Degrees. Nina's familiar Tekken attacks, as well as new moves, will dispatch the bad guys, and her X-ray scan ability lets you target blows for grisly internal damage. Namco's sticking to well-known territory at this year's TGS, and so far the results look promising. We'll bring you more once these games are out.
Yep, wherever there's Solid Snake, Konami is not far behind. This is the Konami booth, and they pointed out their old workhorse, Metal Gear Solid 3 once again. Give it up!
If you eat snakes, you are apparently a sneaky badass. Metal Gear Solid 3's Snake Eater brings back a taste for Snake and its expansive storyline. The Snake's back and slippier than ever with the game's new trademark gore well on display, as well as stealth enhancement and improved enemy AI. If you're a big fan of Organ Loop, Nano Breaker promises an ocean-sized amount with which to slake your cruel gaming thirst. From the creepy folks who brought you Castlevania, Nano Breaker is a third-person hack and slash that ups the ante with some highly impressive graphic horror. Oh yeah, the developer says the crimson fluid is oil. Right. Remember Contra? Well, it was 17 years ago. Welcome to Neo Contra, which returns its 2D side-scrolling grandpappy into a 3D-esque world. Though having very little in common with think tank-incubated world-dominating Republicans, you nonetheless have to kill everything in order to restore order. It's easy to die here, so make sure you wear clean underpants. Holy Commuter Cup-seeking King Arthur and his tink-lad comrades are back like a bull at a Renaissance fair. King Arthur is a hack-and-slash medieval mosh pit of a game where you'll be able to control heroes of the day.
And because we know our audience, we can't help but show you Rumble Roses.
Rumble Roses is a giggling grade school anatomy lesson where the Digiskanks beat the crap out of each other for your pleasure. The game includes 10 pissed-off broads of eye-fatiguing endowment who battle one another for personal improvement. 8 women will be known as faces, or good women of ill repute. And 2 will be heels, or really bad girls. Do mean things, and eventually you'll unlock valuable content of wickedness for the girls you don't bring home to mama.
There's your look, but now let's move on to the thematically similar Tecmo booth and Miss Morgan Webb.
I'm here at Tecmo, and the only game they have really worth talking about is Dead or Alive Ultimate. Oh, and they just delayed it. Maybe they're trying to put a real fighting game in there. But before we do that, this is Tecmo Sport for the iToy. Now with that out of the way, on to Dead or Alive. Online play is a massive force in the video game industry, and Dead or Alive Ultimate is the Tecmo answer to online fighting. The physics engine is state-of-the-art, and the open environments are stunning. Okay, who am I kidding? For those of you who discovered the series with DOA Beach Volleyball, Dead or Alive has hot chicks fighting. There it is. You're probably surprised to learn that DOA Ultimate has male characters? Well, it does. So here's a look at Tecmo's opus of estrogenic combat. As I was saying, Dead or Alive Ultimate does have new environments, including the African Serengeti Plain, where you can mud wrestle. It still feels like Dead or Alive, but the combat is much improved. The online play works smoothly and adds an element of competition that is lacking in computer opponents.
KO!
Aside from the game, Tecmo knows what their fans turn out for. What could that be?
Coming up, the Japanese love Square Enix and the Xbox. Well, Square Enix at least.
Yeah, the Xbox in Japan are kind of like an Abbott and Costello sketch. They just don't seem to get each other. Behind me is an open multiplayer demo for Halo 2. The line is like 100 times shorter than what it was at E3. If you really wanted to play it, you should be coming over to Japan. You can just get on it in about 10 minutes. Nonetheless, there's nothing really new here at the Xbox booth, but we can go check in on some of our old familiars.
Yet another apocalyptic future is the setting for Phantom Dust. This third-person action game features psychic combat more than guns, although there's guns too, and pompadours. Mad Max lovers, watch for this one stateside. Rough City Street, dozens of rival thugs, and a license to kick ass. Sega continues the tradition of arcade-style beat-em-up games with Spike Out Battle Street. Forza Motorsport features highly customizable cars and fast racetracks, but the real standout feature is how hard it is. This racer demands real precision. It won't be a game you can pick up right away, but mastering the courses will satisfy even the most masochistic racing gamer.
Behind me is Conquer Live and Reloaded. Yes, it's a remake of a game. Yes, we saw it at E3, but we've never gotten to play a single player, and you can here. It's fun, it's like the old game, but the graphics have got to be seen to be believed. I've never seen anything look like this. This is one to be excited about come early 2005.
Hey, Daddy.
Now behind me is a new game. It's called Metal Wolf Chaos. Now get this, in the game, you play a mech who's fighting the U.S. military. And this apparently is going to be coming to the U.S. I have no idea how Tom Ridge feels about this, but apparently we need more threats in our world than just the average human. So look for this one whenever it shows up.
Not to be confused with Metal Wolf, Mecha Mech Action is back in Mech Assault 2 Lone Wolf. You start each match as a painfully vulnerable pilot and make a mad dash to your mech of choice. Gamers with a taste for danger can scale the side of an opponent and mech jack other players. This game is full of explosions too, just the way you like it. See, even the title explodes.
They say Xbox has an image problem in Japan.
We're here at Square Enix. Now, a lot of people would say that Final Fantasy VI is the best Final Fantasy. But being here, you wouldn't know it, because there are no less than 3, count them 3 spin-offs of Final Fantasy VII. Cloud wins.
The first spin-off is about as fun as it can get. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children isn't really a game at all. Set 2 years after Final Fantasy VII, fan favorite Cloud is soared deep in an exciting life as a delivery boy. So, as you might guess, his mundane life is turned upside down when he's asked to ensure the safety of a troubled warrior. Advent Children will be compatible with Sony's upcoming handheld, the PSP. The second Final Fantasy VII game to appear at Tokyo Game Show is Before Crisis. This cell phone game has already sold over 100,000 copies in Japan, but Square has no intention of bringing it to the States. Sorry. The last in this barrage of Final Fantasy VII-ness is called Dirge of Cerberus. This one takes place 1 year after Advent Children. Boy, they're really stretching out the timeline on Final Fantasy VII. Starring the undead Vincent, this game looks like more of an action game than an RPG. It's about time, Square. Kingdom Hearts 2 is turning out to be just what we expected. A perfect mashup of Disney and Square. Expect more bad guys, more Final Fantasy characters, and even more cameo appearances. Hopefully, improved gameplay will be included as well.
It's only fitting that we end this loud day with the loudest thing we could find.
Yeah, we're so clever. All right, we have not seen that many new things here at the Tokyo Game Show. But one thing is very clear. The next 6 months in gaming are going to be incredible. Possibly the best ever.
Yeah, we also learned a little Japanese. Urusei!
Watch, play, win, hyperactive!
We have a new online game everyone is talking about.
Every weeknight while you watch X-Play and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent. Go online and play Hyperactive along with the shows.
You can win an iPod Mini and other cool stuff.
Many of you will be playing for months to come.
For rules and details, go to g4techtv.com/hyperactive and play along every night with X-Play at 11 and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent at 11:30.
Today on X-Play, have a clingy girlfriend? Try this line from Blood Will Tell.
Staying near me is certain death.
And our review of Fable is here.
If I still had my lips, I'd kiss you. The worms ate them though.
So basically, she's a catch. It's game time. Less historically relevant than the defenestration of Prague, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, please. 30 years war jokes are so dated.
Hello and welcome to an episode of X-Play you have all been waiting for.
Why? Is this the one where you actually got Halo 2?
No.
Oh.
But we do review Fable, the biggest, most talked about RPG of the year.
This is the game that moved 375,000 copies in its first week on the shelves. But can it possibly live up to all the hype?
We'll tell you. And we'll also bring you a World War I flying game, since we're tired of bringing you World War II flying games.
Plus an ATV game, because why have horrible ATV accidents in real life when you can safely simulate them in the comfort of your own home?
And last but not least, the biggest golf game of the year.
But we begin with a game that deals with adversity.
It's about a man missing 48 vital body parts.
So he should be dead, but he's not, because it's made by Sega. Here's a review of Blood Will Tell.
If there is one universal story that speaks to the human condition, it is Blood Will Tell. Blood Will Tell tells the tale of a telepathic baby and his quest to win back 48 of his stolen body parts. From demons, no less.
Damn demons.
Lucky for you, the doctor that pulled little Hyakimaru from the river was an expert in cybernetics and the inventor of the machine gun. Despite massive handicaps in the organ department, Hyakimaru kicks a lot of ass. As a grown-up cyborg samurai, you have swords for arms and a hollow leg. The combinations that fly from his stumps of fury are impressive and a lot of fun to master.
Take this! Flame blade!
Your mission is basic. If it looks like a demon, kill it. If it moves, kill it. If it doesn't move, kill it. If it's a tree, kill it. On the road to anatomically accurate revenge, you pick up a sidekick. This cute Dakota Fanning lookalike is actually one of the most annoying supporting characters we've seen in a while.
You stupid idiot monkey pig! Dororo shall save the day! What?
He's spunky, and he speaks in the third person.
Dororo uppercut! Dororo kick!
But why does he hang around with you? We still don't know.
Are you stupid? Staying near me is certain death.
Apparently, he's stupid, and his aim is terrible. Really terrible. Aiming in this game is bad in general. Hey, Roboboy, why don't you try shooting at the monster? Blood Will Tell is full of epic boss battles. The boss designs are inventive, and the fights themselves kick ass. The demon body thieves are not always easy to find, but when you do, ripping them a new one is very satisfying. Okay, who let this guy off the Mars Attack set? In the process of killing fiends, you will learn feudal Japan is filled with ungrateful jerks.
Please, he needs a place to rest. Can someone help him?
I don't think so.
I'm afraid you will have to leave.
Aside from the impressive boss battles, the regular demons you fight get repetitive. The monsters all seem to be missing the one organ Hyakimaru does have, a brain. They usually charge at you and then stand around waiting to be hit. Can someone tell me why clumps of grass are dangerous? Am I missing something? You have a lot of killing techniques available to you, but most of the time, repeating the same move over and over again is the most efficient way to defeat enemies. It's got some problems, but it's still a lot of fun to hack and slash your way across Japan. Blood Will Tell drips into a 3 out of 5.
I cannot tell you how much I love these ancient Japanese body part recovering sims. The realism, it's the word incredible.
Of course, not everything can be about the real stuff. No. For example, Sony made a game about dangerous all-terrain vehicles. Like those exist.
Here's a review of ATV Off-Road Fury 3. What an idea, though.
Pack your catfish sausage in a jar shine and head for the hills, because it's time for some ATV Off-Road Fury 3. The first 2 games in this series of quad racing motor madness brought a refreshing edge with its pinpoint, easy-to-use controls. But now, with a new developer steering this muddy beast, the question is, why upgrade? With a game like this one, it's all about the terrain, and with 30 unique environments, you should definitely find a way to blacktop that PBR you got with plenty of four-wheeler fun. This game offers enough redneck riding ground to pull you out of that country kissing booth you call a sleeping bag with Cousin Jolene and get your hands on one of the 24 ATVs instead. Just because you might be able to get your daddy to upgrade your tire type to a Bighorn as well as 20 other cosmetic additions to your quad doesn't mean you or your hot rod will have enough mojo to finish in the top 3 and make the gods of 4x4 proud. Pay attention, boys. Here's your first lesson in helmet safety. You'll be fed plenty of challenges with each single-player serving of ATV Off-Road Fury 3. Yeehaw! Dog will hunt! Or you can enter career mode, where there'll be 6 other Prairie 11 Trailblazers on the track. Freestyle mode lets you bounce around and unlock courses and take your ATV places you never thought possible, like over the tops of moving trains and down the trunks of burning trees. If you feel like racing against the clock, there's Lap Attack. Or if you're in it for the long haul, fire up Championship Mode, where you compete for medals, unlock ATVs, tracks, and other rewards. Playing alone is a kick, but try multiplayer fun online or off, where you can dual race one-on-one, mano-a-mano, head-to-head, machine to... You get the point. The game has also continued its ever-popular minigames and even doubled the number from the last Fury to 8. Good job. If you love getting tricky high above the grizzly terrain, you won't be left out. There's a total of 34 freestyle tricks in the game. And while the game doesn't hugely emphasize the ability to get fancy, if you're a freestyler at heart, you won't be disappointed. Woohoo! Jack whatever Yamaha! It's nice to know that your man-berries will still be intact after you put the controller down. While the addictive off-road fury remains, so does the question, do we really care about another four-wheel rodeo coated with new mud-carving terrain and a few new whoop-de-doos? We'll let you know when we take ATV Off-Road Fury 3 for a ride when it's released this November.
So, now you can get into an ATV accident in real life and then play the game from your hospital bed while you recover.
And when you get better, you can get back on the ATV.
And then get into another accident.
Right, and then play the game from your hospital bed.
And then recover.
And then get into another accident.
And then you can do some recovery.
Yeah, and then you can play the
Coming
game.
up, Flying High in Wings of War. And later, SmackDown's Fable Style. Oh my gosh! It's like totally Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. We totally have a World War I game.
And it's totally for the Xbox.
Here's our totally awesome review of Wings of War. Why are we talking like it's our 80s show again when this is about British fighter pilots in 1914?
I totally don't know, old chap.
Amid the tidal wave of World War II games choking the shelves, Wings of War arrives to exploit the war to end all wars for a change. That would be World War I for the historically impaired. Don't get too excited, Sim fans. Wings of War is a strictly arcade take on the aviation of yesteryear. Once you're in the air, it's time to start taking care of the seemingly endless objectives thrown at you during a mission.
Enemy at 12 o'clock. One is yours. Good luck.
Completing an objective results in a new one being thrown at you with little or no relation to the previous one. It's less like flying sorties against the Red Baron and more like being dealt cards at a blackjack table. The first mission alone can take up to 40 minutes to complete. And believe me, 40 minutes flying around in this muddy, ugly soup they call a graphics engine is a long 40 minutes. Who cares? It's not like Wings of War is trying to adhere to historical fact or even reality. What the hell was that guy doing?
Newbie, dying the duck.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the word newbie wasn't in heavy use among World War I flying aces. Occasionally, you'll get to switch planes or man the turrets on totally new vehicles. You even play amateur photographer once in a while. But watch how you get to your new ride. I'd almost think this was supposed to be a joke if it didn't look so damn stupid. Wings of War hurts my brain. Look, it's great that somebody decided to branch out and do a World War I game, but there's not much to recommend here. It's too wonky to satisfy sim fans and too slow to provide an adrenaline rush to shooter junkies. You'll get a respectable amount of playtime out of Wings of War, especially for the $20 price. However, when a game's as much fun as Wings of War, you'll want it to end as soon as possible. We give it a 2 out of 5.
Oh, this is a job for 3 mechanics for a whole week.
Oh, World War I. You're the Jan Brady to World War II's more popular Marcia.
Hey, didn't World War II get hit in the nose by a football?
Yeah. Now, please don't attempt to watch anything else, because later we have our review of Fable.
Biggest RPG ever.
Coming up, Tiger Woods gives us something to dance about, and later, telling it like it is in Fable.
You've become a rocket.
It's showtime, Synergy. Here's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we have Fable.
But first, we have a review of the 2005 edition of the best damn golf game on the market. Besides Ribbit King, of course, the Japanese import game where you golf with psychedelic frogs. Sadly, I'm not making that up.
I'm glad for that.
Yeah.
Here's EA Sports. Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2005.
What do dancing and golf have in common? I'm not sure. Maybe we should ask EA Games, the developer of Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2005. Ooh, be careful, lady. Your bones are brittle. You could break a hip. This year, EA expanded upon the series with the addition of Tiger Vision and Tiger Proofing, as well as adding Tour Mode, a new, more realistic golf play mode that is unlockable fairly early in the game.
No shot of the day, but it's on the green.
The game is really bloated with customization. The Game Face feature from PGA Tour 2004 is back, and it has enough new options to satisfy God himself.
This could really get ugly.
There's so much fun to be had here that some people will find this part of the game more fun than actually golfing. You can make some real deformed freaks, just like Mr. Lumpkins here. No, Mr. Lumpkins, dance classes later today. Right now, we're golfing. You can also customize your character's golf swing, animations, attributes, accessories, and their equipment. The more money you earn, the better stuff you can buy. Oh, Mr. Lumpkins doesn't have any money. I'm sorry, Mr. Lumpkins, but if I suck, you suck. I own you. I am your god.
I think I've just witnessed one of the worst golf shots ever struck.
Once your character is ready to hit the links, he or she can embark on the same 10-year PGA Tour career introduced in last year's version. Or you can participate in a series of versus matches against returning and new characters, as well as 6 different golf legends: Arnold Palmer, Seve Ballesteros, Ben Hogan, Gary Player, Jack Nicklaus, and Tiger Woods himself.
And it drops for birdie.
The new Tiger Proofing feature allows you to purchase and alter any of the 14 available courses. Check out my purple fairway. While you can't actually mess with the position of bunkers or greens, you can create a significantly different look on a familiar hole by altering everything from the width of the fairways to the bunker depth. You can even bling up your course by adding $ mow patterns.
You know, my nightmares often begin like this.
For the most part, controls have remained the same. Players still flick the left or right analog sticks to simulate the motion of the club. But new to this version is the ability to adjust one's stance in relation to the ball. Also new in 2005 is Tiger Vision. With this new aid, you can project a ball marker onto the green in the exact position where you should aim the putt. But be careful, stupid! Tiger Vision moves don't grow on trees. Although we would have liked to see a bit more in the way of course detail and an improvement on the putting system, there's still enough features here to make this a worthy addition to the Tiger Woods series.
A great shot here.
We give it a 4 out of 5. Now let the ridiculous dance sequence continue.
Don't leave. When we come back, we have Fable.
And more of me. But more importantly, Fable.
Coming up, our review of Fable is here.
Come on.
Perhaps we're too excited. Your TV loves you unconditionally. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Just like Videodrome. Welcome back to X-Play.
We have at last reached the moment you, Adam, and I have been waiting years for. Our review of Fable.
Ooh, why do people care so much about this game? Well, it's probably because Design and Peter Molyneux said Fable would be the greatest RPG of all time.
Well, is it? Ooh. Find out in our review of Fable.
Is it?
After years of delays and anticipation, Fable has finally arrived on an Xbox near you. Is it really the best RPG ever made, as Peter Molyneux claimed it would be all those moons ago? No. But that doesn't mean it's not pretty damn cool. You start off as a young boy in a small village in the magical fantasy land of Albion. 5 seconds into the game, other people already want you to solve their problems for them.
I've lost Rosie. I left her, and I can't remember where.
Almost immediately, your childhood is cruelly shattered by a bandit raid that leaves your family dead. At the last second, a wizard named Maze saves your skin, gigantic Mickey Mouse hands and all. After training at the Heroes Guild throughout your adolescence, you graduate and are sent into the world to find your fortune.
Your choices, whether they lead you down the path of good or evil, will change the face of the world.
He's exaggerating a bit. Morality does play a huge role in Fable's gameplay. Most RPGs cast you in the role of a shining paragon of virtue. Fable is more than happy to let you play Paragon, but you can also play Evil Bastard.
Unless you're too scared. Unless you're just a big blubbing girl.
Subtle.
Are you just gonna stand there like a lemon? But being good is so boring.
Maybe, but it does get you the adulation of the teeming masses. More importantly, it bags you chicks.
Yes.
You are just the most gorgeous man I've ever laid eyes on.
Goofy mustache and all. Even the dead ones.
If I still had my lips, I'd kiss you. The worms ate them, though.
The interaction with the rabble of every men and women is one of the best parts of Fable.
Wait.
Completing a major quest will award you a trophy that you can take into town and show off to raise your fame.
Your skill has been...
Your choices in appearance, fighting style, and dress will determine whether your skinny little runt grows up into a halo-wearing hero or a fearsome horned tyrant. The freedom to define your character is so great that you can even marry the occasional male groupie.
We'd make a great couple of blokes. Couple of blokes. Together.
Unfortunately for my husband, men don't come with dowries, and cash goes further than caring in Fable. Time to get to flirting.
Hey.
We can meet up if you like.
Bitch, he's mine.
You can only have one spouse per town, so we'll have to drive my current ball and chain away with some good old domestic violence.
Hey, you can't do that.
Oops. I think that was one punch too many. Oh well. How do you feel about marrying a murdering, money-grubbing psychopath?
Hang it all. Let's get hitched.
Ka-ching! By the way, Fable's morality system has a couple of weird quirks.
You've become a right git.
Abusing and divorcing your spouse earns you a whopping 600 evil points.
We are divorced.
Murdering them in cold blood? 14 evil points. Albion's ethical spectrum is a bit lopsided.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't want to get bogged down in the headache of marital bliss, evil heroes tend to remain single.
Come on.
Get out.
They also tend to massacre entire villages. Don't worry, I can come back here in 3 days or so and everyone will have forgotten all about this. That's the only real downfall of the good-evil thing. It doesn't really connect to anything else in the game. There are no real consequences for being good or evil. It's all just a sandbox you can play around in until you decide to complete the next story quest. Combat is real-time and action-packed and comes in two varieties, melee and ranged. Hacking away with giant axes and swords is great, Once you get into the archery and magic, Fable starts to fray around the edges. The targeting system is awkward and doesn't differentiate between allies and enemies. It's way too easy to tag friendly characters while trying to save them from bandits. Playing fighters won't have a problem, but if you like to play as a spellcaster, you'll struggle with the controls a bit. Also note that Fable is short for an RPG. You can finish it with everything completed in about 15 hours. Now, those 15 hours are a blast while they last. If you can look past the ridiculous hype of the last several years and play Fable for what it is, you'll find a high-quality action RPG that satisfies despite its flaws.
How about you surprise me with a gift?
Okay, I'll give you a 4 out of 5.
Life is so cliched.
All right, so it is not the second coming. And actually, Peter Molyneux himself has admitted that. He's actually apologized to some fans who expected everything he promised when he first talked about Fable and gave about, what, 50%? 75%?
But what was he going to say? Oh, yes, I'm making this RPG. It's going to be utter bullcrap, but I'm making it. He's got to say that it's like the best thing ever.
It's a salesman. He's a good salesman. And he's British.
All right, go to g4techtv.com/xplay. We have a game there where you can play as me or Adam. Adam has a fish. I don't really have anything.
And our heads are really big. Naturally.
Weeknights are about to get freak with the G-Spot.
Let's get ready to party.
Into the game-malicious world of reviews,
You're gonna have to love that.
cheats,
You know nothing!
and treats. Off the cuff.
We're gonna blow some up, man.
Unpredictable. Irresistible.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
2 hours of G4 Tech TV guaranteed to please.
That's good value.
Find the G-Spot tonight, starting at 10. Only on G4 Tech TV.
Today on X-Play, the Constipated Turtle is back in Sly Cooper 2. Cars that look worse than ours in Test Drive Eve of Destruction. And more hot Warlord on Warlord action in Dynasty Warriors Empires.
I'm getting psyched.
That makes one of us. It's game time. Buckle your seatbelts, because this is gonna suck. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, his confidence in us is just overwhelming.
It's great. Hello, and welcome to X-Play, the show that likes to lower your expectations.
Oh, but then we raise them again. Why? Because we have reviews.
Sly Cooper 2, sequel to one of my favorite games ever.
He likes Sly Cooper. He likes him a lot.
He's a thievius raccoonist, and he has a turtle buddy.
Okay, we also have a demolition derby game.
He also has a hippo buddy.
And we have a strategy game in space.
He steals things. Did I mention we had the review of Sly 2?
You might have. We also have a game called Amazing Island. That's a very generic title.
Yes, there's no X-Play. But we begin with the latest of Koei's Dynasty Warriors games.
The fans of the series know that every Dynasty Warriors game is the same.
There's Dynasty Warriors 1, 2, 3, 4, Extreme Legends, Tactics 1, Tactics 2.
It's because Koei likes to milk that cash cow dry. Poor cow and its chafed udder.
Now they're trying to shake things up with Dynasty Warriors 4 Empires, or at least some more copies of basically the same game. Here's our review.
Oh yeah, the sweet sounds of guitar rock can only mean one thing. It's another damn Dynasty Warriors game. Yes, the only game franchise about ancient Chinese feudal warfare with a half-assed C.C. DeVille impersonator doing the soundtrack. It's back. You've seen this before, and this, and this. You've even heard this historically accurate Chinese dialogue before.
I'm getting psyched.
We've done it all before, Koei. We've ridden elephants into battle. We've endured random slowdowns. We've watched warrior queens engage in battle moves that look suspiciously like gymnastic floor exercises. So, what are you gonna do to justify releasing another installment of the same game and in the process blow our minds? Yeah, it's a map.
I'm getting psyched.
Dynasty Warriors 4 Empires is the same game you played before, only this time it has a strategy component.
Things have become interesting.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, at least it's something new. Basically, Empires gives you a map, the choice of a historical or fictional campaign, and encourages you to indulge your rampant greed. You can choose from dozens of historical warriors, like eloquent statesman and Yoda impersonator Wei Yan.
Make oath.
He's so perceptive.
Enemy dead.
You can also create your own character and give her a ridiculously large weapon, which makes her run like she pooped her pants. Once you've got a character, select a territory to invade, assign generals and lieutenants, and let the hacking and slashing begin.
This does not look good.
Well, I agree, but part of the fun of Dynasty Warriors is powering your way through hundreds of enemy soldiers. You'll set out to unite all of China by personally beating a substantial percentage of the population into submission with your extremely dignified battle stylings. Your comrades will put forth proposals every turn, which let you form alliances, draft new troops, or expand commerce to produce various items to take into battle. And some of them take it really personally when you don't choose their proposal.
I'm sorry. I'll try to think of something better next time.
Buck up, honey. You've still got your looks. Oh, and did I mention the voice acting?
Destroy enemies.
It's hot.
Purge the land of these infidels and bring forth the age of peace.
Yeah, you might want to purge yourself of that useless BFA first, buddy. So it's got maps, and the hacking and slashing is still fun, but there is nothing revolutionary here. Unless, of course, you beat the game, unite China, and unlock this sequence. Oh my god, I can't stop watching. It's like Appletini night at the manhole. It may be familiar, but it's still easy to enjoy. We give Dynasty Warriors 4 Empires a 3 out of 5. Now dance, Warlords. Dance.
They are surprisingly graceful for large bearded warlords.
Yes, it's horrifying, isn't it?
Yes, quite. Now, of course, you can't always play games about dancing warlords. Sometimes you have to play games about crappy cars.
Oh, yeah, like Test Drive Eva Destruction. Here's our review.
I don't know anyone who doesn't enjoy smashing things, even if it's just a little. Luckily, in Test Drive Eva Destruction, the sun will never set on the amount of scrap metal you can make driving full speed into an oncoming vehicle. Test Drive gives you the basic career path option, where you'll start off with a junker car in the middle of some dust pit of a town, and the only way to upgrade your junker is to place in some dirt track races the next town over. Reputation points are earned based on your performance, which are then used to unlock additional cars and tracks in the other modes. It is these other arcade modes that really make Test Drive Eva Destruction shine. The learning curve, about 1 minute. In that time, you'll already be slamming your way through 25 different game types. Despite the wealth of race types, having all the variety in the world doesn't matter if the racing itself isn't interesting. And that's where Eva Destruction falters. While the handling of the cars is intuitive and forgiving, the AI is extremely weak. Crossing the finish line in first place is almost ridiculously easy. You would actually have to turn off all your motor skills much of the time to end up at the back of the pack. There's not much replay value here beyond multiplayer, which is offline only. Not to worry, though. Just jump in a rainbow-colored spray-painted party bus and desecrate with extreme prejudice. It's a little refreshing that Eva Destruction doesn't go over the top when it comes to the brutality and extreme nature of the sport. Where other games might try to ramp up the excitement with bright colors, power-ups, explosions, or unrealistic physics, Eva Destruction keeps things down and dirty. Anyone for chicken McNuggets? On the downside, there's no on-screen course map, so you aren't able to easily see your location on the track. But given the lack of challenge the game provides, this really isn't much of a problem. That's what a rearview mirror is for. Right. The scraping and crunching of metal is quite appropriate, and the often hard-to-hear announcer is thankfully not too distracting.
The Haymaker crossed the start-finish line in first place with only 1 lap to go.
It's not Burnout 3 in terms of a seriously visual and realistic racing game, but it will provide hours of laugh-out-loud dirt-spitting fun. Because if you could gut your Chevy Malibu spray-painted black, throw on a lift kit and some knobby tires so you can take your Road Warrior into a dirt arena to demolish other cars, you would. We give Test Drive Eva Destruction a solid 3 out of 5.
known fact, the cars featured in Test Drive Eve of Destruction are based on the cars actually driven by the X-Play staff.
It's funny, because we're poor.
Coming up, what's so amazing about Amazing Island? We don't know either. What's the deal with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb?
Well, she's smart. I'm wacky. It's probably something like that.
Oh, Adam, I'm not smart. Not smart like the genius who named our next game Amazing Island.
Damn, he's great. It's sort of like Mario Party meets Magic Penguin, and we really didn't like either of those games, so it's sure to be great.
Here's our review of Mario's Magic Penguin Party, or Amazing Island.
Sega's Amazing Island is the latest title to put you in command of super fantastic creatures. Does this GameCube exclusive live up to its name? This allegedly amazing island exists inside a mystical book, stashed away in a dusty storeroom. After a while, you'll wish that your wide-eyed little girl or boy had never found the book in the first place. To set up the so-called plot, you begin with an interminable section of reading dialogue bubbles from every long-winded local you meet. In Magic Book, yeah, reading is fundamental, but isn't that what libraries are for? Yeah, you kinda are. So the deal is that these pugnacious pygmies called Maboo were living in harmony with monsters until their island was overrun by the Black Evil. Creative, isn't it? Why is evil never pink? The Maboo whip you up a monster based on a weird personality quiz, asking questions like, what do you want to drink when you are thirsty? And what have you dreamt about recently? The Maboo can create any monster you can imagine, but they lack the human quality of imagination. Kind of like the creators of this game. Building your own beast allows incredible, yes, even amazing variety. After the first level, you can skip the blind date questionnaire and draw your own. That's right, draw. After picking a frame, like dragon, dog, or hamster, to build on, you can draw the exact shape yourself. Then you can spend forever finessing your perfect beast, adding wings, horns, and hats, or just putting eyes on its elbows. Because you can. With your own personal beastie in tow, you get to the gameplay. About 30 mini-levels range in difficulty from easy to easy. Get ready to hit A lot. You gotta prove you got game in a series of events including running, basket shooting, and skipping yourself across a lake. For the bosses, it's Fireball Pong. Fighting the forces of evil by sending monsters to compete in obscure Olympic events just doesn't make sense. Creature customization doesn't really affect your performance, and the minigames themselves aren't fun enough to make you forgive these problems. The good-heartedness of Amazing Island should appeal to parents looking for an alternative to the old ultra-violence, but their kids, already familiar with more complex games like Pokemon and Monster Rancher, will be ultimately disappointed by the simplicity and shallowness of Amazing Island. Really, it's more like, Island. We give it a 2 out of 5.
Sorry! Try again!
Other possible titles for Amazing Island.
Fantastic Island.
Amazing Isle.
Guam.
Coming up, deep thoughts in Perimeter.
The world we reside in is unstable.
Tell me something I don't know. Making everyone slightly uncomfortable, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Only slightly? I think he's selling us short.
Yeah, that's new.
Yeah.
Welcome back to X-Play. We have a strategy game.
Oh!
And it takes place in space. Oh. And it features, wait for it, terraforming.
Huh? Here's our review of Perimeter.
Terraforming.
Take strategy mainstays like Total Annihilation, StarCraft, and Homeworld, add some lateral thinking from Russian developer KD Lab, mix with some money from Codemasters, and you get Perimeter, one of the best RTS games we've seen in a while. You are a Legate.
Well done, Legate. Your journey has begun.
And this is your frame, a huge floating city in constant danger.
Frame belongs to you, Legate.
In other words, it's a space RV without a parking spot.
The world we currently reside in is unstable.
Yours and mine, sister. As the frame teleports from world to world, you have to protect it. To do this, you must terraform. Like tiny puking robotic termites, these terraformers reshape the planet so you can extract energy for your base. While they're paving paradise, you're putting up parking lots of energy cores, transmitters, and defenses to guard your territory.
Construction complete.
Your main enemy is called?
The Scourge.
Scourge?
The Scourge.
My bad. The Scourge come in a variety of menacing forms, like cockroachy bugs, flying snake skeletons, and pale skull-like things. They attack you. In most strategy games, you build a unit and you're stuck with it. But in Perimeter, you've got nanomorph technology, which lets you build tiny combat robots and morph them into whatever units are needed. For example, I'll change these guys into rocket launchers. Morph! Cool, but they're not as accurate as some laser snipers. Morph! All this morphing means you can change how you fight without building new units from scratch.
Base under attack.
If you do wind up SOL, you can temporarily activate the Perimeter.
Shield activated.
An energy shield that protects your base. It's like a big blue condom keeping nasty critters at bay. Best of all, there's no loss of sensation.
Outstanding.
What makes Perimeter unique is the malleability of the resources. Will you terraform for more energy? Or just enough to expand faster? Maybe these snipers aren't working out. Why not transform them into anti-grav fighters? Whatever your approach, the game can be tough. You'll have to continually alter your terraforming, morph your combat units, morph, and rebuild defenses, all the while making sure you generate more energy than your base consumes. You'll be busier than a janitor at your local porn arcade. Perimeter is an uncommon title that nicely balances familiar RTS concepts with genuinely fun innovation. It's hard to learn, it can be hard to play, but it's hardly an average game. Perimeter paves the way to a 4 out of 5. Morph!
And I'm paving the way to a commercial break.
Why? Because without sponsors, our show would just be longer and more enjoyable.
Up next, Sly Cooper 2, a raccoon, a hippo, and a turtle who hasn't pooped in years. Two people who like horny bunnies. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
To answer your question, is the name of an anime porn game.
Oh.
I don't like horny bunnies.
Welcome back to X-Late. We had the sequel to one of my favorite games of all time, Sly Cooper.
Now, why did Adam love the first Sly Cooper game so much? Oh, he'll tell you.
It's good. Here's a review of Sly 2, Band of Thieves.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
When it comes to the world of anthropomorphic gaming, Murray the hippo, Bentley the turtle, and Sly Cooper the raccoon make up the best zoological coalition of the willing this side of a Benji feature.
Attention all guards, this is the network administrator.
They also make for a pretty good game.
The Murray approves.
Sly 2 Band of Thieves returns the crew in the search for the missing parts of his original nemesis, the Clockwork Owl, Clockwork, who's the evil cousin of that thingy from Clash of the Titans.
To replace his mortal body with soulless machinery.
One thing's immediately clear. This is way different than the original Sly Cooper. Here, the emphasis is on teamwork.
Jump into my arms. I'll toss you up there.
You know, that thing that happens when people use their various talents in concert to achieve a goal?
Sly, the guards are onto us. Protect the truck.
Just look it up. In each level, you will play all of the 3 characters who will be given multiple missions to help pull off the heist.
Murray, I need you to make your way back to the aqua pump room and sabotage it.
And these heists will make Scooby and the gang really proud.
Time to pull off the big heist. First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain. Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Slot, Constable Neela.
The missions include chases, fights to protect turtles,
Okay, I'm close.
bombing bridges,
One more clean and this bridge is going down.
ballroom dancing, and bugging offices.
Nice work, Sly. The bug's in position. Wait!
One thing that is missing is the exceptional fast-paced platforming of the original game. I like the sneaky noise. Well, that's not the problem with the game. The big issue with Sly Cooper is that the variety of missions isn't as varied as you'd like it to be. This is primarily true with Sly himself. For example, you'll find yourself pickpocketing guards a lot. Way too much. But that's not enough to bring the whole game down, because for every repetitious moment, there are some great ones. Plus, the visual design is so high, the animation so detailed, and the characters so clever that it makes me despair for the blandness of my existence. Actually, men's shaving cream ads make me despair for my existence. I just want to be able to run like this. My serious psychological issues aside, Sly 2 Band of Thieves is a new direction for this series that doesn't completely work, but the results for the most part make it a game that should appeal to people who aren't just lovers of mammalian reptilian crime cooperation simulators. Or me. A 4 out of 5.
Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Mammalian reptilian crime cooperation simulators?
Yeah, I get paid by the word.
That explains their Fable review. Of course, our fans don't get paid by the word, which means sometimes they keep it short and sweet.
For example, they'll write, "You suck," concise, to the point.
Today's viewer mail, however, is not about us.
Oh.
It's about the PS2, or more precisely, the new PS2.
It's from Kenny. He lives in Orlando, and he writes, "I heard that the new PS2, or the PS2, or whatever it's called, won't have the hard disk drive. I'm a big Final Fantasy XI Online fan and bought it with the hard disk drive. Does this mean I just spent $99 on something that's going to be useless?"
Yes! Yes! They killed the hard drive, Kenny. Now, for those of you who haven't heard, Sony is releasing a new, slimmer version of the PS2 just in time for the release of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It's teeny tiny, only about an inch wide.
And it won't have the hard disk drive, which would indicate that Sony has all but abandoned the hard disk drive peripheral they spent so much time hyping about 9 months ago.
Now, Sony claims the new PS2 is mainly meant to appeal to casual gamers, so they figure the hardcore guys already own the old school PS2, kind of like you do. But Square and Final Fantasy XI players, they're not that psyched about that.
But the fact is, you already have a hard disk drive and a PS2, so if any more games actually come out that use it, you're good.
You're
good.
But
I haven't heard of any that are coming out, except maybe a Final Fantasy XI expansion pack.
Yeah, I don't know.
Has bunnies.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Watch, play, win, Hyperactive!
We have a new online game everyone is talking about.
Every weeknight while you watch X-Play and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent, go online and play Hyperactive along with the shows.
You can win an iPod Mini and other cool stuff.
Many of you will be playing for months to come.
For rules and details, go to g4techtv.com/hyperactive and play along every night with X-Play at 11 and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent at 11:30.
Today on X-Play, is Burnout 3 the best racing game of the year? How embarrassed should you be to play the Guy game? And why is the governor of California shooting things?
That is what I'm talking about.
We have the answers. It's game time. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
What's hope?
Hello and welcome to X-Play. Today we have 4 big games and 1 completely pornographic one.
Wow, we had the best racing game of the year.
One of the best wrestling games of the year.
A game where the governor of California shoots people.
And a game that says the women's rights movement back about 100 years.
Yeah, it's like Girls Gone Wild, only without the class.
Too bad. And as if that weren't enough, we have our review of one of the biggest games of the year, The Sims 2.
Well, we kick it all off with the Terminator game.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Hey, wasn't the last Terminator game one of the worst first-person shooters ever made?
Indeed it was.
And how?
But did that stop the Governator?
No.
Goodness, no. He lends his voice and image to yet another Terminator game. But could it possibly be worse than T3 Rise of the Machines? Find out when we review Terminator 3, The Redemption.
I'm back.
Why, Arnold? Why are you back? The last Terminator game, Rise of the Machines, was so bad that even the most diehard Terminator fans never, ever wanted to see another game based on T3 again.
Fantastic.
Atari, however, decided to milk that T3 license for all it's worth and give it another shot.
Let's pray to God this works.
Well, it kind of did. The aptly titled Terminator 3: The Redemption is a whole lot better than the last Terminator game. But that's like saying Arnold Schwarzenegger is a better politician than he is an actor.
That is what I'm talking about.
The most obvious changes are the vastly improved graphics and a third-person perspective that lets you watch the governor of California quietly decompose as he fires assault rifles at people. T3 Redemption, like our government, has 3 distinct branches: the running and gunning, the driving and shooting-only rail sequences.
Choose preparing to attack.
And who doesn't want to see their elected officials in action? See the governor destroy public property. See the governor hit a woman in the face with a fire extinguisher. See the governor shoot an ambulance. See the governor shoot policemen. See the governor naked. And it's still rated T for teen. You'll start the game on foot, filling fellow Terminators with hot lead and a fistful of democracy. You also can commandeer vehicles using the analog sticks to drive and aim simultaneously, which is tricky, but probably the most entertaining part of the game. In the past, this means the Governator can hijack hearses, shoot women who fall out of the sky, and have embarrassing motorcycle accidents. In the future, it means he gets to drive Skynet tanks and mechs, and this truck, which is covered in angry robots.
This is where you get off.
But wait, that's not all. There's also rail shooting. Whether your elected official is using a minigun to mow down Skynet in a human-controlled chopper, or showing us the fun a boy, his robot, and a huge cache of weapons can have, you'll love the rail shooting. Of course, the game does have its downside. There's an obnoxious lack of in-game save options, and Claire Danes' backseat driving can get super annoying.
Hit the brake! Ride her along the rail!
And what the hell is happening here?
That is what I'm talking about.
What it is, Terminator 3: The Redemption isn't bad. It's not innovative or great in any regard, but it sure does look pretty. It's also far and away the only decent game to yet come from the franchise. Although we question how the human casualties are 0. What about that guy? We give Terminator 3: The Redemption a 3 out of 5.
That is what I'm talking about.
Oh, just go veto something.
T3, The Redemption, also has a 2-player targeting game that pays homage to old-school gun games, but T3 is most notable for letting you make an elected official punch robots.
I personally can't wait for the Zell Miller, Tim Russert fighting game, and hopefully John Astroff will be featured at Karaoke Revolution 3, because wow, that man can sing.
Now, of course, not all games feature fighting governors. Some are wrestling games,
which feature former governors fighting, like Jesse the Body Ventura.
Now here's a review of what could be the best wrestling game for the GameCube, WWE Day of Reckoning.
But that's really not saying much, is it?
Nope.
WWE Day of Reckoning.
Are you ready to bring the pain? Are you ready for a bunch of greased up dudes slamming each other on the mat? Not so much? Well, how about these ladies tearing each other's clothes off? Yeah, I thought so. WWE Day of Reckoning for the GameCube, larger-than-life wrestlers are ready for every kind of SmackDown you can think of. One-on-one or tag team, there's Hell in a Cell cage matches, no-holds-barred ladder matches, and yes, girl-on-girl bra and panty matches.
I ain't a lady to mess with.
So classy. Since WrestleMania 19, the biggest addition is a new Build Your Own Superstar campaign, which allows you to take your wrestler up through the ranks all the way to pay-per-view championship matches. Character creation is deep, allowing you to specify everything from how big an afro you want, to the color of your wrestling mask, to your music, camera angles, and pyrotechnics when you enter the ring. As you advance, you can unlock old-school faves like Rowdy Roddy Piper, and old-school big man Andre the Frickin' Giant. The real goal, though, is to get your own posse. The wrestler roster also includes 40 quote-unquote real-life pros like Triple H and Undertaker, Stacy Keibler, and Victoria. They're flashier, greasier, more muscle-bound, and more realistic than ever before, with bigger hits and a couple licensed songs. Even the sound is more soundy. Visually, you'll find little to complain about, except maybe for the pixely crowd. Always the soft fontanelle on the baby's head in these kind of games. Gameplay can be confusing. Each button has at least 2 functions, depending on if you tap, hold, or repeatedly mash it, and which way your wrestler is looking. In tag team with an AI partner, you may ask yourself, where's the go get him button? Go get him! The key to big wins is mastering countering, a combination of timing and guesswork. If you can turn an opponent's attack against him, you can put the bang down, flip it, and reverse it. And if you don't like what the ref is doing, you can show him a thing or two, also, as well. Things move in slow motion a lot. While this does allow for some intricate countering and counter-countering and some super flashy, super flex slams, it can feel, well, slow. A single match can last a half an hour. And as you get beat up, you'll find that you end up laying on the ground a lot. This is so frustrating, you'll want to wrestle your GameCube. Don't do it. Despite all this, Day of Reckoning is a solid, challenging game. Great characters and animation, and a fun story mode. And of course, lots of fire. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Now, normally, I think the bra and panties matches were really stupid, but later in the show, we have a game where real girls take their tops off, probably because they're drunk. So instead, I salute Day of Reckoning for at least keeping the bras on. Way to be only a little sleazy.
Oh, and coming up, there's also the best racing game of the year, but you're watching for the naked girls, aren't you? I know I am. What? I'm studying anatomy. We're in the middle.
Coming up, more reasons to renew your insurance policy in Burnout 3. Is nothing sacred to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb?
No, not really.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, we have returned with the best racing game of the year. It might even be one of the best games of the year, period.
So you should begin coveting it right now. Here's our review of Burnout
3.
There's something happening on the concrete arteries of the world's freeways. Humans have stopped driving cars. The cars are now driving them. Bolts, welds, and burning fuel conspire to create a tempered steel missile far beyond the abilities of man to control. Welcome to the twisted metal jihad of Burnout 3 for the Xbox. This game reaches deep within the darkly bubbling depths of the gamer psyche and retrieves one of the greatest racing games ever to darken a concerned parent's brow. Mom, can I borrow the Hyundai? We gotta think this title, moving from Acclaim to EA, has something to do with the beauteous controller-crushing blitzkrieg that sears the eyes and digits. The idea, of course, is to destroy everything vehicular in your path while holding your own car together. Crash mode is easily one of the greatest upgrades to a gamer's life this side of pizza delivery. Unsuspecting traffic gregariously grazes at the crossroads of some picturesque city. Little do they know the banshee scream of your burning rubber is about to end their quiet lives of longing for a better existence. Strategic guidance of your vehicular kamikaze is aided by crash mode, which slows the horror down so you can inflict maximum fatality and point accrual. Once your burning hulk is a steaming nugget of twisted car and people parts, and you've been able to cause a requisite number of wrecks, you get the ability to hit the crash breaker button, which lights up your car and everything around it, like a late arrival to a Basra Police Academy graduation. Guess who's headlining Lollapalooza? Takedown pits you against either friends or bots, careening through huge and varied environments. The idea is, of course, to not only win the race, but to take out as many opponents as possible, and in the prettiest way you can. A World Tour mode has you collecting colorful, reckless driving tickets from around the globe, or at least in 3 continents on 40 different tracks. Point and Cruel delivers up to 67 vehicles of mass destruction. Race cars, muscle cars, light trucks, big trucks, and a bus. I hope it's full of people. I heart public transportation. The game also serves up a veritable rodeo of competitive Xbox Live and multiplayer options for you and your dudes to tool and die with. The end is nigh, Mommy and Daddy. The lessons learned at the DMV are the lessons forgotten on the I-5 DMZ.
This game is definitely going to be a contender for Game of the Year, and it's hitting a store near you, going 90. We give it a 5 out of 5.
The game is beautiful, and now the Gran Turismo won't have online play.
Which is inexcusable.
Stupid. It's pretty much a done deal that this is the best racing game of the year.
Of course, if you thought that was going to be the highlight of today's show, think again, you thinking people.
Later in the show, we have Sims 2.
And a pornographic game. Oh, the sweet digital nudity. I'm a loser.
Up next, we're very embarrassed to bring you a review of the Guy Game. Please remember to vote for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, whether you play wrestling games or Final Fantasy, you should go to the polls and get the nerd vote out there.
Yes, make your quavering adenoidal voices heard.
And then go home and play a game full of naked women.
Speak for yourself, Sessler.
Okay.
No, I had the misfortune of reviewing a game that's basically You Don't Know Jack crossed with Girls Gone Wild. And if that sounds like fun to you, oh, you should think again. Here's our review of The Guy Game.
Oh, wow.
Stepping up to the plate now, we have a double team, Melissa and Amber.
Yes, for those too young to buy proper pornography, there's a gaggle of bouncing, flashing, tittering twits just waiting to titillate in The Guy Game. No, they're not interested in you. They're interested in the engulfing black eye of the camera lens, this being the only time they rise above the double wide to greater fame and fortune. If by fortune you mean a free shot and the freer molestation of the crowd.
Are you pretty smart?
Absolutely not. But fame and fortune will surely come their way as they embark on their promising Jeopardy careers.
The question is, what animal produces the largest eggs?
Oh, ostrich eggs are really big. Dinosaur eggs are really big. Elephant eggs are really big.
Okay, so Ken Jennings is probably safe. Though the men don't exactly come off like geniuses either.
Do you have a Band-Aid? Because I fell and scraped my knee when I fell in love with you. Ooh.
How many times you been late?
14 times, dude. Like, it's no thing. 6 times, like, it's no idea.
There's 4 basic rounds. In the first, you answer trivia yourself. Then you can earn bonus points by guessing if these bouncing bubbles will pull the right answer out of their cirrhosis-inflicted brains. If they get it right, well, then they're off the hook for this round.
Like, you got away from me. You got away from me. I tried to make him difficult, guys. I didn't mean to do that to you.
If they get it wrong, then off with the much-needed pink glitter bandeaus.
3!
The more bonus points you get, the more uncensored the rewards. But that doesn't matter here because, for the sake of Colin Powell's nepotistic progeny, we can't show the naughty to the kiddies. In the second round, you participate in some sort of ball-oriented activity. In the third round, it's back to trivia for you and the ladies. You can earn more bonus points by figuring out which of the dumb answers they actually came up with.
Unrestricted Legion.
It's pretty safe to go for the absolutely dumbest answer of them all.
What is the capital of Wisconsin?
Well, I'm gonna go with I don't bleeping know. Then, in the fourth round, you pick which lady will successfully complete a challenge, the primary goal of which is to make them jump up and down. They get extra points for going topless. Wow, extra points? How could they resist? If you win, you get a strip show. You can tell these ladies are paid for their services because they don't jiggle. So it's basically not a video game. It's Trivial Pursuit with boobs. So if you think Girls Gone Wild is the best thing ever, then you'll like this game. For everyone else on the planet, The Guy Game gets a 1 out of 5.
I'll do my best not to give you a hard one.
By the way, who is this tool? Why is he talking? Why is he so short?
My brain is bleeding. It is. To think that for 3 times the price of a pornographic video, I can see 1/4 of the nudity. Somewhere, the suffragettes are rolling over in their grave.
Well, we are hoping they'll release a second version called The Girl Game, and that by answering questions correctly, you can get a decent conversation out of the guys, but we doubt it.
No, we can't do that.
No.
Or you can play The Sims 2, where you can get a decent conversation out of anyone because they speak Simlish. A review coming up next.
Coming up, love is in the air. And everywhere else in Sims 2. Two people not in danger of losing their endorsement deals because they don't have any. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
The only thing I can endorse is self-contempt. Anyway, welcome back to X-Play. Now, Sims fans were waiting an awfully long time for the first fully 3D version of this game on the PC.
And when people love The Sims, they really, really love their Sims. Like us, we here at X-Play, we hold our Sims up in the walls, they starve to death.
Yeah.
We set them on fire, we made them pee on themselves, we drowned them and electrocuted them.
But we weren't able to do it in 3D until now.
Here's our review of The Sims 2.
Because you don't wash enough dishes in real life, it's The Sims 2. Me, personally, I think it's less fun to tell a digital character to go pee than it is to tell Adam to go pee.
Adam, just go!
What a good Sim! He put the toilet seat down. The Sims are finally rendered in full 3D. My fake friends and their toilets never looked so good. They still look very Simmy though. They didn't change the aesthetic. They just added more detail and animation to everything. Creating the brand new subject of your frustrated omniscient desires is an impressively complex task with infinite iterations. You can make your puny human look like your co-host, or even an enemy of the state. Then you get the fun of creating your Sims pad. The number of options available is absolutely daunting. There are 3 different neighborhoods, and each one can be altered, but most players will be content with just building a new house for their Sims. Basic furnishings, though adequate in number, don't even come close to the number in the first Sims games. Fans coming from the original may be a little disappointed with the lack of variety. But where The Sims 2 excels is the interaction between different characters. We're finally doing what Melrose Place couldn't. The big new thing? Your Sims are no longer immortal. They eventually grow old and die. This new dynamic puts an incredibly deep spin on the game. Raising children becomes one of the ways to keep your family dynasty going. And your child-rearing techniques had better be up to snuff, or Crack Baby here won't turn out so well. Your Sims now come complete with their own hopes and dreams, which you of course assign. And by helping your Sim to achieve their wants and avoid their fears, you can move him closer to fulfilling his aspirations. The AI in Sims 2 is definitely better than the first game, meaning Sims are no longer dumber than your hamster. With the free will option checked, your Sims will go about their business, taking care of their most basic needs without you having to check up on them. However, some things still don't run all that smoothly. Sims occasionally forget a command, and they just sit on the curb by the trash can for no reason. But when all is said and done, The Sims 2 is quite an achievement. It retains the feel of the original game, but adds new types of micromanaging fun. So, if you like The Sims, you're gonna go friggin' monkey balls over Sims 2. If you hate The Sims, you can always go play SSX while your girlfriend's hogging the PC. Hey, at least she's playing games, right? Sims 2 gets a 4 out of 5.
Be sure to go to our website, g4techtv.com/xplay.
You can find that on the international web net.
Yes, and good night.
What?
I hate Adam Sessler.
I'd rather suck on a urinal puck than play this game.
Why does he get to play video games and review video games on a show about video games? Why does he get to spend every day with Morgan Webb?
We've got a preview of the hottest new releases.
Yeah!
Obsessed with video games? Watch X-Play with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Weeknights at 11.
Today on X-Play, getting hit while you're down in Virtua Quest, flipping out at the World Cyber Games, and meeting new people and punching them online in Guilty Gear X2 Sharp Reload. Good luck. It's game time. And now, two people who concentrate because the orange juice tells them to, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, coming to you from our old home, San Francisco.
A city so liberal that your sex change is covered, even if you just polish the railings on City Hall.
But we're not here for that. Right now, we're here for the World Cyber Games 2004. This is where an era of pimple cream, desperation, and BO commingle with the city's trademark fog.
There's 700 people from 63 countries grinding their digits to dust in a quest for gaming glory.
Yes, all the post-grads of the gaming elite are competing on 6 PC games, 2 console titles. This will be the battleground for $400,000 in prize money.
And that is one fat sack of Ronald's cooking.
But first, we're going back to a competitive classic that's getting a trendy new makeover.
Yes, a Virtua Quest is what happens when you take Virtua Fighter and you mix it with an RPG.
Ooh.
Here's our preview of Virtua Quest.
Did you ever have that feeling that you missed an important memo? Has a valuable tidbit to explain something ever slipped past you? Now that we played a preview version of Virtua Quest, I think I was out sick the day Sega flung this particular piece of pasta against the wall. Let's hope it turns out al dente. The driving question behind Virtua Quest is, when is a game not a game? When it's a trap. It seems that all the Virtua Fighter games were merely a ruse to capture the greatest martial artists in the world. Their moves, their mojo, their Virtua souls, if you will, were locked up by your standard issue one-size-fits-all villain. Only our young hero, Sei, has the gumption to fight this villain.
Why do I have to fight?
Only our young hero, Sei, possesses the drive to liberate these Virtua heroes.
I just want to get out of here.
That's the spirit! Sei's big pastime is hanging out in The Nexus, an alternate virtual reality world. It's like The Matrix if the bad guys are made by Play School. Fortunately, Sei's strongest asset is his solid grasp of the world around him.
Huh? What? What? Huh? Why? What the? What?
Explore breathtaking locales to find and free your martial arts masters. When you free the virtuous souls in the cramped confines of their digital prison, they stretch their legs by beating the crap out of you. Confucius say, the warrior's path is strewn with the bodies of 4th graders. Make sure you hit them while they're down, too. If you prevail, you wrap up the workout with some light jazzercise, and you add a new Virtua Fighter move to your repertoire.
The short shoulder will let you charge your foes with the strength of a buffalo.
You'll fight enemies using pared-down Virtua Fighter moves, which should be easier to learn. Our preview version only had a few types of baddies, and no one would accuse them of being the brightest bulbs on the tree, if you know what I mean. Hey, chump, this ain't no vaudeville act. You may also have to unleash your synapse brake power on the local constabulatory. Just how many words for bullet time can the game industry come up with? Oh, yeah, you can rack up a combo or two with it as well. Virtua Quest mix of fighting action and light role-playing should come out in early 2005.
And then, people are going to suffer.
No, it'll be fine. How about it, Sei?
I just want to get out of here.
Attaboy. So, apparently, the first rule of Virtua Quest Fight Club is wait your turn.
Right. We're back at the World Cyber Games where hundreds of computers are being booted up and prepared for the sweaty hands of their competitors.
They also have Indian fusion dancing, BMX demos, break dancing, and games. Just all come together to form this huge demographic of... I have no idea because it has Indian fusion dancing.
Well, let's reluctantly leave the world of Indian fusion and games, enter the racing universe of Rick Wheeler and Octoman. Here's a review of F-Zero GP Legend.
F-Zero is hot right now. As one of the launch titles for the Super NES's 1991 release, F-Zero became an instant classic.
3, 2, 1,
Followed by sequels on the Nintendo 64 and GameCube. Nintendo's flagship racer is once again in the spotlight with a cartoon series on Fox. Yes, they'll show anything. And a new GBA game, F-Zero GP Legend. This time, they added a story based on characters from the animated series. Now, these people have a number of problems. She's trying to find out who killed her brother. He has a serious inferiority complex. and I think we can all tell that this guy is just evil. I don't know what Arthur has to do with any of this, but the upshot of all this blather is you have to race.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Now don't worry, if you don't want to listen to him whine or watch her get all emotional, there's tons of other game modes.
Select your mode.
Like the traditional Grand Prix where you compete in a series of events. F-Zero has a reputation of being difficult, and F-Zero GP Legend is no exception. Okay, cue the music. But it does have a rather nice learning curve. So, by the time you're skidding on the ice at the spanking hard levels, you're already mildly prepared and completely hooked.
Go! Wonderful!
I don't know if I'd call that wonderful. The controls are generally responsive, although your vehicle has an annoying tendency to bounce wildly when you hit an obstacle. Besides acceleration and braking, you can use each shoulder button to give you extra turning power, and pressing both at once gives you a boost. Boosting drains your energy meter, as does bumping into barriers. Energy is recovered by racing over green pit areas. While the underlying gameplay of F-Zero GP Legend hasn't changed much since 1991, it's still good enough to make it one of the best racers on the GBA. F-Zero GP Legend gets a 4 out of 5.
F-Zero GP Legend has all the horsepower you'd expect from its big brother under its tiny little GBA hood.
Now, speaking of horsepower, we're here in the automotive section of the World Cyber Games, and man, I like smell fumes or something.
I think that's the make your own burrito bar.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, the cyber game of choice here is Need for Speed Underground 2 and Project Gotham Racing. And at the checkered flag, there's a pot of gold.
No, I smell gas.
It's the chili, dude.
Someone pooted.
Coming up, the iToy is back in Sega Superstars. We're sorry.
Welcome back to X-Play here at the World Cyber Games 2004, where the demonic screams of delight are slowly strangling the agonizing groans of defeat, all against a soundtrack of quiet touch keyboards.
Now, concentration is key here, and we've been told not to get too close or to feed or disturb the gaming wildlife. It's kind of like a zoo.
A really fun kind of zoo where they let you play games and stuff.
Yeah. You know, we have a game with animals.
We do?
Yeah.
Is it like a petting zoo where you can interact with them?
Yeah, kind of. It's like if you take your favorite Sega characters and you mix them with the interactivity of the iToy.
So let's take a look at Sega's Superstars for the iToy. So, you pointed more times than Weathervane and fought off more ninja assassins than Uma Thurman. But there haven't been a whole lot of reasons to dust off your iToy lately, have there? Is it the next Game Boy printer? Boy, we hope not.
Take the paper. Go in there. Hold up like that. Take a...
Fear not, iToy owners, as Sega Superstars are spinning, soaring, and shaking their way to a PS2 near you. It's a collection of 12 mini-games featuring some of Sega's biggest and quirkiest franchises. You get Sonic the Hedgehog.
Don't hurt my hedgehog.
Samba de Amigo. Billy Hatcher.
Billy, don't you lose my number. If you do, 'cause this game sucks.
Knight.
I'm flying.
And much more. But not all of the games are standouts, especially this one, which has you literally standing out in the street trying to hail a cab. But the good ones managed to show up some new ideas for the iToy. The Sonic, Super Monkey Ball, Nice, and Samba de Amigo games are all on point. Once you get used to the controls, you won't want to experience a flying game or a monkey rolling around in a plastic ball game ever again without the iToy. These games work because they effectively remove all barriers between you and the character.
Oh, I gotta get to the freaking place. Damn it!
The rest of the games borrow way too heavily from the very first iToy game, Play. There's a fighting game based on Virtua Fighter. Looks familiar. There's a hit everything that moves game. Yep, played that one before. A dancing game. Oh, never done that before. And a soccer game. Is it really that difficult to think of new ideas for this thing?
Come on, take the paper. Take the f***ing paper!
The cab hailing game forces you to flap your arms and yell. It's tiring, ridiculous, and utterly pointless. Yep, playing most of these games make you look like a complete jackass. But the biggest problem with Sega Superstars is that the majority of the games are over too quickly. Just when you get started, they end. Then it's back to navigating the irritating menus. That said, Sega Superstars is still easily the best iToy game yet released. We give it a 3 out of 5.
I feel like Sonic's therapist guiding him around like that.
Virtual Fighters hit me hard in the head.
Yeah. It's X-Play at the World Cyber Games, and we're here in the FIFA soccer section. Now, as you can imagine, this competition attracts a lot of gamers from outside the U.S.
Come on, like the biggest soccer star in the U.S. is Randy Chastain.
What's wrong with that?
Well, isn't she the one who takes her shirt off after she scores?
Right.
What? Oh.
Up next, most unnecessarily long game title ever, Guilty Gear X2 Sharp Reload.
Welcome back to X-Play here at the World Cyber Games 2004. Now here they actually have a medal system that's in place. It's very much like the Olympics. It doesn't have all that kind of glory and sheen.
You know, Korea and Germany have really led the world in accumulation of medals. The best the United States ever did was 3rd in total medals in 2001.
Yeah, go U.S. The games that they play here, it's not just action shooters. They also have sports games, there's racing games, and the real-time strategy games.
I think the real strategy around here is managing bathroom breaks, junk food stops, and the competition altogether.
The other idea I have is they should take one of those energy drinks that says, like, Armageddon on it, and they should just put it in there where your heart used to be so you'd be more energy.
It's nerve damage, the real winner here at the World Cyber Games.
Speaking of nerve damage, you're going to experience a lot of it when you play Guilty Gear X2 Reload, because it's taken the original fighter, and now it's moving it out there into the uber world of Xbox Live.
Here's our review of Guilty Gear X2 Reload. Here to begin the deluge of online Xbox fighting games is Guilty Gear X2 Sharp Reload, the hard rock and 2D skull cruncher that appeals to the anime fetishist in, well, a very specific segment of the gaming population. This version is about 99% similar to the PS2 edition that came out over a year ago. But it's different because now, instead of being called Guilty Gear X2 Reload, it's called Guilty Gear X2 Sharp Reload. If that's supposed to indicate something beyond the fact that fighting game sequels seem to be named by throwing a handful of magnetic poetry at a refrigerator door, I don't know what it is. In the future, biological weapons called gears have arisen and tend to get together and beat the hell out of one another on a regular basis. If you want to know more, the extensive story mode will help you out with its 61 endings and mind-bendingly weird dialogue. May isn't very sensitive to the feelings of the follically impaired. Then there's Bridget, who is a boy. No, seriously. He's something of a method actor. If you'd rather not sit through dozens of surreal dialogue snippets, you can complete missions to unlock new versions of characters, earn medals in medal mode, or go straight for the main course, the online play. The hallmark of the Guilty Gear series is fast and furious action to a heavy metal beat, and Sharp Reload doesn't disappoint. From the instant kill destruction moves to the guitar-wielding chick with the talking hat, everything is over the top and sports silky smooth animation. If you can find someone with a decent network speed. Unless both players are on blazingly fast connections, matches will slow down to the point that it's like playing in a big 2D animated tub of syrup. As delicious as that may sound, it can make for some lopsided fights. When it does work well, the online play is smooth like butter. And when it doesn't, it's still playable. You just have to think a few more seconds ahead than usual. The sound is better, the graphics are smoother, a few characters have been altered for gameplay balance, and you can compete online via Xbox Live. Otherwise, it is as it was. If you've never played a Guilty Gear before, you're in for a treat. A 4 out of 5.
That was nice.
I like the backgrounds.
Yes, the ability to engage in the arcade experience online alleviates the need for porters and improves upon the typical atmospheric expectations one has of the seedy gaming parlors. Don't foul play, you odious wench.
Sour grapes make for fine wine.
Up next, find out what lies beyond the game when X-Play returns. Yeah, it might be nerds.
Welcome back to X-Play.
The World Cyber Games are a global gathering of gaming gladiators from over 63 countries, brought together by common interests in accolades and cash.
They even have their own Eye of the Tiger-like soundtrack, which raises the currency of the average gamer to a keyboard-pounding warrior.
So let's check out the killing floor of these warriors' themes to that very soundtrack. This is the first year the games have been held in the United States. And why not pick the best-looking city that comes with the best-looking damn mayor in the world? San Francisco and Gavin Newsom. Now, was it your plan? Did you look at San Francisco when you came into office and said, hey, all the gamers need to come here and play?
Well, 18 months ago we started. We went out to Korea to make the case with our sister city relationship we had in Seoul, to make the case for San Francisco to be the first place they go outside of Korea for these World Cyber Games.
Now, if there was to be a politically themed game, you know, what would kind of be the angle that you would want it to take?
Well, obviously, it'd be a violent game. I think my favorite game when I was in there was Halo. It looked like just a mess. And I enjoyed that one personally the most. Not all the parents agree with me.
We're wondering if this could be the inauguration, maybe same nerd marriages here.
Save nerd marriages?
Yeah.
You know, people talked about what's next. You know, dogs marrying cats, trees marrying fire hydrants. Why not next?
Same nerd marriage.
All right, hey, I'm for what you're for.
The grounds are a virtual Neverland ranch full of activities with demonstrations, Indian fusion bands, and of course, the trapeze. What gaming event wouldn't be complete without the trapeze? Morgan, what are you doing on the trapeze? Luminaries, dignitaries, celebrities, illuminated nobodies, bands, and dancers with bellies. All here to celebrate the prowess of the internationally represented teams of gaming warriors.
We're here at Creative, where Adam is taking on Fatality, the #1 gamer in the world.
That sucked.
Beyond the game. Beyond the game. At last, the moment's at hand.
This year's games yielded some upsets. In a close contest, America's Counter-Strike team beat out Denmark for gold.
That's right.
This year, the Netherlands came out on top, winning 3 gold medals, including 1 in Unreal Tournament. The Koreans take second, with 6 overall medals and 2 gold. Team United States posted a respectable third with 3 medals, 2 of which were gold. The nationalism, pageantry, and pudgy fingers of international gaming brings people together to convey the ease of which global gripes can be banished.
Beyond the game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The World Cyber Game.
Well, that's it for X-Play at the World Cyber Games.
Yes, the winners are currently celebrating and the losers, they're shuffling towards the door.
We've seen EU-hobbled economies rise to the former glory of empire and the common continent of video games.
Now, we've learned that it's not the size of your country or the size of your gamer. It's just about coming together and playing.
It's not about how many gold or silver medals you bring home.
No, and it's not about whether or not we're ever going to be invited back after this episode.
No. It's about what we're going to do tonight. I love San Francisco. I feel like something decadent.
I'm going to do something really exciting. I'm going to be going to some dark raves, bondage, and I'm going to be buying all these designer hats.
Oh, yeah.
I can get designer hats. Hey. Oh, wait, there's our ride. Mom! Oh, Mom!
No.
Wow, Adam and Moran have parents.
Watch, play, win, hyperactive! We have a new online game everyone is talking about.
Every weeknight while you watch X-Play and Unscrewed with Martin Sargent. Go online and play Hyperactive along with the shows.
You can win an iPod Mini and other cool stuff. Many of you will be playing for months to come.
For rules and details, go to g4techtv.com/hyperactive and play along with X-Play and Unscrewed every weeknight starting at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific.